trying to work it out when he got there. Unfortunately, he got there a little bit too late as Space Station Gaming put their final point on the board. Their final map in this series, a clean sweep against Alpha Luminon.
It's been a very impressive pool play stage.
Come on, Wu-Tong.
Enemy team took the hill.
Wu-Tong. Wu-Tong.
Enemy team took the hill. One minute remaining. Seconds remaining. Defeat.
Hey, let's go, Nemesis. Yo, TBS, what's up, dog? You're fast as fuck, son. Of course, always here for. Hey, I appreciate you, homie. You know I do. I lost connection to the game server? This is Kraken with Envy. Co-player, Murphy. No ploys, smoking with myself just to feel the real. To heal. Reflex, the scars I neglect. No shame in smoke. Sometimes the silence speaks what's broken. The hell? Oh. How long ago was the match? The game almost crashed. No, it ended. Why is the audio dog shit for this channel? Holy shit. Up next, bracket play. Talks a little and every size of relief. This book's my therapy, my inner peace. Ain't about running, I'm settling in.
You did 3 dead for Envy, and just like that is now a 1-kill game yet again in a moment where you felt like Envy was going to start to pull away. Kraken is wise to it. They keep the game within one.
That's really, really smart from Kraken. When we saw that Yaxin double kill, the last two players actually ran away from tower towards bottom middle, wrap round. Who are those two players? Onboard and Spectre. They win their individual fights, they stay alive, and then they keep trading the kills out to keep Kraken closer in that game than we would have expected. 31-29 the score, 2-kill advantage here for Envy. As Kraken just take their time to try and set up for this next camera that's coming up.
3 players on 9 kills on Envy, and you also have Piggy tied for most assists. It shows you the really even distribution across that Envy team right now, and it's a minor lead that has gotten now to 4. For the first time in the match, they will lead by an entire team wipe. Camo will be neutralized, but not before the double kill. The 4-kill lead will remain here at 35-31.
6.5 minutes left in this game, so plenty of time for both teams. The current rate of kills.
Should be a push here from Big Door.
Another trade here, keeping this one close. But Kraken need to find a little bit of momentum here. They need to stop trading these kills out, and a perfect from Precision isn't going to be traded. To send him staying alive long enough to be a little bit of a problem. Oh, Precision comes back. That's going to be his second. Precision having a game here, by the way. 13-8 at the moment. Might be changing that to an even more impressive scoreline in the next few seconds. Going to add an assist to the tally this time around.
I mean, he is the difference. Take a look at the scoreline and then take a look at Precision's stat line. He is the difference maker in this game. Still a lot of Halo to play yet, but now with a 7-kill lead, looking like they are ready to do the job and finish this game number 2. They're only 8 away from closing it out, and Precision now with a snipe in hand.
Especially when you find a snipe, it certainly makes things a little bit more comfortable. C is looking confident. He finds one. There's another player just behind him. Wasn't aware of that player's position. Piggy's there to trade the kill out, though. That'll be a double kill for him. Envoy trying to fly forward, trying to collapse all the damage that was done to keep this game close. But the longer this player stays alive from Envy, the more likely it is that we'll get closer and closer to this game concluding 45-37.
Not over yet. However, with a scoreline like this, very dangerous. Envy, certainly with the game in their hands. Kraken would need to have back-to-back wipes without any kills exchanged to be able to close it out here.
Kills go the way of Kraken, though. It's going to be 2 dead on the side of Envy. Piggy with a big kill, though. Probably shouldn't have got that one, and that could have been a very, very interesting situation for Envy to have to navigate in the endgame with a late-game 3 dead situation. But instead, Envy keep this advantage. Precision's only interested in the trade in this situation. Does even better than that. So put Envy now within 3.
They played this perfectly. Once you have that 43rd kill comes in, though, they need to be careful here. Job's not done just yet. 45-47, Kraken is doing it. Trailing by 8 and now only down by 2. They have done the impossible. They have brought the game back.
Oh, Envy. We saw what happened in game number 1. Descendant's going to be playing a corner. That's going to be another kill going to Envy, though. That's going to be the 49th. It's 1 to go. They look like they're just about going to be able to hold on in this game, too. And Envy, in every sense of the phrase, hold on in game number 2 to tie the series up at 1-1. But boy, that could have gone anyway at the end there.
I was sure you were gonna.
Yeah, going into the next one, they're gonna take you guys on me.
Cool. So yeah, just give us a signal and we'll welcome everyone on.
Will do. Yeah. They were trying to do it then, but then it took too long. By that time, the game.
No, I knew you were gonna. That's what I call it. I knew you were gonna skip it. What? What the fuck? That's factory chicken, bro. The team wall looks better. That's made
Press chicken.
That's made in the lab, bro.
Chicken from a mold.
That's why we went over on oats. Oh my god, it's Reese. No, I think we keep the same vibe.
My voice is like, even after that series there, no worries, honestly.
You guys stole that from him. You didn't want your grandkid to go outside? No, no, the match is over. Oh, no. Why are there such long breaks between fucking matches? Ah!
Short-lived.
Game 2 happened that fucking quick? Holy shit.
Was working on some stuff. Check to house.
Dude, why is it? Wow, literally every stream is just on this. That's fucking retarded. I'd rather give us commentators talking. What are we doing? Well, this is a fun event to watch. I'm glad that every stream I'm watching is literally nothing. It's just fucking nothing. That's awesome. Are we fucking retarded? Literally every fucking stream is just on some bullshit.
How much time these players put in, and you can see right there that champ bracket.
He's watching
forming,
LVT.
and, goodness me, Tools. I'm excited. I want to see some sort of a huge upset before the season ends, like something crazy.
This is like the
we'll see.
projection right now. If we look at the winners bracket.
Upset before the season ends, like something crazy.
This is like the
we'll see.
projection right now. If we look at the winners bracket, I believe this is how it's projected to come out. Now things can obviously still change, but look how stacked that top half is. We got Optic versus FaZe. We have Shopify Rebellion versus Space Station. I feel like that can't be right. Maybe this isn't the projection. If it is, that's crazy. But that cannot be what's supposed to happen, right?
I think it'd be yeah, I don't think so. I am honestly just curious in
yeah,
terms
the brackets,
of
yeah, okay, the bracket's wrong. I was like, whoo, that's a crazy bracket if that's how it's supposed to be.
we have two grand finals matches in the first round.
Yeah, right. You imagine all four of those teams on the one half of the bracket. I could not imagine it. But Nemesis, they're up 2-0 against Ether, and Ether, this very strong team from Mexico, unfortunately got an unlucky draw into their pool. They desperately need a victory here, and Wutem is not going to provide any ground. 3 kills for him as he unleashes the triple, and with Camouflage up, Ether and Nemesis still have a chance in that fight.
My man Wutem, he's just, like I said, he's gotten so much better. Event after event, it's just been massive improvement. You can see he starts the game with a triple. Now it's going to be Ether, though. They grab that camo. That ball's still in the hands of Nemesis. They've got a bit of a setup on the back of A, but that could all change here if Noble can find a kill. They spot him out. They've got the information. I like the double back towards the planner's side. They expect him to be inside of PD, and instead he takes a route towards Tires. That is beautiful out of Noble. He gets the first kill that could break the 7.
Oh, he's about to get bored. The double comes in. He gets damage onto the third, and he's wrapping around to find the fourth player.
Yeah, dude.
Nemesis are
What a
forced
guy.
to play that ball. And think about what Noble did there, right? He was last alive on the front lines with Camouflage. Able to stay alive, work his way back, and get
much love,
those kills.
homie.
Now,
I appreciate Appreciate you,
We're gonna
dog.
keep an eye on Nemesis
you very
and Ether,
much.
but I think we gotta
hope
move
your,
over
hope
to
your stream was
Mindfreak
good.
and Shopify
Hope you had some good
Rebellion,
games.
because right now Mindfreak are playing at that
Hopefully you
next
gained
level.
lots
They
of
don't
CSR.
look like this just an international
Knowing this game, you
team
probably
that's,
didn't though, because he doesn't like
they're
to
gonna
get
get a pat on
CSR.
the back for getting out of pools. No, they look like a team that's
Super sweaty.
destined
Oh, yeah.
to go
Sounds
far
about right.
in this bracket.
Sounds
This is a
about
team
right.
right now with the way they're playing. Top 6 could be on their horizon.
down.
Top 8 would be the highest placing an Australian
Got
team has had.
tools
And I
yelling
think
in my
they're
ear.
trying to break records this weekend with the way they're playing.
Well, it's one quick break here, and they could potentially solidify this hill, but Shopify Rebellion have taken control. And if you pay attention to the kills at the top left and top right of the screen, it's going to be 2 down for Mindfreak, and that's going to make this hill very difficult to close out. That nade's going to be beautiful by Barcode. The last shot gets the trade out. Barcode has to
What happened to the
get away
Wutum
towards
game?
bottom center, and it will be Shopify that not only secure this hill, but
Did I
get the
swap?
front and the control of the tower side.
And
Oh, I'm
Shopify
watching
Rebellion,
LBT.
right, they're never
LBT
out of the
swap
fight.
from here to
That's
this.
what
Okay.
makes the top teams
I was
the
so
best.
confused. I'm like, wasn't I watching
You
Wutum a second ago?
can't sleep against a Shopify Rebellion and Optic Gaming. You can't assume.
You watching this
that a
all
hill
day?
is
Most
over.
of the day, yeah.
Shopify
Probably.
Rebellion work well together.
The plan
They find
is
their
I'll be watching the
break, and now
matches,
they're
and then when they
finding
do
the kills.
the like
Mindfreak
the
goes
little breaks in
down,
between,
camouflage heads
hop
to
into some like
Royal
FFA,
2.
shoot some bots.
Sniper will be joining Shopify Rebellion shortly as well. Everything just seems to be going right, and yeah, you can't hide too long.
But yep, we
Royal
watch
2
this
takes
most of
it
the day.
out, gets another as well. The double kill's clean. And like I said, it's been like this with this Shopify Rebellion roster. There's just a moment where they're like, okay, we need to stop this. Like this needs to end right now. And they just go on.
Kinda
a tear.
weird
It's
how-
gonna be the B side.
They've been changing
First hill going
how
in their
pool play
favor.
is this year.
The
Unless
second
maybe I'm
hill
just on
looking to
drugs
go
and I
in
just
their
don't
favor as
remember
well. You see
it
the
being like
get
this
out of
last
it
year.
to delay
But
a
like
little bit,
this is
potentially.
Saturday
Last shot's
and they're
the
still
last one
finishing
here
pool
on the
play on
tower
Saturday.
side.
I don't remember it being
They'll
that
have to
way. I
get
remember
this
pool
kill
play
and
just being
then
Friday,
potentially close
and then
out the
Saturday
hill, but
was immediately bracket play
Mindfreak have
started.
gotten the kills that they need
But instead, it's
to-
like
to
they have like
continue
the
to pressure.
teams playing through the open to get to pool, and so that happens Friday, and then they get in the pool Saturday, so they have to like finish pool play Saturday morning. I just remember it being that way. I don't remember it being that way. I could be wrong though. I very well could be wrong. Chances are I probably am wrong.
It might
But-
make life easy for them, but Royal 2 has refused to go. He's still alive, by the way, over on that Nest side. He never went down. And now Shopify Rebellion, they have all 4 players
Come on,
ready to work
Mindfreak.
on this break. They find the
Well, I
first
just realized
2 kills.
Mindfreak won the game
have
too,
to
player.
vacate. Shopify
That's
Rebellion
crazy.
take control, and now they can play a little bit of time off the clock. They don't have to get into this hill. They opt to anyway. They get the 2-0.
They have to anyway.
Talk about a beautiful break, and that all started with Royal 2 staying alive at the Nest.
Yeah, I mean, on that ledge, putting his head down, crouching down as well while looking down at the floor, you don't see anything. You can't see the hitbox. I'm sure there'll be some short jokes in the chat, but that's not what we're talking about here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, he crouched down, he looked down, made his hitbox smaller, but it's going to be Shopify. They get that second hill, and they'll continue on here as Mindfreak look to pressure, but it's going to be another trade. And it's going to be 3 down for Mindfreak at the end of the day. Scoop, the last player alive.
Scoop trying to work his way back into this hill. Now, still plenty of time for Mindfreak to coordinate themselves a break here. Looks like B is pretty wide open. One player from Shopify trying to work on that long-ranging flank towards Nest side. But while that's happening, they're breaking in towards the hill. That flank never comes
was a
to
good little flank right there.
fruition. Instead, Mindfreak find a brilliant break. And Royal 2 now in the position that Scoopmeister was in just 20 seconds ago.
It's going to be Rice with that camo as well. They'll get out of that hill for now. Looks like losing sways. They're feeling a bit uncomfortable on this hold. That kill into last shot will help things just a bit, though. And Rice, the mouse and keyboard phenom. And you see, much different style than other mouse and keyboard players. Rice is one of those slower sense tracking type players where you see a lot of flicky players with the Bandit now. Very different. And it works out for him. Still, though, Mindfreak continuing to look for this kill on the screen side. They'll get 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, but Psycho, the last player alive, finds his way inside the hill.
I think it's really working out for Shopify Rebellion
Mindfreak.
there as well because, you know, only one player was alive. It was Cycle, but Shopify Rebellion had tempo on the spawns. The first spawner came in on their side, and they spawned over at B. That's going to give them a wide net to cast onto this hill, and unfortunately for Mindfreak, they just didn't have the time to get there. So they have to make an early rotation. They go down 3-0, and they also end up losing the sniper to Frosty, one of the best snipers in the history of Halo.
What else can he do with it here? Last shot towards the top of tower. They've got this side solidified. Scoopmeister a little bit early to the push. He's going to pay for it. Nice perfect on a last shot. 4 down for Mind Freak of the spawners. Watch your head. Royal 2 looking for something here. I believe he got the body shot right there. Cycle cleans it up. Looking for another one on the Scoop. Scoop down to no shields now too. And they're just trapped inside of A as Royal 2.
And he got that nade kill. No way.
And the Hail Mary works as well. And for Shopify Rebellion right now, it's more of a how can you possibly lose this game situation. They have such dominant control, a 3-hill lead, only a little over 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, they could definitely opt to play time at this point if they wanted to. There's so many options for Shopify Rebellion. Mind Freak gonna need a dominant display in order to make some comeback happen here. And Shopify Rebellion, they just refuse to go down without finding some sort of trade, some sort of value in those plays. It's going to be up to Shopify Rebellion to really snuff out these players of Shopify Rebellion before that help can come.
This is a very tall mountain to climb, Tools, for Mind Freak. Shopify will continue to hold that tower side. Camo coming up as well, and I would assume, unless Barco gets this kill, which he does not, that camo will go in the hands of Shopify Rebellion. Last shot gets 2 in the kill feed. Scoopmeister still in this hill. The spawns will potentially come out on the B side for Mind Freak. If Scoop wins this fight, they could potentially fight for this hill still. And Scoop will go directly towards top tower. I like this route. Looking for the camo player. Camo player's not. Oh, this is all disaster. Oh my word.
That was
fights
super sad for them.
You know, it's a shame because Scoop definitely spotted him, and usually the advantage of having mouse and keyboard in that situation is you don't rely on the auto aim to lock you in. But he just couldn't find the shot, and unfortunately, that's going to be a game loss for Mind Freak because of it. They had a chance to capture that hill if they were able to find that early pick. Instead, they'll be battling down 1-2 in this series. Shopify Rebellion on match point.
Great job by Shopify to pick things up once again. You can see at the top right of your screen, Nemesis and Ether, of course. You got them up 2-0 in that series. At the bottom left, we got Kraken and Envy still doing their series, tied up at 1, which is, again, so impressive out of Kraken here to be able to contend with this Envy roster that we've said looked so good all season long. My goodness gracious.
God damn it, so loud.
Ball reset. Ball incoming.
Nice little kill right there. Ooh, he got him with a stick. Got him with the sticky. Oh, yo. Import Juice, how have you been, boss? I just saw a message. I hope I wasn't ignoring that message. But I've been pretty good, dude. How you been? Been just living life, going to work, coming home, gaming, watching Halo. All the good stuff. Hope all has been well for you, dog. And if I am just now seeing that message and you wrote that message a while ago, I apologize. I apologize. I'm a bad streamer.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Spectre can come in with the red gun, help deal extra damage.
So you're looking for a spectacle. That's a double kill will be picked up once again. Envy 2 dead at the moment. Looney will find another one as well. So Envy now staggered. Piggy the last alive from the first wave at the back of tower. Opal's going to be momentarily tapped and grabbed. Piggy does get a trade though, which is going to slow things down a little bit for Kraken as far as turning their attention to the ball with a couple of extra kills falling their way. And Envy still 2 in the death screen. Those spawners are going to be quite some distance away, and Suspector, still with his Stalker Rifle, is going to be a hold down the arcade street. Super CC thinks about rotating away.
I love how Suspector's been playing this. It's constantly what's next, what's next. Okay, I dealt damage. Okay, this one's dead. Where's the next damage? Where is it? He plays it so well. In the end, they still lead only by 3, but it's a really good sequence from Kraken and Suspector.
Why is the audio like so
As
bad?
Onvor will be the only player alive for just a second.
It's a 1v1 momentarily. Oddball down, and once again...
Why is the audio so dog shit?
Camo coming up as well, on board with that pick, and Suspector with the second means that Envy are 2 in the death screen while this power-up is available to pick up, and it looks like someone has managed to squeeze that one away. Descendant taken down as well. Oddball has reset now on the L, so both teams are going to have to fight for control before they think about picking that ball up.
3 dead. Looney, last player alive. We'll see what he could do as the last player alive. Going to be tram spawns for the back top. She stairs. Suspector going to try to fly out, but man,
the aliens are here.
Not be any closer. Finally, the tie is broken. It's going to be Envy slipping into the lead by just a few points, but Kraken now going to try to set up a push if they can, but it's been really good containment from Precision and Envy.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time that we're going to see a 4v4 in quite some time where one team has the chance to hold. The first kill went the way of Envy on the defensive side, holding that odd ball. But
I don't really care who wins this, but it'd be nice to see Kraken win just because it'd be an upset.
Big shots himself. So again,
the upset's going.
The most, I would say, impressive hold of the game here from Envy, but it hasn't been significant. It's been enough to get them the lead. But Yaxin, he's going to be taken down as well, and the odd ball should be collected now by Kraken.
Doing whatever he can to stay alive, but it's a typical battle. Wow, that first shot, even dealing more damage before he gets out. Nice little drop slide. I might even be burning a little bit of red gun ammo as well. Going to come right back around the corner. And Piggy has a good peek shot here, and it will be a trade in the end. Probably a favorable result in the end for Piggy in that specific scenario. Envy leads 58-37.
Yeah, the trades were good enough in that
situation. Yeah, it shouldn't have been a trade.
Envy to keep Kraken away from that oddball. Just keeping it mixy, keeping those trades going. And with the ball resetting on the L and the little play ball that came in before it, Kraken have had to work pretty well to get that oddball back in their control. They've managed to do so for now. They've actually rotated it back to Tram. So the first time that we're seeing oddball being transitioned from the tower setups that have been pretty flaky for both teams so far towards the Tram. We'll have to see how Kraken are able to hold this time around. But Descendant dealing with Suspector, who just picked up that camo, it's looking like a very similar story.
Really is. Now my eyes, your eyes, and probably everyone's eyes is now focusing on the game clock. Only 51 seconds left with this game only at 60 points on the board for the leader. It's once again a low-scoring game between these teams, which once again just points to just how methodical, strategic the approach has been across every game type here. But it's now a little bit more of a sizable lead for Envy as the game clock, of course, will be paused during this scoring run.
First pick is vital here for Kraken. If they get picked off first, like they do, then Envy might be in a position to close this round out. Game clock and score heavily in their favor. Oh, and through the shroud,
through the smoke,
Yaxin.
That was pretty clean.
Into the grave. Kraken
that was pretty clean.
Envy now straight towards a round 1 victory.
Man, we were just tied at 31. This has been an unbelievable hold from Envy in the end. We were just criticizing kind of the slower play. However, looks like they're going to end it right here, right now.
Should be able to. I don't think anyone really is close enough. On ball, the closest to the oddball, but with a Stalker Rifle here in the hands of Yaxin.
For a second there, I thought Yaxin was going to choke that kill, I'm not going to lie.
It will go towards Envy. They will be 1 up now as we head in towards our second round.
Really nicely done in the end. And if you watch the first opening of that game, or you could even really argue the first, I would say, several minutes of that game, you really didn't expect to see that for Envy. It looks like they found another gear in the late game mark.
Yeah, the Tram setup, that was the difference, right? The tower setup, like I mentioned, a little bit flaky, very easy to break. Kraken felt comfortable in being able to steal that odd ball away, but as soon as the ball went back, ironically,
3 dead, 4 dead for Kraken.
From Kraken, that was where Envy broke, and then were able to hold extremely effectively. Kraken 4 dead off the rip here, and you can see the odd ball has immediately been picked up by Envy, so they will continue this round 2 where they left off in round 1.
Camo now, Precision takes a very nice B-stairs angle, catches one.
Oh, it doesn't even hit the beat down.
Either, however. In the end, one of them will go, but it keeps things a little bit mixy.
Beatdown comes in, and that'll be cleaned up. Once again, the importance of beatdown when you've got no shields, very, very important. That was 3 dead. Last player alive is going to be Super CC. He's looking for somewhat of a play, and a spawn coming on that.
He makes the play. Oh boy, this is big.
Forgot about Yaxin, who's currently 19 and 11 in this game, and it might be 20 in a few seconds' time. He's going to have to settle for the assist this time round, but Suspector and Envor still putting pressure on. Envor now should be taken down, and I think they know where Suspector is inside of PD as well, but not that corner. He's the king of the corners, man.
I'm telling you. King of the corners indeed. Suspector.
King of the castle, king of the castle.
To be annoying, to be obnoxious, and it's worked out yet again. However, they do trail at this stage 36-1.
Yeah, very strong start in the second round here from Envy. It looks like maybe just blown the cobwebs of that game one off a little bit.
Damn, Piggy came in like literally right as he went out. The timing on that was so unfortunate.
That we saw back in Dallas, where the teamwork is starting to look strong, the individual fights are going their way, and if they continue
Piggy,
like
as a player, I like him. He seems like a nice guy. I follow him on Twitter. His tweets seem cool. I've met him in real life one time. He seemed like a nice guy. I just hate his gamer tag. I personally hate, like, I just go, why would you want... And my gamer tag's not that great either. I'm Spartan Swag 17. I'm not... It's not that great. A lot of people bitch about my gamer tag too. But why Piggy? Why, like, of all the names to give yourself, of all the animals to name yourself after, why Piggy?
The camo's starting to stack up.
I mean, to each their own. It's literally your name. Like, if you like it, that's all that matters.
Picked up one kill.
But it just seems like an odd name to me.
Far up the map as well. They're keeping them far away from that oddball.
And not just Piggy X.
Well, the oddball down and a significant.
Why the X?
Like Envy now just playing smart, not trying
Makes wonder, is that his initials?
Time, just making sure that first
like
kill is
Ethan
always going to go their way. Descend
something.
Double, and
I don't know. I don't even know what Piggy's name is.
Sneaky corners, by the way. We got to talk about Yakety Yak.
I can find
another player off guard, and presumably some good shots here.
Is his name Ethan?
With the help coming in, he
fight 2 players on his own.
A lot of damage. He's 23 and 14, by the way, in this game. And you have to say, based on the scoreboard, he has been a huge part of this oddball game, without a doubt.
So shout out to Piggy in this game. He's 14 and 13, but has 95 points of the total ball time that's been picked up by Envy. Yeah. So he really is doing everything you could ask of a player. If you're holding that oddball for that long and you're still positive, you're doing everything right.
I mean, absolutely. And also Precision as well. It feels like we're just going down the list, but for good reason. Precision's 14 and 17 with 16 assists, double that of anyone else on the team.
Next closest in the game is Super CC with 12, and he's eclipsing everyone else on his team. So that's how much damage is being put down by Precision. Super CC, though, now just trying to control Tram in that pink street. As Suspector has the ball in his hands. The first time we've seen Kraken now with a setup. But again, that Stalker rifle just does so much damage so quickly. The rest of Envy can start to swarm. 2 dead here for Kraken. Make that 3 dead. It's a double kill once again. This should be a triple kill. Suspector goes down. Yaxin getting loud. That's a trick for him. And a couple of extra love taps with that skull.
A little bit of celebratory melees. We don't mind it. And he's earned it with that flank.
I need
really
real quick. I gotta figure something out. So I gotta post my clips today, and I want to switch which ones I'm posting for today.
With some extra shots on balcony. They were already getting flanked on back. Tram, Envy with 80 points on the board.
Piggy with another kill in the feed. Again, Kraken just struggling on this push. It seems like as soon as Envy have got this ball back to Tram, it's been a much more comfortable game for them, much more comfortable setup. But Suspector finally gets a camo into the hands of Kraken here, and they have that oddball and they have managed to break. So Suspector with responsibility on his shoulders here. He's trying to stay close to this oddball, but I'd like to see him try and take a little bit of space ahead of it. Kraken a little bit pinned at the moment, but enough damage been done for them to pick up 2 kills.
Good trigger discipline there from Suspector. The first few shots, not exactly where he wanted them, but make sure to use the camo, or the last bit of the camo, I should say, to its fullest potential. All 8 players up. They need to watch out for this tires push on pillars. This could break it right here. And it's broken.
Precision gets away with not trading that situation as well. And now Precision's got some help from Descendant. That's 2 dead for Kraken. And like you say, it feels like the cards are falling. Super CC finds 1.
He evades.
And he evades the damage to stay alive a little bit longer than expected. But last player alive is going to be inside a Tram off the first wave of this spawn. And like you say, a beautiful pair of hands here from Precision to grab that oddball, bring it back into his teammates, and Envy are closing in on a second round here.
And plays it very nicely done. Just needed to just put that ball off the balcony and is able to do so. However, the ball is scooped right away, and it's going to now be a B-stairs rotation. On4 has good positioning, but he needs to make sure he stays alive.
It feels like Envy have managed to, I was going to say solo him out, but On4 actually did some good damage, but was taken down. Suspector now down to no shields. Envy are breaking once more. 2 dead for Kraken. Oddball is going to have to be put in a position where they can defend it, but that's a beautiful grenade from Yaxin. That's going to be the 3rd kill of this wave. Looney's trying to fly down the pink street to take advantage of damage, but Yaxin too smart for that one, and Envy now closing in on a 2nd round here, and I don't think anyone is close enough to contest this oddball. Descendant should get these final points, and Envy will go 2-1 up in the series.
What's with the audio? Dude, the audio keeps having this weird thing where it like just kind of like bugs out for a second. I don't entirely understand. Not that it really matters, I guess, that much, but it's very annoying. Who won, by the way?
Just stopped.
Huh. So yeah, Envy won that one. That game's done. That game's done. Let's listen to what they have to say.
our end. It is on the other end of things where we're getting the feed from, so there's nothing we can do about it. But we will continue to keep you up to date on all the series, and you get to hear Tool's voice and my annoying voice
Tool's
as well
voice
in your ear to keep you updated. Just really
It's
impressed.
active talking, I believe.
Time and time again. You know, you expect. We watched Envy for, gosh, between events from DreamHack till now. We saw what they were capable of. We saw them grow as a roster, and they've been so
Optics
powerful.
3-0 in their bracket. Where's Nem? Nem's 2-1. They only lost to FaZe. FaZe is 3-0. Team Nemesis is 1-2. Ether's 0-3. That's sad.
They are back.
TSM's only win was against Ether.
They put in the work.
Alpha X, Lumen 0-3, Space Station Gaming 3-0. Only won 1. They only won 1 against Alpha. Mind Freak 1-2-0 Tenacity 0-3. What? Mind Freak beat 0 Tenacity. That's crazy.
In third place in that pool. I will say I was keeping an eye on it. Shopify Rebellion were pretty dominant in their strongholds as well. A bit of an unfortunate situation for Mind Freak as they'll start over in the lower side. Cloud9 really impressive this event throughout pool play. They are going to find themselves.
Hold on, one thing we want to do too, real quick. Let me launch the game.
Cleanest sweep I've seen them pool play. Hey, you know,
in between matches and shit, when shit's slow, I can hop in, shoot some bots, do a little FFA. Nothing crazy, but at least something so we're not so bored just sitting here.
We see FaZe and Nemesis going to be coming out on that winner side. TSM will secure the lower side as Ether will drop out at top 16, and Space Station 3-0ing their way into a seed number into the top half of their pool. Complexity will take the second. They'll start over on the winner side. Omit will be in that third spot as Alpha Luminon failed to win a series. They'll be out at top 16. I believe this is going to play out with a Optic versus Complexity. FaZe should be going up against Cloud9.
So that's shitty. If you're on the teams through the open and you make it into pool play, but then you don't win a single game in pool play, you just like, you're not even. Well, though they'd be in the loser side of the bracket, right? Wouldn't they be in the loser side of the bracket still? Or are they just gone? They just done.
Yeah, Nemesis, they like to make upsets happen. We've seen it time and time again, and you can't doubt this Nemesis roster.
Nemesis. 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 I like how their name has the word team in it. Team Nemesis. It's not just Nemesis, it's Team Nemesis. It's like, alright.
Tools, I wish I was there, man. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Like I said, I can feel the energy through the screen over there, and you love to
there was
see,
something I was
how much energy still
the game
getting put into Halo, and how much
I was like, there was something I was just doing besides watching this. I don't remember what it was. I was like, oh yeah, we were getting the game ready. Yeah.
We'll be keeping an eye on the FFA when we can, but they had the biggest participant
this over here
list
yeah
all year. Over 200 players in the FFA today. So
damn,
fantastic to see so many people. I mean, the whole round, what it took, like I think it's been taking like 3.
No, we're gonna do customs, create a match.
People were playing, but now they're
map
cruise, and you're starting to see
search
that have been making it through. Now,
Lattice.
I did play round 1. I just want to put it out there because it said I dropped. I purposely dropped. I did qualify. I just want to put it out there because people are going to be looking at this. They're going to be like, oh, Tools got top 212. I'm like, no. I actually, you see, it says I got 6. I didn't get 6. I made it through, but I felt bad because I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to play round 2. I'm going to have to work. So I dropped out.
No, I'm glad you played, though. I'm glad you played at the end of the day.
Dude, I got a ninja on the guy. Dude, I got a ninja on the guy sitting next to me. And I turned my head over. I looked him in the eyes.
Oh my gosh! No, you didn't.
A little toxic. But then I DQ'd, and
that
was
toxic.
the guy that took my spot, so I feel better.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. With a little present for him. That's funny. You love to see it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hop back into the Kraken Envy game, and we've got Aquarius Bomb here on the docket. It's going to be 4 down for Kraken right off the bat. You see precision.
Should have not started this match. I did.
Side, and
hold
they'll
up.
block the spawns.
Once this game starts, I'll just back out and we'll just watch the match. I was
just
gonna walk around. This is that new Lattice map that's supposed to be added to matchmaking. I was just gonna walk around it, shoot some bots, try to learn the map a little bit. But I'd rather watch the match first.
They could cycle this. This is not good. They're still on staggered spawns. Yeah.
It looks pretty dope though. It looks pretty dope. The stream's pausing because the game is playing.
got a perfect kill on the onboard as the first spawner came up. That
My
bomb
computer's
first,
like,
the
you're
first
asking
spawner
too
came
much
up,
of us.
That bomb is moving, and Kraken is in trouble. By the time they're able to contest, that bomb's already
I just got shit on. Alright, hold up. Let me just leave this game.
The Descendant has a laser beam of a BR to control on the util side. Work so far.
Oh, the toss comes out though.
There's too much going on right now. My computer like does not know what to do.
Because you even mentioned how much work goes in, but that toss comes out. Descendant catches it. He gets the nade for the killing spree. Oh my word, Descendant! He's gonna cap the second bomb. Envy go up 2-0.
That was fucking quick. Holy shit.
You want to learn how to play Aqua Bomb? Just watch how Envy is obliterating Kraken right now. They are winning in all phases of the game. That was as dominant of a start as you can get. We're a minute 30 into this game. They're up 2-0 on Aqua Bomb, and it's over. Does someone's controller not work? I mean, something had to be going wrong there. I mean, you go down 0-2 and 130. I'm throwing the hand up and just hoping. Hey, admin, there's something going on here, bro.
Something's happening.
They're not supposed to be this good.
What was
That's what I'm saying
oh, yeah.
to the admins.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I was surprised too because Kraken to put up a fight, time and time again throughout this entire series, and seeing them come out flat in a very important game number 4, definitely surprised me. So it is no surprise that something was going awry there, and we'll see and keep you updated on what that is. But regardless, it's a nice reset for Kraken. You don't want to go down that early in an Aqua Bomb game, like you said. That just doesn't happen. We don't see Aqua Bomb games go that quickly. And I will say, watching from Descendant's screen, it was still, regardless of what was going on with technical issues or whatever, it was still perfect play. You saw everyone on the side of Kraken moving. He played it perfect the entire time. But regardless, we'll get that reset and we'll keep you updated.
Right, this series, there's a lot on the line here. Aqua Bomb, Kraken need this game. If they can find the victory here and defeat Envy, they could find themselves on the winner's side from all the way from open brackets. So that'd be a big accomplishment. Yo, shout out to Hoaxer. He's in the chat right now. Yo, Hoax, come sit on the couch. Come cast with us, dude. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Omid got out. I'm happy. I was watching the Omid series against the open bracket team. They looked good too. I'm hoping that we see a next level Omid this weekend.
Yeah, same here. Big fan of Sparty, and big fan of his cause and his reason for wanting to do well this season. I'm sure he is. He's got a lot of pressure on himself as a player. To make things happen. But yeah, very impressed with Omid. Overall. Between events. But yeah, this Envy roster, I just I don't know if it's like Envy. Maybe, I wouldn't say coming out flat, but I don't know if I think it's more of a thing of like Kraken just playing at a really high level. Like what have you kind of seen between these two teams that has been the reason for how close these games have been? I feel like Kraken has come out at another level here today.
Kraken's scrappy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you think you're about to get away with something, and then Onboard gets a crazy kill. Super CC finds a good timing pocket. So Spectre just never misses a shot, right? They always are able to find something. And I think that was really displayed on that recharge King of the Hill, where there were a couple hills where it felt like Envy should have gotten away with them, but Kraken were able to find big kills and secure those hills. I think the big thing is that Kraken wants the game to become dirty. They want it to be mixy. They want it to be this dogfight. What we saw the start of this Aqua Bomb game was the exact opposite, right? If Envy gets to a clean start, they're able to get to their positions. They're able to work the game. It's how it's supposed to be. Kraken struggles on finding those breaks, right? Finding a break against a well set up team. And I think that's been the big differential between our top 16, top 12 teams and our top 4, top 6 teams. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, that's what they're so well suited for, is finding breaks against teams that are well set up. If Kraken can find that solution against Envy, then they could push us to a game 5, and Slayer's anyone can win a Slayer.
And
yeah,
anyone can win a Slayer.
Definitely
anyone,
that
dog.
coin
Anyone.
toss there, and curious. Like
time
just
to pack the bone, dog.
Curious with that S&D mode.
Time to pack the bone.
Develops it in a way that we can, make that the game 5 maybe in the off time.
Active wants S&D into Halo HCS, so
That would be horrible.
If we don't have S&D Game 5 to determine who's winning a world
That would
championship,
literally be horrible.
Active will be mad. You heard it here.
I'd be cool with some ranked S&D,
because
but
you know, there's a
yeah,
lot of
that would
balance
never.
issues. There's a lot of things that need to be fixed. I think it's more of like a fun mode right now.
Yeah,
But
I will
there's just
say
something.
it's kind of gas.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I played a little bit of it in matchmaking, and if your teammates open up the comms and you guys like actually coordinate with each other, it's really fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the elimination modes are just so fun to me. Like you kind of like put yourself, oh, it's a 1v1 situation to win the whole like it's just cool. I don't know, like
Keep talking about S&D. Don't let S&D die.
It would be cool regardless. But
I gotta shave a little tiny bit of.
This is awesome.
I got a little stubble growing, and it's making my chin itch like a motherfucker.
It's gonna be, of course, Titan on your screen. This is round number 3, ladies and gentlemen, and some of these lobbies are really stacked. So interesting to see how this one pans out.
I'll say Zoom making his appearance. He's a player from the UNG, University of North Georgia, in College Halo, teamed with It's the Last Shot, and he's been one of the most improved players I've seen year over year. You know, I've been keeping an eye on him for a couple years now. He's fantastic at the game, and he's ready to break into that next level. Wouldn't be surprised by the time that next Halo game comes up if he's not trying to make a big name for himself. Other people in the lobby to keep an eye out for. Mo is one of those fantastic players from Europe. He came and competed in the open bracket alongside Jimbo. They weren't quite able to make it out of open bracket, but usually he ends up going far in these FFA tournaments.
That's sweet that LBT does this, that they air the free-for-alls and shit.
At this point in time,
so sick.
A player I've seen in matchmaking very often goes directly towards that top P side, and very important to control this on the side of Aquarius here. You got spawns on either side. You've got players spawning inside the base as well, and of course that fridge spawn where you can come in and clean up. This is just beautiful work. Gotta switch it up right there. Again, you capitalize on that. You make sure to get those 2 cleanup kills. You make sure that you're pinching on the player pushing from the base and the player spawning fridge, and you can clean up too, just like that. That is the game of free-for-all.
With this so far, it's largely about picking your fights. See who decides where to go. We're still in round 3. And remember, folks, it's the top 4 that move on from each round. So a lot of times the fight that you're actually looking to follow ends up being the fight between 4th and 5th place, because it's all about those bubble rounds, right? It doesn't really matter if you get 1st or 2nd. What matters is that you're just top 4.
Yeah, 1st or 2nd doesn't matter until that grand final, of course.
We should put like I feel like FFA, it would be kind of gas if they made it so after a certain round, if you win your rounds in like round 4 and above, like you get like $100. Make them play for like 1st. Because a lot of times it's like you guarantee yourself 4th, and it's like, I could just chill out. Like I don't need to like go super hard. But if there's a little prize money like at a certain point for just doing well in your round, that'd be pretty fun.
That would be actually a pretty cool idea.
I like that idea, because like in the free-for-all matches I've been in, it's like, you know, you're playing for top 4. You just kind of like you don't I won't say you don't try hard, but you don't put the pedal to the you don't go all in until that grand final, or until you get to the point where you know, you're playing for the Casherino.
Now,
the Casherino.
Kills for I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, we're watching FFA here, but I want to make sure that people know that how much of an expert you are at FFA.
No.
Because if you guys go to esportsearnings.com and you look up Active Double E, you'll see a top 6 placing from Active in one of the biggest FFA tournaments. Oh, a top 4 placing in one of the biggest FFA tournaments. I think it said you won like 20 grand or something from there. Can you tell us a little bit about your history in the FFA?
No. No one gives a crap about that. I did talk to Ogre 2 about it though, and he said that it was the biggest IOU tournament he's ever had. I literally talked to him recently about it.
For those that don't know, there was a
$30,000 IOU.
There was a massive tournament in Halo 2, right? It was Halo 2?
Halo 3.
Halo 3. When the game first came out, it was $100,000 or something like that, and
it was supposed to be $1 million.
Oh, $1 million, and the tournament organizers just didn't pay it out. So Tim on his esportsearnings.com, he made like $60,000 that just never went to him, which is, I gotta say, Tim, that's one of my favorite stories.
Thank you. I mean, so yeah, it was $1 million tournament. Then it ended up being, I think it ended up being $100,000. It got changed like multiple times. They didn't have like the copyright or something, or permission. I forgot what it was. It was sus from the start, but hey, a great experience that turned into a cool little contract and stuff and salary on a team in California. It was cool. It was, it's something I could tell my grandkids. It was a good time.
Ooh. Cognis able to get the double kill. He's 18-9. Yeah, he's ripping this lobby apart so far. He's been finding kill after kill. And the big thing, right, is trading out those deaths. Do not want to give away a death without getting that kill to go alongside with it.
Yeah, you got to make sure to trade. It's been the name of the game from day one. You're in a situation, if you're not getting a cleanup kill, you're getting a trade. At the end of the day. So kill for kill, very important. You want to get multi kills every single life too. Obviously very important. The cleanups, the doubles, making sure you're just shooting your gun at all times. We'll see if Switched Up's able to do just that. I love how he keeps going towards the top of P. It's put him in a good spot. He is in second place in this game.
I gotta go shave him a little.
He's pushing P.
yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what the young kids say, huh? Cognis is doing pretty solid as well. Love to see that. Oh my goodness
Zoom.
gracious, Zoom Doctor.
End the game. Zoom's won it. I don't care. That was sick. Yo, he's not stopping. Oh, the assist, but don't do it.
Oh, wow.
Killing spree for Zoom. Oh my God, he almost got the third. Zoom, what are you doing? He's 18 kills now. He's catching right back up.
Yeah, those are the turning points in the free for all. You can watch his score line. He's going to continue to tear it up, and you see the pressure he's still applying.
He's at 20 now.
Zoom is doing really well in this game. Atroxa gets his perfect of his own. Cognis trying to hold on to his lead. It's only by 1 now. The Zoom Doctor just tied it up just now. So
I love you call him the Zoom Doctor, bro. That's sick.
That's right. It's not. It's Zoom DR.
No,
right?
no, it's fine. It's like if you put D on your name, it's Doctor, but you call them the Zoom Doctor, and that's a sick gamer tag. If you need someone to Zoom, call the Doctor, because Zoom is playing fast today. He's got himself back into the lead. I mean, first time in the lead. He was down by like 8 kills. He now leads with 22 in the lobby. Double kill for Jess. Oh, bro. Are we going for montage clips on the main stage?
I guess so. It's something crazy about, and this is something that I can kind of bring from how many hours I put into free for all back in the day. It's like no matter how low you are on the scoreboard, it's a huge mental game because you are always in the game. You're always capable of winning. I don't care if you're in 6th and you're trailing by 20 kills from the 5th place person. You are always in the game in free for all. It's just about finding that timing, finding that flow, and you saw that out of Zoom Doctor. I mean, immediately down by 8 kills, comes right back. Now he's in the lead, 24. So it's a mental game with yourself, and that's what I love, right? It's only you. You're the only person you can depend on here. No blaming your teammates, no blaming anyone else. It's you and only you that is responsible for winning or losing.
So that closest player that you see on your left, that's going to be Natroxin sitting right there. He's at 22 kills. He's been able to go about 1 for 1 on all his engagements so far, but this is a very tight pack. We're looking at the top 4 right now. Jazz almost able to get the next. We're seeing Switch It Up with 24, Zoom with 25. You know, the players are on the outside looking in right now would be like Moe's with only 21 kills. I believe that puts him in like 5th right now.
Yeah.
This is a close lobby so far. We still have a little over 6 minutes to go here, but there's not a lot of separation between 1st and like 6th.
I 100% agree. We'll see how it kind of evolves as time goes on. Great shots there, and I saw in the chat someone said Cognis Everdeen. I love
Cognis Everdeen. It would be a sick tag.
That's awesome. There's some cool tags to be made. 27 kills here for Switch It Up, who takes the lead. He's got 28 now. Natroxin trying to make something happen. Like Tools said, he's the first person on the left screen there. And, we've been watching this free-for-all, and it's all been in preparation for the reset between Kraken and Envy, and it looks like that reset has come through, and no score on the board here, by the way, so it is 0-0. We'll keep you updated on the free-for-all, but let's get back into game number 4 between Envy and Kraken.
I'm going to assume it's a full reset until maybe they put something up, but That's going to be my assumption for now, Tim, because with the way they got those 2 scores, maybe they just had a completely faulty controller or something might have happened there. So let's assume it's a full reset. If they end it after Envy gets the first, then we'll know from there.
And you see, yeah, there's a
I
lot
gotta
more
go.
resistance.
I gotta go
now.
empty my dehumidifier.
It's not toppling over after 1 kill happens.
It's smelling
So
like humid down here.
Well, wait a minute. Jackson's already quarter of the way through this. Wait a minute.
He's kind of making things happen. he's the only one up there. He almost got that thing armed. See, that was crazy.
There's a lot of pressure. You saw this, the fridge spawns happen. I believe they even delayed off those fridge spawns to not get naded on the door, and they get this bomb out. This is great. Now Super CC is going to hold on to it to make sure to get the defuse. You don't want that carried through and continued. Now it's going to be kills that have to go through. It's going to be a bad miss. He gets the assist. Precision gets 2, though. And Envor trades out another one. So 3 down for Kraken. Envor, the last player alive.
And with that, Envor doing his best.
Come on, Kraken.
Try to find those picks. He'll be able to get the first on the Jackson, but that bomb is still very far on the other side of the map. They need some movement for it, as they need something to be more in that neutral ground. Precision. Nice play from him. That was perfect pre-aim there. Expected the drop, able to capitalize on it, and they're not slowing down. This is where Envy's been so good.
This is a weird battle
they get
rifle.
a couple kills. They move that
I don't know
bomb
how I
right
feel
away.
about this
There's
battle
no
rifle.
hesitation on the objective efficiency. It's just one player alive. Suspector, what can you do? There's 3 players of Envy here to stop you.
Yeah, great. Just great overall by Envy. You see how they double push on the shroom stairs. Precision goes directly towards the util as that first spawner's coming up. He understands he has to block that.
I think Piggy's name is gatekeeping him.
It's already
right?
for Envy. This is a full reset, as you can see.
I just don't get why you would want your name to be Piggy. Like I don't. Of all the names you could have it be Piggy. Like I just don't. But again, to each their own. My name is not that great either. So to each their own.
And even then, right? 2 players.
And I made my name when I was in like high school, so he probably did his too. I bet. Like I bet you Piggy's. That's probably been his name since he was probably really young or some shit. You know, and he probably just stuck with it.
Super CC gets caught out. Piggy cuts him down as Envor tries to stay alive underneath. Multiples that'll join the respawn screen. It's just Descendant that's left for Envy.
Well, Envor's having a really solid game here, 9 and 6. Like you said, Descendant, the last player alive. He understands how important it is to stay alive in this moment, not push up aggressively. Make sure to play his life on that top car side.
If what?
And with that, he'll still be alive here. He'll still play his life. What movement out of Descendant. Gets his shield
Like
back.
if that's
Envor
how I
comes
named
in
our
with
guy's
weak
name.
shields, and this entire sequence has been clinical out of him. He just look at him. He's still pressuring the mid side of the map. The bomb's still down, and he's still pelting damage onto people.
If I was a pro, I wouldn't want my name or name on my team, right?
The shield, but Jackson will not let that come to fruition. And Jackson, Precision, they're all.
At the end of the day, though, I guess depends how well he actually plays. So
the nade comes in, they get 1, and this is what's been so special.
if he plays good, I guess it doesn't really matter what his name is at the end of the day.
The
But
bomb already is right. It's on the door. Step, double kill, Descendant. It's time to arm.
You gotta see the timing there. It's just so beautiful. He waits for his teammate to engage on the bolt, comes in, gets
drops
the double,
bomb, gets the
plants
kill
bomb,
to let him to
drops it,
plant. That
gets
was
another
and save the teammate too. I didn't even
2-0
realize that.
Lead the game.
He's 14 and 6 right now. He is ripping apart Kraken, and they had no hesitation. 3 players able to just destroy the spawner at the fridge. The flip spawns will pay no mind for Envy as they coordinate with each other to take them down, and that bomb quickly
Descendant is next.
on
Dude, he's
on Envy's side.
he's shit on right now. That's for sure.
As that bomb is on the doorstep once again.
Yeah, Looney, that's a case of trying to do too much
Looney's,
right there.
yeah,
right?
Looney's
He's
getting
trying to pick
Looney
up
and
damage.
Spectre are both
Spectre
getting
does
shit
get
on.
that
5,
kill,
5, and
though.
12, both of them.
He's gonna get 1. He hears the footsteps above him. It's Jackson. Just a beautiful strafe and a great trade by Envor, making sure to get that kill. Not even a trade, it was clean. They'll move that bomb forward inside of util. It spawns on the fridge side. And Suspector making sure to block these util spawns, but they've got to pressure inside the base now. And right now, Envor's the only one forward.
With that, they just need 1 more arm. Kraken, they need something to come in on their end. If they can find this bomb arm, this game becomes so much more manageable.
Their audio sounds so weird.
Oh.
Well defended. 2 backsmacks will clear out their base. The third will join the respawn, and big play by Super CC as last player alive to get that kill onto Piggy to prevent that bomb from getting any more forward was massive for his team, but they're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, the pressure is still being mounted on the util side here. Precision looking for some way to get in. And I don't know if he touched that bomb or not, but if not, there's a potential of a reset. And as you can see, it is the last 33 seconds here of the free-for-all. And taking a look, right, it's going to be Mose who ends up skyrocketing into
That's
first.
crazy.
And it's going to be the rest. It's going to be Cognis, it's going to be Switch It Up, and it's going to be Zoom who are filling out the other spots. But my, I didn't expect Mose to be in first this quickly.
He had him. He was in 6 when we left off, and now there was only 6 minutes left. To get to first place like that is incredible work from him. And yo, oh my, 43-42. I think Zoom might just get, I think Zoom lost his spot at the last second there.
Yeah, he did.
40, yeah, wow. It's all the right side that's going to continue on. Switch it
Wow.
up. Cognis
For
and
that Zoom guy.
Those are going to be the ones that move on. Zoom had that fantastic start, but not quite able to finish as strong.
If I'm not mistaken, by the way, the Troxon was at like 39. So Zoom had that solidified. But he was at 41 for such a long time. The Troxon just came in, scooped it up, and he'll move on.
I saw
back
the
over to the Envy game.
Literally give like a breath out, dude. You can see the tension leave his body after that game. Insane.
It is a lot of pressure. It is, goodness me. You one kill, you move on by 1 kill.
Oh, he jumped right over that guy.
And Envy continuing their pressure. Descendant 24-9, and it will be the last bomb that gets armed, and it will be Envy taking the series.
Yeah, they get up. Business is done. Envy have secured their second spot in the pool and will have a winner's bracket run. And we have our pool play is finished. That was the last game out of the pools. Wow. We now know what the championship bracket should look like, and who is going to be able to play tomorrow is the question on everyone's mind, right? We got to get through this championship bracket today. Man, we've had a fantastic day to start Halo. This has been fun.
Yeah, it definitely has. I've tried to keep up today. I wasn't able to keep up yesterday, but have kept up today. And there's been some great matches. Great to see FaZe doing so well. Great to see them performing. Congratulations to these top 4 for moving on to the next round here. This is, of course, round number 3. So I believe they'll go on to the quarterfinals, I believe. But let's take a look at the pools real quick, Tools.
Yeah, so Pool A, Seed 1 should play Pool D, Seed 2. Pool B, Pool C, right? That's usually how it matches up. So it should be Optic versus Complexity, FaZe versus Cloud9. Let's see, do they have it updated yet? No, it doesn't. Optic Nemesis. Maybe that is updated. I think that is updated.
It looks correct, yeah.
Yeah, so Optic Nemesis.
God damn.
I had that one wrong.
Poor
So
Nem,
Optic
dude.
Nemesis,
Nem always gets such a
Space
shit
Station,
fucking run.
Cloud9, Shopify Complexity, FaZe versus Envy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The Optic Nemesis matchup again.
Dude, we got bangers. I will say both Optic Nemesis, Space Station, Cloud9, those are going to be 2 really good games. I'm curious where those will go. And then you can see who's waiting on the lower side. And that means top 12 for Mindfreak. They've been able to get their highest placing guaranteed, matching their performances at London.
I feel bad for the teams that start and lose their bracket. Like, that's such shit.
So congratulations to the Aussies. We'll see if they can break through and get top 8. I mean, that's going to be a big storyline, right? I'd love to see the Australians be able to get their highest placing yet.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Those guys have been working so hard for long. And again, Barcode on the roster definitely changes things a bit, but
Hold up. I got me a kitty.
On mouse.
I got me a kitty.
On the other end of things, I'm looking at the bottom.
What are you doing, little kitty?
I feel like.
What are you doing?
Like
No.
What are you doing? And I think, even though we saw some close matches in that last series, that's going to be a good series between those 2.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, all these series look really good. I'll say let's assume
Oh, he's just purring. He's just being a good purr guy. Just being a good purring kitty.
An Optic and Space Station win. That's going to be a banger, because I just think about that tweet that Stellar put out where he said the only people that can beat Optic or Stellar is me and Eco.
Yeah,
dude, that's their chance to prove it on LAN. You know, it's like I don't want to count Nemesis for Cloud9 out, but if we get that matchup, man, that's going to be a banger to watch.
Oh, look at
100%.
this happy kitty.
I'm excited to see how these things pan out. Complexity is another team who's been playing really well. Shopify, I think, again, we're going to kind of see how they do. I think all of these teams, once it all changes once you get to that championship bracket. You know, obviously pool play is very important. Get your seeding, get that down. But when you get to that champ bracket, you either have two chances, or if you're in that lower side, you're starting on the lower side, you only got one chance. And I think this is where all these teams play their absolute best. Halo is in this champ bracket, so I'm excited to see who ends up at the end.
Yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath to get towards the end, but you know, get your predictions in, chat. Like who do you think's going to grand finals? I saw a lot of Optic v Shopify Rebellion in the chat, and I will say this is like the first bracket in a while where it can like work out to actually happen that way. Now, if history has told us anything, I would be going to the casino and putting my odds on Nemesis right now, because that looks ripe for Nemesis maybe to pull out something. And I will say, Woodham, he gets better and better every event, it feels. Yeah. He is playing at another level, and I think this Nemesis team is the best they've looked all year.
Yeah, I just it's insane to me, right? I think maybe even though he was a championship Splitgate player, Woodham is like, you know, he's starting to understand the game of Halo even more, coupled with his like insane individual and mechanical skill. And I just think those things together have just, you know, helped him continue to grow. And I'm sure he's learning from his teammates as well. And goodness, you know, he's in the beginning, you know, he had that aim, he had that mechanical talent. His Halo mind was just starting out. I mean, it's very similar to Splitgate, but now I feel like his mind is evolving. Like you said, tournament after tournament, he's just continuing to understand Halo at an even higher level, and it's just all coming together for him.
All coming together in the right moment. On the other side, though, Optic Gaming, man, they look stronger and stronger each tournament. I think their goal for this tournament, right, is not to have that same sort of trend where they go down early. Being able to come out, getting it done from the winner side, I think.
What jerseys are they wearing?
Would be satisfying, to say the least.
Look weird.
Now, obviously, anything but first is going to be a failure in their
I want them to show them more zoomed out so I can see the whole jersey they're wearing.
Looking forward to that grand finals, and it's just what path can they take to get there.
Yeah, Renegade tweeted. He said he wanted to get the third one for the roster. We'll see if that happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break here. We'll be back very soon with some more HCS Salt Lake City action.
All right, so this now is when we go slide this over here, go back into here, fucking rip the bone.
Slayer.
Earn most kills to win. Then contact the authorities. Suited for high visibility. Abundant skill detected. Warning. Bullets. Please remain calm.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Raucous. Foundation. Vital signs. Not found. Bullets. Successfully delivered. Please remain calm.
Double kill.
Oh, I really like this map so far. This looks pretty sweet.
Killing spree.
Vital signs. Not found.
Double kill.
S7 sniper inbounding.
Double kill.
S7 sniper available.
You got me, no way.
Application. Warning. Bullets.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Ridiculous. Proficiency.
Killing spree.
Not found. Low. Life expectancy. Shortened. Calibrating optical obfuscation ability.
Killing frenzy.
Bullets. Bullets. Successfully delivered.
I think this map's pretty fucking dope. I'm not even gonna lie. This map has similar color scheme to Live Fire. Oh no, for sure.
Excellent precision.
I like it a lot so far.
Vital signs. Not found. Remain calm.
Dude, what's down here? I've never been down here yet. I really like this map. I think this map has a lot of opportunity for some ratty fucking plays. So many different routes to everything. Holy shit.
Killing spree.
What's it called? It's called
Double
Lattice.
kill.
I do too. Looks nice. Yeah, it's called Lattice. Lattice. And it's gonna be getting added to Ring.
Would you like me to alert authorities?
Double kill.
Thrusters firing. Bullets successfully delivered.
Dude, there's so many different routes to everything. I like it. What the hell kind of song was that? Dude. How is that guy okay. That bot was shooting me, but on my screen totally was looking the opposite way.
Double kill.
Yeah, this map's wild.
Abundant skill detected. Downloading Spring firmware. Life expectancy shortened.
Oh my god, my aim's so bad.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
I love how many different ways there are to get everywhere.
Life expectancy.
Like, holy shit.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available. Warning. Bullets.
He's gonna get my sniper. No! He's just wasting rounds, like, holy fuck. Give me my sniper.
Remain calm.
This is a base sniper with no skins or nothing.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Have been.
Spree. 5 minutes remaining. Double kill.
Jesus Christ, the spawns are wild.
Double kill.
The spawns are, dude, bro. How long you gonna be on? Probably most of the day. If you're trying to get some games in.
First, trajectory. Action.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Life expectancy shortened.
Killing spree.
Indefatigable. Bullets successfully delivered.
Oh my god.
Kill.
The spawns are legit wild. But yeah, taking a break. Okay. Yeah, I'll be on probably most of the day. So just let me know.
S7 sniper inbound.
Dude, these bots all look right at me. Like, if there's another bot next to them they can fight me instead. They go for me every time.
Excellent precision. Please remain calm. Warning. Bullets. Life expectancy. Short.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Vital signs. Not found.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh, come on. Even against the bots, I can't get the over.
Bullets successfully delivered.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got winners round 1. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion against Everyone's getting ready now. This is where the real gameplay happens. Of course, I mentioned the pool play, you know, but the bracket play is where everyone comes to play and gives their best.
Please remain calm.
Since very far away, I can't hold his hand, but it's too late.
That's normal, you know. No, great time.
Bullets successfully delivered.
Oh, whoa, there's a little.
1 minute remaining. Killing spree.
We had 3 players in the top 5 KDs of the event, and they've been just phenomenal to start out the day.
We must seek medical attention.
Time goes on. It's Royal 2. Another nice little trade there. West coming up very shortly.
Double kill.
There is a pull of the flag, but you can
30
see
seconds
we're
remaining.
not stop that
Triple
here.
kill. Killing spree.
Now he's got a delay, and it's going to be Royal 2 that
Make it
knows
dirty.
and his job just to get this other jump
Bullets.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Backbreaking.
Victory.
If was able to stay alive and keep that pressure up with the sniper.
Well, King Nick goes directly back towards Shopify Rebellion's hut side. And with that sniper going down, it's going to mean that Shopify Rebellion have that sniper on their side of the map. I would assume they have control of that. But it's just constant pressure here from Complexity on the shot of Shopify.
Yeah, that's a good map. I really like that map.
And it's going to be Cherish, the first one forward. But Ryan Noob, he goes down to Royal 2.
That Royal 2 trying to find himself a position to get a pull out here. There's a couple players to deal with, but they haven't really been looking back for Royal 2. It feels like he's been able to get to this position without Complexity necessarily looking back for him. And because of this, he's going to be in a prime spot. If they get a couple kills, he can just go. Honestly, I think Royal 2 is a bit surprised. I think he's finally realized that no one ever came back looking.
Well, Cherish ends up getting the spawn back of the hut, though.
Four down.
I think he ends up going down. Yeah, Frosty takes him out very cleanly, and It's just incredible to me, right? Shopify Rebellion being that aware that the backside of Hut was open and Frosty capitalizing on that kill immediately. He's going to allow this flag to go in here for Royal 2, but he's not going to force it in just yet. There it is. The timing's there for him. Gets the first cap. Shopify lead by 1.
And that's classic Royal 2 gameplay, right? He's playing isolated that entire segment, away from his team, was able to get behind enemy lines, and once he saw a pocket of timing to go and pull that flag, he's right there, does it, and there was really no contest that entire run. You can't ask for a cleaner gameplay from Royal 2, and so far, he's been playing in this isolation so well. He only has 2 deaths. Like, Complexity have not been able to find their solution finally. Cherish gets that kill, a flag is out. Mental might just be able to get this one around the corner. Yes! Complexity, this one was likely to go back home. A quick answer in order.
Yeah, very impressive there. It's going to be, once again, I believe, Cherish that gets that overshield. So that's 2 OSs in a row here for the side of Complexity, and that second OS turns into a flag cap for them. Tied up at 1 now, but 3 down go Complexity, and you can see Shopify Rebellion immediately setting up towards the Hut side, looking for a response here, looking for a pull of this flag, and they'll do so without any kills whatsoever.
Yeah, it's counterpull after counterpull. Really smart play by Cycle there, just playing passive and tucking himself into that corner, lets players pass him, and by the time
good nade.
he gets an easy kill.
All dead.
King Nick never went down. King Nick got timing. He's going to be able to get this flag more than halfway. Can they stop him? No. This is a perfect answer from Complexity. What looked dire turns into an opportunity.
Wow, this will be the second cap for Complexity. They lead 2-1. They will go 3 down, though. Make that 4 as Cherish falls, and it will be Shopify Rebellion that maybe look for that counter cap. But you see Rainu going immediately for this overextension, understands the task. He is the first spawner. His job is to overextend and apply pressure, and that's exactly what he does on the last shot. Takes him out first, but can he stop this flag from going in?
They can slow it down. They can get the snipers back into play. It's all about stopping Frosty from getting that flag in. And with Frosty being last alive, they're going to be successful at that. Now, not only does Ryan get the sniper, that's Shopify Rebellion sniper. They're going to have Complexity sniper also joining in that fight. So this flag's in a prime spot for Shopify Rebellion, but they are severely underpowered to try to sustain this flag. Complexity have all the chips.
Noob's kept weak by the 1 shot out of Cycle, and he'll get his shields back, and he'll have the snipe to work with, and you see immediately aggressing forward. Last shot's not going to understand that he's there. Noob once again takes a weird angle. Wait a minute, he's not going to have the timing here. He's going to be in big trouble. Noob's got to get another kill. He tries to with the insta-explode, but Frosty once again comes through, and he gets the kill on Noob. Mental trades out 1. They're not able to get the return. They're getting a bit scrappy here. That scrappiness is not going to pay off for now. This should be a cap. It's Cherish the only one in position to stop this.
Yeah, Last Shot should be able just to force this one through. They'll tie it up at 2 apiece. And that flag, it took a long time to get through, but that's Shopify Rebellion able to battle back through the oppressive control that Complexity had, right? They had an overshield, 2 snipers pressuring into that base, but still able to sustain a flag capture and now have a sniper to try to counterattack as Last Shot and Frosty both with that power weapon, but it's only going to be Frosty that remains for Shopify Rebellion. King Nick able to grab that sniper for his team.
King Nick puts a body shot into 1. That's going to be Royal 2. Once again, playing that isolated angle that we always talk about. He actually gets a kill in the feed as well, so he's just alive in the back base of Complexity. What a thorn in the side Royal 2 is. Still alive, still pulling flags. Royal 2 has been the reason that this is just unconventional and uncomfortable for Complexity time and time again.
That might be an uncanny sense of deja vu right there from Royal 2. This flagpole, although it's ran the complete opposite way, it starts the same exact way as the first capture that Rebellion had. Just staying back, waiting for a pocket of timing, able to grab that through, and now with Mental being the only player alive, can anyone stop Shopify Rebellion from pushing their 3rd one through? Game 1 goes to the Rebellion.
Oh my word, you saw a little bit of weakness there, but then again, it happened like it's happened every series we've watched. Shopify find their backs against the wall. They push through that wall. They break it. and they come out victorious. It is Shopify Rebellion going up in the series 1-0.
He looks so weird right there.
You obviously got to give them their flowers, but complexity, I'm impressed. You know, lots of great counter cap situations there, great control of the power-ups as well. It just wasn't enough, and now we go to recharge Slayer for game 2.
But complexity, I will say, we're doing a fantastic job of getting themselves in positions to have flag opportunities. They never hesitated on their overextensions to get players into those premium spots. What I think it really came down to was just execution on some of those slave battles. They went to Shopify Rebellion's favor just one too many times. Really, that was a fantastic back and forth, and I think we're in for a treat with this Shopify Rebellion complexity matchup. For those watching at home right now, there's going to be 4 matches that happen at once. Right now, we're watching Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. We are waiting for the start of Optic versus Nemesis. When that match does start, that will become our main focus. After that, we'll be jumping around in between the games, giving you guys action. So it'll be nonstop action here over at LVT Halo, but we will be focusing on that Optic Gaming Nemesis match when it does arrive. Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity gonna be our second focus, as we'll be trying to watch that whenever we get the chance.
Very excited to see all these matchups, and again, Optic Nemesis has been honestly in the history of these two teams playing together. 2 game 5s, I believe, in just one tournament. I mean, you know, just you love to see what Nemesis has been capable of. But Optic, you talk about them coming out, obviously 3-0. I'm excited to see how they do on the winner side of the bracket and see if they're able to survive throughout the whole bracket. But let's hop back in. Let's shift our focus here. It's going to be FaZe versus Envy. And like you said, 4 matches happening. And on this winner side, it's going to be the same game types. It's going to be, of course, once again, CTF on Forbidden, and Trippy gets a trade with the stick right there. Jackson is going to find an opening to pull this flag through.
Yeah, there's no waste of time at all from Envy here. They are wanting to get this flag back, and Jackson maybe try to strong arm it as he has an overshield and a sniper to work with. That's the first kill in the feed, 2 players to deal with, but the shots just won't hit true. A couple players able to survive, and Jackson's demise is now met as FaZe has successfully overextended.
And instead of helping there, Piggy ends up pulling that flag, maybe just trying to get a touch on it. You see the overextension by Descendant. This is really good by Trippy to take him out. Flag still down. Not returned just yet. Penguin playing it slow, though. Unfortunately, the timing's not there for him. Precision comes through, gets the perfect. Lucid answers back with a trade of his own, and that flag finally does get returned here for FaZe.
High angle over there from Lucid as he's trying to shoot down onto those weak players. Snakebite opens up with a double. Penguin finds the third, and now Precision by his lonesome tries to tuck into this corner, but that damage is going to reveal him, and those nades are true. Precision goes down
with the
as
boom
the
boom
spawners
nades
of Envy come up. FaZe are pressuring the base and staggering the spawns of Envy.
Penguin trying to get a pull on this flag, drops it to put some damage in. You saw the spawns or the control not necessarily on that hut side, so that flag is a dead one. It was Envy that overextended towards the hut side. They also got a spawn there as well, but just making sure that they control their hut and just making that flag pull very difficult for FaZe. But now it's all about this overshield towards the top center of the map. Snakebite in a position for it, gets that first kill. And if he plays his cards right, should be able to grab this OS for himself. Trippy there to assist him as well. And it's going to be Lucid pulling a flag. 3 things happening all at the same time.
Yeah, the triple dilemma is going to make things difficult for Envy, but so far they seem to be handling it pretty well. They're not moving out of this tower side as they know they can't afford those deaths, but can they weather this storm? Can they weather the pressure that Snakebite and Trippy will be providing? The double comes in for Trippy. Snakebite's overshield gives him just enough juice to move that flag a little bit further. 1 remain, and now none do. Trippy with the perfect shots should be enough for this flag to get back home for FaZe.
Lucid, he's the one to put it in, and there it is. 1-0 go FaZe in this game. And you can see Nemesis versus Optic Gaming is starting up, and like Tools had mentioned, this is our featured match here. We'll keep you updated on every single one of these matches happening on your screen right now, but let's hop in to Optic against Nemesis.
Are they all game 1
Forbidden
Forbidden CTF?
Gaming, if they're able to get that momentum early on and just play to their pace, I feel like it'll be tough for Nemesis to find their even footing. So far, Sniper going into the hands of Renegade. It looks like Woodham's gonna have his chance with Nemesis his own. The Sniper battle will secure Overshield.
The audio's weird again.
Oh, Woodham hits the body shot on that first trade. Renegade's gonna rechow that, but Glory with that body shot is opened up to get the Overshield, and he'll have that in his hands. Lots of damage goes down onto Formal, who's on that hut side. Very important to control that side of the map. But I love Glory going down to clean up onto Bound. They're trying to get the hut side control. Snipe Drone gets the kill onto Renegade, goes in, gets another one onto Formal. It's going to be Glory that pulls this flag. He's got one player to deal with on the right-hand side. And that player will get a couple shots into him. But
come on, Team Nemesis.
But he gets stopped immediately from Optic.
That was a clean run from Glory
Woodham
as far as he possibly could. Now Woodham, mouse and keyboard gets him too. You see that flick back 180, able to get that damage, but can they keep the flag alive? 2 players from Optic ready to contest. Not enough there, but Snipe Drone was able to at least play that sniper off the map, not giving Optic Gaming any more tools to play with.
Formal. He's going to be the one that gets that flag return. And he'll back his way up towards the hut side. He understands the pressure's there, and 2 of his teammates are down. So backing up in this situation, very smart by Formal. Has to get this hut side player. It's going to be Glory's, but Glory's has help and assistance from Snipe Drone. The pressure is so strong. Renegade trying to get that pull towards that branch, but he's not going to hit the pull. And because of that, he'll end up going down, but at least gets a trade with it.
But at the same time, Woodham wasted no time on the run, not able to get around the corner, Bound with a massive double kill. But the pressure's not done yet. SLG got the Overshield. The nades pop him to the sky, but he goes. Clay Pigeon shooting, able to find the first, but not the second or the third. Optic Gaming in the same exact spot, get their second return. But it's been all offense for Nemesis. Optic Gaming, it's been very reactionary in this game so far.
But quick, right? They're reacting to things, but they react to them so quickly. It was an OS completely melted. It was flag stops before that halfway portion. Snipe Drone goes down. Legend's going to get that kill. And Formal understands there's one more looking for him. It's going to be SLG who falls to Renegade with a nice, beautiful perfect there. And that'll allow Formal to push on forward through the pistol side and create pressure here on their main ramp. And they're not expecting that pressure. Because of that, Glory's falls. The rest of the players stuck on the back of that nest side.
That was weird.
And Formal looking for an opening once again. 2 down for Optic Gaming, but Formal still pressing forward.
Formal's got a target in mind. Snipe Drone, the nade just misses. And with that, that's going to have bigger ramifications as it clears up the pressure on the Sniper. Glory was able to grab it because of that play. And now, look at how fast Nemesis is trying to respond. Wasting no time on that pull. It won't get far, but you can clearly see the attitude that Nemesis has. If they have any numbers, they are surging forward. No opportunity to play slow for this team.
Glory's is not going to play slow either. He's going to play aggressive, waste all the snipe ammo. You see Bound looking for it.
Poor Bound, dude. He's just looking at the ground. He's like, where's the sniper? I saw you. It's all gone.
It's all gone. Smart play by Glory's. You know exactly
I like this.
you know what will happen if Optic get their hands on those power weapons, especially Renegade and Bound.
I like that play from Renegade to go deep, right? So far, Optics had the problems where they haven't really been able to pull out flags. Sending a couple players to overextend to make Nemesis have to think about what could be happening in their back ranks, I think is important in this game. It doesn't quite work out this time, but it's important for Nemesis to have to play backwards. As Optic Gaming get more pressure on Nemesis's base, it'll slow Nemesis down naturally, but once again, man, they get a couple numbers, they instantly pull flag. It's not going to go far once again, but you can clearly see Nemesis, any chance they get the pull, they're going right for it.
Just to give everyone
Dude,
an update,
Optic
the
just
audio
works
issues
together.
are not on our end, ladies and gentlemen.
So
they
good.
are on the HCS end. We cannot do anything about the audio issues, so listen to our beautiful voices instead as this match goes on. It's going to be Nemesis who are down 1, and it'll be Legend that pulls the flag through the runway side. This is a beautiful pull here. He'll get it through all the way, but 2 of his teammates go down. so he has to back up. I love this play by Legend. Let that flag go back, get the slays necessary, and make sure that that counter cap opportunity is not available for the side of Nemesis.
Yeah, it's more about not letting a counter cap come in more than trying to secure this flag capture. It's important to maintain strong map control. And now, because they're able to do that, they get 4 down, and Legend's in a premium position just to pull this flag out. It's okay to sacrifice an opportunity to guarantee a second chance. Legend does that masterfully, and they're going to be able to get it through. And FaZe will be able to win their first game against Envy as Legend wraps this corner. That's the cleanest run we've seen yet. And like you said, Tim, it's from that opening play where Legend recognizes that he can't go any far forward, heads back, and basically earns Optic Gaming their first flag.
They'll go up 1-0 because of it. On that FaZe series, it was Penguin that got a overkill, by the way, to solidify that last cap. So beautiful job by him. And we will go on to this game here. Optic Gaming with that first punch. It's gonna land, but SLG making sure to understand to take control of that nest side. Sniper comes up and he goes down at a real terrible time because now it will be Sniper in the hands of Optic Gaming, but Snipe Drone answers back, bound, hits that shot onto Snipe Drone, which makes him down to no shields, and it will be him trying to get that kill, but it also will be Shopify winning game number 2 on that side as well. So they'll go up 2-0 in that series.
Snipe Drone just holy shit.
We'll see if Complexity can answer back.
Yeah, pretty dominant display from Shopify Rebellion as well. This is a big moment for Nemesis. They got 4 down as that flag was running. Look at Wudum's position up there. He has a chance to continue that pressure alongside Glory after this flag capture. This is how you get back-to-backs. This is how you take a team and force them into staggered spawns. If they win these opening engagements, Optic Gaming's in a dangerous position.
Nemesis and Snipe Drone trying to play his life here. The delay is not good enough. Glory's trying to get a kill onto Renegade, dodges the nade. Renegade's gonna get that kill. It's gonna be 2 down for Nemesis here as Legend gets his own and now pushes forward. The defensive hold on his base is good. He gets another one, but Wutum does get the trade. The return comes out for Renegade.
It's just getting intense.
An opportunity for Optic.
Ooh, good kill by Glory.
To move forward, but constantly Nemesis are getting these kills. Look at this
Must have had OS.
category. Nemesis are leading.
Yeah, but it's so interesting how Nemesis decided to play that last entry, right? They had 4 players on the side of Optic Gaming. There's a ton of tension on the map. Gunfights are about to happen. SLG pulls that flag while it's 4v4. No numbers advantages, goes right for that pull. Optic Gaming were able to get 2 kills as that flag comes out. And Nemesis's push, although they're well positioned in Optic Gaming's base, they didn't have the firepower to continue that flag run. Maybe a little bit too eager on those pulls. Optic Gaming punished that, and you can see it. It's a quiet push forward from Optic Gaming. They've cleared out their base. Their next step, trying to get that overshield. If they're able to secure that, I would expect to see an aggressive play from Optic. Huge shots from Formal. That's going to give Bound an opportunity. No, he goes down.
Oh, no.
Optic
Glory.
Gaming.
Oh, Glory. The nades continue to come out. That OS is still down.
Just get the OS. Get it.
Opportunity to do so.
He's got it.
Enough. Feels comfortable enough. Gets the overshield. But SLG does fall. So now it's Wutum in a 1v2. Gets 1. Gets 2. It's 2 down for Optic Gaming. Wutum.
Go, Wutum. Go, Wutum. Go, Wutum. Go.
You think Legend's fast with these flag runs. Mouse and keyboard flag runs are incredibly fast. And you're going to see that right now out of Wutum.
Yeah, make no mistake. There's nothing gonna be, nothing's gonna stop this.
Renegade's in the back of their snipe, though, potentially.
Renegade,
Okay.
although he was far up on the map.
Dude, the way he did that, the way he capped that and immediately just like whipped to the right, that was
it's the
wild.
Same thing, though. Nemesis are pulling flags. At the end of this game, when you look at the stat sheet, I think you're gonna see 4 or 5 times the amount of flag pulls from Nemesis compared to Optic Gaming. Optic been very mindful about their opportunities, their chances to pull. Nemesis, it's almost like they're forcing it, right? They are flying into those bases, trying to get their opportunities. And the hit rate, it's not close to 100, but if you have 10 pulls and you're successful on 20% of them, right, it's gonna work out for your team.
Damn, Formal.
You just keep slamming your head against the wall until it breaks, and that's what Nemesis are doing, and it's definitely working. Oh, that could have been. That could have been something there by Formal. Goodness. Looking for more. Another player towards the runway side. Formal wants to find a way out of this hut side, but look at the jiggle peaks. They're going to make him waste ammo, but he reads the slide out. Potentially I mean, it would have been nuts if that was the case.
How did he just
Another
know?
one onto SLG. The minute he's getting counted out here,
That was.
gets 2 big kills, 4 down for Nemesis.
I mean, I guess call outs and shit.
With that Formal, with the overshield, only 2 minutes left in this game. Optic Gaming need this one to come back, give themselves a little extra time, and I don't think anything's going to be able to stop Bound here. Now, the problem for Nemesis is the back-to-back, right? Formal with that overshield, he can force this timing. He's able to get it around the corner. No. Huge damage. Slowing Formal down there might just open a door, an opportunity for Nemesis as SLG.
Oh, God.
Extended.
Ah.
But Bound, they're just in time for that back smack and the return. Whew, back to even footing.
Oh, the confidence too by Glories right there to chow that fight. Bound's there. Knows Glories has that snipe. He's gonna go down though. That's 2 down for Optic Gaming. Legend playing defensive. Him and Formal isolating angles on the wall. Legend tries to find one that pushes into water. He's gonna get him down to no shields, but Legend stuck in a 1v3. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Bound's gonna try to overextend here. Snipe drone's gonna pull it towards the main ramp side.
Timing.
No one's there to shoot him.
They have great timing. That flag's gonna get past the halfway point. Snipe drone. If he can get it back to this hut, he can wait for the spawners. Not able to get around the corner. Instant kill from Renegade. Legend wins on the other side. They're pulling out a flag of their own.
And they're 4 dead. That's game.
Is spawning up as he
That's
gets
game.
to the 50-yard line.
That's
no one
game.
that can shoot him. He's just meters away. Can't Bound wrap this corner and secure game 1.
It was close until it wasn't. Bound punches the flag game. Game 1, go to Optic Gaming.
Wow. It looked like Nemesis had it. The flag was out, but Optic Gaming wastes no opportunity given. Locked in. Optic Gaming went to war for game 1, and were able to sneak it past Nemesis, but we're talking about 2 very different strategies from these teams. Nemesis, it was all gas, no
Damn,
brakes,
dude.
and it was able to get them the first 2.
Damn,
but it ended
dude.
up costing them on that 3rd flag run.
And one of the big things I noticed is, I was talking to you for a moment there about the slays and the fact that, Nemesis were outslaying them at one point. It was Formal that was having a little bit of a rough game. At the end of that game, it completely changed for Formal, right? He started to pick it up. He started to apply that pressure. Of course, the assists are really high as well. It ends up still going negative in that game, but regardless of that, it was him that kind of picked up the slays, and it was, of course, Bound making that play, getting that timing, and pulling that flag through. And now we're going to hop back over. And like we said, we'll keep you guys updated on every game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the place where you can watch every game pretty much at the same time. Make sure you're updated on the entire bracket and as it goes through. But FaZe are up 1-0 against Envy. A very convincing game number 1, and now into game number 2. It's already 23. It's tied up pretty much, 23-22. As FaZe continue on here towards the back of Hydro.
So far, we're seeing
I hate to say that, but
in the lobby. No
I actually like this FaZe team.
Quite yet.
I hate FaZe as an org. I think FaZe as an org is kind of, I don't like them. They're very frat bro-y. But
games like this come down to a battle
the squad I like a lot.
Maintain their composure for longer. And so far, like we talk about experience within competitive Halo, you just have to favor FaZe in these situations. I feel like Envy need to find a big break. They need a push, something to pull them through, to give them that big.
Dude, Jackson was just peppering whoever that was. Top weight Penguin.
FaZe looks just so clean in this tournament. It's great to see, and I think it's just going to get better. I would even argue we see them go very far here. But again, their first test is Envy. You got to pass the first test before you get to the next one. And so far, right now, FaZe are leading 27-23. It's very slow play out of both teams. This is very interesting to see, especially on this map on Recharge. And you see the opening open up for Piggy here, looking for some sort of information. And he'll get a little bit of information on a Snakebite, but it's not enough to really allow him to push forward on the map until the overextension happens on the C side. And now it's going to be once again Envy with 1 dead.
One of the biggest questions I get asked from new people that are watching Halo is why don't they scrim Slayers? And you're seeing why right now. There's no way to replicate. You can't play this slow on land, right?
Yeah.
You saw how slow those teams are being. It's just, you can't do anything to replicate that game state. And oftentimes it comes down to who performs best in the day of to win the games like that. We're back to Nemesis and Optic Gaming, and Formal was able to grab that camouflage right away. No one from Nemesis really went out towards the middle of the map, staying onto those perimeters, trying to find that pick. That strategy, though, just not working out, and Glory's being hunted, and it was eventually Renegade that takes him down. Formal spotted him and never let him go.
Now Formal still with a little bit of camo to utilize here. Multiple players in front of him. Ends up getting out of dodge somehow. I'm sure he wanted to go for that shock rifle, but no opportunity to do so. And it will be Nemesis now with the shock rifle in their hands and 2 kills as well. As 2 go down for Optic Gaming. The Chow long range. Wutam's going to back off intelligently. SLG will clean it up, and SLG gets another with the double.
This is the butterfly effect of Halo, right? We're talking about a play that didn't go Optic Gaming's way. Formal wanted to grab that shock rifle and get it away. Now, he wasn't able to get there because of SLG, and that means the shock rifle goes into his hands. And now Nemesis, with that firepower, were able to find their break and maybe able to find more. Renegade never looked back. He didn't know where he got shot from, and now the damage is done. The double kill is in. SLG is ripping Optic Gaming apart.
Oh my gosh. Listening to communication there almost gets the shot of the Legend. Legend ends up falling anyway, but you've got to talk about that. You listen to communication that quickly to make a play while you're making another play. It's just insane. You're thinking ahead. SLG on fire right now, and Nemesis leading by 1.
So many. Adaptation is the king in Halo. Not everything's ever going to go to plan. What you can do with the comms as they come through can make the big difference. Formal massive win against Wutem there. That's going to be able to secure them some spacing and camouflage as Wutem never gets into that fight. Now it's up to Renegade. There's 4 players up for Nemesis. If he can go through the map with 4 players up and not get spotted and find premium positioning, this could be devastating to Nemesis's numbers in the game. But looks so far just to be even trades. Renegade still with a camouflage to work with.
What can he do with it, though? He's got about 10 seconds left. Player down bottom. It's going to be Snipe Drone. He goes down. They spot him out, though. He's trying to do as much damage as he can. That damage will capitalize into another kill. Another one goes down. Formal cleans that one up, and it will be a 2-kill lead here. We're Optic Gaming for now. And they've got that elevator side control, and they've got Nemesis, or they had Nemesis trapped on that long haul side, but SLG gets a big
Shit's
kill
wild, dog.
to open things up.
Just a 1-kill differential. Formal trying to work
Tied
on
up
his
now.
teammate to get through.
Now
Just
1 point
trades
again.
out for now, and Glory got great timing on Formal, but the noob combo's better. Oh my, ripped his head off. The poor man's sniper rifle gets him 1.
You love to see it. And you love to see Renegade, by the way, having a stellar game here. 11-4 to start this off. Down pushing in. Wutam's going to go down cleanly. Renegade cleans that one up. Leave new shock rifles up as well. You know Renegade's going to go for that. A stick in the feed by Formal, and now Optic are starting to run. This is where it gets a bit scary. If you're Nemesis, you have to stop this. You have to make sure to get that numbers advantage, because right now you're getting staggered spawn after spawn.
Yeah, Renegade just broke the door open. He's 14-4, by the way. Renegade having himself a hell of a game to start it. No, he's not missing. Anything that comes into this man's target, you might as well say GG. You see Envy face. Oh, Renegade. Oh my, Renegade.
Yeah.
Can he miss?
He's a player that you watch him. If he can just take over games. And the thing is, there's every single player on the side of Optic Gaming can be that X factor that takes over games. Renegade, when he's playing like this, it's where Optic are literally unbeatable. And of course, at the bottom right, you do see a 44-44 right now. It's a 4-kill swing here for Envy. They get another one as well. So down to the wire is that game. Optic you see in the lead, the top left of your screen by a lot now, and it's going to continue here. They've got Nemesis trapped in a stagger spawn. Nemesis just cannot get out of it at this point in time, and you can see the desperation as Renegade gets another camo in his hands. Once again, putting it to work. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 18 kills for this man on your screen. 18 kills and only 5 deaths for
Holy
Renegade.
shit.
And he wants more onto SLG. But at the bottom right, 47-46. FaZe finally take the lead here. They get 48. A minute left, but that's not going to matter because Lucid gets another kill. FaZe versus Envy. FaZe are going to take this game too with one more kill in their hands. And if they do, they will lead the series 2-0.
Envy trying to do their best to fight back, but it's looking like an impossible task at the moment. They're going to triple up into that white tower side. For them, they don't really want to make the first play. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the game just really crawl to a halt here. I believe there's only 30 seconds on the clock, so Envy, I think that clock's going to force them to make a play.
Yeah, they're all on tower side. Lucid takes a lot of damage there. Trippy's gonna watch the cross. Information on multiple players. I would expect them to overextend on that. They do. There it is. The cleanup kill comes through. Snakebite gets the last kill. FaZe lead 2-0 in that series. And as we hop back over to Optic versus Nemesis, it's Optic Gaming that get that 10 kill lead. And like I said, it was gonna continue on. The stagger spawns are deadly in Slayer, especially on a map like Recharge. And they've taken advantage of those. Nemesis trying to find a way out, but it's just too much, especially when Renegade is dropping 21 on your face.
He's a 3.0 KD right now, guys. 3.0 in the Slayer. And the reality is, like, what is Nemesis supposed to do when you have a player playing like that? And then Bound just hitting the perfect reversey at the back of pipes. Like, Optic Gaming, whatever they want to get done is getting done at the moment. This is their game. The question is, who gets the last kill for Optic Gaming?
It's just insane. Like he's done it.
Nem pulls off the craziest comeback world's ever seen right now.
Surprised at this point in the game of Halo Infinite. Renegade, I would even call him the best player in the game.
22.
And there it is. It's the last kill goes in. Optic Gaming lead 2-0. Let's hop over to the Shopify Rebellion and Complexity game. It will be Shopify Rebellion that close out this series in pretty dominant fashion here with a couple more seconds of oddball time. There it is. It will be 3-0. Shopify Rebellion send Complexity to the lower bracket.
And big shout out to Frosty in that last game. That's a man doing it all. Main slaying, least deaths, second most ball time for his team. If Frosty can play at that level, right? I think that's been one of the big questions for Shopify Rebellion is just having everyone at their top, right? If everyone's playing at their top, they are so deadly. I'd love to see a consistent Shopify Rebellion this weekend. They've submitted their ticket to winners round 2. Optic Gaming's just one game away, trying to match the performance that Shopify Rebellion just put through.
And Nemesis have kept this, they kept that first game close. That second game was close for a little bit of the time. But again, it's the Optic Gaming effect. You have a player that just takes over, and there's every single player on that roster can do that. As we take a look at the bracket here, a little bit of an update. It's going to be, of course, the 2-0s across the board. Space Station Gaming and Cloud9 not started just yet, but that'll be on the main stage. And, you know, I would assume that all of these go to the 3-0, potentially. I think that the most competitive match that we've seen thus far is definitely going to be this Optic Gaming Nemesis match, at least in that game 1. Things definitely changed in game 2, and I would assume Optic are just gonna sweep here. But Nemesis, just they look really good. And the thing about being in this upper bracket is you've got a second chance, right? Every one of these teams go to that lower bracket, they have a second chance once again to push forward, and you would assume that they do so. A lot of talent on all of these teams that are down in these series.
See, it looks like the main stage about to start as well. Cloud9 going to be going up against Space Station Gaming there. I love it, man. Whenever one game ends, it looks like we got another one starting right back up. We are never missing any action here. And this SSG team, man, they've looked so impressive in pool play. If they can come out with a clean victory against Cloud9, that team might be it. But also, our main feature match, it's back. Looks like no one decided to get up from the stations there this time around. Nemesis, Optic Gaming, this could be the match. Optic just need one more.
And they look good. It looked a little slow to start, but that's just kind of how things go. Nemesis in the past have given them a lot of trouble, so you can see how dominant this series is. See if they can continue that. Formal. Nice job playing the angle there, isolating on the Brutes, but he's going to end up going down. Renegade does have that snipe, and it begs the question, will he continue on the tear from last game? Because my man is on fire right now in this series.
Renegade trying to get back towards that camo, high diving. 1v1 against Woodham. The help comes through, and it looks like they're just going to opt to get that camo away. Smart, decisive plays from Renegade give them a power weapon power up combination that's gonna be so deadly in Renegade's hands.
We knew that was what happened.
Yep, gets one. Immediately goes towards the body. The first thing he sees, tries to clean it up with the headshot, but it won't go through it. He'll go right towards top tower. That's another player that goes down for Nemesis. No ball time being accrued just yet for either side. That's going to be, of course, Optic that have the numbers advantage, but Legend will grab that ball and bring it towards the tower side of the map as Renegade still holds snipe. How many shots is he going to hit is the question here.
A nice angle there from Renegade. Easy kill on the snipe drone. And Optic Gaming, this is their bread and butter. They are so good at oddball. And one of the big reasons as to why is they waste no efficiency. If there's a chance to pick up ball and to get a little bit of time, they will do it. They will chunk away at a team, and by the time a team's able to get that break against Optic Gaming, they're down 20, 30, 40 points onto those holds. It just becomes a battle of a million cuts that Optic Gaming usually provides. On the other side, I mean, look how long it took Nemesis to grab that ball, Tim. They had the control, they had the setup, but even now—
and they literally get a second on it, yeah.
Bound in the front lines, trying to create chaos.
SLG tries to get the play ball off and play the sniper as well, and I assume both of them do fall off the map. Snipe drone comes through, he challenges, Renegade gets a double kill in the kill feed, and immediately towards that ball he goes. So doing it all is Renegade. He'll bring that ball back to the tower side. He's 6-1 to start this game off, by the way. Another stellar game for him, as Legend, with 2 bullets a snipe, goes directly towards this camo. I love that repulse as well. They're trying to pressure. They just have no room to do so.
And this is what's so deadly about Optic Gaming is, look, they're down numbers.
Well, the series is over.
And they're getting ball time.
Man, no, this game has got a lot.
Nemesis,
Optic's winning this. It's going to be a clean 3-0.
They've never been able to really get that ball out of their hands. It's been difficult. Finally, it takes a full break of their setup. Legend, the only player alive, out towards B. Optic Gaming finally give up the setup after 42 seconds of ball time.
Glory with another camo. See if he's able to get something done here. The sniper drops out of his hands.
Wow, and doesn't even get the kill.
Immediately here for the side of Optic Gaming. And they decide to play it there. We'll reset things just a bit. And Legend will maintain the tower side control. As once again, Nemesis looking for something, but they go down once. It's 2 dead for Nemesis. What are they going to do here? SLG, he falls as well. It's beautiful shots out of Legend. Looking to dance on his opponent. Can he get the melee? No, almost does, but it's Formal that picks up the pieces, gets another shot with a snipe.
Yeah, it's always that. The reaction time is there. You know, right angle. The second they pop through, he's immediately hitting that trigger. No one getting past this reticle Formal so far, and you're seeing Optic Gaming. They're just playing such an efficient game of keep away at the moment. I gotta say, I saw the ricochet, I believe, for just 1 second there, Tim. I thought there was no way Formal can miss.
It's honestly funny to me as well. Until like a moment ago, everyone on the side of Optic Gaming had 1 assist and Formal had 8. So it's kind of crazy. Like, he's playing the role he's supposed to play. That's exactly what he wanted to do when he formed this roster, and it's working. SLG though comes through, gets the stick onto him with the repulse. Optic Gaming still lead, like you had mentioned earlier. Although, you know, a break does happen for Nemesis, it's still a large mountain to climb here for them, as Optic are able to get the initial time that puts them in the lead by this much.
Bound hit that QT, able to dodge a spike grenade that would have killed him. The reposition allows him to then reposition and take the win on that gunfight, and he just did it again, and he's taking the he just held Formal in the fight. That's the second time with the quantum translocator that he's been able to reposition and immediately put damage. That is max value.
It's what you want to get after every life, is that max value. Formal's still alive here. He's gonna reroute towards the rat tunnel. No one able to spot him here. Legend gets that camo, puts it to use. Only for a kill, though. He ends up going down, and it's Nemesis chipping away. More ball time for them. They're able to get the ball hold on the screen side. Formal with no one really around. Gonna wait for his teammate to come on the screens, and they'll push in to break here. There's a player missing, and it's 2 players on that big door side. 3 go down for Nemesis. Another clean break by Optic, but the spawns happen on the camo for Nemesis.
With that Formal able to get those shots through. He only has 5 kills to his name, but he's been hitting the rotations when it's been necessary. Nemesis just need a good hold here. They have not been able to get anything really clean away, and those problems are going to persist as 3 go down. Once again, Glory going to have to wait for those respawners to try to make a play on Optic Gaming, and they're running out of time. Only 20 more seconds needed.
Formal looking around for any overextenders on the rat side, and you see Renegade was on that C side by himself, and look how much pressure he took away. Look how much pressure he pulled.
Yo, sent you a friend request / invite. Okay, hold up.
They finally take him out, and then they route over towards the ball on A, and now they'll have a bit of time to hold. But Optic hold forward, and they'll pressure more and more. 13 points is all Optic need, but 54 seconds of neutral
play.
clock.
I'm not gonna accept a game invite right now, just because I'm still watching, but I will accept the request.
To come through for Optic Gaming. If they can find that break, you think that one's going to come through, and it looks
I'm down to
like
play. I just want to
SSG
keep watching.
tying the game up with Cloud9.
The rat tunnel. There's a free time for him. Formal and Optic Gaming. They'll get round number 1 under their belt, and like you said, tied up at 2 is Space Station Gaming versus Cloud9 at the bottom right. 2 go down for Cloud9. An opportunity maybe for a Space Station to pull there. But let's see how this round number 2 goes. Right towards the top center. Renegade picks up that snipe. He's gonna get pressured here, but it doesn't matter. And those are the shots that make him such a scary player to play against. It's those, I always call them the low percentage kills, the kills you're not supposed to get. If you're Renegade, you're getting those kills mostly every single time, and that's what makes him such an incredible player. Oh! What did I say? Double kill, double no-scope B, solidified in ball time in Optic's hands.
They're going to see JW in the dreams tonight, or I should say nightmares, because so far he has not missed. Woodham taking the damage, not backing down from the fight, but so far Optic Gaming have been playing just perfect keep away.
That was fucking wild.
Screen that is taking over so many games on every team he's a part of. Literally, and I will say this out the mountaintop, the best individual skill player in the game.
Oh, you know, I realized Believe the Hype wasn't one of the teams that made it to pool play.
They'll solidify that.
That's sad. But, oh, I saw your message, Belly. Yeah, I'll get and watch it too. Okay, cool.
The best individual player in Halo Infinite by far. 55 and counting here for Optic Gaming.
And Optic Gaming, I mean, there's just no one that's getting to this ball. They've been playing just such perfect positioning onto these plays. I mean, look at Formal over there, right? By the time anyone tries to come in through that B side, he's won that gunfight. Now Legend has the option to hit the rotations. He's just perfectly keeping this ball max distance away from wherever those Nemesis spawners are. And at this point, I don't know if Nemesis can get to this ball in time. They need some big slay to open it up. We might just see a perfect game from Optic Gaming in this second round.
Oh, they go 3 dead. Legend's going to try to do something here, and he'll hold on to ball long enough. That ball,
well, you're only down 92-0.
As you said, it's going to be Nemesis that go immediately down bottom center.
Told you, Nem's about to get 3-0'd.
Extending for it, though, just to get that time on the board.
Dude, Nem was so close to winning that first game, TTF, and then they lost that, and then since then, it's just been nothing.
And also, stay alive. Gets 1, gets 2. Legend once again with a double. And that'll be 3 down for Nemesis and more ball time here for Optic Gaming.
That QT has been just filthy for Optic Gaming, and they're forcing it. They're forcing it through Rat Tunnel. The team spawns are there. Renegade gets around the corner. No one from Nemesis is in. And Optic Gaming dominate Oddball, a 3-0 sweep against a top team from Europe.
Just on another level, man. They are on another level, and you have to understand how difficult it is to play from the top, how difficult it is to play as the #1 team. And Optic Gaming come in with the passion and the fire every single event, and on the road once again to potentially a 3-peat here as they go to round number 2. Still very early to tell, but I mean, the way they're playing, the way Renegade's playing, the way the entire team is playing, they are playing their roles perfectly, and it's definitely being showcased. At least it was in that series.
And Tim joining us on the couch to watch the rest of this winners round 1. We got a little bit of Shopify Rebellion. Frosty, last shot, joining us here. Now, Tim, be free. He's remote with us, but sometimes you'll hear the voice. Just rock with it whenever you hear him. But hey, guys, 3-0, looking dominant this weekend. What has it been like? What's been going well, and what do you think about working on going into this next game?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just vibing, playing well together. We had a little boot camp to get the vibes up before this tournament. But yeah, I feel like everyone's locked in. We're on the same page, and we're firing.
Yeah, I love it. It looked like that last game of Oddball was real dominant for you guys. At what point were you?
I'm not trying to be that guy, but dude, Tools is next level fat. Tools isn't just like a little overweight. He is like, goddamn. My man's has to pay for 2 seats on that airplane. Type fat.
Gotta get this kid a Shopify jersey, bro.
Whoa, FaZe Clint. What? Okay, man.
Oh, you just gave me the stare down too.
Hey, bro, you got a world championship for FaZe.
I know.
Another one for Shopify Rebellion, right? That's what's on the horizon. I think we have another game coming up. I'm going to have you guys
plump.
watch around. Give me some of those professional insights. I mean, you guys were watching the Optic Oddball as you were sitting down here. What did you guys think
Dog,
about
he's the
Optic
type of
gaming
fat
in
that,
game?
like
what makes
to
him so
lose
good
weight
on
wouldn't even be that hard.
I mean, that's
like,
the best map in mode by
if my
far.
man's went for a walk once or twice a day.
Like, obviously, they're great players. Like,
But yeah, I'm
as
surprised he
fast and
doesn't
stuff like that, but they take
address it
advantage
when
of
he
just,
watches
like,
this shit back.
kinda
Oh, dude, for
hiding
real,
it
yeah.
almost.
And I
Just,
like
like,
Tools.
hiding
Tools
around
is a
the
nice guy.
map.
He seems really cool.
So I feel like teams
It's
are
just
really
like, dog,
like,
you need to
they
lose some
took
weight,
advantage
homie.
of their lives.
Like, and
So
I'm not
when
even
they
trying to
slow down
like
like that,
make
it's
fun
like,
of you or
oh,
hate on you. I mean,
know
like,
what to do now,
like
'cause they never play like that on
to
Oddball.
better yourself,
It's like,
you need
it's
to lose some
crazy,
weight.
how dominant they've been on Oddball. Like,
And I don't mean he needs
as
to
you guys
become
been
fucking
practicing,
some
it feels like you guys are
bodybuilder, but
really
like,
the only
dog,
team
come on.
that's been able to keep up with Optic Gaming in those scrims. Like, what have you found to be successful on Oddball against them? Like, what's the key to success?
I mean, yeah. I mean, just being disciplined and patient is also, you know, 2 good things against Optic for sure. I mean, they take a lot of space. You know, whenever they have
Like, yo, I'm fat, I should walk. Like, for real, 1 mile a day to start, easy. For real, dude. Dead ass.
I love it. I think, can we get the Shopify?
And if he started losing
Actually,
weight,
which
dude,
one-
imagine
which
the
one
whole
do you guys
Halo
want?
community would, like,
Yeah.
rally together and be like, oh my
You
god,
guys get
Tools!
your choice. You
We're
want
so
the
proud of
FaZe
you!
Envy, or do you want Cloud9 SSG?
And again, I don't mean to, like,
I
hate,
watched
because,
this
like,
SSG one 'cause it
he
looks
can live his life however the fuck he
popping
wants to live his
up
life.
right now.
But, like, come on now, dog.
Let's head over. We'll take that one up into full.
We care about
with a
you.
Chance, but SSG going up against Cloud9. And you guys, what have you been thinking about these squads? You guys played against Cloud9 in pool play. Like, where'd you put them right now?
I'm gonna say they have the potential to hit top 6. You know, I mean, I feel like they're a good solid team. I feel like they have good teamwork. I feel like their chemistry together is really good. They just gotta put their practice to work. I feel like whenever we were playing them, it kind of
He would look good, chubby. Pause.
You know, towards the end of the series. So I mean, they just gotta keep pushing through. And keep putting in the
But he's a
Yeah,
plump stump.
definitely a dark horse team.
Facts.
They
I totally
beat
get you, mean.
for sure.
Yeah, it seems
That's
like
funny,
they're
the
playing
plump
super
stump.
confident. They actually they
I'm gonna
played really
keep
well
that.
against,
I'm gonna have to keep that in my bag of
dude, the
bag of
Mindfreak
insults.
team, they took a Slayer
Don't call
off. You
people
guys
fat.
and
Like,
they
man,
just
you're the
took a
fucking
Slayer
plump
off,
stump, dog.
Cloud9. Like, what do you think about the Aussies this weekend?
I mean, Barco's back.
Barco's back, man.
They were playing with Max Passion. They were shooting. They were shooting for sure.
Okay, look at this, 11-13 so far. Boo Boo with the shocker. I gotta say, Boo Boo series against Mindfreak. I think he got 17 in a row. It was like 26-9. But he got out. He's roaring after that game. And I was like, you know, probably a little deserved. You go 26-9 with 17 in a row.
No, 100%.
Oh, wow. Star gets through. Man, I'm like, it's crazy. Like, I feel like people are like doubting this SSG team coming into this weekend, and then they look like nothing ever changed from like last
Come on,
year,
Cloud9.
this tournament. They look so good.
I want the
100%.
upsets,
I
baby.
mean, I feel like people are clowning on him a little bit more with all like the.
Emil, you're not
stuff,
fat,
especially
you a
after,
stump.
Like, what was said
Sheesh.
online or whatever, but I feel like people don't realize how spread out this team is online, and that really does play a big factor when it comes to playing consistently online. Obviously, their performances hasn't been like the greatest.
Makes me think
but,
of like someone's girlfriend's
these guys
talking to
are
him like, baby, do I look fat in this dress?
They're
And
gonna-
you're like, nah, baby, you're not fat. You
they're
just
really good.
you
So I feel
plump.
Like a lot of people are doubting them when they probably shouldn't be.
Honestly, it's almost like the same boat as you guys. Like, you know, you have Stellar and Eco picking up 2 players that haven't really won those major championships yet. From your experience, like, what would you say is like the biggest piece of advice to like try to get 2 players up to speed to be a championship level roster?
I mean, for me, the biggest thing is like just trusting in your teammates. I have full faith in these guys. I love my roster. I love the way they play. So I just feel like I put my trust in them. Like, even though they haven't won before, I know they have the potential to win. And like every single game, every single team we play, like I know we have the potential to win no matter what.
But so far, man, this has been slow. I was talking about this a little bit, where it feels like people always ask, like, why don't you scrim Slayers? Like, sometimes you'll see a scrim that has like a couple Slayers in there if you guys are working on something specific, but I feel like you can never replicate this online,
you
man.
Can. There's definitely a thing behind Slayers that are on land that just play a bit different, a bit slower, a bit more methodical as well. I mean, it's just you definitely can't replicate it like you said. It's pretty hard.
Ooh, Camo's coming up. Let's see.
Which I get that, but you're telling me not practicing it at all is better than like.
It's funny, like watching the pool play compared to like every stage of the game. Like the pool play attitude from the players, it's like, oh yeah, you might get a couple pop-offs. The winners bracket, the losers bracket, bro, they start really chirping, getting a little bit loud. Dude, Boo-Boo's been on a mission on this rotation. I think he's gone from the
Cloud9's got the lead now
to now pipe door.
Yeah, I really like the way he plays his life. I think he's a good anchor to this team.
Feels like it feels like Boo Boo's one of those players that just makes.
I'm talking about losing weight and shit. Boo Boo Doo Boo, he's a guy I follow him on Instagram, dude. He's fucking ripped, dog. He don't look like it because he's just this like small guy or whatever. But you follow him on Instagram, dude. He's fucking ripped.
You go on a team and everyone else gets better. Like their KD's all improved.
Yep. And also just like staying alive, being that pillar for your team is gonna make it so you're never 4 dead ever. And that's something that like someone like Renegade does all the time. Obviously he has these insanely good plays, but like what people don't see is like because he's not dying as much, he's able to just make it so they constantly have some sort of control on the map. Rather like most teams will like go 4 dead in that situation if they don't have a Renegade on their team, right? Yeah. Makes the game easier for the other team.
Collect somehow just got away with 2 there, and
I got the dad bod. Oh, dude, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I'm not fat, but I got a little tiny bit of chub on me.
Oh my! Oh, don't do it.
Ooh, collect.
Those are good kills.
Everybody's talking about barcode's back. Collect is back.
I always get confused because on land it's always red, blue, and it's like I see red players. I'm like, oh, that's basic. No, it's Cloud9. Players over towards Tower Side Space Station, having no presence towards A right now. I think I sent everyone here. 3 that go down, just Stellar last alive for the team. And now there's a
Cloud9 might actually win
this.
this.
Of these games.
Potentially.
And they don't have camo either. Like this looks tough for Space Station. How do you
does.
Like what's the game plan here?
I mean, they just gotta hope Cloud9 kind of messes this up. That's a huge kill by Foul. If they can sniff out camo, it's gonna be big.
Don't do it, K. Don't do it.
He's about to run out, right? Like he's got like 5 seconds left. Does your coach time the?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
We try to tell him, but obviously it's easier on.
Oh my god.
It's all working perfectly for Collect right now. It's like nothing can go wrong for him.
SSG are playing it well though. They're mitigating the deaths.
Yeah. Especially since Cloud9 did have camo and shock. I mean, they're doing actually a pretty good job.
It could have been way worse, but even then, I mean, after all it's done, they just need 5 kills now.
Yeah.
It's like this looks pretty guaranteed to go up to 1-1.
I think the series might go the distance. I think we're gonna see a game 5. I'm gonna be honest.
Think so?
I mean, it's early in the bracket. You never know what's gonna happen. Teams sometimes, you know, light a fire under themselves and they start heating up. So and I think Cloud9's one of those teams.
I'm glad that Cloud9's playing well because I felt like, oh, yo. Okay, let's see if we finish this out real fast. Collect. Dude, what is that?
Dude, Collect's going off
like
right now.
It feels like he's 19 and like 10 right now.
He's only 12 and 11 though. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think that's like the best way to describe Collect is just like, yeah, it's the flashiest plays you'll ever see. Yeah, this should be guaranteed. Like, there's no way.
Close it out.
Teammate. Oh, a little scary now.
Wait, it's getting spooky.
Okay, what? So
No, it's not. They need 7 to 1.
Get a little 4 dead.
Nah, but they're all trapped in red.
Nah,
they're not.
They can. Yeah, they have a.
Wait, 2 red step. Oh my god. Wait, camo's coming up for Cloud9. This is if they get this is pretty. They just
Wait, they don't know they have A.
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go. There it is.
I was gonna say Cloud9 is such an interesting team to me
GG,
because
Cloud9.
I didn't know whether I believed them on land because of like Avice's last few tournaments, like just not having the greatest performances. But it seems like this team, he's been able to get his footing, and obviously like first couple lands, getting them underneath your belt, it feels like it made a big difference for him. This Cloud9 team looks great.
Yeah. I mean, I will say like the meta right now is kind of just make the map mixy, and I think Avusi does a good job of kind of opening up the map for his teammates.
Yeah.
Same with Clegg, same with Seb.
Livefire Oddball going to be up next. Looks like, yeah, we haven't even seen any Fortress Bond because everything's been just clean sweeps all around. Looks like they chose the right one for main stage. Livefire Oddball, man. It's like, it's just, what do you think? What do you think about Oddball in this game, period? Because it feels like every other game goes like, what, like 10, 12 minutes, like at most. And then Oddball's like, you get like a 22-minute game out of nowhere. Like, does that change the way you play on LAN at all?
Mike,
or, like,
Kevin,
is it just
Donovan.
next game up?
What's Stellar's name?
I mean, I kind of treat it as like a next game. I mean, you got. I mean, it's like an average. Every other game type's like an average of like 12 minutes. You know, average per se, and then Oddball, like you were saying, you go 22 minutes. I mean, you never really know. It's just about. I mean, sometimes it doesn't really go that long. You know, I think that's the the benefit of it, the magic of it is like, if it's a good series, it's gonna go the distance. And I think kind of if you're going up like against I'm gonna say like a worse team, like a team you should beat. You know what I mean? It's not gonna go like the distance per se. But I mean, I think it's a great game mode. Now, I do think we need some more maps for Oddball. To be honest.
Yeah. I mean, they had the little station over there. Have you tried Lattice yet?
I've actually I took a peek at it. I took a little jiggle peek.
Yeah, I loaded in for like a minute.
I took a little jiggle peek.
Yeah, I had the little wiggle. You know what I'm saying?
Looking over the shoulders.
Oh yeah.
That sniper bridge is pretty big though. I don't know if you saw that.
It is pretty big. You know, it was funny. I was like just playing FFAs with Eli the Ninja, and he put it on. I was like, oh, I played this map. It's interesting. It's bigger. It's like a little bit bigger than Livefire probably, but it feels like those rotations. The only thing I didn't really like about it was that whole like the open area where they have like the Pelican crash.
Yeah.
I felt like I never felt any sort of traffic going through there when I was playing.
Okay.
But obviously that can change with like King of the Hill, Strongholds, Oddball. Like, who knows what happens compared to like a Slayer game.
Yeah.
See the elimination. Who is playing? Team Nemesis. Oh, Nemesis
that
versus
bottom
Kraken Seas.
Complexity TSM. Oh, that's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good matchup right there.
And then the winner plays
Nemesis versus Mind Freak.
Oh my god.
That's I mean, if someone's gonna get a primed run through lower side, like if Complexity, let's say like Complexity TSM, either one of those teams, like if they win that one, win against Envy, win against the next, like that's like the journey to like make the run happen, right?
Oh yeah.
Then the loser of this will go and play against Kraken Seas. Then
That's sad.
I feel bad for the
Nemesis
international
versus
guys.
Mind
Like,
Freak,
Nemesis
the
versus
EU
Mind Freak. I
versus
felt
yeah.
like,
The
I felt like
national
this could
team's
have been
gonna
Mind
fuck.
Freak's tournament to get top 8, but that's gonna be a tough challenge. You think Mind Freak have a chance in that against Nemesis?
100%. I mean, I feel like every team has a chance to upset, especially in the lower bracket. If you're coming off a loss and then you just play a team that's going to actually fight back and shoot back and put up a fight, I mean, it's obviously a challenge at any point in the bracket.
Yeah, what's going on with Avusi here?
Audio issues.
Little game 2 water break, little game 2 bathroom break. I don't know.
For real? Do you guys bring your own IEMs, or like how does that situation work for you guys? Did you have to do like a lot of searching? So for people that don't know, like, can you explain like the audio setup, like when you go to main stage? Because I feel like a lot of people don't like understand. They think it's just like put Astros on, play the game.
Yeah. I mean, I like the way it's set up. I mean, we basically have like our own in-ears that we get game sound from, and like hearing our own voices too, right?
Yeah.
And then the headsets are basically for sound canceling. There's white noise being pumped through those as well, and that's how we communicate to each other as well. So.
Yeah.
So when the comms, are they coming through the IEMs, or are they coming through the headset over the IEM?
Through the IEMs.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, I mean, it's a pretty solid setup.
we got a good example. So our producer uses IEMs when he does this, but
there's
this is what's
64
up?
audio?
Do you know what's you're gonna have to take a look. I will say I put them in, and they're like the most comfortable IEMs.
Yeah.
So have you been did you do a lot of shopping for yours?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right, let me get this back.
Yeah, it's definitely, the IEMs are definitely something you can't just like go anywhere and just buy. It's not like just regular earbuds. It's they're actually game changing if you have a good pair. Like mine I have noise canceling actually on the earbuds, and it mitigates everything pretty much. I can literally just
so you're noise canceling the noise canceling.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you can hear better. Yeah. Yeah, mine are like custom, so it's like basically noise canceling like everything else, so I don't get any other noise in my ear.
Yo, what do you play on Halo nowadays? What playlist? A lot of rank still, and then I like shoddy snipes, FFA. I mean, I'm down for whatever though.
Okay.
Yeah, they basically put like putty in my ear, then molded it, took it out, and then I sent them in, and that's like literally the shape of my earbuds is my ear.
I got it's like if someone steals your IEMs, you just are like, okay, give it, you put it in. It's like, that's not right. That's not right.
Exactly.
Find the golden the glass slipper, get it through. It looks like Cloud9 SSG gonna start right back up.
1v1 the new map snipers. LOL. I'm down.
I'm gonna say.
I don't care. Dude, my knee is fucking killing me all of a sudden.
Cloud9's the only team besides us to even get close to beating Optic on Live Fireball.
I don't know why either. Like,
I mean, we kind of know how the ins and outs of that matchup goes. And
1 minute my knee is fine. Next minute, the side my knee is just like
good shout. It's gonna be close.
killing me.
It's gonna be really close.
Ooh. I don't know, Stellar sniper. It's like I'm just always waiting for the day.
But I don't care though. We can fuck around on the new map.
Pop the heads. That being said, I mean, Collects also has some crazy sniper on him. Boo Boo's like, I feel like Boo Boo's like the sneakiest sniper in the HCS. I'm not gonna lie. He like gets in, he just hits everybody.
Yeah, he's always been good at getting power weapons, hitting shots.
Back through QT, 3 down, SSG.
Oh, and there's Sabinator.
That's Sab. Getting that snipe, let's go.
Enemy has the ball.
I'm curious about like, when you get this sniper, like what's going through your guys' mind about how you play with the sniper? Like, you liking this from Sab or no?
I think it's good.
Yeah. I mean, I like to play aggressive with snipe. I mean, I just like to get in people's faces and kind of just make them chill.
Okay, I'm liking it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. He's missing a shot, dude. Oh.
I agree though. Playing aggressive is definitely good if you can make sure to like play your life on top of that.
$1 million on the line, 1v1 sniper. You have to, I guess, who's the last person you want to play against?
I'll just tell her Renegade.
Renegade, interesting shot.
I don't know. I feel like I always think of myself as the best sniper. So
somehow there's like a
matter.
duplicate of you running around somewhere. It's like, gotta worry for the evil clone in the lab. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised Cloud9 didn't get more time out of this.
I like the confidence right there. He literally just strips. Like, I don't know. I like to think of myself as the best sniper.
They're gonna get time here.
Miss Frosty is pretty damn good to snipe.
Cloud9's close enough here.
He's definitely one of the best snipers.
I'm like curious about. Okay, yeah, I was curious about when this break is gonna happen for Cloud9 because there's no one covering off that right side. They just broke through and. Yeah, wow, great setup for, I mean, great break of the setup from Cloud9 there.
I think SSG sold that setup a little bit.
Yeah, what would you have done different there? Like, what do you think was like the missing piece?
I think they were just kind of separate. Like one died screens, one died top mid. If they should bunch up a little bit more.
Enemy has the ball.
Cloud9 go 3 dead, 4 dead, no time.
See, that's crazy to me is like, I feel like we've been seeing this more and more where a team will get the setup break, they'll get that ball time, and then you think everything looks good, and then team comes off spawn and they just obliterate them right away. And it's like, I feel like Optic, you guys, SSG, FaZe, like you guys are notorious at it, where it's like you think you guys, like you think you finally got the ball away, and then you guys are just like messing them up. I feel like we've been seeing premium QT plays, I'm not going to lie.
Ooh, good
Oh, wow, I mean, you spoke it into existence.
Oh, okay.
Catch the curse, I don't know.
Yeah, you're learning what it's like to be on the mic for a second right there, bro. You think oh, classic Boo Boo.
I mean, he's about to get.
Wait, he's running out the whole roster right now. It's
Nah, I like this. I like this. Get in there. Let me see. Oh, I click. We'll see you later.
That has to be it's so funny just to see the icon of your teammate falling off the map. Go through. I mean, that snipe not doing a lot. And SSG grab ball. They get it away. What? Wait, where is the sniper?
I think he's beyond the box.
It can go behind the box?
Well, like, I think it's still there. I don't know if anyone.
I don't know if Falcon got it or not.
Dude, I swear that thing's still on the ground.
It might still be there.
Maybe it was out. I don't know. Maybe it just missed the count on it.
They were blind? I don't know.
Nice damage. All right, chat. Come through. What do you guys got any big questions for Frosty and last shot? preparation for this weekend. Put them on the chat. You guys can see chat down there. We got chat right in front of these guys, so they can see whatever you put in there.
Yeah, shout out LVT chat.
I feel like it's been so chaotic, but then I look at the score and it's 60 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm like, SSG's just been able to get time, where Cloud9, I don't know why they've been having this like struggle of being able to hold that ball in there.
It's just a lack of, I don't even know, because they're not being really efficient with the ball, on top of not having a great setup as well.
Yeah, they're dying right away in their setups.
I feel they're taking a lot of space, but they're not like being strong with their life. They're not playing their life to the fullest you can.
Bro, the eco boo boo doo boo ego challenge from across the map. I love it. Oh. Yeah, ego doesn't sprint strafe, huh? But you put a little jab in there?
Thing is, like, it's not even worth it most of the time. People just do it. Like, I feel like if you're not like that mechanically, you shouldn't be trying to do that.
That's an interesting thought on it. I talked to him about it the other day. He's like, yeah, I like it. I need to use it more. he's like, I don't really use it that much.
Yeah. I mean, if you're comfortable with it, it's good.
What's more important, keeping the farm in check or winning your pivs? I mean, if you know me, I love farm, man. But like,
farm
you
first.
You can't do both?
Farm first.
Yeah, farm
and then everything falls in line.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like a good day of farming. It's like it rewards you. You know? It's like
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna allow you to play better Halo. Who was your favorite player before you went pro, Ross?
Favorite player? Mine was always Lethal.
Lethal,
yeah, he's my GOAT.
You dropped the GOAT for Lethal, right?
Wow. Yeah.
Shows
and
us.
then I dropped TJ.
just on a rampage of dropping all the goats.
I dropped all the goats.
What about you, Last Shot? Same question. Who's the pro you liked before you
I mean,
hit status?
This guy doesn't.
You don't want to gas him up?
No glaze, Frosty. Who said that? Yo, yeah, he said that.
All right, but like runner up though, like
runner up.
Yeah, next one.
I don't really know. I didn't really watch much Halo until H5, and when I did, it was just Brad. That's pretty much it.
How many months up? You like tier 3 or no?
I'm like 6 months in.
6 months? Okay.
Fun, huh?
Dude, they called it right back. Cloud9's only down like what, 10 seconds?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, as long as they play how I know they should and they're capable of, then I mean, I have Cloud9 winning the series, but obviously that has to happen before we see them. So.
Also, game types are very important, so it just depends. SSG could just be really good at this map compared to them.
Yeah, I saw people like, I think I went on the Reddit, people were like theory crafting the BO7s for grand finals. Yeah, Shopify and Optics are going to get there. And it's like, okay, so HCS put this BO7 in because it figured it's like, okay. They get a little too deep into it.
It's not that deep. I don't really think. I mean, they're picking the game types, obviously, but I mean, we have like 3 Fortress bombs in the entire, and then everyone's like, oh my god, Fortress bomb.
Well,
oh my god.
I feel like it's HCS's fault a little bit because it's like it's like in a BO7 you have to play every objective. Yeah. And there's 2 there's 2 bomb maps.
Yeah.
So it's like you're either going to get one or the other.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, you can't really blame them, but at the same time, I mean, yeah.
Just put another bomb map in. You guys think Bazaar would work?
No.
Oh,
I'm not a Bizarre fan at all. That is just not a Halo map to me.
Dude, Boo-Boo hitting the crag movement.
It's just so funny to me.
Guillotine, though, I mean, everybody's been saying that.
Strongholds. And,
I do honestly think we could see some Forge-up maps really work in HCS. Now, whether or not that will actually happen, I don't know.
Next year, I'm pushing for thrust starts. All LVT tournaments, thrust starts, dude. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Changing the meta up right now.
This guy's trying to go back in the past. I don't know.
I finally understand what it was like for those Halo 3 guys that come through, and all they talk about is Halo 3. So, I'm in
Nick Bestman? Yeah.
Straight
yeah.
We know. We get Bestman telling us all the time. He's like,
Bro, he's like a Halo 2 stand, though. That kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's like Halo 2 S tier, everything else A tier? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. This guy's living in the past.
Dude, the QT keep coming into play. He's gonna find, dude.
I mean, look, if Cloud9 keep playing like this, I mean, look, I'm gonna just stop.
I mean, Boo Boo Doo 20 and 10.
I'm gonna cast her curse. I'm gonna cast her curse.
And he's dead.
Dude, that was kind of crazy because Collect hit the perfect QT, and then he had the guy not looking at him, and he starts hitting like a crazy strafe, and I felt like he made himself miss in the gunfight, not gonna lie.
That was a great play by Boo Boo. He's playing this.
Yo, I'm chilling in quick play. Collect looks like he's from Star Wars.
I mean, he just stayed alive. I don't know if like you guys got that on the cam.
I'm gonna watch the rest of the series, and then if you want, I'm down to hop on.
Got to the light side wing, stayed alive. There's 2 people back B, and he's finessing them, making them come out all the way. Like, being able to survive.
I'm enjoying this Frosty last shot commentary.
It's huge. It's huge. It goes such a long way, especially playing like one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, I feel like it's like something I've been noticing more this last year. Is like I feel like the finesse level's gone up like to the next level.
Yeah.
Because I think people are just like understand like just buying back time. It's like another way to buy back timing for your team. I feel like it's like
as long as you keep staying alive, I feel like it just opens up so many more options for your team. Abilities to like just make plays.
Now, do you ever have the comm of like go die? Like on the opposite end where it's like you're worried about like a stagger?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes whenever I know we're gonna die, or just like if we're going 2 dead or something, and I know my last team is gonna die, I'll probably just run at them and die.
Yeah.
Just to get back on timing with your team.
Yeah, 100%. I kind of just do that normally, but yeah, Royal 2's comm is definitely like, yo, we should die.
Yeah.
He doesn't use
clear the guy elbow.
Flowerful. Yo. Wait, use him? Nah, okay. You know, dude, I feel like this should be a good amount of time for SSG, no? Like, Cloud9, 3 down. They're going to be spawning across the whole stacker.
Yeah. Wandy has snipe.
If you would have gotten that kill in Rats on Boo Boo, though, like, I think Cloud9 can't recover. I'm not going to lie.
You think it's just a stagger just the whole time?
I think so, right? Because he has snipe. He just keeps playing fast. Just hits him.
It's a good trade.
Donnie's gameplay is so funny sometimes.
What'd you see?
No, he's just like standing out in the middle of the open, like lining up a shot. He does not miss.
I feel like you guys created a monster, I'm not gonna lie. the whole triplets.
Oh, 100%.
The way they play, it's like I think it's like probably it's like them, Bounds, or like the players where you just like watch them play and you can tell it's their gameplay without seeing anything.
Yeah.
It's like
100%.
no one else plays like that.
FFA finals right now.
Really?
That's what Dayquil said.
Oh, we're that far in.
Oh man.
I played round 1 in the FFA.
How'd it go?
I qualified through the round,
Yep.
but I ninja'd the guy that came in 5th. So I DQ'd my spot so they could get it. Wow. Felt bad. I was like, you gotta. Right, I ninja'd him because I was sitting right next to him. I like, gave him a little smirk. Stared him down for a little bit. Like, and then gave it up.
Favorite HG map? Well, I wasn't born to play HG, so I was in the womb.
Yeah, that's
I was
true.
yeah, I was not here, so.
Lockout or midship?
I'm gonna go midship though.
I'm blatantly picking Sanctuary.
Oh, that's not an option.
You know what is the worst one? Is fucking Lockout. I think if I play another version of Lockout, I might uninstall the game. Or someone needs to train me to tell me how to play it. I don't like this.
No, that's the thing. Well, yeah, if you have a good team that knows how to play it, like it makes it feel better, but it doesn't make it fun.
So I was gonna say I don't like the whole standing still watching a lane. It feels like that's the entire time. Through. Let's see. Okay, everyone's lining up. Foul max down. Okay.
Okay. Wait, I gotta get killed up. Wait, we played ball?
Yeah, you think he like made rap towards mud there, trying to milk it a little bit more?
I think he could have milked a little bit longer to let Sab at least go and try to like make a play or like try to get out and do something, but instead he just ends up trading with Sab.
Well, I guess the idea is like you play there, then the downside of it is they have no reason to push towards tower anymore. They can just like let it go, and they can just play that ball back towards their strong spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this. Boo Boo Doo Boo versus Foul. They're like matching each other right now. They're roommates.
They're roommates. Are they still rooming together?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Surprised they are like same exact stat line right now. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Boo Boo's winning the tiebreaker though. He's got 34 seconds of time.
Goes to OBJ, is that how it works?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%, right? Bro, if he had hit that little foot there,
good damn.
playing for toes. I don't know.
Ooh.
Hit another
Ooh, he hit that.
Okay.
He seemed like smirking.
So this is good damage.
Ooh.
Wait.
Bro, he learned that from
Oh. Okay.
It makes you wish you had 2 more bullets.
No, but see, how is Cloud9 not getting any time? I feel like
Yeah.
Sab did a lot by just staying top tower and forcing them to like push him and actually kill him, and Cloud9 didn't capitalize by getting any time like towards the.
I think someone's always feeding.
That's what it feels like, doesn't it?
There's only 10 seconds left in the round. Maybe they like opted just we're not gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
I mean, they should win this round right here.
Right, you just throw it off right now and
Yeah, I get it.
I feel like the timer should stop when you play the ball.
Think so?
I think so. I think it's cringe to be like
The game.
5 seconds left, throw it off.
Yeah.
Okay, if the timer stops when you play the ball, I think the timer should be down to like 3.5 minutes or something.
I think we should do that anyway.
Whoa.
I'm down for that.
At least in matchmaking. I don't care if it's 5 minutes in HCS,
Yeah.
but like, dude.
No, I'm down to make the time lower in the game just to make it more interesting, honestly.
A lot of times I have like a meeting or something, I'm like, yeah, I can get like 1 game in. And it's like oddball, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, 22-minute
We
ruler.
need a 2-0 or I'm throwing. This round, I'm going to let you know right now. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen him with Snipe, right?
Yeah, he might have had it like in the beginning of the game, but.
SOG get camo too? Camo snipe start the game?
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I missed the easy ones, hit the hard one.
Yep.
See, listen, it doesn't matter until the last shot, you know what I'm saying?
Is that yours?
Wow.
That's what I said. That's what I said, sorry.
Yeah?
I
You
had
gonna
to.
put that on like the tombstone?
Is that a billboard right there? Like,
Easy double.
Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge. They can get a lot of time off this.
Yeah.
Hold the ball. Hold the ball. Stop dropping it, bro. Stop dropping that ball, bro.
Yo, do it again. Do it again. Yeah, that's so far away.
I think the bet on this map has shifted towards, you know, the ball guy holding a screen, or like a small door, excuse me. And
Really?
just like your team getting a lot of space towards B and actually just having a, what is it, like a, not like an escape plan, but like a secondary kind of play to play off of, especially if things do go wrong.
Yeah, a lot of teams will.
Do you abide by that, or do you think that's just like what's happening?
I mean, no, it works. I mean,
Yeah. I feel like we like to mix it up. Like, I think that's why our team's so good is like we have multiple game plans, but we definitely do that as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I need you guys to walk me through like why you guys like it, because I think that might be my least favorite thing that's been happening.
I mean,
it feels so hard.
It actually does feel.
It's just newbie. Like, so a guy gets to like hide in a corner in A, and you shoot somebody in the side like 99% of the time. So.
Yeah.
Just because when you go into A, there's so many hiding places.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's newbie. It's just really
Yeah,
newbie.
because you could be bottom mid and like force them to spawn B or something, and then the guy's just like your teammate's just hiding rat tunnel. You're jumping up and down small door, and you're like, oh, 3 big door, and then the guy just sticky repulses like 3 of them. You know what I mean?
Gotcha,
It's just.
that's what you're saying.
Wait, Sap's playing this great. I can't lie.
Has he died in like? Okay.
It definitely doesn't feel like that. It does not feel like that.
I don't think he's died in like 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie.
See, look, they literally pulled away from that. It's actually huge.
Yeah, they get out of small doors since they're spawning B, and they just hit a good rotation.
See, who's hitting that timing down low? They're gonna get this flank to work. No.
I think it's. They didn't play ball.
They didn't play ball either. Oh,
They didn't
okay.
play ball,
that's
but
really bad. That's really
oh,
bad.
and they got camo. Oh no.
I feel like you wait on that camo top pop, no? Because sniper comes up
yeah,
at 10.
I would for
I
sure.
would.
Why would for sure.
I try to save the camo as long as I possibly like literally to the absolute last second until I'm like I know I'm about to get pushed.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to do that and get punished. So.
Okay.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, I have died in scrims with a full overshield in my pocket. So.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I just say that because I get that's what happens to me 90% of the time.
Yeah. That's a risk you take, though.
Yeah.
But it's
Risk
like
reward.
right now they just went 4 dead. Like Cloud9 just went 4 dead. They got camo, snipe, and they're barely getting any ball time.
Yeah, it's been kind of an awkward setup, but they did hit the rotation. Do they win the spawn here?
This is good.
Nah,
This is
they
good for
don't.
C9.
No, this is really good for C. And back to smaller we go. I mean, it's just.
All right,
it
this
really
guy
is
right here needs to do damage and play his life. Let's see what he does.
This guy can just get info and just chill.
No, you shouldn't give that up. You should keep fighting that.
Drop. Enemy has the ball.
Hey, they're all pushing there, but like, he has no intel.
All right, now
on
back
it.
up. Now back up.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa,
He's
whoa,
getting greedy.
whoa,
He's getting greedy.
whoa,
He's getting greedy.
Oh.
2 one-shots, though? Any finishes?
No.
No.
It's not good enough. That wasn't good enough.
Well, I guess that whoever was behind them at door right now just kind of made it so there was no follow-up.
Yeah.
That's smart. Man, they had it like exactly what they wanted to. I mean, they're spawning over on mud. Sniper had the great angle, and SSG just broke it like it was nothing.
He needed to hit the body shot on the guy's sliding training.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
SSG just broke Cloud9 setup, and then Cloud9 just insta-breaks SSG setup.
See, that's why I hate this hold. I'm not going to lie. This is why I don't like it. Is because I feel like everything's so dependent on B. Like, if your player B dies or gives up too much space, then things get mixy as hell. Because you still get, like, those split spawns so often that you just, like, fill in those lanes.
Poor Abuchi. Literally
It's
just
not really good.
beat
It's not
down
really
the
good
air
just
at
'cause they have
nothing.
Staggered spawns a little bit.
Yeah.
That's
Do
sad.
what they do.
As long as they take their time and just get info off of B. That game was coming up.
See, SSG's just like locking down the lanes, which is kind of like their game plan.
I really like this from Stellar. Just he has access to all 3 lanes. He's playing it.
Whoa, and C9 get camo. Oh my, wait, do that. Oh. Okay.
That's wrong.
Okay.
Well, that's
we've seen it
game.
the last like 3 times that the instant breaks, they're reading
Yeah,
the
that's game.
spawns.
There's no way.
Sit big door in the corner.
Oh, Collect's got great positioning.
Yes. Oh yeah, Max back.
Beautiful.
No. Oh my god. No. If he backs Max for 1 and he kills the other guy,
That's
it's
GG,
over.
GG.
It's over.
Now they just need 5. Are they just gonna like ape it? It's just boo boo.
1v1. It's a 1v1.
Okay, this could be bad.
No way.
I feel like SSG has so much spacing right now too.
If Cloud9
could go
loses
really
this, I
bad.
swear to God.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to feel it. Okay.
Oh no.
Donnie got a
no.
kill.
Savage
That's good.
died.
Damn.
Oh,
no.
Wait.
Wait, just live. Just
Stellar,
live.
no, Stellar has to die if they want to break this.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa.
Wait, what's happening?
What the?
Bro, he's pressuring him off spawn.
If he oh my, he got a kill.
Dude, they got 2. They're not trading.
And that guy's gonna die. Wait, should die.
Wait, no, they stagger him too. Yeah, he got caught by the nade. They're staggered, dude.
Donnie's running at this guy.
They have 1 push.
He killed him too. Wait.
Yeah, no, they're winning.
my
Yo, hit the
They just
rotation.
won. They just
No.
They just blew it. Wow, they actually just blew
That
it.
camo play was everything.
Wait, wow.
Wait,
wait,
wait, he has to get 2. He has to get 2 here.
They're in.
He has to get 2.
Wait.
No.
Wait, that ball's down. They're gonna pick it up, dude. There's no.
Oh my God.
No shot.
Oh my God.
Over the monitor. Boo Boo's over the monitor. He's over. Oh my God.
Any lightsabers out of that guy?
No. He can't do that again. Remember what happened?
No, we know. We know, bro.
Yo, Louis, you got that on replay?
That was wild.
Wait, was it suppressed at one top mid?
Bottom
know
mid.
who
He
it
went bottom
was.
mid.
So who are we watching at the end?
That was Falcated.
That
was
Oh, at
Falcated?
the very end, yeah, that was Falcated.
That's Falcated?
Dude, Colette got some giant diamonds in the
No, 'cause
earrings.
everybody, if you remember what happened in London, okay? Boo Boo pulled out the force choke and he got reverse swept, okay? We don't need that to happen again, all right?
It's all good. 2-1 though.
Wait,
They can't get reverse swept now.
No, but you don't want to. Nah, it's not good.
Foul drop 12K.
Foul and Stellar both dropped 12K. Oh.
That's crazy.
Damie.
Wait, what's going on with C9? What damage they do?
Then we
I
have
feel
to take
like Sab and Boo Boo probably maxed him.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Sab probably had max. I don't know, 13K.
All right. Trying to get warmed up. Go to
I'm
back.
trying- yeah.
You gotta get one more? All right, boys. You out, or are you gonna watch this next one?
I think we're out
You
because we probably play after this, or maybe another match after that. So
Yeah.
Yo.
Get your warm up in.
Yeah.
You guys are playing
Quinta
against FaZe,
Lewis
Yeah, should be phase, yeah.
Von
What are you,
Fingelnut
initial
the
thoughts
third
on it? Anything
on
you
the
excited for
YouTube.
you?
Yo.
I mean, just gonna be a fun matchup.
Is that
I mean, it's gonna be
TBS?
cool 'cause
Why
it's a
is
focus
it
new
that
team
something
on
tells me
Monday,
that
so
that might be
it'll fun.
TBS?
I have no words.
No words.
None. Silence. That's it.
Real G's. Move like it.
I move like the G in lasagna. That's all you know.
Bro, have you tried clipping something recently?
Thanks for
No,
coming on,
I
guys.
have not.
Appreciate
Why?
it. We're gonna go to a quick break. When
Is
we
it
come
weird?
Back, we're gonna have casters for Cloud9
they
and
change it?
Space Station, and then FFA Finals is coming on. Thank you guys for watching. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, they said. You don't get it? Huh. Yes, I think so. Weird. I don't ever really use the like in Twitch clipping thing because I just like stream my or like go back and like download the whole VOD. Automatically publishes a 30-second clip. Yeah, I don't know. I like never really use that feature. Are you on? Here, quickly. I still want to watch the rest of this. We can go back and edit. Huh. And then yes. Well, you trying to hop in some 1v1 real quick on that map? Just fuck around for a minute. Okay, and then yo, Savage Season on YouTube, what's up? Let me invite you in real quick. Oh, it's already, the game's already going now. Okay, damn. I thought there was gonna be a longer break than that. Damn it! Literally, as we start the game, the match I want to watch is back on. Fuck. Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got Cloud9 against Space Station Gaming. Cloud9 are gonna end up winning that last one, very close fashion, but now they are starting this next one. It's gonna be SSG that put the
Slayer
bomb in already. My name is Active, and of course, I am joined with Eli. Eli, how you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling good, man. The Halo is always craziest on Saturday, it seems. I don't know if anything's going to top the Saturday. But, this tournament's
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
SSG is a great battle. As I understand, we've got our free-for-all final starting. And we got some familiar names in here. We know that you guys can't see them now. Just to fill you in as we get the names ready, it's Kid Nasty.
Wow. That snipe is like in the middle of nowhere. Holy shit.
That's a very stacked lobby. This is very interesting to see this one. $5,000.
Alright.
Of course, it's going to be very close to start here, and then you'll start to see some players play as the time goes on.
Yeah, free-for-all is one of those things that it's really about just getting into the action as quickly as possible. The way it works, in case you guys are unfamiliar, is in the span of 15 minutes, you just got to get as many kills as humanly possible. Doesn't really matter of concern is getting kills. Right now,
Busted skill detected.
Quite good. We'll get the exact gamer tag here shortly.
Really important to start very strong here, like you see him doing. 8-3 so far. You're in a free-for-all lobby. You just can't clean up the kills. You want to be that player that gets those.
Translocator is on the way.
Rough timing. Those assists can pile up, and no, it doesn't matter how many assists you have at the end of the game unless you're tied up for that first place.
Translocator located.
That is not what happens.
Yeah, typically, you hear in 4v4 people say stop cross mapping.
How did that not just fucking... Oh my god.
Science. Not found.
So it looks like this is Deputy Goober in the lead. We saw Gunplay 5-9 as we get all these squared away for you, but
S7 Sniper inbound. S7 Sniper available.
When I was live for that one time, Aquarius was going through some buggy situations. But looking to get his win here on Aquarius. You can see he's on your screen right now. And staying alive in the fridge side, very difficult to do. You've got spawns all around you. You see he goes down pretty quickly, not able to get anything. And right now, he ends up in 4th place with Goober still in that. I'm sorry, Kruvu in the lead with 14.
Yeah, shout out to production for getting these names on.
They must seek medical attention.
Was on Aquarius, so this guy knows his way around this game mode. Obviously, one of the straightest shots, and that melee doesn't work. Question mark. I don't know what that was about, but hopefully Gunny can get past that and stay locked in.
Yeah, don't let that tell you that that is not a good thing. I would have. I would be like reeling right now.
Shocked.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Thankfully, he's a professional, and I am not. It's Kruvu, 16 kills, still in the lead. Lego gets 16 of his own, and Goober with 15. So very tight up toward the top side. Maddie and Gunflexion close on that 4th and 5th.
The lead.
4v4, so that does mean there's a game mode. The spawn's top center. It's often bait though, as it's very difficult to get away from the center of the map. I mean, typically, it's not even worth the so, unlikely to see any kind of E-wave action. Other items on the map that are important, of course, the thrust that spawns E1, helpful to win a 1v1 fight. The sticky grenades, I think, are secretly the most important item on the map.
Oh, so strong. But we'll see.
Lost the lead.
You see the push from Goober. He ends up getting a killing spree. So on a bit of a run is Goober once again. Has massive free fall on this map.
Yeah, a little bit of background on Deputy Goober. Used to be known as Porky J. Was on that X alongside Kratos, Spectre, and Filthy G. If I want to.
Our items in transit.
Very first HCS event.
Our items have arrived.
Almost made it more, but might have squeezed the controller a little too hard. Looked like the melee was likely an accident, but who cares? He's got a massive lead already.
Excellent precision.
I'm one of those that has always been, and maybe it's the same reasons for him. You know, you avoid the drama, you avoid, teammates maybe not coming to play, or whatever it may be. It's just you. So if you don't come to play, if you fail, I enjoy that part of the free-for-all experience. It looks like Google is 8 kills for Matt. On the other end, we've got Lego with 22 as well. So the players still a large gap there.
Yeah.
Of course, first place.
5 minutes remaining.
The best FFA player that we've ever seen in Infinite. Gunny is close, but I would say the same thing. I'd say Goober is that guy. I would say Gunny likely to be number 2 in the equation. Last shot was in that conversation, but ever since he won the World Championship, he hasn't been able to play it. It's a good one to have, but,
Single objective achieved.
but I think I just studied the gameplay a bit. I'm an FFA guy myself. I got my name in Halo. And one thing I noticed about him, he's so tricky with his movement around the map. He's taking routes to find players that are fighting each other when they're not looking at him.
Available soon.
Where?
Translocator available for acquisition.
You see Gunning going directly towards the top of P again. He's gonna have a camo. This time it's not bait. He's gonna utilize it. Let's see what he does.
Be very surprised to see him get more than one kill with it. Typically ends up being a waste of time. Walking, right? Because you're trying to stay KO'd, but the reality is you kind of have to speed around the map to get in as many engagements as possible. He has found 2 kills with it. And tries to go for the sticky before going down. Only 2 is all he gets.
S7 sniper inbound.
Take the lead.
Time for things to change. Lines always change. Free for all. We can see that.
S7 sniper available.
With 21 here, towards the bottom of the list, just trying to find his way through. Just a couple of sequences, and things can definitely change for any of these players. See Lego staying alive here on the fridge side. Ends up getting that cleanup kill, which is very surprising. Is that fridge kill? He ends up getting that one, which is definitely.
Yeah, shout out to the Regulators Discord. It is a house of FFA practice, and we've got several of the players from those lobbies in this one. Deputy Goober, Lego, Saves, Maddie, Nuclear Blaze, all these guys practice. I gotta warn you, it is very sweaty and difficult to play against these guys. As you can see, there's the last remaining players in the tournament. 5 minutes on the clock, and you're right.
Translocator requisition confirmed.
Another one, make it a 9-kill advantage. This is starting to look like a race for second.
Nice projectile application.
I wouldn't imagine so, but maybe there was a button.
His map's fucking great.
I wouldn't really say he's getting used to it. It could be like the, that second nature side of him where, the break and your body takes over. That's the side that takes the long. Not much close, still 45 kills. The next closest person is 34. That's gonna be Matt.
Could be a controller change as well. Buttons a little bit more or less sensitive depending on squeeze the controller too hard and accidentally so I had to
1 minute remaining.
melee off of the right stick.
Bullets successfully delivered.
If I don't just tell my teammates where to look, so
There you go. Smart decision there. Ruvu with 32 ends up going down. Still 4 minutes left. 47. But yeah, it's going to take a while to catch up to that 47 mark. We've seen
30 seconds remaining.
Warning. Bullets.
Or was it in the 60s? I'm not there. I don't know.
in the final, probably like 61, I would guess. Was he in the game's lead?
Good shit. GG's.
More than 10 is definitely not a frequent thing that we see.
I'm gonna beat you, dog. Only because time expires. That's my bad. I should have not had a time limit on it.
Massive. Right now, there's a slew of players in second place. Looks like Maddie with 38 is currently
My bad.
in second.
GG's. I should have not had a timer on it though, because we should actually just play that out. That was fun. That was good. No, all good. I like the map. The map's awesome. That map's fucking awesome. That was some good shit though, dude. That was an intense game. I really wish I wouldn't have put the timer on it, because I feel like if we would have went the distance, that shit could have been wild. GG's, dog. That was good.
Yes, sir, GG's.
Trying to go again? You want to play something different?
on the precipice of getting 2.
Oh, we can go again. I don't give a shit. Live fire, the same map.
Let's do that again. I'll just take the time
learn the
off.
map.
That way we can actually like play it out.
Like that's a good pace in FFA. You start to fall behind when you're unable
Is
to
there
get any kills.
showtimes? 3. Been doing nothing all day, man. Holy shit.
Dude, me neither. I literally woke up at like 3 o'clock. And I've just
Holy fuck.
Just been Halo and.
I don't think it's gonna be possible. We're gonna have to start to look more granular.
All right, same thing. No time limit. First 25.
Spots. I think Goober's got this one locked up.
Yeah, he's going to have to severely slow down, and as you can see, the pace continues, 1 for 1. Saves coming in, getting a kill of his own. Complexion at 39. You just have to get a really good string of kills. You have to get some really phenomenal timing, and that's the frustrating part right there is when you're not able to clean up those 2. That would have been a triple there for Gunny if he was able to clean up those 2 kills. And Goober once again still like slowing down just a tad. So leaving a chance, but with 1 minute and 20 seconds, I don't see anyone
Slayer
catching up to him, to be honest.
Maddie pretty solidly in second with 45. Lego 2 behind that at 43. Keep in mind, Maddie got second place. FFA as well to command.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities.
Might be the another.
Abundant skill detected.
More dollars in the next.
Gunny going forward here. Gonna get 1. Nice perfect shots out of him. 40 seconds left in the game. Goober trying to get his 57.
That was such a bad fucking ego chow on my part.
So clean. He almost gets the second one again, but gosh, this shot is so good. Out of Goober.
lost the lead.
1 up. Second place. 47. Maddie. Lego. 45. Lego. Good potential. A couple more kills here to steal second place for Maddie, but when Maddie gets 1 more, it's going to be even more difficult. Clear plays.
I swear I just.
Nice movement there.
Did I not? I swear I just saw a bunch of yellow pop up. Am I tripping?
Forces a trade, but the clock is dwindling down. 5 seconds to go. Deputy Cooper is going to get that double kill. Why not? Make it a
Alright. Hold up. It's annoying me that this video is fucking up over and over again. Pause it. I seen you up there.
Translocator is on the way.
Alright. Okay.
Translocator.
I keep spawning in the same fucking spot though.
Life expectancy shortened. Precise projectile application. S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available. Alert. Translocator. Available soon.
Okay, I gotta give it to him. Holy shit.
S7 Sniper prepared for deployment.
I'm trying to look inside those pipes, see if you could potentially go in them. I didn't think you could, but I want to make sure. This guy's... What? I fucking repulsed it! Well, that's cool. I'm glad my repulsor doesn't do shit.
S7 Sniper inbound. S7 Sniper available.
This dude's being a fucking rat, dog. I can't even blame him, like, he's being smart about it. Dude, holy shit. Can I kill him, please?
Suited for high visibility.
Dude is being a rat. Yo, what's up, TBS? It's going good, dog. Just 1v1 this dude. I beat him the first one, but there was a time limit. We're redoing it now without a time limit. He be winning at the moment. He's above me. Dude, he is such a fucking rat right now. How do I fucking lose that? I don't. Okay, whatever. And then he fucking perfects. Cool. Awesome. I don't understand this. I did literally 3 times more damage to him in that fucking engagement than he does me, but yet somehow I fucking die.
Inbound.
Dude, this is fucking retarded right now. Like, this is honestly pissing me off. Yeah, run away, you fucking... Dude, you're such a fucking rat. Just fucking fight. Yeah, you're so... Dude, you're such a bitch. You're honestly pissing me off right now. You're honestly kind of pissing me off. Not even kidding. Just fucking fight something. Head up.
Obtained.
I guarantee I've done more damage than he has. Like, because I get him one shot every fucking fight. Like, multiple times. Dude, this is pissing me off.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Yep, run away. Run away. What is happening? Dog, I get him one shot literally every fucking engagement. Every fucking engagement. Holy shit, dog. Do you ever fucking fight? Holy fuck. Yeah, go run away now. How am I not winning that? How? 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 I don't fucking understand.
S7 sniper inbound.
Dude, all this guy does is fucking run. And then turns around and just whips fucking shots like it's not his business. And then what is going on? Holy fuck.
Successfully delivered.
Jesus Christ. This shit was pissing me off. That dude had to have been on like a killing frenzy. Literally had to have been. Every fucking life I get him one shot. Every fucking life I could not get the fucking kill. About fucking time. Holy shit. This is so ridiculous, dog. I don't think I've ever played a more ratty fucking player. I beat him the first one, and I feel like he just, like, flipped the switch. I was like, alright, I'm not gonna let you kill me. What the fuck? How do I beat this kid the first one, and then this one, he's just flipped a fucking switch, dog? Yep, now run away. Run away. Let me get you one shot every fucking life, and then you're gonna run away. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Love it. This is retarded. This is I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked, but I'm not doing bad.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Dude, quit being such a fucking pussy and just fucking fight. He's fucking honestly scared. Yep, run away. Yep, run away. How many times did I get him one shot in that fight? Literally, how many times did I get him one shot in that fight? It was at least 4. At least 4 different times I got him one shot in that fight, and he just keeps running away, running away, running away, and then finally comes back and kills me somehow. Fuck.
S7. Sniper available.
And then he spawns up the second I get the snipe.
S7 sniper prepared for deployment.
Dude, this kid is fucking locked in. Bitch, how'd you know exactly where the fuck I was?
Enemy team nearing victory.
Dude, I just beat this guy 12-10, and now it is 20-7. Like, I don't get. All right, whatever. Surprised he didn't run away.
Detected.
Oh my god, my aim is so bad.
Galactic holiday.
I gotta relax. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of lost my cool. Doesn't matter that I have him one shot. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Every fucking engagement. If I fucking lost that, I would have lost my goddamn mind. Literally had him one shot. Shot him 3 more times. He doesn't want to fucking die. Okay, can't make that jump. Alright, cool. Whatever. Where, bitch?
Plasma grenades obtained. S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available. Pride and adoration.
I could have. I literally could have swore I had my repulse, but apparently not. Because I literally... It must have been the life before that I was thinking. I don't know. I could have swore I had a repulse.
Plasma grenades acquired.
I gotta practice that, because there's no way you can't fucking hit that. I like how I put the cursor literally right on his head and I shoot and just nothing. Just nothing. Just nothing.
Translocator in transit.
Dude, my guy is a fucking rat!
Translocator available for acquisition.
I just... Wow, I'm just a fucking idiot.
Defeat.
Rat. Fucking rat. Fucking rat. Rat.
There were so many funny
You
moments.
a rat. You a fucking rat, dog. You know how many times I got you one shot and you just ran away like a little bitch and then came back and then somehow got the kill?
I know, dude. I was geeking out. I'm sorry.
No, you're alright.
Oh
you're
my
alright.
god.
I was pissed. I'm not even gonna lie. I was
stream up in,
tilted.
like,
I was
know.
tilted, dog.
You were muted on. I was like, oh my god, bro. That was the most fun I've had in a 1v1 in a while, bro.
I was getting shit on, dog. Yeah,
Holy fuck, dude.
I don't get that. Also, how did I take more damage than you dealt?
You must have naded yourself.
I guess. I don't know.
I don't know if it was the last kill or the. I don't know.
That's hilarious, though.
I don't know if the last kill was a headshot or was a body shot.
Damn. Well, GG's.
Holy fuck, dude.
Likely to switch to as soon as that is available. So just so you guys are aware of everything transpiring in the venue. So much.
Dude, 25 is exhausting.
No, fair.
But 15 might be too. I don't know, bro.
Stop from Descendant. He died thereafter, but it's going to be at least a little bit more time. It also forces Breaking Shot off of his power position.
He's gonna have this shock rifle in a very dangerous spot on the battery side.
They didn't want
He'll
FaZe
stay
in their
alive
pool,
for a
but
pretty long period of time here.
FaZe chose to be there. FaZe gave
Yeah, who's up in the tournament?
yesterday, and now they had to play Optic in winners bracket round one. That doesn't seem like
Fucking Piggy again, dude.
for them. A team that can really go far in this elimination bracket. You start off against Mindfreak. They've already 3-0'd them. That's how quick the series was. It's the first one to be finished and showcased in the elite bracket. So at least they've got
an awkward position here.
That shit's bugging out.
Does get taken down, denied access to that B stronghold. So despite Omit going multiple players down, it's Envy still unable to capture either A or B. Omit have played this excellently. They've been denying access to all the parts of the map that Envy want.
This shock rifle's been a big
Dude, my shit is wigging out.
come back, a little bit of movement, confusing Husk just a bit, but regardless, that AB setup has been locked in for Omit. And you talked about them being a LAN roster. You saw it right there on a lethal. No worries about challenging that fight across the map with that commando. And Sparty comes in to get another kill as well. 3 down for Envy.
Someone in chat, Adam, says that this is actually game 3 and Envy's up 2-0. So that would not surprise me if that's the case. If it is, though, Omit really putting up a good fight here to extend this series. And Envy have finally captured B and A. A continues to be fought for, and Huss elects to back up. I like this. Wants to wait for reinforcements. Make sure that the time his team is available, he can push with a little bit more effort. Instead, they actually back all the way up to protect C as their home base, and then we'll choose to play out from there.
This double cap held for a very long time.
Bro, 1v1 thrust is like stupid, bro.
We'll see how Huss and the rest of Omit play this. As
Like,
see, the cross map with
I feel like I had a utility every gunfight that game.
Pushes forward. Off of that, he likes to play that glass area, but the minute he finds an opening, he goes straight through to pipe. The fight happens on the top of that, but enough clearing and enough kills go in the favor of Omit. They feel comfortable enough to take A for themselves, and now they've got a double cap.
It's really important for them to just continually keep Envy at bay, because we know how good Envy are once they get into control. If they're able to get into a double or trick cap and start to flow around the map, they flow like water and so well together. That double kill from Descendant looks great, but in the process, Precision and Yaxon went down, and Piggy goes down shortly thereafter. Descendant now gonna see if he can set his sights.
Wow, bro. I don't know if Omit can come back.
Yeah.
Down 0-2.
Omit kind of sucks, to be honest.
There's a stick, another trade, 4 down for Envy.
Like, I just don't think Huss is good enough. I don't know.
The ideal thing is that Forcel spawns onto the long haul, but A was completely open, so Envy flip A very quickly here. Now it's just about getting these kills for the side of Omit. They get the first one, 2 down. So Envy actually, as they continue to pressure forward and still hold this 2 count.
Lethal in all the right places. Can he get this trade? No. That player will survive. Camo's up. I think that an Envy player was able to get away with it. No, it's Breaking Shot. Breaking Shot picks up the pieces here and will rotate through long. They know exactly where Envy are, spawning in A. And now they just look to surround them on all sides. They're giving them no options to play the way they want to play. Every single push has been countered almost flawlessly here throughout this game for Omit.
And you see that Breaking Shot, although having that camo and that shock rifle, you wouldn't expect him to sit on that grapple, but it's actually providing so much value in terms of information and the like, but he ends up going down. So not the value you'd like to see. You'd like to see that information and then a capitalization on the information. He has 12 assists in the game, though, which is very solid. Couple players end up going down for each side, 1 for each side. And it'll be Envy that take advantage of that. But, I mean, Omit have gotten so much score here so far. If they play their cards right, it's 1 break and another setup, and they'll win the game.
That's exactly right. Envy finally in control, though. We know what they can do with it typically. In this case, though, they go 3 dead. Precision, last player alive. He hasn't really been online this game. Died 15 times, only 8 kills. We're used to seeing a lot more from him in the Slays department, but that just goes to show how well Omit have been playing this map so far. They look to close this out.
Yeah, a very aggressive, very confident out of Omit. It's so different from what we've seen online out of the roster, and that just goes to show how different online and on LAN are. And you can see it. The last couple of points go in. Omit put a series score on the board, 2-1. No celebration whatsoever. I think Brendan actually did get up there on that right side of the screen, but you know, lots more work to be done, and they know it.
Breaking Shot's one of those players that he'll talk some trash, but it's usually in the spirit of keeping himself locked in and hyped up. He's admitted it. He's like, I don't even care. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to anyone. I'm just doing it to hype myself up. And I like.
Bro, Huss? Is that the kid far right?
For Omit, no, that's Breaking Shot.
Looks like on the other side of the stage, Thug Nasty has lost one of his AirPods.
Yeah, bro, he looks. Looks goofy, bro.
Shout out to Hoaxer as well on the other side.
So I can't remember if it was last year or if it was earlier this year actually, but one of the previous events, some like other player's girlfriend in the stands yelled at him and told him he looked like a rat.
See how it pans out over here. You can see complexity.
Damn.
Yeah, I forget what matchup it was, but they were in some matchup where he was talking shit, and one of the players he was playing against, girlfriend, like literally like yelled out, "You shut up! You look like a fucking rat!" And like you can like literally hear it. Like there's like a YouTube clip where you can hear her yell it out.
So that you don't have to wonder or worry.
My God.
Score of your favorite matches.
He looks like a mini penguin, and not the Halo. Well, I guess maybe the Halo player too, but I meant Penguin from Batman.
Yeah. His hairline goes back, dog.
Yeah, I mean I can't talk, but his shit is fucked up, like more than mine for sure.
Dude, it goes back far, like underneath his headset.
Yeah, I know. His headset's making it look good. He's got his headset perfectly like lined up with that. Yeah.
Regardless, it's very true statement. Saturdays are always the most exciting days. I believe it was you.
Kind of just looks like he drinks. Okay, he just doesn't work out, drinks energy drinks, and eats gas station food. That's it.
Yeah.
But you can do that and still look fairly fucking normal, bro. So I don't know.
You just can't lose. You can't lose more than twice. I mean, these players.
The amount of energy drinks I eat and shitty food I eat.
And that's when you get the best Halo, especially in year 4 of the game.
Absolutely.
Was this series like 1-2 or some shit?
2-1.
Once again, love to see that.
So Envy's only got one
Watch
game.
her on my screen. I'm gonna just have our 1v1 up. Fuck it. Watching film, dude. I don't like that you have to leave the fire team.
Right. So yeah.
It was really just a strong setup from Omit that they could never break, and let's see if live fire is a better environment for them to right those wrongs.
We'll see what happens. As you can see, Descendant goes right to the top of C. It's gonna be Omit. Let's start off here. Yaxon goes down pretty quickly. It is going to be Huss with this sniper rifle in his hands. Tries to be aggressive, but Descendant takes him out, and that means a sniper in the hands of Descendant. And I've said this a million times, and I will continue to stand on this mountain top or dirt hill, dirt mound, whatever you want to call it, but one of the best snipers in the game. This guy is phenomenal. Yaxon gets 2. There's a shot from Descendant. Huss goes down.
Don't you love when you say something on the cast and then the player just goes and proves it right immediately? Oh, you got a bit of dedication, you're feeling it. I gotta agree with you. Descendant is just absolutely insane. He hits some picture perfect sights. He found another one, by the way. So coming off spawn, found the sniper again. It's back on the ground. Breaking shots in a mixy situation, finds 2, and Huss has a sliver of visibility on those pillars. He's going to push that player back. I think that sniper still sits precariously in the mud side, and you know Descendant's thinking about it.
He's going to push forward here. That hill is in the hands of Envy. And you see the push coming in the pillar side. Smarty's playing down bottom, just trying to maybe get a pick there. Just sitting still, looking for a rotation through the rat tunnel. Not going to find anybody, though. Lethal goes down, so it is Smarty that takes his spot on the pillar side. And actually goes up towards Nest. So there's the aggression, and Yaxon takes care of both. This is beautiful by Envy. Very different than what we've been seeing. And breaking shot, a little bit of late jump tech there, but not going to work out. Piggy takes him out.
That was a triple late jump, by the way. He did it 3 times in a row, and probably at the most perfect angle to do it to throw somebody off. But talk about Piggy not even being thrown off by it. He just sees, oh, it's breaking shot. He's going to keep going for that. Yep, let me just keep aiming up. Oh, he didn't drop again. All right, let me aim back up. Like, Piggy's not even phased by it, but shout out to the tech we see breaking shot throwing out.
Precision. Nice little double there by him. It's 3 down for Omid, and with breaking shot being the last player in the hill, you would expect a collapse onto him. It's going to be Yaxon, but the mud spawns come out. Yaxon's got to be worried about those. He gets taken out by Sparty. Those mud spawns are deadly, and that should guarantee the hill, and it does. Do they have the rotation on the new hill, Omid, or? Yes, looks like they do have that seaside control, so Envy have a fight on their hands.
Yeah, Omid still riding the wave from that last win they had in game number 3. Really starting to make this series quite interesting. And I tell you what, all of these players are momentum players. Breaking shots, Sparty, Huss, Lethal. These guys, once they start to feel themselves, do ascend to another level. Envy seemingly playing with a little bit less energy than we're used to seeing from them. We'll see if that can change as this game progresses. One hill lead can often be the difference in a game type like this.
Piggy falls off the map.
Ooh, good shot.
Descendant gets another shot with a sniper. Another one onto Sparty. Not missing whatsoever in a very Important game number 4 here for Descendant. He'll
Yeah, wait, I can still hear you. Hello?
Hello?
this hill time and another body shot into the player on big door. Omit cannot move.
Bro, I thought if I left the fire team. Wait, are we in a party? Am I tripping?
I thought we were just in the party team. Or fire team.
In his hands, and he doesn't stop. This guy is a human highlight reel.
Whoa, yeah, I don't know.
He's the one standing behind him, but he
I thought, like, I'm in the theater watching our 1v1 back.
And yeah, I'm not in your fire team, but yeah, I can still hear you.
That's crazy. I was gonna invite you to a party either way. This works out.
Weird.
My perspective is getting sniped in the head in matchmaking all the time. He's just a really good sniper. He's been time and time again, just these big plays that turn games around. But his Omit that are pushing forward here. NB are trying to defend. It's a little bit too much damage. Can't stay alive, but the trades come out, and that's all NB are looking for.
Okay. Get their next point on the board. They've also got a solid setup for next. Jackson has to back away from the screens. It looks like the spawns are coming on the dummy side. Omit likely to swing the rooftop center. Interesting that they completely cross horizontally instead of just moving forward. Once you look at this, you recognize that maybe just playing through the camo side could have been quite beneficial for them, but they're playing their process. Moving horizontally before vertically on the map is typically a good play off your spawn. Talking to you, my teammates in matchmaking. Don't just hold forward all the time. And Piggy doing a good job to protect the hill, but Lethal breaks on through.
Yeah, this is a really good tip. Hold to the left or the right. I do not do so. I literally hold forward, but it is very important. Assess the situation. Lethal, he assessed the situation on the camo side, took out the target. Camo's still up. It's gonna be Piggy that goes for it. He'll escape with his life and the camo as well. And 2 go down for his team, so he's in a bit of a sticky situation here.
Piggy vying for his moment to strike. I don't think Piglets are very sneaky in the wild, and they're apparently not very sneaky here in Halo either, because he gets taken down quickly. Omit are playing so strong right now.
Come on, Omit. Force a game 5.
Which is massive. Now they're gonna have solid positioning. Iggy's gonna contest the tower. He's getting several grenades thrown at him. Finds a kill before dying, but who cares if all of his team have died around him. Omit really playing strong here, and they can start to burn time off the clock if they want to.
Yeah, Sparty ends up getting 2. He also goes up top center and gets that sniper rifle for himself. Descendant tiptoeing into that hill. That'll give a bit of information, and there you go. You see the activation on his positioning right away. That's how quick Omid are to act on information. And Lethal going top center. That's the last player alive. It's going to be Piggy. With that information and knowledge, they know where the spawns are happening on the A side.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest parts of the map to play out of on any map in Halo Infinite. I hate going out big door. I don't know about you, Tim, but that is not...
I hate it.
Yeah, can you still hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Sometimes it is necessary.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. Didn't know if you good or not. That's all.
I might be suffering from an optical.
I'm watching my rattiness.
Iggy's in a tight pickle now.
Yeah, can he get out of it? Is the question. He's got.
I do like that map though.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good map for sure. I like
You
how
have a really good bandit. You have a really good bandit shot, dude.
Thank you. I like how there's like a billion different routes everywhere on that map.
I think you can really use utility to get to fuck up like the route, or not fuck it up, but make yourself get out of the route or get out of the situation you're in. I think that's what I'm trying to say.
Nah, I get you.
Keep in mind, if Omit do not win this game, their tournament run is over.
Dude, I didn't even, wow. I didn't even know that. Oh wait, yeah, I did know that spot. Okay.
Right now, Envy are picking up steam and starting to catch some fire.
Yeah, you said they weren't playing with the energy. I agree with you, but they started to now. I think they're looking to end the series here and what do Omit have?
Yo, Water, does camo last longer now? Not yet, but it's going
Bro,
to
you almost shit
on the new
You almost
update.
like hit a nasty no scope when I was dropping down on you.
Thank you.
perfect timing on Haas. That is just beautiful, and I'm sure he's very happy.
Yeah, I was wondering about the 1v1 too. I was like getting frustrated the whole time because I feel like I was playing all right. Like I wasn't playing bad.
Dude, you're
you
playing
were
very well. I was playing
killing me
bitch,
the whole
bro.
time over and over again.
There's so many times where you should have killed me, and then I came back and just like made a godlike play.
Yeah.
Like there's like 8 kills in a row, bro. I kept looking back at your reaction on your screen, and I was just like, oh my god, bro.
No, yeah, because I was stuck on 5 for like ever.
Until just now that he finally died in that sequence, and what a play that has paid off.
Oh man, the timing there.
I was geeking out, man. It was a fun ass 1v1. The one before was fun too. But I had to minimize your like. I put your stream like super small so I can only see your reaction.
Right. No, you're good.
Because the first game I could see your like your entire gameplay. I'm like, dude, this is distracting me.
Is probably the best move for them. They want to make sure this is a push that works, that leads to them having a setup. And this was a very creative movement. Hits the clamber into the late jump, but precision, not phased by it.
Well, if Omit doesn't get this next hill, they literally are out.
But it's still one member of Omit back green.
Yeah. See Omit, Lethal's fucking washed.
Alright.
Even though Lethal's still pretty good, bro.
Great timing by shot. Lethal comes through the snipe. A couple spawns on the mud side of the map.
I feel like Sparty needs to play on Envy.
Right.
Or was he already on there this
I don't
year?
think so. Well, that's basically game.
He's just a very creative player, and that might have just sealed the deal. I don't think Omit can even physically get there in time to stop it without some amazing grenades.
Wow, Omit sucks.
Omit are not happy about that one, I'm sure, but Envy are very happy. I'm sure they will continue that that momentum going on to the rest of the bracket. That will be it for the side of Omit, and you know, again, we have a couple more tournaments left, that being the Charlotte tournament and then Worlds, for them to pull things together. I think that's Omit's definitely a really solid roster, but Envy showed to be the better team here today.
What's it going to take for people to start putting some respect on Piggy's name? This guy is so individually talented and such a good leader figure for his team. Just level-headed, never too high, never too low. Just kind of keeps everyone's heads on straight, guarantees positions. Like I said, that top middle hill that they ultimately won to take the 3-2 lead was all because of Piggy. He played it so perfectly. He waited for the right time to disengage from the hill, reroutes back to the hill, kills the players in it, and just guarantees it time and time again. And I'd like to see him get a little bit more respect.
I agree. I think he's one of the smarter players in the game. You talk about his plays and like the decision making. I think that is.
Damn them 3-0 mind freak.
Love to watch Piggy play. It's always a chess match when you're watching him make decisions on the map. And as you can see, it's the lower bracket here. Of course, it's going to be. As you can see, it's the lower bracket here. Of course, it's going to be. They'll play the complexity and
Fuck, sorry.
Good.
Had this fucking cough for ever.
TSM here right now. Looking to get their match started, but maybe some technical difficulties holding them back. But what do you think of these two teams? Complexity looking really good. I think, obviously, I think they started off a little hot yesterday, but today not having the best of time. What do you think about this Complexity roster?
I mean, I think they're phenomenal. It's been a little bit weird to see the level that they've been struggling so far. I mean, they got 3-0'd by... was it SSG, and then also got 3-0'd in the winners bracket by, was it Shopify? I just kind of expected them to be putting up more of a fight, but I think this will be a better fight for them to prove what they're capable of here against TSM.
Mm-hmm. I agree, and this TSM roster, I feel like, I don't know, constantly, you know, online, a lot of people will talk about them as a roster and say, hey, they're a LAN team, and I 100% agree with that. I just think even at this LAN, something's not clicking, something's kind of off, and you know, time and time again, they've found their stride. They make it to these big placings, but there's other times where they fall flat, and I'm hoping they can pick this up here today. It's their last chance to do so against this complexity roster.
Well, while they get ready to play, we're actually going to go to a quick break. And when the series starts, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Yeah, without the sniper, dude, that map would be like just a battle on a 1v1.
Oh, right, no, for sure.
Like where somebody doesn't have like the upper hand.
Ooh, good snipe. Aw.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's TSM versus Complexity, a very important lower bracket round.
Why is
Round number 1 matchup. Which team will make it through? TSM again, you know, definitely a land team. I would say, in all aspects of the word. But is it going to be enough to deal with this Complexity roster, who look very strong with Rynoob on the team?
Look very strong, and obviously there were some tech issues. This series starting was supposed to start at the same time as all the others, but it's just been delay after delay. So I think situations like this kind of check your mental as well. You know, if you're able to, if you're like ready to play, but then you gotta hurry up and wait, and then you wait some more. Like sometimes you lose some of that energy. So this is gonna be a little bit of test of the mental for these teams.
Yeah, I 100% agree that that's a factor, and it's not thought about enough, in my opinion. Just getting through these tournament days, playing your 100%.
We've seen Complexity. We've seen Complexity come back from behind in this game mode many times before. We know that once they get into control, they can typically get control of the entire map and score as well. But the thing about TSM, they don't like to give anyone any room to breathe. Once they get rolling, they are one of the hardest teams to slow down. Plays so fast and aggressive. We've seen Talik play some of his best.
Who's your favorite team?
I mean, I don't really have one at the moment, to be honest. I would say Optic, but at the same time, I want them to lose now because they're like the best team and they keep winning. So I usually root for whoever's the underdog, to be honest.
I got you.
In a lot of ways, I'd say Nem right now, maybe. But
who?
Team Nemesis.
Oh, gotcha.
But at the same time, though, like I said, I really don't care. I don't really have a team where it's like, if this team wins, I'm more happy than the rest. I would like to see FaZe actually win it, which I don't like FaZe as an org, but the squad.
Yeah, same. I don't think really many people do in this year. I don't know. Maybe a younger kid or some shit.
Yeah, the squad they have this year, though, I like. I'm a fan.
All those nades on lock, and someone like Ryan.
Yeah, I want FaZe to win. I just vibe more with those players.
Yeah,
on that team.
for sure.
I mean, I really like Bound. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah,
An Optic, but like you said, Optic's just a dream team. So.
Looking for a way to get this bomb away from his face, maybe let it reset. It's not resetting for 12 seconds though, so still a lot of time here for TSM with 3 down for complexity.
Formal shot is like insane.
I think Manny's play there.
Oh,
He just
sure.
wanted to move the bomb even further forward to make it even more difficult for complexity to take space. They have to turn around and respond to his movement. Also, even if they're getting kills, they can't comfortably advance on the map without the bomb coming with them. So Manny kind of multitasking with that play. He also keeps his spawn from being staggered so that he's more coordinated with the next push. I love that play from Manny.
Do you ever play twos? Like doubles?
Yeah.
Ranked or just Slayer?
I mean, either one. I'm ranked in 2s.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I am at the moment though. I think like D2 or some shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm down to play some doubles. Trying to play some doubles.
Yeah, I gotta go change the fucking propane tank. I'll be back. But yeah, I'm down to play as well. I'll be back though.
Whatever that is on the wall that you can jump off of now. And he's going to have to rotate through the back of the base anyways. Some clean shots to catch that player before they can finish their curb slide animation. But look at Druck. He's across the map in the base of complexity to get the long range shots down with the battle rifle. It's going to make life difficult for complexity to advance forward.
Great shots by Cherish there. The last shot connects. He'll get one. Truck still on the top center side. And TSM are feeling pretty comfortable with that one bomb arm. Truck gets another cleanup kill. There's just keep away for now until they get a numbers advantage. But still, it's a lot of aggression out of the side of TSM, and it's complexity that read it time and time again. All 4 down if they can get Talik. He'll survive for a moment though.
Okay, Cherished playing his life here. Wants to gatekeep anyone from TSM pushing through. There's some great shots onto Soul Snipe. Gets a kill onto his former teammate. Now Manny's going to be the one moving the bomb into the fridge. And now, honestly, TSM can kind of play a style where they just keep the bomb away from their own base. And if they can steadily keep it on the opposite half of the map, they're never really in danger of being scored on. Problem is, against complexity, that can be hard to do for a long time, but so far a good strategy.
Working out for now. Cherish gets away with that camo. Wait that nade. Oh my gosh, he doesn't get him. Cherish still alive, but the pressure is being mounted. Cherish has to do all he can to just play his life here as long as humanly possible, and he does. Perfectly in the corner. Gets the cleanup kill. Still, maybe 15 seconds of camo to work with. If you can get this kill on Talik, it will be good, but Talik wins another 1v1, and that's something that we just see time and time again out of this man, always winning those pips.
Winning them so frequently, doing so much for his team, but I tell you what, they need Druck to come online here. He's not been having the type of game we're used to seeing from him. Talik picking up the slack, though, has been incredible so far this weekend, as has Soul Snipe. I mean, every single series that we've watched, I've seen Soul Snipe popping off in the kill feed, making big plays. And so far, they've made it difficult for complexity to play the system they like to play.
3 down for the side of TSM. An opportunity for complexity to get this bomb arming, and they start it. 2 players on that P door side. Mental takes care of one of them. And there it is. That's a nice clean hold there by Cherish. Doesn't decide to go top center and full peak. Instead, just holds those couple of spawners on the fridge, and it's tied 1-1.
That's the beauty of this complexity roster. I feel like in those type of situations, everyone knows exactly what their job is. It wasn't Cherish's job to shoot in the base. It was his job to watch the spawners in the fridge and stop them from throwing grenades or advancing to stop the bomb arm. Someone else was already in the base, and it was their job to watch the bomb arm. So, love to see the process. They trust each other so well, and that's how they were able to get that cap.
Still tied up. Lots of time left on the clock here for both teams. 2 down for each side as well. Cherish decides to play towards his side. Camo's up. Talk's going to grab it and get away with it. And on top of that, Cherish taking a little bit of damage for his teammate there. And because of that, he gets cleaned up by Soul Snipe. I believe it's Talk, though, with that camo. So Soul Snipe and Talk, though, with that camo. So Soul Snipe and Talk, the last 2 alive. And it's Mental looking for Talk, and he finds him. And that's another bomb arm for the side of Complexity. I mean, beautiful job by them. Even with the camo in the hands of TSM, Complexity find a way to cap 2.
Out of nowhere, they just capped 2 in less than a minute. That's not something you see very frequently. I see someone in chat saying, I knew Complexity would lose. Brother, the game is not even close to over. You can't just assume that it's gonna end. You sound like a matchmaking teammate. Oh, they capped first. We lost. I'm gonna stop playing the game now. Of course, I'm just kidding, Smoothie. I see you in chat all the time. So shout out to Smoothie. But yeah, Complexity really got themselves back into the game. TSM now the ones that are playing from behind.
You saw TSM in the base of Complexity looking to create a bit of pressure, get that bomb in, but it was thrown out immediately. Well, TSM still on the side of Complexity, and they play on the side very often. That bomb, though, that bomb's in a rough spot on the P-door side. Talk's going to have to create space. That's exactly what he does. Goes towards the base, looking for someone. That player, I believe, went towards that util side. And because of that, TSM will just make this their home for now. As the first kill goes in for Talk, he's looking for another, and that's an assist.
I love the play, but the problem, look at this. I mean, the Complexity, they know what's
No, you got a fire or a smoke detector going off in your background?
Just move the bomb forward. Now they can play the style that we talked about before, just play keep away.
Something in the background going, squeak!
They don't care if enemies are in their base, because that's just going to be their path.
Dude, I just heard that too, but like, I don't...
Trying to move the bomb closer to the base of Complexity, but it's going to have to take...
Do you hear it anymore?
Not right this second, though. It was just like once every few seconds.
The base in the first place. TSM have their work cut out.
It's not a big deal. I was just wondering.
You know, their work's cut out for
oh, there it goes again.
Man with camo in his hands right now. Cherish 20
I hear it in my headset.
Great performance out of him in this game number 1. TSM continuing forward here. The bomb in the hands of Complexity.
Let me take my headset off. 1 second.
It's not in my room.
As well. That's insane. 2 of them working in tandem, and here comes Cherish.
Is it from the stream I'm watching, maybe?
An assist, I should say, for
He just seems to keep
I don't
getting
think
better
so,
and better and better. Just always challenging himself. Came from Apex Legends. Was a competitor in that game, and now, in my opinion, one of the nastiest, most overlooked players in Halo Infinite.
1 minute and 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time to work with, and you see that bomb just pushed into TSM's base. They're going to have to run that bomb forward. And they will do just that. It is King Nick, though, sitting on the corner, and that's what they're playing for. Will they check the corner? Manny does. He has to double take, but they clean it up. And because of that, Manny will go towards top center now and take control.
That was a crafty grenade. I'm going to steal that. Manny teaching me new things on the cast. And look at the angle that he has. These players will not be able to stop this. There is no chance Manny can beat it with the perfectly played rotation to car 3, and just like that, we got ourselves a tie game. Next 4 wins, get it on the clock. We're likely to go overtime here.
Bro, I think it's yours.
I mean, I don't know what it would be for me.
So your stream was just like pretty loud when I got back, like as in I had it loud, and I don't hear any squeaking or anything like that on my end, so I don't know if it's your end, and I could just, you could hear it because I had your stream on.
Maybe, but
maybe, I don't know. I'll keep listening on my end, but
I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not worried about one way or the other. I just heard it.
yeah, but dude, the fire detector is super annoying, bro. As soon as I hear that shit, I'm fucking either removing it, taking out the battery, or replacing the battery.
No, I feel you.
Right.
Yeah, this is literally all Manny. A killing frenzy as the bomb's getting armed. It's one more second to go. He'll body block, but wait, they both go down. It is complexity that stops them in their tracks.
You there still?
Killing frenzy, not enough to stop this complexity roster. Now they're moving forward. They're the ones to aggress. And a big 1v1 by Cherish, and he gets it onto Truck.
What an insane sequence that was.
It's because we're not in the same lobby anymore. So I can't. But we weren't in the same lobby like the whole time, so I'm confused. I don't know. I think the game is just bugging.
He finds one, gets an assist. 3 dead. Is this bomb gonna move back to the other side? We're just playing back and forth. Yeah, we're playing ping pong right now with the bomb. This is insane. Thank you for the reference there.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I got you. Manny, they have to stop him at this point. This is where you target a player. Shut him down. Finally, he goes down. That's the player that's going to take over. That's the player that's going to create that space to move forward on the map. You take him out, and it could be a different story here. TSM still aggressive onto the side of complexity. They get 2 kills. Those are clean.
Can't hear you anymore. Oh, I can't hear you anymore either.
The camo, he falls as well. It's 3 dead.
Look how quickly Talik recognizes the situation. Gets all
We're not in the same lobby.
Wants to force
We weren't that whole time. I don't know. I think the game probably just finally realized that we're not in the same lobby anymore.
to see him fully block the user, but apparently this is the correct way, and they're about to end the game, and they do. TSM with the pop-off performance. Manny started that game rough, goes on a killing frenzy, and gets them the W in the end. Wow.
We're in year 4 of the game. You got to have a player take over like that, and that was his moment. That was Manny's moment. You call him the X Factor. Was it Talik that you said? Call him the X Factor. He is. Yeah. He was in that game, and that is what's necessary in order to win these games.
Glitch in the Matrix, no, for real. Facts.
We'll see if Manny can carry that on as this series goes on.
Crazy game number 1, and complexity, man, they went into this tournament with such high expectations. They've been battered down time and time again. This is where they're really going to have to test their mental if they can bounce back in this, because we know they're more capable than this. I want to say the last time they played each other was in the LVT Pro League, and complexity came out on top. So this is one that they feel like they have to win. Of course, on the lower side, to not win would mean the end of their tournament, and that would be a lot earlier than they wanted to.
Well, it was a definite good showing here. You can see maybe going through some controller settings potentially here for King Nick, a player who is very aggressive and very confident in his shot. Got to make sure that everything's dialed in perfectly, and sometimes that means changing things when you need to, and that'll be the case there. But yeah, it looked so good on the side of complexity, but I think the biggest thing was Manny. Obviously, Manny popping off in that game, of the aggression that continued forward over and over again. And of course it is TSM that take that one. Now we go to Origin Slayer for game number 2.
Yeah, interesting if it is King Nick having some type of controller issue, because he is typically that guy that never misses, that is so hard to kill.
You see his comment? It says, what daddy wants, daddy gets. Hex to formal, probably.
But we weren't quite seeing that level of dominance that we're used to seeing from him in that first game. Looked like he opened the GameSir software. I think that's what he was using in that image there, to just dial things in, make sure everything is good. As we go into Origin TS, now this is probably a little bit scary if you're complexity, because we know how good TSM are at this map. These guys all came from Halo 5. These guys are all super confident in Halo 5. They literally, this group of 4 were teaming together at the end of Halo 5 and won one of the last online cups in that game against the best in the world. So they're very confident on Origin. We also saw them upset Optic on it in that crazy Game 5 that sent Optic to be second place in their pool at the last event. Complexity looking a little weary on that side as well. I'm not seeing the same level of energy and focus that we're used to seeing from them.
Yeah, it's rough, and it's kind of one of those things, like the mental battle is like, hey, what could I have done better? You're thinking play after play. You're saying, okay, if I didn't die there, if I didn't miss right there, that's the stuff that you got to toss away and just go on to the next one. As you can see, TSM smiling, even Manny smiling while he's talking. These guys have been buddies, best friends for such a long time. That chemistry is so strong between this roster, and sometimes all you need is a little fire under your butt, a little kick to get you in the right direction, and then you can kind of traverse that into many more things. We'll see if they can do that here. Complexity, they need to find an answer.
Just while we had a little bit of extra time, I decided to pull up the wiki here to see the first time this foursome played together. And I got to go all the way back to 2020. October of 2020 was, let's see. Yeah, Manny, Soul Snipe, Tolic, and Druck in the Esports Arena 1044 variants. So when they started teaming, of course, they've made some team changes along the way, but they always come back to each other. They just recognize there's a bit of magic with this four group of players.
Yeah, I ended up talking to him during one of the interviews, and I just kind of asked them, like, you know, how has it been? You know, you guys have essentially gone your separate ways and then brought everything you learned and brought it back together, you know, brought all those things that have been learned, and now you're, you know, together once again. And yeah, Tog was saying it's like an anime. I don't know what that means, Eli. I don't watch anime whatsoever, but, you know, I'm sure he's right. Regardless, they've learned a lot. Now they've come together once again. It's about breaking into that top three, potentially top two, to get their highest placing ever. It's just going to be so tough. The top three, top four is stacked right now. So it's going to take a lot, but again, year 4 Halo Infinite, anything is possible. What will happen here on Origin Slayer?
Let's not forget, these guys finished 3rd place at the last event. Of course, that was with a winner's bracket run, and that's typically the case for these guys. If they can start out hot through the winner's side, that's when they have their top 4 finishes. And they've typically fizzled out in the top 12 when they haven't won that winner's round 1. Let's see if the history repeats itself or if they can change things here today. It's going to be Origin, TS, and a slow start. Both teams playing pretty close to the vest.
There's a lot of aggression towards that snipe side. You can see it's going to be Tolic immediately towards the top of pyramid, using the tip of the pyramid to jiggle peek his way.
That tip of the pyramid makes you out of bounds. That's kind of retarded.
Just beautiful overall. That is a snipe that is played off the map as well from Ryan Noobs. That wasn't just him falling off. It was him playing the snipe and making sure that wasn't a factor.
Interestingly, Rocket's still not picked up. I guess Manny, top Rocket's not comfortable to grab him. He actually dropped off for some more kills. Not sure why no one has gone for that item. But the war continues to wage on here at the snipe side of the map. We're 8-8, and I don't think I've ever seen over a minute into the game the Rockets not being picked up yet.
It's scary up there, Eli. It's
It really is, though.
They're still not going for him. Cherish going to go down. That should be the opening right there. And you can see Manny picks him up, but he's down to no shields now. Still 2 to use, though. And with 3 down for Complexity, an opportunity now for TSM to capitalize and collapse on the spawn. Soul Snipe's going to get the first kill and stagger things out even more.
Yeah, this is a early, strong lead for TSM. Plus, the Rockets should guarantee at least 1 more kill, I would say. Yep, there's the first. Might be more as well. Doesn't even need it. Gets the left hook to take down King Nick, and now the spawns are located here. Gonna wait till his teammate is dead so he doesn't get hit with the collateral damage, and the aggression from TSM showing why they're so good at this map.
Yeah, it's just beautiful rotation. Get a pick, continue to rotate, continue the pressure. Now they don't have any sort of advantage, so you see they sit here and wait for that first kill. It is Tolic that gets 1. 2 go down for the side of Complexity. But trades come out. It's going to be Mental that gets the kill onto Manny, so it's going to be Complexity that just have a long way to go, though. I mean, this is a 9-kill lead so far. Soul Snipe's going to make it 10 with that beautiful couple of shots, and now it's Rockets in the hands of TSM once again.
It took so long for the first set of Rockets to get used. It feels like they were just up, but about a minute later, they do respawn and are in the hands of Druck. And yeah, it's this map, once you're on the back foot, very difficult to play because you're spawning in the base. It's very easy for the other team to just fly in the left or right of the base. Complexity have tried to play out to the snipe side to maybe give themselves this new power weapon, but the problem is TSM see it happening. They've got so much vision on the map from their previous win that it's very easy for them to get control. But just as I say that, it's 3 dead for TSM, and Complexity should be able to get that sniper. It's only a 2-kill game now.
Very great job by Complexity to bring this back. And that rocket side pressure is still there. One on the off angle. Ryanoob's got the sniper. Talik pushes in, gets taken. Talik pushes in, gets taken out. A trade comes out, but Ryanoob anticipating the ramp side push. He's just going to be a little early on checking that. So I think a player might get through there. We're not going to be able to see, but a player might get through on the snipe side. King Nick looking for a different route too. It's still a 2-kill game. TSM lead.
TSM lead indeed. I think that sniper was dropped as well. Not sure if anyone was able to pick that up. Talik's not worried about it though. He just wants to get to the left side position of this base to deny one of the exit points. And this is what TSM are so good at. They hit the left and right of the base at the same time and give their opponents nowhere to go. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. And the Complexity have done good to play defense, but the push probably could have been a little bit better from TSM. They actually didn't full commit to one side, and that's why I think Complexity were able to get out.
3 bullets to use here for Ryanoob. Player down bottom. That's going to be Talik. Making that flank towards the rocket side. That nade is so good. Ryanoob somehow stays alive.
Oh shit. Space Station versus Optic in a minute here. Oh shit.
It all starts with that perfect nade on that elbow side.
Oh shit. Definitely gotta watch that one. I'll be right back. We'll grab some drink.
Uses the thrust to throw off his opponent. Doesn't run into that grenade either. TSM strengthening their lead now. It's 5. TSM control this snipe side. You can tell Complexity want this for themselves. It's such a strong vantage point, especially when the rockets are up, because you can look across. Cherish finds 2. He's been on fire this game. No assist to his name, but 14 kills. Who cares? He's been a big part of the reason that they're still alive in this.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Double his teammates' kills, +2. But TSM continue on here. Talik is getting some kills of his own. 2 players in the double digits for the TSM side of things. And Soul Snipe with the rockets once again. That's been a big thing. Even though we didn't see them picked up at the very beginning of this game, TSM have gotten pretty much almost every set of rockets here in this game so far.
Yeah, really every single one. This has been a masterclass in power weapon control. We mentioned how they're very cozy on this map. They're making it obvious how comfortable they are. 2 dead once again for Complexity. Getting closer and closer to the finish line. When you're trailing by 7 this deep in a Slayer, it is extremely rare to come back. I can't even remember the last time. It's probably not even happened this year yet to be down this much this late in the Slayer. It just frankly does not happen.
It's difficult too. Like you said, the amount of hours that these guys, this TSM roster have on this map, just not even just individually, but literally as a roster, as a team, since the Halo 5 days, so many hours, and that makes a big difference. There's so many things that even though the map is slightly different, understanding of the map, like the angles, those are all pretty similar. Couple of Complexity go down. 6-kill lead still for TSM.
Mental trying to wrap through this snipe side. And trying to set up a play. And he has. Talik gets taken down, but Druck finds the trade. Soul Snipe finds one as well. And the walls are closing in ever so slowly on Complexity. Will they not win a game in the brackets? I mean, it's starting to look like TSM just have their number. Where is the energy that we saw from Complexity online? We have not seen the same level of homeland just yet.
Well, TSM went out another one, 2-0 now is the series score. And it all started with Manny popping off there, right? I mean, he's just had, they're going to take a little break here. He's just had an incredible series thus far. And, you know, I think even Complexity, you know, at that point, they had control of this entire series, but that one pop off by Manny, and I mention it often, it reverberates throughout the rest of the roster. You have one player popping off, you're like, okay, you know, let's do this. Like, we got this 100%, let's go. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. You can see the energy on the Complexity side of things. Like you said, not really there at this point in time.
This is tough, man. Complexity, just to walk you through some of their games they had so far. They did 3-0 Alpha at the beginning of the day. Alpha Luminon, the open bracket team that came out. But then they get 3-0'd by SSG. and 3-0'd by Shopify Rebellion. Now, one game away from being 3-0'd by TSM. Keep in mind, this is a roster that a lot of people had their eyes on in the online scene. They had some very good scrim results. They often were taking top teams to late games. In the LVT Pro Series, they were even undefeated for a while. But they have not found that same magic recipe here on LAN. And they look a bit defeated. When you lose this many games in a row, it's really hard to keep your mental locked in. And you can kind of see it on their face right there. And I'd like to see Ashes get a little more animated. I know he's just chilling and he's a mastermind in his own right, but I'd love to see him kind of get these guys' heads back in the game. It doesn't feel like they're quite there right now.
Yeah, I would even like think, you know, obviously after a game 2, all teams are allowed a bathroom break or a break in general, and that's why you saw TSM get up. I would urge the Complexity get up there, have a little, you know, like a little talk, you know, whatever needs to be done. I think it's important. And your tournament's literally on the line here, and you can either fold or you can, you know, get in there and change things. But at the end of the day, TSM looked really good, and it all started with Manny. It all started with his pop off in that game number 1, and it just continued on. And to be fair as well, this
I heard the kitty meow.
TSM.
I heard you meow.
But again, it's year 4 of the game. We go to recharge strongholds next.
Yeah, interesting to note the teams that they're struggling against Complexity are teams that were struggling online but have upgraded on LAN, and they're kind of suffering the reverse fate, right? It's it doesn't feel good because then you start to, you know, the imposter syndrome can start to sneak in, and like, do I really belong here? You know, these guys are all consummate professionals. I don't know if they're really going through those kind of internal battles, but that's a real thing. The mentality of these players can be shaken by just the way these games have been going, especially because they've been really close in a lot of the games as well. It's almost hurts more each additional loss that gets tacked on when you're that close but just can't get anything going.
It really does, and I think a couple of players from the Complexity roster have played well, and like you said, it just adds up. Game after game, you just, you know, that's where you need that reset. That's where you need to like get it, like huddle, get a little huddle going, like talk it out, kumbaya, whatever the heck you need to do, like do something, you know, like make sure that you guys are locked up and are locked in and ready for this comeback here. You know, it's like you said, very close games. Like they are definitely capable, this Complexity roster, but. Maybe the break is good. TSM take the break, but maybe it's also good for Complexity to kind of stop the momentum a little bit in its tracks and bring the series back. We know they're capable of doing so. I was looking forward to seeing this Complexity roster on LAN because I thought that they would level up even more. But like you said, not one game won just yet out of them. That could change right now, though, in this game number 3.
Yeah, I'm curious if there's something else going on. Maybe bad timing with some personal event. I don't know. They're just not quite as locked in. But, you know, those things just happen. It's part of life. TSM, though, looking great. I think they've looked incredible so far this weekend. This would just be another notch in their belt should they get this one. Winner of this, let me pull up the bracket real quick here. Can't actually find it very quickly. Thank you. Thank you.
There we go.
We're on the winner side here, but on the loser side, looks like winner of this will play against.
I got me my little kitty man. My little kitty man.
Against Omit, so that's going to be a tough matchup for
my little kitty man.
But I mean, if TSM get this 3-0 and maintain their momentum, I could actually see them putting up a good fight and even beating Envy. That would be a rematch.
B stage, Nemesis vs Cloud9. I wanna watch it.
Where TSM won by a single kill in Game 5. So I think a lot of people want to see that TSM Envy.
Take to slow him down, shows.
Well, I think we've seen Optic Gaming trip and stumble in the past. This Optic Gaming this weekend.
Oh, my kitty's being a happy kitty.
Trip or fall. Space Station Gaming have overcome every hurdle. The Cloud9 series is going to be a sticky one for them. They got through that test, but Optic Gaming might be a bridge too far.
But of course, we have the hometown crowd here as well for Space Station Gaming.
For being a short-haired cat, he sheds like a motherfucker.
It really is the battle of the fans, a battle on the main stage, and of course foes that know each other very, very well, whether it be on their own team from previous iterations or going up against one another. Gaskin, how are you feeling about Space Station's chances?
I think that Space Station are going to have a lot to do here if they want to take down the green wall, but they have shown incredible signs, especially throughout pool play. There was a lot of questions asked, you know, were they going to be the team that we saw online? Were they going to struggle here or there? They were pretty dominant throughout pool play, but now I'd argue this is their first proper test.
Of course, it will be a big test. Who's going to come out with the A+++++? We'll have to find out. I'm going to head over to our casters who are taking this one for us. Gaskin, Shurs, it's over to you.
Well, there are a few series that are going to be bigger than this one. Space Station Gaming up against Optic Gaming. The Green Wall, usually the fan favorites, but they are in enemy territory today. This series is going to be huge.
Solitude, King of the Hill to kick us off. It is a map and mode which Optic are 5-0 in this season, one of their better. So the perfect way to kick things off for the Green Wall.
Few bigger tests are going to come the way of Space Station Gaming. Lots of criticism heading into this. Did they get the right practice? Did they take it seriously enough? We're going to find out. The true barometer is going to be against the champions in Optic Gaming. Back-to-back champions with two former teammates on for a 6P. The shields are up, weapons are hot. We're firing here on.
Starting things off with Renegade as well. Loves this map, loves this mode, averaging a 1.34 KD this season, and you can see why. It's a double kill to start, it's hill time to start, and Optic starting off as they mean to go on.
Let's go Optic chance starting early. Getting behind their team. And the SSG chance right behind them. The teams are at war. The fans
This would be a crazy match. I really don't care who wins this one, but it would be nice to see SSG just because I feel like it'd be the upset. Send Optic to the losers bracket, have them do their third straight losers bracket run. Oh, kitty. Come on. Oh, this cat is being all sorts of lovey-dovey right now. All sorts of lovey-dovey right now. Aren't you? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's just being lovey-dovey little man. Just being a lovey-dovey little man, aren't you? Yeah.
A lot of progress made on this first hill. You can see he's hesitant to give Optic Gaming.
You don't look happy on the camera.
It could spell misery for SSG.
There we go. Now he does.
So important this game.
Eco's doing as well. Catching Formal off guard is going to get perhaps a little bit of help for the second. And maybe SSG can convert this first one because Optic are at 6s and 7s. Will not be able to find anywhere to stop it. And the opener goes to the hometown heroes.
SSG! SSG! SSG!
He's not done scheming. A killing spree locked in as the hill moves over towards yard.
You talk about just a couple of team changes making a difference to your own game. A 0.3 KD is not something that we would ever see from this man, but I think that's going to look very different after this event with how he's playing right now.
It was good reason that before this tournament, they spoke about former teammates not feeling comfortable on that roster. And now maybe that's perhaps why we're seeing KDAs hitting that 0.38s.
He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
Great trigger discipline. Creeping up on him. Locks in one. That's all it's going to be good for.
And we were lucky enough to follow the Optic versus Nemesis series on the Bravo stream earlier, and Renegade looked unbelievable. He can play.
He was popping off against them. Not gonna lie. He was, wasn't he, little man? Wasn't he, little man? Yes, he was. Yes. Green wall, green wall. SSG, SSG, SSG. Brick by brick, brick by brick. Break that wall, break that wall.
They won world championships with Renegade, a former teammate. They won world championships with an Optic Gaming roar back to life. 1-1.
I wonder if this is going to be how things are going to go in this game. Back and forth, trading blow for blow between these two heavyweights. Eco again just playing around this truck area. He was a nuisance earlier. This time he's
everywhere.
Still allowed to stay alive. He's called out and Formal ensures that he shuts him down. I think that's something that Optic have to focus on. Don't allow a Space Station to just run freely behind you and get those flanks, because that's when they become a nuisance.
Got to keep tabs on the players. Eco's already been Plotting, scheming, ratting around the place.
Plotting, scheming, ratting around the place.
It's much to his benefit. Stellar in the window, still putting down damage despite being down to no shields. Gets another tick onto Formal as well.
I was taking a look at the players on both teams who are most likely to be within that hill, and it is usually Suppressed and Legend, averaging around 5 minutes each. Time they come on this map when they are sitting in that hill, but Stellar was the one who was in there just now, but he does just dance out to get the camouflage, but quite wisely hunted down by Legend here.
Falcade, a top middle. Formal shuts him down though. The damage was good enough for a teammate to pick up the pieces, get the kill. That means Shock Rifle is down top middle. And we're on board with Eco once more. Eyes trained on Renegade. Shock Rifle shot didn't take him down, but Renegade good enough with the Bandit to do the rest of the job required.
And considering this is arguably one of Optic's stronger game types, this is a really good start for SSG. It'll give them fantastic confidence moving forward, but of course only 2 hills in, and now Optic are scoring again in this third. Bound trying to be a nuisance as well. You can see Stella's gone down elsewhere. So it's going to be a 4 versus 2 on the map, and Bound wants to collapse.
This just has that big series.
God, so much cat hair.
Bound gets taken on a merry dance by Falcade.
Falcade, it's been good. Not just this tournament, but all season long, especially on this map. 1.9 KD, in fact, when it comes to King of the Hill Solitude. He just seems to really love the sheer aggression that you can have when you're pushing from hill to hill. And now not only that, but he's holding it. And he's holding Optic out here.
Just a few ticks away. Legend's trying to desperately get the stop. He's done enough. Suppress falls as well. 2 players go down at not the best possible time. Stellar's all alone in blue, isolated, needs help. Formal's going to step inside and start to score. Bound will slide back down the ramp, providing cover and fire. And here comes Stellar. And when you need 5 shots to connect, that's exactly what you get from SS Jesus. 2-1 the score.
2-1, oh shit.
Waited, bided his time, lurking in the shadows. And how important could those shots be to take this second hill? 2 minutes 19 still left on the clock.
Camouflage goes down. Hill heads up towards top street. The game slows down for a moment while Bound can score. Players spawning over towards blue and bottom snipe. Here is Stellar. As he about to put on a clinic. Body shot good enough. 3 dead. Formal last man standing over towards Loop. Do they have that information? He's trying to rat. Yes, they do. 4 dead for a brief moment. And SSG are moving once again.
Stellar starting to look like the Stellar that we remember. Prime Stellar. Championship winning Stellar. Bad news for Optic Gaming. You do not want to see Stellar playing in this way with this much confidence, just roaming around the map, looking to try and take people down with a shock rifle. Legend and Bound do find them though, but again, Stellar just waiting in the wings to take a shot.
He lay dormant for a couple of events, but he's awake now. 16, 6, and 12. Having a massive influence on this game. Engagements go down once more. Formal falls. Bound could be about to join him. He's trying to milk for as long as he can. And he's been able to survive for just a second or 2 longer, more than he should have. Trades benefit Optic Gaming this time around. And they can step inside the hill.
Optic doing so well with their grenades at the moment. They are not allowing those SSG members to escape. Always trading off where they can. Utility very important in Halo. We know that. Optic closing in on tying this up 2-2. But last time Formal was holding it, he was met by bullets from Stellar. This time he's being naded from high heaven.
Driveway is being bombarded right now. And they do not have the points required. Bound steps inside. Are SSG going to give this one up? They have no choice. Optic Gaming tie us up again.
I mean, if this is a taste of how this series is going to go, I am all for it. I was worried coming into this event that maybe SSG might be pushovers after some of the results we saw online, but it just seemed like they needed that extra little bit of chemistry coming into LAN. As now the Green Wall find their voices yet again here in Salt Lake City, because now they're starting to score halfway through this 5th hill.
Optic Gaming would have expected this. They were speaking about it on the Optic podcast. These players get LAN buffs. We are talking about Eco and Stellar. Online results do not matter. The form book thrown out the window. This is a big series for a reason. But Optic Gaming knocked on the door of taking the lead here for the first time, and they do.
1 minute 34 then, and we're back to bottom middle. Now remember, SSG did get bottom middle when it was first here time round. If they can do it again, it will go to that 7th and final hill, which it almost feels like this game deserves it to go to a 7th hill with how back and forth it's been. Falcate is going to be the one holding it down right now. 18, 11, and 13, so living up to the statistics he's had on this map throughout this season.
Continues to score. Slays favor SSG once again. Renegade's the last man alive. Over towards Snipe, they have that information suppressed, and Eco deal with the threat for now. And now Space Station back in the ascendancy. Driveway spawns, it's where it's going to be located. Bound, dispatched. And this one's been all too comfortable for SSG. We are going to get that 7th hill.
Ask and you shall receive. Everything this game has deserved.
This series is about to be insane.
Contest this hill, will join the fight. Legend's going to try and be as much of a nuisance as possible, but Eco takes him down, and now Space Station have gained control here, and they are hunting the remaining players. It's a killing spree for Falcated.
Welcome to
and
the
SSG
stream, everyone. Welcome
closing
to
in on a victory, perhaps. Optic Gaming have got one big push.
One heckling series.
Whatever it's going to be, it's going to be a
SSG
banger.
looking vicious. Combining well together. A camouflage for Stellar, and is that the ingredient he needs for his team to push forward? A huge stick by Renegade. On board with Eco now. Last man alive for his team. Waiting for him to spawn back up so he does not get put in a staggered spawn. He hasn't cleared his back here though.
Timing.
Spins around, deals with the threat for now, with the help of a teammate. But Optic Gaming knocked on the door. Optic Gaming sneaking right behind them now. This game's tied up to the knife's edge. These next round of slays are going to dictate what way this game goes. Legend down to no shields. Trying desperately to survive. Suppress gets two.
That was insane, actually.
Keeping it alive for SSG. Optic have to back off. They have to regroup. One last push.
I think SSG's got it.
One last hurrah then.
I think they got it.
At the first point of contact. Renegade.
Yep, they got it.
And Space Station Gaming take the lead in the series.
Much to the delight of the crowd here at Salt
Stellar made some tweet about the only people who are going to beat Optic is me and Kevin.
What a opening game we've just had in this series. Back and forth, a tug of war that eventually was won just by some single shots with the Bandit. When you want your big players to step up, Eco hits his shots. When he was on the turn, then Suppress comes in and does exactly the same thing. Two big-time players in big moments, ensuring the SSG take a 1-0 lead here. And remember, Optic were undefeated on that. 5-0.
Damn, 22 and 15, 20 and 15, 22 and 15, 21 and 18. They all went neg. They all went neg. Holy shit. That's kind of crazy, though. They actually went down the last hill. For all being neg, they made that still an insanely close game. That's actually crazy.
And you can see the slays on the other side, very even with 16s and 15s shared apiece.
It is incredible to see the difference between Eco and Stella. How comfortable they are on this team. You said it, they went dormant. We lost them for an event or two. They didn't look like themselves. But now they seem to be back in their prime. The real question is, are they good enough to push Optic Gaming down into the elimination bracket? Which, don't get me wrong, we've seen other teams achieve before. And Optic Gaming have always found a way to wrestle their way back into those grand finals. But it was looking like things were going smoothly. They take down Nemesis 3-0. They find themselves here against SSG. They get a series layout that opens with one of their best maps and modes. But can SSG maybe take the wind out of the sails of Optic Gaming with that victory?
You'll barely have time to catch your breath here in this series. Up next, Live Fire Slayer, which Dan, we spoke about this off air. You told me the first two game types heavily favored Optic Gaming. They had unbeaten records.
It is another 5-0, another unbeaten map and mode for Optic Gaming. And again, it's another map in mode that Eco has struggled in throughout this season.
I don't know, I think SSG won Worlds or something.
Just seen one unbeaten record get
Different squad though.
There's no reason why we can't see a second going into Live Fire Slayer.
And for Optic, when they get back to the hotel and they dissect what went wrong there, something that's so impressive for Optic is they lost that by 1 hill. They were heavily outslayed. It's the efficiency of Optic Gaming that you can speak about time and time again. And like we say, as the ink dries on game 1, we're going straight into game 2 very shortly.
Legend is going to be a big watch for me here in game 2. Averaging 1.53 KD on Live Fire Slayer is often the man to look to for this Optic roster on this map and mode. On the flip side, Falcated does some
What? Are you being super lovey-dovey? Come on, get back in the lap. Come on.
no matter where you are, as long as you've got
Come on.
doing what he does, he's usually flying.
Yeah, get back on the lap. There you go. Yeah. You did nice. You're nice being a lap cat. He used to never want to. Now he loves it. Now he loves it. He just loves being a lap cat. He just love it. He love it, love it, love it.
But it certainly was a back and forth in that first game. And as I
He
said,
love it.
going forward. I was worried when I saw the series layout. Big danger of a 3-0, just Optic demolishing through. But with SSG taking that one, that could prove pivotal in this series layout to really change the swing of things.
Lottie spoke about it before we loaded in here. The bums are in the seats. We have a packed house for this series. And boy, oh boy, does it look like it deserves it. These two teams are going to leave it all on the line here. Optic Gaming, they find themselves down by 1. But they're one of the most resilient teams in the league. That's why they've won 2 championships from the elimination bracket. Taking a look at the Slayers then. It's a pretty impressive record.
Yeah, 3-map win streak with those Slays, but Nightmare, Kraken, Nemesis, all credit to Nemesis, they are a fantastic squad, but when you think about the likes of SSG, the likes of Shopify Rebellion, they are going to be some of the biggest tests. And of course, the previous phase roster, well, 2 of those boys are now opposite them on SSG, and looking to maybe stop this 3-map win streak and send themselves 2-0 up in this series, which would be quite something. But you were saying about dissecting that first match for Optic Gaming. They might not have to. If they win this series, they probably say, we just didn't get a rub of the green. 4-3, we came close enough. I think it's when you lose that series where you really start to look back and say, all right, how did that go wrong? Why did that go wrong? But now they just need to look at these next few games and keep their chins up, not focus on that first game at all.
They will not be affected by that at all. We have seen teams in the past, particularly the lower seeded teams, when they come so close to winning a game like that, the air just seems to leave their lungs. Optic Gaming are built different though, and they will be here again in game 2.
So 2 players who have been slaying out at this tournament. A little bit more damage on the side of Stella. The Legend has just stayed alive that little bit extra, whether that's down to support from the rest of the team or just maneuvering his way around the map. Either way, 2 demons to watch in this one.
We're on their way in game 2 then. On board with Falcated. He backs away, slams it into reverse, can't quite land the sticky on the bound. The 1-2 trade went off the rip with suppressed last man alive for his team.
Early lead for Optic Gaming then. What we have seen on Live Fire Slayer from them is domination of that sniper rifle. But in this case, it's gone over to SSG to start, and Suppress does hit that body, but again, Optic always ensuring someone is there to get the trade.
Oh. Falcade wants to try and get towards that camouflage, or at least create some space for his team. This should be an SSG grab. Legend inside house still manages to hit the body. There was only a pixel available for a second, and he still hits it. There's that famous quote from Legend, "We're just being tested."
Ooh!
Don't they pass every test with flying colors?
There is something to be said about reticle placement.
There was that famous test, we're just being tested, and then boom, rips fucking...
Even the reticle is on the head of their teammate because they are ready, always have it at the right height, at the right angle. As Legends now found 2 with this sniper.
The way they judge the angles, the speed, the trajectory of the players. They know exactly where you're standing and where you're going to land after that jump. And They just wait patiently. They line up the headshot. Optic hunting in a pack now. 1 kill lead. It's not much. And again, this time we see Suppress dancing around that pole, and he's not requesting dollar bills.
He's not requesting dollar bills.
To kick us off. And Renegade just trying to lure players into his grenades there. He knows he has backup, he knows he has support. And they're really trying to push it here, Optic. They want to take the fight to SSG right now.
All tied up. Quantum Translocator looks like it's just about to spawn up as well. Optic Gaming not interested in fighting right now because they've already gotten the pick they need onto Stellar. Numbers advantage for a moment. Green spawn should come their way. Unless some pressure comes, which it hasn't. Back to a full complement now. Slight lull in the battle. Bullets starting to rain down once again. And it's this time it's Optic Gaming who get the break. SSG have been so impressive. Let's go to an SSG list and see what they're like.
Sniping 20.
They get camo, do we burn it? One screen.
They got it. One star.
I'm helping Mike screens. Here, there. I don't see him, Mike. They're gonna be big on me, probably.
One star.
Sniping 10. Watching close. Yo, hey, white box down. Big out. Middle, I think. One shot, white box. Another one, big out. Nice Donnie. Bound was white box. Nice Donnie. 3 dead. Sniper guys.
Probably pillars are
Sniper.
They have it, yeah. He's probably pillars are training.
I spawned dummies.
He's on nest jumped in. He's probably nest jumped in. Come back.
I'm nest jump right now. One's big door.
I'm flanking rat, bro. I'm flanking rat. A-nades, one shot.
I'm big behind you, Donnie. Okay.
Yo, guys, Rat's on
right here, Donnie. I'm right.
Rat's on one shot. Two shot rat to you guys.
2A plat. One has sniper, one doesn't.
Dead. 3 dead. Get.
Yeah, I killed Formal. I'm at green.
Yeah, I got snipe.
Do not throw, guys. Bud, in the cyber crossing out,
back training.
QT 30. One's mud.
Play around. I have a sniper green.
They're gonna be bottom mid. I'm going to Donnie.
You're gonna be screens on you, bro.
Back in that list in the brief. Little snippet. Been a fly on the wall. You're starting to hear communication. Things like don't throw. Which means play patient. Don't give anything away. Be disciplined. And we're seeing that now as they pull away with a 3-kill lead at the halfway point.
We jumped into that listening and SSG were behind, but you could hear the comms were just very calm, very much focused on just taking out each member of Optic one by one, but also prioritizing the right target at the right time. Speaking of priority number 1 for Stella is always the headshot.
That kill was a tap.
What?
Sniper rifle has dropped down.
Oh, guy didn't get the trade on that.
Legend bumps his head. He'll get a second bite of the cherry any second now. There he goes. Sniper rifle's gone though. Bounds picked it up. He go down to no shields, but the wiggles are gone through. Bound will get the kill in the end. Stellar's on sandbags, putting down more damage. Good shots from Stellar. Shutting down that sniper rifle player.
Again, it's such a tight game between these two. No clear leader at the moment, no clear domination from either side. 2-kill lead now, very quickly whipped away though. Just when you think you can start to break away, one of these members just finds that kill out of nowhere. But it's going to be a camouflage now for SSG, and Stella wants to try and put this to work. Just needs to feed some information to the rest of the team. Oh, wow, sorry? Excuse me? Formal's got Hawkeye.
What prescription are on those glasses? They're mighty good. That's an advertisement in itself. It was the SSG fans chanting, break the wall. Optic Gaming responding. It's a 1-kill lead now. Both teams hesitant to give anything up here. Legend gets Stellar. Bait and switch from Formal. Renegade gets another. That's in a perfect hold. Baiting space.
Just like that, Optic got a lead again. Oh shit.
And getting the kill. Camouflage getting 0 value.
That's because Formal apparently just spots him out of nowhere. That was twice he was able to catch the camo. Just didn't allow Stella to make a play with it.
He's not even wearing his glasses.
I know. Maybe that's the key.
It's even more impressive.
20/20 vision apparently. 36 to 33. QT in the hands of Formal, so he's got a get out of jail free card if he wants to use it. As Optic now maybe starting to create a little bit of a gap and a bit of a lead. You can see Former wants to use this QT while he still has time on it. Can be aggressive, will be aggressive, and Optic are putting kills on the board here.
The swing and a miss.
Get out.
Could have used the QT. Tried to settle for the trade instead. With good reason, with a 6-kill advantage, he settled and stood to only gain from the trade. In the end, sniper rifle in the hands of Bound, 4 bullets in the magazine to play with. You know how good he can be with this weapon. All 8 players on this server capable of taking over the sniper rifle, but this time, Bound is shut down without having much of an influence at all. Formal then. Good enough to get the kill with the help of a friend shooting Eco in the back. Renegade killing spree locked in for him. Optic Gaming looking to bounce back in this series and tie us up very quickly, only needing 5 more kills.
Make it 4. This is going to be difficult for Space Station to come back to. Not impossible though. If they can get 1 round of all 4 dead and start to really push those spawners, there is definitely a chance they can get back in. But now Bound is being a nuisance. 47 to 43. 3 more required for Optic to tie us up in the series, and Camouflage has just popped.
Falcade pushes outside. Renegade goes down. There's a backstab on the Formal as well. He's going to fall
Tell
too.
you what.
Double kill for Stellar. Hold on a second. We've seen this movie play out time and time again. Stellar continues to finesse his life. Suppress has got the camouflage. Now within 1 kill.
And you can hear the crowd trying to will on the SSG here. A lot resting on the shoulders of Suppressed. All 4 members of Optic Gaming nestled in a corner. Back to back, worried about this camo, and here comes SSG to try and make the push.
Optic Gaming all hit out big door towards green. They should have a good idea where these players are. Suppress steps outside. Eco, he's there. All 3 members of Optic Gaming trapped. Renegade hits 5. That can relieve some of the pressure. Suppress gets 1. Suppress gets the
Look at Suppress just scream.
Gaming on match point.
Suppressed erupts along with the crowd here in Salt Lake City.
Wow. Really gets a double kill at the end to win 50 to 49.
A comeback that should not have been allowed as SSG take a 2-0 lead in this series.
The fans have been rewarded for their loyalty. Optic Gaming scratching their heads. How did we allow that to happen to us? They seemed to have all the information they needed. They all hit out the same angle. They were met with no adversary. No holds barred. And in the end, a 1-kill game. A 1-hill game. Both going the way of Space Station Gaming. The margins could not be any tighter.
They were herded like sheep over towards green. Back to back to back to back. Just trying to watch every single angle. And credit to Renegade, did hit a 5 to give them the chance. But it was calculated by SSG, and it was fearless as well. They had a plan, they put it into action, and they punished Optic for restricting themselves of those angles. They almost gave the opportunity to SSG, and you can understand why. They're scared of the camouflage to begin with. You play this back to back, you're going to be all right. Surely you pick off a couple. But SSG, they use it to round them up and slaughter them in the end. And well, this is not how the script was meant to go.
And this is why it's so difficult to practice Slayers. You cannot match the conditions, the emotions, the feeling, the size of the series, the stakes. You cannot replicate that in a scrim. You play differently, you just do.
It's
Space Station Gaming, Dan. That was impressive.
It's another 5-0 record wiped away as well. Another 100% record suddenly ripped from Optic Gaming. And for Space Station to do that on 2 of Optic's bests certainly bodes well going into the next few maps of this series. And it was back and forth. It was so close, a kill or 2 every single time. Look, it was 32-32, but then Optic Gaming started to create a lead. They were up by 7. But then just like that, they start dropping like flies. And then they assess the situation. They realize all it takes is 1 play. And Suppressed in prime position to finish things off. And look at the roar from Suppressed.
Look what it means to him. Brought in here to fill massive shoes. Him and Falcade replacing 2 of the greats of Halo Infinite. In Snakebite and Lucid, 2 world champions. These 2 players are brought in to try and replicate success of the past, hoping that they can be the answer to the Bound and Legend equation. They matched up so well. Optic Gaming have got to be wondering, how are we 2-0 down in this series with the way we're playing?
So we head to recharge strongholds for map 3. Now, historically, Space Station, their previous roster, was very good at this one. I wonder whether that is going to carry on through, because if you think about what SSG is built on and the IGLing and the tactics that are created by the likes of Eco with help from Stellar as well, does that transition naturally into this? A 7-2 record in strongholds in general, SSG, throughout the season, but of course this is a new squad, a new look Space Station, so it's going to be very different when it comes
SSG,
to
SSG, SSG, SSG.
Optic Gaming's record when it comes to recharge strongholds. They've struggled. They are 2-3 throughout this season. So if they've just lost 2 maps where they are 5-0, how on earth are they going to be able to win this one where they're 2-3?
And you mentioned it to me, we were talking about it in the green room, trying to plot and wonder what way this was going to shake out. You said game 1 and 2 should go to Optic, game 3 was huge, and then the series would only get better for Space Station Gaming. But they do not care about records. They mean nothing on the day. And maybe just now, are Optic Gaming wondering, are we going to have to do this from the elimination bracket again? Not out of this, but they're going to have to do it the hard way with a reverse sweep.
And we're talking about all the changes between SSG and FaZe.
I still don't get why the coaches can't use a phone anymore for the timer, and now it has to be a pen, like literally like a timer and a pen and a paper. Someone just needs to explain to me, like, how were they cheating? How was the coach getting some sort of like unfair advantage by being able to use their phone? I feel like it was way better that way. You have a bunch of preset timers on different time, like, you know, like a bunch of preset timers you can click, like, oh, this is night timer, this is this timer, this is that timer. You can have them all running at the same time on your phone. Now you can let them know, like, oh, this is up on this time, this is up at that time, this is up at that time.
Told me I'd go and get square eyes, but with these monitors now, it's rectangleized, isn't it, I guess?
The old tube TVs.
Back in my day, we had CRTs. Well, a lot has changed with the monitors, and I think that's one reason why that camouflage was being so easily spotted out before. And I was going to say that was one of the reasons why Optic were going to win, but in the end...
How close he is to his monitor.
Has Bound and the rest of Optic
Holy shit, my man is in the game, dog.
stayed with their bums on seats, whilst SSG went for a little quick refresh break.
Oh, you popping a Zen? You totally just popped a Zen.
Conversations were had. We've been here before. We've done it before. Optic Gaming do not do it the easy way. They like to do it backs to the wall. And that's exactly where they are now. On the ropes, having hit the mat twice already. One more, and it's elimination bracket.
Unless their backs into the wall in green, and then apparently SSG just surround them. SSG now, with a chance to make a statement of intent to the rest of the
Stellar Papa's
Optic Gaming. Suddenly, the likes of FaZe, the likes of Shopify Rebellion say, well, Space Station Gaming maybe are someone we have to look out for here as potential winners of this whole damn thing.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Don't touch that dial. This series is not done giving just yet. It's a camouflage for Formal. There has not even been a kill on the map yet. Legends ping an elevator, giving information to his team. Here comes the push. Formal takes his time. In the end, Renegade didn't even need the help. We've seen how good Optic Gaming can be on strongholds. Recharge has been a struggle, 2 and 3 in the record. Formal takes his time. He almost had too much time with the shot.
Two very different starting strategies from either side there. Of course, Optic Gaming committing to the camouflage. And as you mentioned, no kills across the board. Space Station avoided it, and still no kills for any Space Station member here. Optic have come into this one very hot. 42, make it 44. It keeps going up because they have trip cap.
Have Space Station Gaming now poked the bear? Have they just pissed off Optic Gaming? Because it looks as though there's going to be a response. A and C still in control. Formal playing ratty, but he's cleared out. They sniffed them out. Rat traps put in place. Suppress gets another one, and now Space Station have something to build upon with Optic Gaming 3 in the grave.
They won't have a trip cap like Optic did, but they have gained control of the map, or most of it. As I say that, it's a 2 versus 2 because Optic do manage to find a couple of them. Big fight won though by Suppressed. Again, he's really showing what he's made of in this series. 73 to 14. It seems like a long way to go, especially when Legend's doing that. It's a triple for him.
He's on the hunt. He might not be done just yet. Hunting down that remaining player. It was Eco he was taken care of. Triple kill, good enough. A and C controlled. Stepping inside B now, but Suppressed has gotten a kill on the bound elsewhere. Formal is down. And because of that, Legend is forced to retreat. And just you have to be happy with what they have.
Legend just hunting at the moment. And maybe because he's got the call that SSG do have that camouflage. It's going to be in the chest of Eco. You can see he's just trying to come as much as he can. Whilst they do take C, and Space Station will begin to score once more here. 3 go down for Optic Gaming, and this is the best chance SSG have had so far to gain true control of Recharge.
Was 4 down for a second as well. Legend spawns over towards Long Haul. Formal's over towards Pipes. So split spawns here. Renegade, the first pick. He steps out too soon, didn't have the help from a team. Runs into a 1v2. Giving away a pretty easy kill. That's going to make Optic Gaming staggered again, but that doesn't even seem to matter as they now control B and C. Eco waits patiently for his meal to come to him. Bound, slides out, gets the kill. Turns his attention towards bottom elevator, trying to finesse. Falcated. This is an awkward fight for him. Down to no shield. Here comes the...
That was wild outbound. Holy shit. That's a rat play.
The ascendancy, Optic dominating. Let's jump into a listening and hear how the comms are for Optic Gaming.
Yo, one more on you can be boot tunnel. I got you. I'm going bottom mid. I'm bottom mid. We're hitting C stairs. Watch out, C. Two shot tower. Bottom tower weak. Press on the staircase. Top. I'm with you. A cat to A weak. He's on A. He's on A. Stop cat. Kill me. Stop here. Yeah, he's one top. Yeah, we're two side here. What's bottom beer, I think? Bottom beer after that. Nice shot. I think he's bottom mid or something. Ready. Camo's coming, guys. Camo on 5, guys. Camo on 5. Ready, come for her. Nice. I spun pipes. I'm fighting. Camo's up. One taxi punch. 2v1. Two that. Top A weak. Sorry, bot. Two night. Watch out the box. Watch out the box, Sabri. Stay there. Watch out. Nice. Just two that. Cap it. Yeah, we can take it. One C, Camo. See, I'm trying to. One sec.
So Optic Gaming continue with this lead at the moment, and Legend starting to do dirty things as well. Looking to try and find more to add to the list. And a second one does go in. It's another double. Eco is the next victim.
The Phenom, he's rolling 16, 3, and 3 here. Sometimes you have to look towards the European to get a job done. If you want something done right, you do it yourself. And that's exactly what Legend is doing.
Dangerous thing to say in North America, but...
I'm right beside Wes. I can hear him shouting obscenities at me.
Clutch not happy.
I am in danger.
But Legend certainly is doing a job right now. Eco trying to respond though, trying to will Space Station back into this game. It's a trip cap. Points now starting to tick up a little bit faster. Eco may have gone down, but he has drawn a couple of players away from Optic Gaming and now allows SSG to take some commanding positions here. Although B is really where they need to be focusing on, because Renegade has been able to sneak in here.
Suppress hesitated. That cost him time. That meant the rotation was going to be too slow. He didn't really go C. He hesitated. Tried to look towards B, and either way, both was too little too late. Contesting B though, our Space Station. Falcade's going to try and get the stop here, but Formal, he wins it. Teammates on hand though to get the kill. A and C still in control. Suppressed, another double kill for him. 17, 3, and 11. Both him and Legend going blow for blow, band for band.
The clamber sadly messed him up there. One of the most frustrating things when you're in that gunfight and you just see you grab onto the wall, and that split second can really make or break the fight. Speaking of the fight, it's going to be over towards B. Whilst The camouflage has been snatched away by Legend, and he's help-bound secure B here, so Optic will score once more. And they have quite a significant lead that all they really need is the 2 strongholds. They don't have to go for trip caps here.
You just wonder if Optic Gaming are to win this one. Does the little bit of doubt start to creep in? Does the seed get planted? As they slowly close in on that 200-point threshold. A routine kill for Legend onto Eco. Formal's brawling inside tower. He wasn't able to get the trade though. Numbers advantage now. 4 space station, all 4 dead, and they can venture out the score. But a lot of work to be done here on recharge.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity. Have to call out the glass spawns if they've seen it, which they have. So you are going to see the quick rotation round to C from Optic Gaming, just to stop any bleeding here. Don't allow that trip cap for too long. And it's the confidence from Optic. They're happy to walk across top middle or bottom middle. Falcade was either watching that angle or there's an issue over there, because certainly was stood still for quite some time.
Didn't seem to react. We'll keep you updated if there is an issue there. But in the meanwhile, Optic Game will keep playing as though things are okay. Eco steps forward, puts down some shots. It looks as though Falcade is going to keep on playing, so although it looks strange to us, maybe there is some method to the madness.
Enemy team nearing victory.
He's the last remaining player though, and slowly but surely Optic are closing in on taking this series to 2-1. It's maybe one last push now here for Space Station. The question is, where do they go? If you try and go to A, it can be difficult at times, but they have found 2. That'll be the break that they were looking for.
They found a break. One of the 2 was not Legend. He's fighting Eco cross map now. Eco hits the shots required to get the kill though. AC hold. Camouflage for Optic Gaming. 8 points required to put a point on the board in this series. And maybe, just maybe, start the comeback for this reverse sweep. Falcade falls down. 5 shots do not miss. Straight into Falcade.
It's so difficult in any of these engagements because you know there's that possibility that someone could just 5 you. Again, good shots from Renegade. As now with A being taken, perhaps the writing on the wall for this game.
Renegade has played this one perfectly. Triple kill for Renegade. Looks towards tower, the overkill hides. It does not matter. Optic Gaming.
It does not matter.
And we do in fact have a series on our hands. No blowout, no 3-0 sweep. And Optic Gaming will keep themselves alive. And maybe that's bad news for SSG, because when Optic do start rolling, they don't seem to stop.
I like how they all have the same water bottle. I love how they always take their label off. Because, like, God forbid you give any airtime to some brand that you don't want to endorse, even though you clearly, like, I mean, you like that brand of water enough to drink it. You know? Like, look, I got Our Family Spring Water. I'll rep it. I'm going to rep it all day long. Let everybody know.
A little too much. I will say, still a very impressive game from Suppress, despite the loss there in map number 3. All the plaudits, all the headlines will be about Legend. They're on recharge. Incredible game from him. He did not seem bothered by the fact they were 2-0 down. He was still confident to walk around the map and take those fights. Maybe he can now instill some of that confidence to the rest of the squad going into maps 4 and 5 here to try and take us to that map 5 and do the what sometimes feels like the unthinkable of the reverse sweep. And in a best of 5, we see it more often than you think, where one team goes 2-0 up, they think they're in their comfort zone, and the other team then just suddenly slip-slaps them and find themselves moving to the next round.
You fall victim to complacency, you take your foot off the gas, you think it's smooth sailing. And all that does is leave the door ajar for the opposing team to walk on in and slap you right in your face. Optic Gaming, though, after 2 very close fought defeats, they win the map. It was close for parts, but in the end, 252 to 145 is a pretty dominant performance.
Something I am noticing is with the changes that SSG made, it seems like the maps they were bad at previously, they're now good at. Maps they were good at previously, they're now bad at. And that happens sometimes with changing a couple of players who play in a different kind of way as well and have different ideas about how they want to move around that map, play that map, hold that map. And a recharge strongholds, which was usually pretty good for SSG. Maybe some of that down to Snakebite, perhaps. sadly, they fall victim, and boy, would they like to have just closed this one out at 3-0, because now Optic are going to be coming.
Dude, Optic is not Optic, but Bound is in his monitor, dog.
Space Station closed out 2 nail biters in map 1 and 2. Capture the flag, Aquarius on the horizon. Dan, you're always talking about the stats. There's always players to highlight. Tell me what you're looking at.
Legend and Suppressed, again, are going to be 2 players to look out for here. I think that's evident just from what we've seen in the previous game, but it does transition into Aquarius Capture the Flag. They are the 2 statistical players that have been getting kills on the board. But what I love about Capture the Flag is those cap rates, the defense rates.
Come on, SSG.
Optic only cap 33% of the flags they pull here on Aquarius. 35% of the flags are capped by SSG when they pull them. But it's the defense rate of Optic Gaming. 55% of flags that are pulled in their base, they do return. They just know how to get that flag back to their base, it seems.
Falcated in Fridge. He's not looking for any snacks. He's looking for his flag, and unfortunately for him, it's being moved elsewhere. Sticky grenade lands from Formal. Bound has already made up so much ground here. Nobody in position for Space Station to be.
God, that was quick.
Bound punches in. Flag number 1. The green wall. They're roaring back to life here.
Well, I mean, if they're averaging on capping 1 in 3 flags, they've certainly started off hot here, Optic Gaming. They're going to force SSG to play a little bit more aggressive because they suddenly pass on the baton to them and say, all right, it's your turn. And they say, you know what, we're not done yet. Formal starts to run another. He's getting shot in the back, though. Thankfully for SSG, they had someone to stop him. If he had rounded that corner, we could have been looking at 2-0 very early on in this game.
Optic Gaming looking to pull Space Station into deep water. Stellar found a response. He was the last man alive. He needed to. 1-0 loss. You can come back, even sometimes 2, but you do not want to let Optic Gaming have a 2-0 lead against you. Not here, not now. Not with the stakes this high. But it's Stellar in the enemy base. All 4 members of Optic still alive now. Renegade steps out. His flag gets pulled. Stellar with the use of the thruster.
Behind him.
Get a couple.
Shit.
Going nowhere.
You can understand why Optic
Shit.
They forced SSG to make a pull when they had no idea really where any of Optic were. They were lurking, they were waiting, they almost baiting that flag. And as soon as it did get pulled, they came out of the woodwork, happy to take those fights, happy to take those engagements, and now they have map control.
Optic Gaming had their ghillie suits on. A 55% return rate, and the first one that gets pulled out gets sent home. Now McCamo. He's scheming. Playing defense first. For good reason. 2 of his teammates were in the respawn screen. Eco's in trouble. Bound has just now revealed himself to the opposition, and they've handled the threat. Eco falls 2. It's back and forth. It's a bit of a stalemate, but as I say that, 4 members go down to Gaming. Here's the chance now for Space Station.
Bounds the first off, though, so where he positions himself is important. He's going to be Fridge, does get the spawn as well for Formal. Not sure SSG realized there were 2 members on the other side of the map. They're being chased at the moment, but that flag has moved quite some way. Big fight here. Suppress does win it. 3 down on the side of Optic yet again, but Legend survives. Legend wins the fight, and now Legend has to survive to try and stop this flag.
He's in hot pursuit now. Eco's whisked up the flag. Not interested in the fight. Runs away. Stellar's there. Eco relying on his teammate to get the kill required. Shield taking quite a knock. Suppress slams it in. Space Station now on the board. 1-1 the score.
Fantastic response from SSG. You said it. You don't want to go 2-0 down to Optic Gaming here. It'll be very difficult to try and wrestle your way back into this game, but now SSG can start to focus on this active camouflage instead. Again, suppressed, kill after kill. 4 go down for Optic Gaming. SSG starting to heat up once more.
Suppress goes down bottom middle. How important will that kill be? Stellar on a fadeaway gets a kill. Firing bandit shots off the back foot, jumping, making himself a difficult hitbox. Camouflage scooped up. Now they have the ingredients they need to cause a little bit of carnage. Stellar gets one more.
Perfect bait from SSG. They purposely send someone into the base, distract Optic Gaming so Stellar can get the camo for free. But now can they put it to use? Can they form some plan of attack here to try and get a couple of Optic Gaming members down so they could try and get into this base and pull a second flag?
Optic Gaming trying to hold the line. Space Station laying siege. 2 go down for Optic. Here comes the push. Suppress uses the jump, opens up the fridge spawn as well. This is perfect. Formal down to no shields, gives him the wiggles, gets the kill. Falcated is there. But have Optic Gaming delayed just long enough for the teammates to spawn back up? The answer is yes.
You can always tell when that flag is just quickly dropped. They are not confident in trying to move it across the map, but it's about just at least getting it out so that players have to show to try and defend it. And a couple of members of SSG down, so that flag will be stopped in its tracks very comfortably by Optic Gaming. Again, that defensive record still stands. Flag's going to move up potentially on both sides, but Legend just trying to help out. Sadly, cannot do so. He's just a little bit too far away.
Bound being a little bit of a jester, pulling the flag out when it wasn't really on, forcing Space Station to respond, turn around, drawing the attention away. And that means Optic Gaming can take territory, take possession of about 70% of the map now. Moments ago it was Space Station laying siege. The flip on the script has happened. But it's Space Station who deal with it, and they can push out once more.
So hard to gain control of this map when anyone on any given day can just suddenly pull out a 5 and turn things on a dime and absolutely destroy you when you think you are confident and in control. Now that camouflage is certainly the target for everyone, but
yeah, can't hear my eye. It's itchy.
3 are down for the side of SSG. Camouflage now in control, and Optic can start to plan something here.
Space Station, turtle up. Plasma Pistol takes away the shields of Eco. Stellar goes down, but he gets a trade. Numbers advantage now for the green wall. Falcade isolated in the base. Just about avoids the attention of that Plasma Pistol. Formal pulls it out, forcing pressure here. Falcade desperately trying to stay alive. He's not able to do so. Stellar there though. 2 members of SSG come back to force Formal out. They clear their base. No more riffraff.
All right, I've seen enough. Buff the Plasma Pistol. Apparently just doesn't hit. And sadly could have made such a big difference for Formal. Again, it's back and forth trades. Neither team really able to capitalize on the early kills that they get because both teams planning accordingly when they lose a member or 2. All right, we don't need to buff it. It's fine. It's just a little error that we saw previously. 4 minutes 48 on the clock. This next flag cap obviously is going to be an important one. But with the stalemates that we've seen, could it be a definitive one?
Keep going, keep going. What are you doing?
Ego gets information, the player weak behind him. Gets the kill with the grenade. Formal's in trouble. Formal.
All right, never mind. I'm done.
Double kill. What a decision. Experienced man to spin around and get that kill. Bound trying to be a difficult kill. He goes down. Falcade hands on flag. Up the steps he trickles. Nobody in position. Space Station.
Okay. I don't know. It makes me want to know if Eco would just kept running, if he would have been able to get that.
4 minutes away from a winner's final. 4 minutes away from top 3 guaranteed at this tournament. And not only that, but knocking the reigning champions into the elimination bracket. But it is not done yet. 4 minutes can be a bloody long time when you're against Optic Gaming as Legend starts to run this flag.
10 seconds can be a bloody long time with the way Legend runs flags. Stellar's trying to do damage, but he's gone down. Legend survives.
No, that's that.
Legend gets back home. Legend gets his shields back. Legend ties.
Just like that. That was crazy.
Just like that. As soon as you think you're comfortable, Optic rip it right back. And now Renegade starting to try and push forward for the green wall. We go so long without a flag being captured, and then it's just back to back because you have to give up so much.
That's game.
To get these flags across.
That's game. That's game. That's game.
Merry travels he goes. Finally gets taken down. But look how much progress that flag has made. Bound gets 1. Last man standing. It's a 1v1. Former teammates. For all the marbles, it would seem. Eco gets 1 more ticket damage. Keeps him no shields. Legend.
That's game.
He's always there. 3-2.
Oh, this is to 5. I forgot. I forgot Aqua's to 5.
Get that flag out and see how far you can go. He's brawling. 4 dead again for SSG. SSG.
He's not done.
Yeah, that's game.
Now for Space Station. Exactly.
That's game.
Where Optic Gaming want them. Do they have a response? Can they even do anything about it? Suppress gets the opener. Eco's there. Eco gets the kill with Stellar. The flag's been given up on. 2 minutes and change to hold. But all of a sudden, Space Station, they're threatening a flag cap of their own. 3 dead. Formal last man alive for his team.
No way. Oh, he fumbled it.
This game might be done. SSG maybe have pulled one out as well. A counter cap potential. Falcated has it. Is there anyone to stop? There is bullets raining in, grenades raining in, but Falcated just has to be patient. And he sends it home.
It's raining. Fire and brimstone in this series.
No fucking way.
Optic Gaming took the lead. Space Station responded with 2 flag caps back to back without a response. We're all tied up, 1 minute and 40. This series, you know, is not done just yet.
I thought it was done. I thought Optic back-to-back flags surely, but it was the spawn over towards Carside and the aggression you saw from the likes of Falcated, keeping things alive for SSG. 3 go down on the side of Optic. I thought SSG were rattled, but they've shown so much resilience here to tie it up. But now you've got to be careful because one mistake could cost you here.
Break the wall chance again. Space Station's beginning to believe. Their fans certainly are roaring them on. And it was 4 dead. The Optic Gaming hold was strong. Space Station's push was not enough. Eco trying to make himself a difficult kill. Formal's there. As is Legend. Threat sensor goes in, clears out the engine. SSG forced back. SSG forced into reverse. And here comes the Optic Gaming boom. Do they have the firepower?
This shit is gonna end up going overtime.
Suppress rides in. His shields were already weak. And is that gonna open the door now for Optic? Formal last man standing. Falcade gets 2 and keeps on moving.
Falcade has been sublime in these last couple of minutes. He might be negative, but it's these last 4 or 5 kills that have been everything for Space Station.
He's got 19 assists.
20 seconds before we start to head and look towards overtime here. And the likelihood is that's where we're going to end up. Legend, though, going for another sneaky play. Remember what happened last time? He pulled it right under the nose of SSG. He tries it this time, but SSG wise to it.
That will delay the game for now. Falcade takes care of business. He's been doing that the last couple of moments. It's next cap wins. We will be heading to overtime. We will reset the play. The map will completely reset now. Nothing to separate them. Next flag wins. Optic Gaming get the flag cap. We're going to a game 5. Space Station get it. And Optic Gaming head down to the elimination bracket. That trap door opens. Both teams leaving it all on the line.
Well, good news for Optic Gaming is even if they do fall, it's quite a familiar home, it seems, after the last couple of events. And I'm sure it wouldn't stop them finding their way back.
No, Stellar's got to win that kill, but they're down. Okay, all right, all right.
We would rather play less games and just focus on ourselves, get to the grand final in a normal, dominant fashion. Well, they're having to work hard here. It's a double kill for Renegade and the camouflage as the reward. Stellar, the last player remaining, so he was just taking his time, hiding away, making sure he wasn't an easy kill, and now he comes out of the woodwork. But sadly, is it a little bit too late because that flag is moving?
And it's Legend again. As the kid got
Oh God, I think that's game. That's most likely game, unless something crazy happens. Ah!
Bound gets the touch. No damage on his shields. We're going to a game 5, folks.
We wouldn't have it any other way. If game 1 was anything to go by, we knew it was going to end up here in game 5. SSG unable to close it out. And we said if you let Optic start to get rolling, it just seems like they will not stop. Now the real question is, does it carry through? Do they complete the reverse sweep? Or can SSG just bring this one back? To be honest, I thought it was going to be done there when Optic had the potential for the back-to-back flags. I thought SSG looked rattled. They did very well to send us to overtime, it has to be said. But again, it's Optic's ability just to find those 2 or 3 kills, lock down the map, and then lock down that flag runner, ensure that he can get and turn around that corner. And it's Legend again in the base, pulling that flag. And like you said, I don't know what trainers he's wearing, but perhaps the stock's gone through the roof on those.
You talk about recovery and mental fortitude. Space Station showed resilience in that game. But Adoptic Gaming shown resilience in this series. Down by 2. Look down and out. But boy, oh boy, have they found their footing. And how many times, Dan, have we seen this similar situation play out when a team comes back from the reverse sweep? Can Space Station recover now? Or will we just see a score like a 50-35 off the gaming blowout?
This is where if you are SSG, you need to ignore the fact you just dropped 2 in a row. You need to focus on the fact that you're still in it, and all you need is one more. It's one map, it's one game to determine who's going to be guaranteed top 3. Here at the HCS Major 2 in Salt Lake City. Is it going to be the hometown heroes SSG, or Optic Gaming going to carry on their fine form this season?
Now they're starting to move up the map a little bit.
I mean, I didn't think we were going to be in this spot, if I'm completely honest.
Story off guard, but Cyclone falling elsewhere.
Optic, in the form they were in, you think that maybe he was going to be a bit more comfortable for
that one.
Slow out the blocks.
Base, but
they allowed SSG to take this lead.
Certainly taking the initiative.
It means we head to Origin Slayer for map 5,
but now we're going to see a few more kills go their way. We'll see if Collect can win this one. If he wins cleanly, maybe a pull here.
For this 5th and final map of the series, and a couple of choice words maybe being sent across stage by Renegade there.
Halo and the HCS never fails. It never disappoints. This series has been a barn burner. Reverse sweep on the cards, or will this new look Space Station gaming roster close it out, show ice? We're going to a shootout. Dan, give me some statistics.
Renegade's going to be the man to watch on Optic Gaming. 1.22 KD on average on Origin Slayer. On the flip side, it's Falcated. Who else? 1.3 KD when it comes to this map in mode. But highlighting someone who...
It's cool to see Cloud9, like as an org, be decent again in Halo.
Considering it's a Halo 5 map, or a regeneration of a Halo 5 map, you think it would be a home ground for Stellar, but typically struggles a 0.62 average KD when it comes to Origin Slayer so far this season. But as I've said before, this team seems to enable the likes of Stellar and Eco to completely flip those stats on their head. And maybe Stellar might be the key difference to send Space Station Gaming into winners finals.
You spoke about Eco having a .38. He got rid of that. And now for Stellar, can he answer some demons on this map? Because boy oh boy, do they need him. This series all to play for. These two heavyweights continuing to throw haymaker after haymaker. Both have hit the mat twice. Next person to go down is going straight to the elimination bracket.
I mean, this is why we come to these
Oh shit.
The massive matches like these. Straight away, both teams trying to focus on that sniper rifle.
Game 5 Origin Slayer.
But it's Renegade with the rockets to come and assist. Gets the double, gets the triple, and maybe has done enough to give the sniper rifle to his team.
Rocket, Bandit, brawling, triple kill. Now Bound has a snipe. Off the back of the good work Renegade put down. First shot's a warning one. But Optic still hold control of the snipe side. Nobody really needs to go over towards Rocket side. Again, just can't find the home. Can this time though. 4 kills, the point of difference. 1 round the slays. Make that 5 as 4 go down for the Space Station game.
Well, notice how Space Station were trying to avoid the gunfire of the sniper rifle. They didn't
Start the game.
The line of Bound, but
start the game.
They saw the potential to collapse onto them. They're rewarded with a 5-kill lead now, and Bound also scuttering away, making sure that he is not going to be giving this sniper rifle up easily.
Sometimes you don't even have to hit the shots. The threat of the shots
Let's start the game.
Be enough. And Optic Gaming using it as bait, forcing Space Station to sit still and wait.
Optics up by 4 kills. Are no way Optics about to hit this reverse sweep.
Space Station haven't gotten any closer.
Who's going to be the hero in this series? We've seen almost every player step up to the plate when they needed to. But now here in map 5, Someone has to really take this game by the scruff of the neck. Could it be the European legend? We've already seen him done it once, but at the moment it looks like he's leaving things to someone else, but does get one of the trades.
After all that, 4 kills still the difference. Renegade will venture out now, trying to garner information for his team. Puts down a little bit of damage. 2 players drop on him. That grenade's not going to get the kill. Eco's down to no shields. 3 members of Space Station Gaming actually trapped down low. Rockets are about to pop up, and Space Station are investing a lot of resources into securing it for their team. Unfortunately, Eco goes down. Renegade's in hot pursuit. He gets Stellar. Rockets ripe for the picking now for Renegade.
Surely he doesn't get these again. We saw what he did with them last time. No one to contest. And Renegade has the boombox. He converts one of them, and now they have the player advantage. Now they can look to try and gain a little bit of sniper side control.
Eco dies on the fountain. The player below them over towards grass. Formal gets taken care of. But all of a sudden, Optic Gaming growing that lead. Where did that come from? It's raining plasma grenades. And it could be about to go from bad to worse for Optic Gaming. Lead cut down to 4 again. Make it 3. And is this the opportunity for Stellar? Is this to be the series where he answers?
Oh, huge.
He's starting.
You need Stellar to hit some shots here to try and close this gap. There's one, but sadly, Bound was wise to it. Had support to follow up as well, and now Bound gets a second chance with his sniper rifle. Knew loads with it last time, but as you said, sometimes just keeping it out of your opponent's hand can be worth its weight in gold. It's a 6-kill lead for Optic Gaming. Bound does connect with one.
Ah!
A second one up to tap in, but Legend was there. Eventually they get the kills. All of a sudden,
Optic's got this.
Between the 2 teams. You hope Space Station Gaming can find a response. Perhaps slow the game down, wait for weapons, waiting to break it. Stellar gets 1, but it's answered back immediately onto suppressed. And it's Formal who hits 5 cross-map shots. Optic Gaming are not missing right now. And they're becoming a real problem for Space Station. Because they're running out of room for error. Formal on grass, looking towards Rockets. Stellar down to no shields. Battle rifle whipped out of the back pocket. Not enough to get the kill though.
It's been a back and forth series right from the very get-go here, but you just have that feeling that now that momentum's behind Optic Gaming, they have no intention of slowing down. A 7-kill lead, a difficult lead to come back from, but remember what happened game 2. When you thought perhaps it was done and dusted, Space Station still found a way. It's going to come down to rocket control, sniper control, and someone making a difference. Speaking of the Rockets, they are up. 2 kills go in favor of SSG. And a lot
Oh, they got back down to only a 6 kill. Was literally just what, 9 or 10 or something like that. I mean, back to only 5 kills. No way SSG ends up coming back and getting in this, right? No. Okay, here we go.
He's got menace on his mind. Chaos in his heart.
He's got menace on his mind.
Lead cut down to 5.
Big sticky nade though, converted by
I got chaos on my mind. I got chaos on my mind. Back to only 3 kills.
Suddenly it's just a 3-kill game. And that looks far more manageable and getting back to it. Suddenly the fight turns over to sniper rifle. Eco is going to be there and waiting. Formal tries to take the challenge. Will win the challenge as well.
How does that not kill him?
Accepting duels. Sniper rifle whisked away. Renegade down to no shields. Being pressured. Being hassled.
Tosses the snipe off the map.
You can see Stellar's raging. He'd almost go down and get it if he could. There's going to be blue spawns now. For Optic Gaming. Legend gets cut away. Shields almost completely evaporate in the moment. It's all tied up. It's 40 apiece.
Oh my god.
Are right there. Again, when you thought Optic were maybe just going to run away with this one, SSG find another gear yet again, but Eco goes down.
Eco had the chance. He took the fight with Legend. He backed down. 1 kill required. One kill the difference until now. Renegade. A huge.
Oh, there we go.
He continues to fire, continues to do damage. Falcade on Rocket Streets, forced to back down.
22 kill game. I just don't see Optic choking this.
Are collapsing.
Does this game slow down enough that maybe these next set of rockets can be grabbed? It looks like the answer is yes. SSG back off into the base. Rockets coming up in 10. A huge fight about to break out on that side of the map, but Renegade's trying to see if maybe he can catch someone off guard. He's on the flank.
Here comes Renegade. Here comes the pain. Elbow to the spine. Assist locked in as well.
How do you not know that that's coming?
Suppress goes down. 2 kills required. Rockets still on their podium. Legends ventures forward, picks them up. They have everything they need to complete this clean reverse sweep.
The game in the hands of Legend then. 2 rockets, 2 kills. It sounds easy, but can you pull it off in the final moments on the big stage here?
All the pressure. You are the player to make the difference. Bound gets one. Legend gets the final piece. They pop off. You know they're feeling that one. Choice words being exchanged across. Reverse sweep locked in. Optic Gaming progress. Space Station dip down the elimination bracket.
Optic Gaming will not die. It doesn't matter if they're down in the elimination bracket. If they're 2-0 down in the series, they always find a way. And it is going to be a bitter pill to swallow for SSG, who came so close to what would have been a huge upset. Despite the players on that SSG roster, with how well Optic have been these last couple of events, with how incredible they've played, you would expect this to be a little bit more one-sided, but SSG gave it absolutely everything here.
God damn it.
And now you start to worry for the competition. What a statement that was. They almost look down and out. They find the answers. We spoke about resilience when they were down by 2, and they've shown it. They came up with the answers. Legend played his part. Formal, Bound and Renegade, the superstars all combined at one point. Optic Gaming get the job done.
Unbelievable series. I mean, we saw it in the first map. We knew it was going to be tight between these 2 teams, but we could not have predicted just how close it was going to be toward the end.
It was wild.
Kills the difference. 50 to 45 in favor of Optic Gaming. It was Renegade in the end who was the man with the plan. There was a couple of moments there where it was just huge double kills from him. It really made the difference and just pushed Optic into ascendancy, allowed them to get into a spot where they could win the game.
Well, the series is over, but you're going to hear from Formal on the main stage with Guy Blaze. Take it away, fella.
Solitude King. Salt Lake City, get loud for Optic Gaming. What an insane comeback that was. That Optic energy is thick in the air. It's been comebacks all season for you guys. But how are you just initial thoughts, Formal, coming off this series?
I mean, I feel good, man. I love you guys, for real. Thank you, guys. I knew that, and our team knew that we kind of trolled the first 2 games, like, really bad. So, like, we knew that series was so, like, reverse sweepable. And we knew if we just played our game so we'd win, and that's exactly what we did.
Exactly what you did, man. Now, after the map 2, 50-49, you know, you guys come up short on that, you know, wolf pack that you guys had going back green. What was you guys talking about after that? You say it was time to come back. How were you guys feeling in that moment?
I mean, we knew that we just got robbed the 2 games. We just felt like they got lucky twice in a row. We knew they weren't going to keep getting lucky. So, and I think they got really unlucky in the game 3. I think Foul had something wrong or something. I don't know. But, yeah, it was a great bounce back.
Great bounce back indeed. Did you guys enjoy that Salt Lake City? Still got the crowd in your favor. Now you got a big matchup coming up tomorrow. We don't know who you guys are going to be playing up against yet, but man, this team has been, you know, everything stacked against you guys. You know, all type of challenges, and you guys have been overcoming it time and time again. How proud are you of those boys on the stage?
I mean, I'm very proud of these guys, man. We made this team for like one reason, and we're trying to show every event why. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah,
All right, and
yeah.
go up out of here, but Any words for the formal fans, the Green Wall fans, everybody who's rooting for you guys?
Yeah, listen. We only got 3 Halo events left, all right? Like, we need to make sure we, like, end this shit with a bang, okay? Because every event, loud. Okay?
You heard it from Formal. 3 events left. We going out on bangers. One more time for Optic Gaming.
For me, I could not agree more. Absolutely incredible scenes. Okay, right, let's gather the thoughts here because right now there is so much that I want to talk about and honestly break down, especially with you, Clutch, watching that one.
Dude, this Optic team is gonna win the entire season, win the whole fucking thing, and then Formal's just gonna ride off into the sunset as the greatest fucking esports player to ever live. Formal about to rip 56 is one of the things in the chat.
I mean, they really met that challenge with complete and utter confidence. Optic Gaming, they looked brilliant. I will say the resilience was there. And I know this might be a bit of a faded take because I know championships are fantastic and lifting trophies, but that might have felt just as good to do it. You know, in the winner side of things, to get over a massive hump here, you saw how much it meant to them on that stage. You know, they're doing this journey a different way this time. What do you think?
I mean, when these two teams...
And they're doing this journey an easier way this time.
It's always going to mean a little bit more because of the decision that Bound and Legend made at the end of last season after winning a 3-peat with Stellar and Eco on their team. They make this team. You heard Formal in the interview. There's a reason this team was put together. And this
That is crazy. I didn't even think about it. If they win this event, Legend and Bound have won 6 straight events.
Get back as your teammates who have had so much success this year, and they just come up so narrowly short, and it's because of Renegade. My MVP for the season so far, and this Game 5 was nothing but fantastic plays. I mean, his power weapon control was perfect. The Rockets always found success. His idea of pushing in this situation as Rockets are coming up was perfect. He created a pace and set a tone that made it so difficult for SSG. But the most pivotal moment in that Game 5 and in this series where it was all decided was Renegade loses a couple of teammates. He has Snipe, bottom maze, and he decides to get this thing the hell off the map before Stellar can get his hands on it. And because, although Optic got clean wiped, he was able to throw that Snipe off the map. Stellar, you could see and feel the frustration that that was going to be his moment. Stellar's defining moment to get his teammates back in this game, back in this series, and to finally beat them, and it was thrown off the map. I mean, that's such a frustrating loss, but what perfect play from Renegade, and they needed every bit of that perfect play to get right over the hump.
I will say from Renegade, we often talk about his slays and how good they are, the firepower, etc. But right now, look, I know he can do that. What was so impressive to me is, like you said, it's game awareness. The game awareness this guy showed this series was absolutely incredible, and I feel like when you partner that with his ability to slay, it is unreal and very unstoppable. I've got to give a massive shout out to Formal. Often it looked like things were getting a bit out of control and Space Station might be running away with it, especially objectively. Who's there? For me, getting the pick. Anchoring just perfectly every single time. Each situation that looked really dire for a moment, Optic were able to get back in it, and it's because of picks from Formal. He was so good. And I've also got to give a big shout out to Stellar too, because Stellar has been back, hasn't he, this LAN? He certainly is back. He's with the S7. We've seen him pop off with the power weapon, but not only that, just the way that he's flying through the ranks of every single map. It's just unbelievable scenes from him, and you can see he's getting more and more comfortable as we go along. Shurs, I got to ask you a little bit about what you think of Space Station at this moment in time. I know they get bumped down, but what a showing out of that squad, and they need to keep their heads up here.
Yeah, I think as sweet as that must have felt for Optic Gaming, the bitterness in reverse it must have been for Space Station Gaming. So good in those first couple of games, and even in the last, I think Formal speaks about how lucky they got. I don't think there was much luck involved when that green push came through. I think Space Station Gaming have a lot to build on, but they can take confidence out of that series. They push one of the best to the distance.
Wes, I actually want to ask you about that green push, because from what it seemed to me, in terms of the X-ray vision that we get here, it looked like they just kind of were there, and they weren't necessarily being forced back green. They felt like they were trapped, although they weren't. Was that just a miscommunication? What happened?
Well, they chose to go back green from inside house. They chose to do it as a team. They got stuck back green. It actually would have went out in their favor if Suppress didn't play the situation perfectly. He is the first person coming out big door. He gets knocked to no shield. Somehow, he takes the perfect angles to eliminate anybody from Optic able to actually take him out. And because he stays alive, he gets his shield back. He also engages, gets a kill back green, gets a second melee onto a guy, damages the last guy alive. They win that 50-49, but it was off a perfect play from Suppress. He impressed me the most from SSG's side this series. For him to be still like the most green of the players in this series and to be making those heads-up plays, that gave SSG everything they needed to get across the board there in that game too. He played phenomenal, but you still need more. If you're going to try and beat the green wall, you still have to close the door.
Talking about perfect plays, somebody who really stood out to me as well is Legend. Getting them back in it time and time again.
Special.
Honestly, you could go down the entire roster, let's be perfectly honest. But yes, second half Demon, rightfully so. Unbelievable amounts of damage. Look at the first half versus the second half. He just came to life. Gaskin, I got to ask you about that. When you are seeing, a player who's struggling maybe in the first half of things, do you think that comes down to being uplifted by his teammates? Is there something that you noticed from Legend that was completely different in the way he was playing versus the first half and the second?
I think naturally, Solitude King of the Hill, usually Legend is the person that's in the hills, doesn't necessarily get as many kills comparatively to the other games we saw towards the end of the series, so that probably skews the stats a little bit. But I also think Legend feeds off of the confidence of his teammates as well. And if Formal is feeling like they got unlucky in games 1 and 2, that means they were probably just being a little bit dejected at times. And maybe some questions being asked of how did they achieve that? Why is that happening? How have we not got that kill? As soon as that team elevates themselves where Renegade is suddenly popping off, Legend feeds off that. He munches on it and he then becomes one of the best players in the world as well.
Yum, yum.
It's unbelievable to watch him when he's at his very best.
Yeah, I think sometimes his playstyle, I mean all of their playstyles to a certain extent, can be falling victim to just timing. I step forward a second or two too early, and sometimes that's what happens to Legend and Renegade. They step out a little bit too soon, they get punished for it. That's what we see in the first couple of games perhaps, but when you have superstars like that, when players like Formal start to do the damage, Legend is always there to pick up the pieces and make the right plays.
I'm curious about that. I'm going to have to send Wes on a mission to go backstage, talk to the boys. I want to find out who's the one kind of bringing that back, How do you kind of rein that in when things are happening? Because timing is a massive thing in Halo. It's not something we talk about very often. So, Wes, you going to do that recon for me?
I can try, but those Optic boys, they're difficult to chat with. I love them to death. I think the world of their style of Halo, but I mean, in all honesty, just like what LQ's been able to do even so far just this event is he has kept Optic in so many games with so many big, pivotal one-on-one gunfights. I mean, that kid impresses me every single time it's on a screen. He is the perfect Halo player in my opinion. The objective play paired with his ability to entry frag is so... he sets the bar in any series he's in. It's not like a surprise at this point to see him kind of, he might not emotionally lead the team, but he sets the tone with his gameplay, and man, is it tough to beat.
Gaskin, I know you want to add to this. We'll have a look at the bracket while you do so and look at where Optic Gaming has ended up in the bracket. But Formal, he really does bring so much to the table.
I was just going to say that not only does Legend do that with his kills, but also the flags as well. If you look at what happened on Aquarius, Legend almost brought them back in just with a sneaky flag run. He does the objective at the same time. By the way, if that game was that good, we've still got Shopify versus FaZe Clan. Nemesis taking down Cloud9 as well. I mean, this tournament has had everything, and it's still got so much more to go.
It certainly does. Look, it hasn't had an upside-down bracket this time around, but I will say the bracket is equally as exciting. And I truly think we were all kind of rooting for seeds to kind of go their way so we could feel out some of these top teams. Who are our true top 4? Who are our true top 6? Let's see some consistency coming forward. And finally, Optic Gaming, they're in the upper bracket finals here. The winners finals is exactly where they wanted to be. And honestly, it's a completely different journey from Elimination Round 1 the past couple of times that we've seen them here as well. So massive stuff from Optic Gaming here. And like you said, Gaskin, Nemesis. They're low around 7. They are making their way slowly but surely. They're figuring out who they're going to meet. Is it going to be Shopify Rebellion? Is it going to be FaZe Clan? Who's going to end up with who? We've got TSM versus Envy happening as well. Actually, yes, it is. They're going to be joining Space Station Gaming.
That's a good series.
That is going to be a really good series. I think I'm expecting a lot out of TSM here. This is the redemption arc. They're not happy that they're in the elimination bracket, Shurs. How are you feeling about TSM, their chances going up against a Space Station Gaming that, quite frankly, regardless of where they are now, are looking terrifying?
Well, typically, I would be worried for TSM with the way the pool play went out, but we all know that was a group of death. They played against FaZe Clan, they played against Nemesis. They're no slouches. Looking at the best team in Europe and one of the best teams in North America. So TSM finished top 3 last event. We know this team has ups and downs. They're either hot or they're not. So for TSM, they have to get through Envy before they make it to Space Station Gaming, and Envy are a tough test for me.
They certainly are indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, there's so much going on, but there's so much more left of day number 2. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, we have our next winners semi-final. And this time round, we have FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion. 2 big teams. Let's see who is the bigger out of them on the main stage coming your way right after this.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
It's just down to the A and B streams now. And then let's see about LVT. LVT. Do I not follow LVT? Oh, I do. They're right there. Okay.
I mean, growing up with the Triplet Brothers was like pretty hectic in most cases, just because we would always like fight a lot. We had to share everything. Man, it's definitely stressful, especially on my parents' side, just because like we're always competitive, and that goes for anything, sports, gaming, anything. Like, I love my brothers. For me, I think our competitiveness stemmed from that for sure. Like sharing stuff, you know what I'm saying, going into baseball. I think we had to also share cleats, baseball gloves, bats, everything. Yeah, our relationship, be Donnie and Eric, we've always like tried to critique each other's gameplay in a good way, just because like we know like in certain situations, if we're in that same play again, we know we're gonna come out on top. I'm the oldest of Donnie and Eric, so it goes me, Eric, and Donnie. What sets me apart from like Eric and Donnie's, it's more so of like my personality. I'm more of like an outgoing, like happy, like vibey person. Drew is like more of an outgoing, funny, class clown type of guy. But I really do vibe with Drew. Like I think he brings a lot of happiness when it comes to having conversations with him, stuff like that. Eric's more of a, he's really funny too, don't get me wrong. But Eric's more of a like a dominant, like serious guy, like when it comes down to like real life, like no bro, I'm right, like you know what I'm saying. Like I kind of just like, I'm in the middle. I kind of just like listen to Eric, listen to my, like they're my older brothers, like no matter what.
They're my older brothers by what, a couple minutes?
I think Diagram,
you guys are triplets, right? I don't understand that.
Thought he was gonna get into pool play despite the lack of practice, because he's that confident in his ability. I think anything else than professional play to him is subpar. That's the expectation for himself that he sets. And you know, it might have been a little bit short-sighted to think that he was going to be able to get into pool play with a pickup team at the last second, but if there's any team that was going to do it, it was going to be his.
Nice! Good shot! Nice! Down! Nice! Let's go! Good shot! Good shot! Come on, come on! Come on! Look at that shit! Look at fucking 5K, bro! Look at that shit! It's all good. Listen, Make sure whenever you get to your teammate that you're not splitting with your teammate. All right, boys, let's go. No. I forgot where A side. Yeah, we can do one. Nice. Get in. Let's fucking go! Fucking go! Holy shit! Fucking go! Holy shit! Finally, bro! Holy fuck! Holy boy! Fucking go! God, let's go, Lee! Holy fuck! I'll be back in. Oh my god, my headphones! Holy shit! When matches are going to start at 10 tomorrow. Okay. All your matches are going to start at 10:30. There's app entrance, so that way you can get in early. It's in the Discord, but I can also show you guys where it is. I'll link you the post. That bomb, bro, was so fucking good, bro. You literally, like, I don't know who was like arming the bombs, but you did exactly like what I said, like we needed to do. That was that fortress neutral bomb assault, like, bro, that was perfect.
I look at that FaZe roster and I think that is my biggest question. Who is that one player that's going to step up?
Suppressed on a tear already off the start. 8-1-0. I was referencing the tear just off of that double we witnessed, but his stat sheets are even more nuts.
Game 1 goes to FaZe Clan.
More points in favor of Cloud9.
Oh!
And Tony goes like this. We go, what is that? And he goes, and then go ahead, explain to the crowd.
I said odds were even. I hope y'all never heard of odds and even before.
Wait, okay, so you were playing two different games.
Pretty much. That's what I
play odds or evens.
Yeah.
Did you turn your ear deafener thing on? Did you turn it on?
Where
What
am
is
I
it called?
getting
A hearing aid? There we go.
Is it odds and evens now these days? Did we change from RPS? Point and laugh.
To be fair, I totally ruined that joke because I couldn't get, a hearing aid out of my mouth. But there we go. So, folks, welcome back to the desk, and I'm here with troublemakers, of course, Tony, Golden Boy, Walshy, gents. Lovely to see you. What an incredible series we just saw. Tony, I got to ask you, what did you make of that Game 5? It was just insane, wasn't it?
It really was. At some points, I thought the Space Station was not only going to win it, I thought they were going to sweep at one point. They were absolutely fantastic, but then Optic come out of nowhere and they make their presence known. And if we didn't get a Game 5, we honestly would have felt robbed. Fantastic work from Space Station Gaming, but obviously a huge congratulations to Optic. You earned the right to make it to the winners' finals.
Indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm hoping that it doesn't stop there in terms of Game 5s, an exciting series, because we have another semi-finals on our hands, folks, and it's going to be FaZe going up against Shopify Rebellion, one of our absolute favorites here in the HCS, of course, because they had the most incredible off-season. They've come into the actual regular season and have just fallen short a few times. We actually caught up backstage with their coach, and of course, Blaze is on the mic asking all the questions we want to know.
What's up, everybody? I got Coach Best Man with me from Shopify Rebellion as he gets ready for a huge matchup to possibly make it back to the finals. Best Man, this Shopify team, a lot of support, a lot of fans. You guys are created to win, at the top of the league at the beginning of the season, but it's starting to fall off a little bit. What have you guys changed from last event to this event to make sure you make it to that finals and this time close it out?
Yeah, I think from last event till now, we had a tough loss in the winner's bracket versus FaZe. So we really went back to the drawing board because we were kind of hyper-focused on Optic a little bit because we thought we were 1A, 1B with them. And, losing a FaZe last event kind of gave us a wake-up call to get back, maybe, change our play style a little bit versus other teams besides Optic. And obviously they made a change. I believe they got a little bit stronger. I believe both SSG and FaZe both got stronger with their swaps. So I had to adjust there a little bit. And yeah, just try to match up better against them this time, and don't shoot ourselves in the foot and go back into the losers bracket and have a tough road ahead of us.
I could have said it better myself. I'm not the coach you are. And so even I was talking to you know, last shot, and even he was telling me before, just really learning about the pacing of the weekend, you know, not looking too far ahead, taking your time, worrying about the series in front of you. And you just said it, this new FaZe squad is looking deadlier, okay? There's been a lot of team changes.
It is kind of shitty that they literally have the word Shopify in their name. Like, couldn't they just be Rebellion? And like, yeah, you're owned by Shopify, we get it, but you have to have the word Shopify in your name. It's Team Rebellion.
Snakebite and Lucid, they add that structure that they kind of missed when they had Suppressed and Falcated. They were more of like a run and gun type of duo, where Snakebite and Lucid have been doing it for so long and have been at the top for so long. They kind of just, you know, gel right back into that. You know, it's 3/4 of Optic last year, so they already have that chemistry. They've been getting better since they formed. So, you know, it's been interesting to see the dynamic kind of shift between them. And, you know, I don't want to give anything away, but it's just like, you know, studying some film, watching some rebroadcasts, you kind of get that tendencies down. But yeah, as Last Shot probably alluded to, you take it one series at a time. Gameplay changes just from scrims to online tournaments, it changes, and then especially to LAN tournaments. The game slows down a little bit, mistakes show up more in the box score or in gameplay. So really just minimizing mistakes and, you know, try to execute your game plan the best you can.
Hey, I appreciate you for your time and giving me what you can. I know the ops is listening, but you guys are ready to go up there and take down the opposition.
I'll tell you what, some of us better watch out because Bestman is analyzing better than I ever could. Unbelievable stuff. He basically told us the entire matchup, what he thinks, how the new additions potentially going to be going. So thank you for that, Bestman. You saved us a lot of time here so we can get into game. I will say, though, he's definitely right. I do think that FaZe, with their new additions, they kind of just ease into the mix with those players. And of course, we do have you know, a rebrand essentially of Optic Gaming back when they were together minus Formal. And I gotta say, I think right now FaZe, they managed to beat Shopify Rebellion last event, like Nick had said, but it was a different iteration. Now he believes that they've got better since the new additions. Tony, how do you feel about the matchup in general? Because this is a bit of new territory for FaZe Clan. You know, they have scrimmed, and scrims actually went pretty well for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, and if they really have, and I really have my eyes out on FaZe, but also just fresh off of what Bestman just talked about and how, you know, they wanted to widen their map pool, their game mode pool as well. Like, I looked at their previous events in 2025, and we saw some problems, we saw some struggles on Oddball and King of the Hill. Coming into this event, they're undefeated in both of those game types. I think it's absolutely huge. You can tell they've been working to really widen out that map and game mode, and honestly, you heard it out of his own mouth.
I also love how, you know, Bestman is just such a realist. You know,
he's just such a realist.
For his team, and he's letting us know they've been working really
Let's
hard.
go FaZe. Even though honestly, this is an odd matchup because I really don't care who wins, to be honest. Cause I like both these teams. I like Shopify, and if Shopify wins, I'm not mad at it. I don't like FaZe as an org. I wish it was a different org, but their team, their squad, I really like a lot.
Just as a testament to him, right? Because let's talk about this real fast.
It'd be cool to see Shopify actually win one. The two youngins, C-Cycle and Last Shot, win one. Because they deserve it. They're good enough to do it.
Shopify Rebellion are first, and
then Royal 2 and Frosty deserve it too, to be honest. Just to be able to show, like, look, see, we got a new squad and we were able to pull it off with our squad too.
This is going to be a good one. Oh boy.
Type shit.
We got FaZe and Shopify Rebellion. Here is your series layout. Solitude, King of the Hill, Live Fire Slayer, Recharge Strongholds, and if necessary, Aquarius CTF followed by Origin Slayer. You're seeing no oddball here, so they won't have to worry about that. But if you're Shopify Rebellion, you're also like, damn it, we've been working on this. This is so good for us. That being said, though, I think that this team, and it was interesting to hear Bestman say, like, we were hyper-focused on Optic, thinking we were 1A, 1B. I completely understand that, especially when you have Frosty and
Especially
Roll 2
after
on
the
the
very
team.
first event. You have to think that. You're like, hey, we rolled through everyone else, or we made such a statement and got so far, we just have to edge out Optic. And you get reality checks sometimes. That happens in this. There's going to be other top teams that come gunning for you and take you down.
Yep, that's right. And one thing that we know about the HCS is that all these teams so good
There's
at
a
being
little
able
bug.
to be up to snuff.
Oh, I got it too. Fuck you, bug.
When it comes to the opportunity, they know what it takes to succeed. But what excites me about this Shopify Rebellion team,
Penguin is a pasty motherfucker, dog.
You know, while are becoming more and more household names, it's Cycle and Last Shot. I've been a big fan of Cycle ever since I first casted.
Should be beginning that long hair.
C9, and an absolute talent. Kid's disgusting, but you pair that with Royal 2, you pair that with Frosty, and that is scary to deal with.
Yeah, last shot stock has rose significantly here in 2025 off the beginning of the season. He was one of those players that was standout and great last year, but has really come into a whole new form here with this roster when he's surrounded by Cycle, Frosty, and Royal 2.
Yeah, and also some little added info as well about both of these teams. Tony hit me with the info saying that both Snakebite and Royal 2 currently top of the KD for both of their respective teams. And, well, that dynamic duo that I thought would stand the test of time going to show why they were both so successful in their career. And let's go ahead and do this, SLC. Shopify versus FaZe. We're starting things off with Lucid.
Ooh. Lucid almost getting that trade onto Royal 2, but Royal 2 always kind of sneaking around. He's always at the right place at the right time.
Royal 2 now. He's navigating the field here. Ooh,
oh, well, he didn't get the beat.
There does not connect. Would love to have that one back, but that, hey, better now than later.
Just trying
on
to perfectly optimize that. I mean, especially on land, he's trying to just land that melee and thrust away so he's not exchanging that damage and just comes back to bite him. Just that millisecond difference.
Yeah, he lunged in, backed out. That's a problem. But that being said, though, it's still going to be Shopify Rebellion holding down control and right in the middle, courtesy of that camo that Frosty had. Now he's just going to have to back away from this one. Smart plays, plenty to work for here. If you are Shopify, but for FaZe, they got to get going because Shopify have built up a considerable lead on this first hill.
Yeah, eventually they're going to have to take control of the center of the map, but it might be too late by the time they get there.
Very well might be. Cycle, though, on a killing spree. Certainly one of the reasons why you're seeing Shopify Rebellion find so much success. Two players are going to be right behind that truck, and here comes Cycle with a shot. Manages to hit one, but it's not going to be enough for the kill.
Yeah, and be careful what you wish for here when you're on FaZe. You're like, hey, we'd like to get the center of this map. We'd love to get snipe side. By the time they have it, they're still getting kind of spawn trapped here. And if Shopify are able to keep FaZe spawning there over at snipe while capturing this hill, they're going to be perfectly set up for the yard hill.
Well, it does feel like, based on how they're rotating out of this, they might be trying
they're
to
just bailing on it.
Yeah, and just realize, hey, let's go ahead and set up for this next one because we know exactly where it's going to be, and we'd rather give ourselves a fighting chance than to be fighting up the hill.
I hate when they take teams that have like a team color and then they give them the opposite color in the game. So like right now, FaZe should be red, Shopify should be blue. Because FaZe is actually red and Shopify is like this weird like mixture of like green and blue or whatever, so blue's closer.
At this level, especially against Shopify Rebellion,
Or they should just do what fuck LVT does in like the online tournaments and actually just make it the colors of the team. Because they totally could. They could totally make FaZe red and they could totally make Shopify like light green or something.
Actually tucked away right back here on blue side, and this is going to be Snakebite now.
Oh, well.
Really just putting the pressure.
Not a big deal.
These players to be able to move. So many weak guys here. Nothing they can do by the cafe.
All the info there, so much damage, but they're not going to be able to capitalize on it. They can't really push out and get those finishes. Interestingly enough, it looks like Shopify or FaZe pushing all the way over towards LR.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're bailing out that side. I guess they didn't want to just wait and be sitting ducks over in the yard.
Potentially. Of course, Royal 2 now in this 1v1. Now big win for him, but instead it's going to be Penguin who gets the better of him in that exchange. And let's look at that bottom of the screen there. You see FaZe Clan looking real good on this.
It's the Penguin, no.
Excuse me, the second one. They had to concede the first because Shopify just ran away with it. So good on FaZe for reading the situation well and gaining a lot of progress on this one. So close to being able to score this. So close to being able to tie it up.
Ooh.
1-1.
Oh my gosh, Frosty.
Never mind.
Breaking through the defenses here. This one isn't over. Yard is one of those hills that if you get control and you're spawning them across the map, it's really tough to break through. They have to go through so many narrow hallways, whether that's LR or whether that's over the cafe side.
Yeah.
And people just nade those, back them off.
Yeah, you have that one choke there on cafe, but then on the other side, it's just wide open. You got to climb a ramp. You got to jump up. You got to be clever. So tough. And this could very well be Shopify gaining this here, but oh, Frosty ran up on Lucid, gave the business. That's a double. Oh, I was going to say a double, but regardless, they still get those kills. That's going to be 3 down for FaZe Clan. Shopify can lock this one up.
Yeah, Penguin, kind of last one standing here, has to make a one-on-one charge here. Can he take out last shot? No. Panic charge. Tries to go with his teammate.
Oh,
and
man.
Frosty, or last shot, one-man army, holding everyone down.
Cycle can very well win this hill here and there, and it doesn't even need to happen. He's cool, he's chilling, he's got the camo, and that means Shopify's up 2-0, and they're already prepared for this West Hill.
I like this pressure. You saw this at the very beginning hill, where Frosty just stayed inside the hill with camo. Instead of just trying to target kills, just scoops up all that time and puts the pressure against FaZe.
Certainly a situation at FaZe might not be too familiar with, given how things have been going for them in this tournament. There were some nail biters for sure and some close games without a doubt, but it does feel like Shopify are approaching this with a whole different kind of really just presence on the map, and they are not letting FaZe get away with anything.
They're just playing it so well, and they're not trying to force takeover, snipe, or top lift. They're happy to concede it and fight from the side while scrapping up time, so they're doing a good job of, they're not just a sitting duck in the hill. They're able to fight back, deal back damage, and not give away that free kill.
Yeah, and they're also just great at knowing when to just bail, right? Hey, let's go ahead and double up here. Let's work together to try and clear this area. Keep giving you guys those good spawns. And this is exactly working out the way that Shopify would have liked here.
Just like that, Cycle just going to go right back into that hill. Has not received too much pressure here from top left, and just like that, Royal 2 finally pushing in towards that top snipe side.
With the way this is shaking out, this could very well be a cap here. Nothing that player could do. I believe that was Trippy trying to get into that hill, but it did not work out. And that's a 3-0 start here for Shopify Rebellion, and they look dominant.
Yeah, looking so good. And I don't disagree with the strategy. Sometimes you could just play the clock here at this point with 2 minutes left, but pressure has been working for Shopify. If you pump the brakes too hard and just say, hey, let's play defense for 2 minutes, FaZe are going to get wind of that. They're going to go for the right slays. They're maybe going to get in their comfort zone. Whereas if you keep pushing on the gas and putting this pressure onto FaZe, it'll be 4-0 before you know it.
Yeah, you really need to be relentless against teams like FaZe. Otherwise, guys like Snakebite, who have been great in this tournament, and let's not forget Trippy's consistency as well, would certainly come back to bite Shopify in the butt there. But as we see how FaZe are going to try and approach this one. Still not out of it yet, but with 1:44 and counting, this is not going to get easier for the boys in red.
No, it's just being pretty challenging here. You also saw Trippy, even though he had camo, did not want to jump in that driveway hill. Didn't have enough kills on the map to justify it. You're going to get spotted out there, even though you have camo.
Shot now sitting comfortably inside of this hill, going to be dealing with 2 players in a second. That's going to be a clean back right onto Penguin, who was unsuspecting in that moment. Great jump up, good pressure as well that was coming in from the yard side. That's just going to open up the map there for them and give them everything they want. And Dave, this is looking like it could very well be curtains here, 4-0 if it keeps going like this.
Yeah, this one's looking to be Jover. I mean, 5 more seconds, last shot's going to put this up, and FaZe, they're just going to bounce back from this one. They're going to say, hey, that was a rough game 1. Let that go, move on.
Blink and you miss it. Oh boy, that was quick.
That was dominant.
Yeah, that really was. Shopify have to feel good about that one. FaZe now in this Slayer are going to need to really force the issue here against Rebellion, force them to make mistakes. But based on what we've seen in that first map, good luck doing that.
Yeah, the thing that was most impressive is it wasn't like you saw Rebellion just getting these 4 kills, wipes, and just spawn cycling. It felt like no matter the position they were in, they were comfortable fighting from it.
Yeah.
Whether they were in a hotel and just had 2 people there, they didn't feel like they were getting collapsed on or in an uncomfortable spot at any time. They kind of fought with whatever they had. And then anytime that FaZe gave up a location, they just took it for free. They're saying,
this little background music here is a banger.
Boop, you said World 2 up there now.
Boop, boop, boop,
but they weren't trying to force any action on players that they didn't need to when they were grabbing the
how much control Shopify Rebellion had in this game. And to the point that you made when they capped hill number 3, you were like, listen, a lot of teams, they can decide, hey, I want to play back, I want to try and let them kind of sweat it out a bit more. Not Rebellion.
They were like, let's just get that 4th hill, dog. Finish this game, son.
And that is exactly
such a
clean start for Shopify Rebellion. And now you have to wonder if your FaZe plan, right? Like, that is not how you suspected this to start at all. So now
no, you really have no choice but to shake that off. You just have to be like, at some point, to be at the top, you have to have some levels of like excuses or delusion, or be able to shake things off. You have to say, that was unlucky or unfortunate. Just move on next one. Switch the seeding order. You just got to do something just to swap it up a little bit, and then you move on to next game.
Yeah.
And nothing better than getting a strong start in game 2 just to really kind of ease your mind from game 1.
Yeah, they're going to definitely need that. Of course, if Last Shot and Frosty are continuing to hit the way they are, I don't think we've seen Cycle's true power level yet in this map, sorry, in this game. It could be quite problematic. There you can see the general best man happy with what his troops managed to pull off here. But I do have to wonder, though, right, for FaZe, you're so right. You got to shake that off, move on from it. These guys are pros. They've been doing this for a long time. They've been in this situation many times before. But I don't know, man. Something about that particular win felt a little different. It felt like a Shopify that did not give a crap.
I'm trying to recall, were any of the hills close for FaZe? I guess the Yard Hill, the second one, they had that one very close. Or they almost captured that one early on. Outside of that, no other hills were
once they got the Yard one, they rotated over to Alley, and then that was it.
And that's the surprising part, is a lot of times you have at least some back and forth. There's like, oh man, they narrowly beat them out in 3 different hills. It's like, no, Yard was the only one they kind of stole away.
Yeah.
The rest of them, dominant.
Man, that has to be a tough one for FaZe to deal with. But now we get ready for map 2, Live Fire Slayer. FaZe Clan can reset expectations here and take it to Shopify Rebellion. But for the Rebellion, they have to feel fan-freaking-tastic with how that whole thing went, how their initial strat went, getting them everything that they needed. And they're gonna look to do the same thing here, get that sniper into the hands of very capable players over in Shopify Rebellion. It's actually gonna be Frosty who nabs it right out of the break here. And oh, Penguin with a good stop. And that's gonna bring that sniper back into the hands of FaZe.
Yeah, Trippy holding on to that for just now, but where can he escape to? Not many options. Runs right into cuts into Last Shot. Last Shot gonna also try to escape. Nope, I guess everyone's gonna bring the sniper back down into the tunnel.
Yeah, everyone just, the sniper rifle's best when it's at the lowest position inside of a cave, isolated from everything else.
Gosh.
This is already a bad start here for FaZe because Last Shot's just moving around this map willy-nilly. And it feels like he's having a field day out there. We keep playing like this. Where's the help, though? Good repulse to send that nade back. A lot of weakened members here. The Shopify Rebellion need to play some defense. So wait, never mind. As a matter of fact, they're all going to be pinned. Can they fight out of this? They managed to survive. Cycle's the last player left alive, and they'll maintain their lead by 2.
Luckily getting out of there, but basically all power-ups, all power weapons burned at this point. Even game, essentially. We're going to see how Shopify decide to play this one out now that they no longer have snipe. Do they keep that pressure on that we saw from Last Shot? It looks like they are. Last Shot all the way up in that window, but he kind of gives away a free kill against Snakebite. That's going to be 2. Make that 3 for FaZe. All those kills came right to them.
Yeah, that was right when that first kill happened. I think you probably would have wanted to double back there, but he did full commit, which I can respect. But it did cost them. It tied the game up, and it's still tied 10-10. They're just exchanging kills back and forth.
And you'll tend to see that happen more when you have these top teams. When they're making an aggressive push, they are committed together.
Yeah.
They're pushing out sometimes in obscure locations. And so you will see times if they're committing to that aggressive charge, it's either going to go well or you're going to see 3 or 4 just go down.
Yeah.
Whereas on the defensive side, players can rat a little bit more. Players can be a little bit out of the action, hide in a corner, buy some time.
Yeah. And if anything, though, that one play, Dave, that swing, that could have been a big moment for Rebellion, ended up going into a 4-kill lead for FaZe Clan. So they built off of that aggression that Shopify Rebellion showed quite well. And they'll just need to continue to let this one permeate as they look for opportunities with these spike grenades. Try and pick off a couple of stragglers here. Players like Frosty by the jump up. See if he can outlive and just get away from the fight there. His former teammate Snakebite
Run away.
bullets in his way, but it does not work out for Snakebite. That said, though, it's now just going to be a 1-kill game.
Oh, FaZe took the lead, I just realized.
Rebellion, right? You know, just when you think like maybe FaZe Clan are going to start peeling away with this one, Dave. No, Rebellion, they hold firm.
Look at this, just spotting everyone that he can. Knows at least where one call out is.
He does have nades for that.
I'm surprised he's not worried about his back, but maybe one of his teammates has already cleared that out. And look at, here comes the charge towards back green. A couple players red back there. There's Frosty clearing them both out.
Yo, Andrew, you've been on a lot lately. Yes, sir.
Players, his teammates were coming in through the
yes, sir, dude.
Now, Last Shot has to be mindful because there could be some players coming in through the sneaky there, and he's got to get away with this snipe, which he does.
Yeah, he's not too worried, but he wanted to make sure Mud, because he saw those players kind of rotate out from Nest and wasn't sure where wasn't. But this is the comfort zone here for Shopify. They got snipe. They got FaZe on the run.
They just need one more to be able to tie this one up, but FaZe Clan is making it very difficult for them to do so. Last shot also has not been comfortable to be able to get clean shots. He got one shot earlier, and ever since then, he's kind of just been looking around for where that next one's going to come. Good pressure's being applied to him as well at the top tower. They know that they have to handle this, but while all that's going on, Rebellion...
Yo, Andy Howard, the game's pretty good. Dude, fucking Optic SSG went to a game 5. Optic had a reverse sweep. They were literally down 2-0, and then they came back and won the thing, the series 3-2. It was wild. Did he hit that shot?
Again, a couple of connections. Got 4 more left in the docket, though.
He hit that one.
Oh! Misses that second shot, but he's got
sick. Oh yeah, dude, it was wild.
To work with now. What does he elect to do? He knows to charge and use them. I love it. Love to see it there.
And I was talking to Hayes earlier, we'll text him, and I realized that, you know, if Optic wins this event, that means that Bound and Legend have won 6 straight events, and that means they've won 8 out of the last 9.
He's still not putting it in the hands of FaZe. Yeah. So that's one important part.
Fucking
of being
wild.
An aggressive sniper. If you're getting in the face of the opposing team, you better make sure to either kill them or use that ammo.
Yeah.
Wow, right? Yeah. Yeah, them as a duo are dominant.
As we approach the halfway mark in the Slayers, 25-24, he does not get closer than this. But a good recovery, I would say, from FaZe, given how things had panned out in map 1 versus where things are right now. This is more or less what I had expected in that first map from FaZe, truthfully. But now we're starting to see FaZe kind of get.
Who would you like to see win? This match or the whole thing?
Another one in the hand.
I mean, I'm rooting for Team Nemesis, dog.
These power-ups every
I want Team Nem to do as good as possible. But I really don't care, though. It doesn't really matter to me. I guess I want
you don't have these power items. You're not picking up those power weapons.
FaZe, or not FaZe, Optic to win, just because, like I said, it'd be a crazy streak.
But pretty smart there. Good use of the camo. We've been seeing so many.
It doesn't. Not a big deal to me. I don't really care who wins, to be honest.
You know, get the back whacks or something like that. But also,
I just want to see good games, close series, intense Halo, or intense games, close series, good Halo.
That's going to bring their lead within 2. FaZe Clan as it stands right now.
Yeah, that would be cool. Not pulling for FaZe Clan, so Lucid can be redeemed for being dropped.
One thing I really liked about that camo play is FaZe, they first wait out the first 20 seconds or so, and then they made their.
I wouldn't mind if FaZe won. This match specifically, yeah, actually, I would rather FaZe win.
You would have seen them. You would have been engaged, but you forced that camo.
I hate that they're on FaZe, like the org. Like I don't like the org, but this FaZe Clan squad I like a lot, actually.
But it is so difficult.
The sniper that Snakebite got was weird.
Yeah, you got to mix things up at this level. Otherwise, these teams, as you had heard Best Man in that interview with Blaze, they will find your tendencies. They will punish those tendencies as well.
Oh, I thought you hit that.
See if he can get that hip fire snipe.
I mean, are we not? Are we not what?
Cycle who gets his first kill and is going to bring that snipe all the way back toward green.
Is he going to pour it back? Do it. Do it.
Are we? I mean, are we not what?
No,
and then
no
this is a wild time. Oh yeah, it's crazy looking.
He decides to.
But are we not rooting for FaZe? Well, we are. I mean, for this one we are.
A little dicey
That's
there.
streaming.
FaZe Clan managed to extend that lead within 3.
This is a little worrisome though for Shopify. Even though it's only a 2-kill game and you have Sniper in the hands of Cycle, FaZe have been winning this game with fewer power-ups and fewer power weapons.
What does that tell you in that instance, Walsh? Like, that
yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Do it despite not being able to control those key elements in the game.
But I don't care though. I mean, I like Shopify too, so it's one of those things where if FaZe loses, I'm not like upset about it. But if I could choose one or the other, I guess I'd choose FaZe.
Obviously, they must have done some research. They've studied these guys. They have to know some of their aggressive tendencies. And sometimes when you have those aggressive players, something like a last shot, and you can cut down that initial push against somebody, it just makes things that much easier. Because this moment that you turn an aggressive player back on their back foot and they no longer keep charging, their gameplay shifts drastically. Players in these teams play around those top players and no, he did not get the back smack like he thought.
You hate
Gets
to
one
see
in return.
You hate to see it.
Oh boy.
He just got fucked. Like literally fucked.
But FaZe Clan still holding on to this lead here. Every single kill that comes through FaZe is trying to make sure they either trade or they have someone there to catch that one-shot player so he can continue to maintain this.
Shopify might have to charge a refund on that back, Jack. Am I right?
Come on,
No.
Dave.
All right.
Oh, actually, just got word, Dave, you're fired.
Oh,
yeah, no, it's great. 44-41. FaZe Clan looking to get back into this one here, and they're so close to being able to do so. Big kills coming in now. Penguin as well as Snakebite getting theirs. But at the same time, though, you're seeing Shopify do their absolute damnedest to stay right there with them. But as the game starts to get a little crazy here,
Big
they
game,
lost
Trip.
that 49th kill thanks to a double kill from Trippy. They're looking for that last one. And, well, it's last shot over toward that nest. And you got 2 more players that are going to be tucked away by the tower, another one over toward that elbow. And they're just waiting this one out, waiting for them to make that mistake because they know that the onus is going to have to be on Shopify and make this move.
Yeah, I mean, still 3 minutes, plenty of time to make any sort of move. It's gonna, I wouldn't be surprised if FaZe decide to charge and try and trade this out, but they've also been fine on the defensive end, as we've seen, when they haven't had camo and when they haven't had snipe.
Now,
One kill, boys. Just hold hands and run together.
It would be fair if you were a little tense in this moment.
Yeah, it's not a full guarantee
This
here.
isn't
It's
a
not
guarantee.
like, yeah. We have seen crazier things happen on this map,
There
but
you
there
go.
it is. Penguin closing it out.
It was guaranteed.
From what was a
It
dominating
was a guarantee,
game
dog.
1 from Shopify turns into a tied series by FaZe.
Not gonna lie, bro, my palms were a little sweaty.
Knees
Oh,
weak,
boy.
arms are heavy.
Is this happening?
This is why my arm is sweated already. Mom's spaghetti. He's never found a series. He's like calm and ready to drop bombs.
And this is where you start to see FaZe ease their way back into this game.
Look at this.
You know,
Let me get a
based
good
on
little
how that
nug.
first map went
About to
and how
break me up
FaZe
some of this.
got
Some of this here. Fine, high quality marijuanas.
that Rebellion
Come on,
keeping it
focus
that
on it.
close, man,
Focus on
makes
it.
me feel a little
Focus
concerned
on
as we go
it.
into these next rounds for FaZe because Rebellion, they were
Come
on
on,
there. They could have
camera.
won that had it been like maybe
Focus
46,
on the
48.
weed.
I think
Or
they
just a
could've.
couple successful charges. That's the thing, is like these aggressive teams, they want to keep that pace of the game.
Bitch, I know I can do it.
Wants to be clearly the aggressor and forcing the action. Most of their pushes just got completely
Focus
shut down.
on the
That's not always gonna be
foreground.
case. You can play this live fire another 5 times,
Whatever.
and FaZe could lose a few of those.
Nice.
And some of those pushes, just one of those working, changes that try drastically. It's not like just a 1-kill loss there. It's generally if you have that 1-kill swing, all of a sudden your team now has a numbers advantage. You're pushing towards Garage, but a lot of times that opening kill, like we saw, which went in FaZe's favor consistently, just backfired against Shopify over and over again.
This was a close one, and you'll see throughout the replay here what that scoreboard was as we progressed through the highlight reel and just how utterly close everything was. And that, I think, bodes well for Rebellion as we get ready for map 3. But FaZe Clan showing that they have tons of fight left in them, and that map 1 might well be an outlier, and Royal too, with the face of disbelief. Hey, brother, I'm right there with you. The Halo gods shine nice on the snake bite for that one. That was crazy.
Yeah, he legitimately got fucked.
On recharge, and this is, I'm actually wondering how FaZe Clan just prevent.
I got cat hair up my weed, dog.
Get these weapons early on.
For real.
And if they're able to do that, build off of what they had here, and they can
Man,
establish.
there's like cat hair on my tray.
We saw how good that defense is from FaZe on the Slayer, and
Dog.
it's different in the Strongholds-ish, but that does give me
I'm
at
about
least
to smoke
some
cat
semblance
hair.
of not just hope,
Yeah,
but
it's-
optimism for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, it's way different. I mean, they just have many more options of where they
Oh,
can
that
charge
sucks.
across the
Oh, well,
map.
whatever.
On something like Stronghold Recharge,
Smoke's
you have
worse.
to have more concentrated pushes, whereas it feels like on Solitude, you're kind of, you don't really have
For
that many
real though, I mean look at
options.
this.
It's not like you can
See all the
really
weed
pull something out
dangling?
of
It's
that.
dangling
Oh my
because
God, I
it's
can't believe
in
we took
the cat
long
hair.
way here. And when
Probably
the
can't
drive
see
was
it
like,
actually on the camera.
all
No,
the,
you can't
all the
really.
routes are very obvious. You could literally park somebody in one position and see every single push.
There you can see Shopify Rebellion as they get ready for this one. You got
Oh, and the cat hair is just like mixed in with
surrounded
it,
by the
dog.
veterans who've been doing this at a high level for such a long time. On the other side, though, it's got to be daunting, but maybe not so because they have Frosty and Royal 2 next to them to go up against world champs and, you know, the former Optic Core with Trippy, Penguin, as well as Lucid, and then the addition of World 2, his teammate, Snakebite, really does make for some spicy drama.
Yeah,
which I like.
it feels odd just
It
seeing
does
them
feel
battle out against each other.
Yeah, makes me uncomfortable. But, and here are the stats for Strongholds for Shopify Rebellion. And
There's so much cat hair in this bit of weed right
they
here.
seem to be all right.
I don't know. First place is good, right? That's what they say.
That is pretty good. And, you know, a 10-1 record on this. Absolutely disgusting.
On a 7-map
average
win streak.
points 237.5, meaning they basically get to 250 every single time.
Oh, fun. Fun. Actually, kind of curious what the FaZe stats are if we do have that. That'd be interesting to compare and contrast. But
that is crazy. Average points 4. They got 237. So yeah, they basically do hit 250 almost every game. Look at Best Man, how he's just sitting back. He looks so calm.
All 4 of these individuals are so disgustingly skilled that they're fine to run about. They're also so sneaky. You think of someone like Royal too. I think he's one of the most kind of creatively sneaky players out there that still has all these traps that work against the best of the best. He'll hide at certain boxes. He'll know the perfect timing to say, I can wait here a few seconds, then loop around, and he's getting the first shot or two.
Yeah, and if he's not doing that, then it's probably going to be Frosty doing it, you know, because he's also an elusive one that's just so good at being able to
So funny that he's a Canadian, but yeah, he always wears the LA hat. It's like, were you born in LA? Do you have family from LA? Are you like a huge LA Dodgers fan? Or like an LA, like, Lakers? Like, is there a certain sports team from LA that you're a huge fan of? Or are you just, I just like LA. I just think it's a cool city. I've been there once. I really enjoyed it.
Like, know that they have this huge opportunity here to go up 2-1.
And I think it's funny, Snakebite always wears the hat, but it's his hat. He wears the hat with his logo on it and shit.
I mean, we didn't get to see the King of the Hill.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's actually kind of cool.
If it's anything like those,
everybody else is wearing like a hat. He's like, no, I wear my hat.
This game number 3.
And surely they know that, and they're prepared for it, given the individuals that's on that side, it's in that team, and the success they've had in the past.
Wonder if he has multiple of his own hats, or if he just has just like the one and he just rocks with that one.
Such a target this year alongside Optic Gaming with how well they've been performing. And let's do this. Map 3. We got FaZe's Trippy to kick things off.
Trippy in trouble from that peak shot from Royal 2. He had that slight geometry advantage and pushed it to its fullest. That's going to be all 4 down for FaZe off that start. We're not going to see a trip cap here. Looks like they're spawning long haul, so you're not going to see Shopify like.
Oh, I got the boogie.
Push it, but they're definitely going to put some points on the board.
This is not what FaZe Clan wanted to start things off, and in fact, they're going for that trip cap. They got him pinned down there, right inside of the gold area. Cycle saw that player, so he's on the hunt for Lucid. Up top 2, big fight happening here. If Cycle's able to win this, they can keep this trip cap going. Good rotation there from Cycle, though, just to reset himself, give himself a little bit added health, and just lean on the support of his teammates to get into that hill. And he might just be able to squeak by here. This kid's staying alive.
Lucid was
staying alive, staying alive.
Some of those B hills are so devastating.
Cycle staying alive.
Don't get that flip. You get to 90% of the way.
Oh, they both missed a beat down.
They're towing it, resets it. You got
Penguin wins his fight though.
All over again. And 45 points right off the bat here for Shopify Rebellion.
Both teams giving each
behind
other
you, Penguin.
A bit of a high five melee miss there before the battle happened on gold. Penguin though, he's gonna go. I was about to say getting back into the fray there, but it will get dropped instantly. That's A&B control though.
Good nade.
FaZe Clan, as you noted before, Dave, that Rebellion start was hot, but FaZe Clan have more than enough tools to be able to get back into this one.
I like this play from Snakebite as well. Some people, the moment that they get beat, they just sprint out and sometimes give away their position to die. You have to find the right opportunity to leave the batteries. You don't want to give away any free kills.
That was a weird little back and forth he just did.
They're scooping him up here. Some big kills. And there's also going to be a camo available. Oh. Wait a minute. Roll 2.
Roll 2 was weak as well. Yeah, like I said, he sometimes just has those immaculate timings against these top players. He was also one shot, so I'm pretty sure you saw Snakebite run in there, trying to finish off the one shot, and Royal 2 jumping at the exact right moment.
Living that sneaky beaver lifestyle.
That sneaky beaver.
Activated for Shopify Rebellion.
The sneaky beaver life.
Came back into this one and was
ooh, that was unfortunate timing.
It is still Shopify Rebellion with a decent amount of control here. That double kill might actually get things going.
Let's go, Lucid.
Have to flip this. Nice challenge coming in there. From last shot,
he got shit on.
No comfort in that catwalk.
Actually, a little surprised we didn't get more ground from FaZe there.
I agree.
From that double kill from Lucid, along with that extra damage towards the battery side. Obviously, one perspective doesn't give the whole story, but many times when you see somebody doing that much work and that much damage, it usually works out in that team's favor.
Certainly will have to be kicking yourself there in that situation, but they'll have another one presented to them. A Shopify Rebellion cross that 100-point threshold. Last shot getting hit with the sticky. So he's going to be out of the equation for the time being. They got a body onto B here. They're waiting for that push that potentially could come from that bat ledge, but it's not going to come to fruition. Instead, it's going to be a capture and a secure. Frosty might be dead in a moment, which he is. World 2's also going to be in a tough spot too, but Trippy and company might be able to wipe him away, and they managed to do so successfully. That gives them 50 plus, and they're going to keep building off of this.
Yeah, FaZe in a really good spot. They know that they got all 4 down. They know exactly where the spawns are. Now it's up to them if they're just going to hold this double cap or if they're going to try and press for more. I like the fact that they are trading A for C. You'd rather have this A-B setup in this situation.
More cover, opportunities for rotation. You don't have to deal with that long haul. There's a lot of areas where you just don't want to be at, especially when they got the guns like this.
Also, when you
if he would have hit that second shot, he probably would have killed the first guy with the shock damage.
That elevator, somebody, you have to really round that corner to be a factor in that fight. Where's the C stronghold?
Oh.
You could be.
That was weird the way they did that.
It's a much more
My brain was confused. What the fuck just happened?
Well, you know, wondering here, how does Shopify try and stop the bleeding? Might be World 2 with this camo, but no. Good reads as they managed to stop that one. So Trippy,
anybody else's brain confused for a second?
It's going to get that reset onto B. And now we're so close to FaZe Clan taking this lead. But Shopify Rebellion do not want to let them get back into this game, but I don't think they have much of a choice as FaZe Clan are right back in it.
Yeah, kills traded back and forth, and when you're the team that has more strongholds, you will happily trade. Shopify need to get in a situation where they trade positively, and that's not going to help when Cycle goes down like that.
Already a one-shot thanks to the green gun there. Drains the shield so much quicker because of the plasma energy. They do split the A side there, but there goes one of the members of FaZe Clan, Trippy, to receive that player on the catwalk. They have one more person they have to handle over there, and that was Cycle. And he does get the stick onto him, but there is going to be plenty of FaZe Clan members there to pick up on that A hill.
Yeah, FaZe are going to pick up A, but I felt like they grabbed it a little too delayed. It seems like it took a while, and you kind of saw Frosty out by himself for a little bit over there. I mean, sorry, Lucid by himself over there.
Now Shopify get back into this. BC control, they want A, as we noted before. That A site, that A hold is so vital, especially when you're playing A and B like this. But where is FaZe Clan? They cannot let them get away with this trip cap for too long. They're owning the goal, or like at least 2 players are there toward gold, and you got 2 guys working together on that C side. If they remove him, they're going to be looking to go after C potentially. And Frosty being the warden over here on B.
Yeah, they're just they're taking a little too long, I feel like.
No way.
Made a good push over into
And that was against Lucid. That's crazy.
But they never commit and grab C to stop this bleeding. This is now spiraling a little bit out of control in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, at first I was like, okay, I like the fact that they're playing a little
slower.
slower.
Like you don't want to just desperate it right away, but right here, you've now had 50 uncontested points here from this trip cap.
Yeah, now you have no other choice. You have to make this
happen. They
happen.
got to sprint now.
And this is where things are going to get dicey for FaZe Clan.
And look at this. Looks like they're going to try their push over towards C, which they've tried before, but they didn't commit to this 50 seconds ago. Why now?
Big taps maybe coming in here for FaZe Clan, but a big stop, bigger, I should say, stop from Trippy. Removing that player who could have been a real problem for them over toward that control. Cycle, though, navigating down low. They managed to get A. They'll continue to hold on to this one as they're getting ever so close to ending this. And if anything, it just goes to show how yes, you can play a little bit of a slower game from time to time, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. And Shopify Rebellion certainly embodying that.
Yeah, Shopify back in control of 2 strongholds. Looks like B is going to flip. And yeah, I gotta say, if there's any moment that you could argue about this game, you gotta say FaZe had too much hesitancy and did not commit during that middle trip cap.
Well, maybe there's a chance here.
There's
Let's
always
not
a
forget,
chance.
This is Stronghold, so if you get that trip
You're
cap,
saying
you're
there's a
right back in
chance.
this bad boy. And it's 19 points that Shopify Rebellion need to win map 3. Beautiful 360 from Snakebite there. Now, in this situation, Dave, are you trying to force that trip cap to get back into this, or do you think that it's sound to go for the AB hold?
It's not a forced situation, but when the opportunity presents itself, you take it. So you don't go and say, we're going to try to charge and kill them over at the side and then push into the trip cap. Instead, you're going to let them make their push, stop it successfully, and take the trip cap if available.
Well, it seems like Shopify saw the opportunity to go after B, and they grabbed it as soon as they
you gotta get in B, dog.
Things are going to get a little bit hairy.
Gotta get in B, Lucid.
As they only need 10 points left, Shopify, in order for them to win this. Trippy, though, with that camo, might actually be able to get this B stronghold here, which would be massive. Cycle's looking for the target.
It's usually in back at L2 or R2, so Cycle looking in the common spots. Trippy with Camo doing a great job being at L1 of the battery.
Yeah, can definitely respect that read. That goes to show the work that gets put into this game by both of these teams. Read those tendencies. There was that nade, and look at this, the aggression from Trippy. He wants to fight. Cycle was ready for him.
That was unfortunate.
Cold staircase, and well, he actually gets that melee and survives.
FaZe is gonna hold it enough to make the score like interesting, you know, not like a blowout, but they're not gonna win. Shopify is ultimately gonna win still, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but
and here goes B push coming in. They have the numbers.
Nope,
they
that's game.
B. Now FaZe has to somehow
That's
make
game.
it towards batteries or elevator. I think the push is gonna come batteries, Golden Boy.
Yeah, they have no other choice. They gotta fly right now, and they won't be able to.
Told you.
Shopify Rebellion
Called it.
picks up the win. And now they're up 2-1 in the series.
And that game was so close, neck and neck, and you just gotta give it to Shopify. That trip cap that they held for so long.
That one moment, man.
That one moment, and like I said, I really did commend FaZe for not just diving into C right away, but as soon as they took control of the control room, they need to go back, stop the bleeding. That's your first goal in trip
This
cap.
background music?
You're not trying to get too greedy. It's first, get one stronghold. Don't give up that.
Dude, Cycle went 23 and 12. Holy shit.
Really
Cycle popped off that game.
From Shopify as well, because they saw
Wars, Matt.
They didn't overly commit towards anything.
Exactly, yeah. And they were like,
they felt like it's too good to be true. They're like, all right, they're not jumping at C right now. Don't give up A or B. Feel like, look for these lurkers. Look for these random flanks.
Yeah. And that ended up working out for them almost instantaneously because they knew right out of the gate, we're not getting pushed. There's no one in gold. Someone's got to be there. And then they just charged right into that, eradicated those players, and then just continued to build on from there. Got themselves 50, I think was what he said, 50 or 60 uncontested points with that trip cap.
Yeah, I would be interested to see exactly what the number was. If I had to guess, around 60 or so. Here's part of that trip cap, but yeah, they're at 160. They're at 190. If you look at the scoreboard, they're at 220. Trip cap was done at that point, but either way, they got prior to that 160 mark, they had the trip cap.
Yeah, and also for a lot of those highlights, right? FaZe held down to 132 points. You have to wonder, right? If
with all dub caps, essentially.
Exactly. There's no real chance for them to get a comfort trip cap so that they could find themselves back into this game. But we'll get that sorted there. That will be our friends at Shopify Rebellion who picked up that win. Next up, though, as you can see, CTF Aquarius. With the way that Rebellion are playing, the relentlessness that we see from them, I do have to wonder whether or not FaZe are prepared for the amount of pressure that Rebellion are going to place upon them at the start of this game. Because as it stands right now, they're moving and shaking, man.
Yeah, they had the better start for sure on that game number 3, and then just feels like they're just a step ahead when it comes to objective games. They're just playing it better than FaZe, plain and simple.
Yeah, that's all you can really say about that, right? Looking at the series layout and that one win, that 50-46, and I noted before, right? Like, you know, you see that Solitude game 4-0, you're like, oh dear, that might have been an absolute shellacking.
The ascendancy already
Meanwhile,
around on the board.
you go over to Slayer, 50-46. It's like, oh snap, maybe FaZe Clan might be in a situation here where they're going to have their back against the wall the majority of the series, and it seems like that's exactly what happened.
The two of them working a lot
Going
of damage.
up, like you said, on the CTF Aquarius. It's going to be interesting. This one's going to be a longer game, as we ideally expect. You got to consider something like
those two
the
voices.
The
They had the one audio on like the wrong.
So much fast-paced gameplay there,
That's
which
hilarious.
I did feel seemed to favor Shopify. It felt like
That's
like even in the Slayer game, felt like Shopify said like, hey, let's make this a little faster. Come on, let's pick up this game. Let's stop doing these kind of standoffish plays.
Yeah, and with CTF on Aquarius, there are a lot of ways you could do
Yeah,
exactly that.
they were commentating this one, the voice somehow over this.
And for their
That's
fans'
funny.
sake, are prepared for it. But let's jump in to map number 4 and see whether or not FaZe Clan
This
can
is not a
force
real
this
esport.
map
The fuck is
5,
this
because they need
production?
to do it here and now. They need to find
Whatever.
that extra oomph that's going to take them to the promised land. But Cycle's already pulling that flag.
Shopify aggressive. They have 3 down for FaZe. Snakebite the last one.
I know,
remaining.
someone hit the
I'm
wrong
not
button
sure
and
if
put
Shopify
the
did their
voice
homework
channel
or
like on the wrong
something from
stream, and now
that
people are
plan,
like,
but
this isn't a real esport. What's this
every single
production?
move from FaZe off the
It's like,
rip.
not that big of
And
a
have the
deal.
counter to go with
Relax.
it.
And there it is, a cap immediately, just a couple of seconds into this game, and you already have Rebellion on the board. But maybe there's an opportunity now for FaZe Clan to get this flag out of the base. You know where the spawns are going to be roughly. There's a big fight happening. World 2 versus Lucid. Good plays
that was nice.
there by Lucid. Dodging around that pillar, using it to great effect. They can't get that flag moving quite yet, though.
No, but he's just playing it right. He's trying to be a nuisance over here, laying down damage. I don't think this flag is going to move any further. But had Lucid got another kill, or had somebody from FaZe been able to push a little further across the map, they could have rallied that along.
Heard there.
3 dead for FaZe again.
Yeah, this is, they are finding themselves in this situation way too often.
I can't tell like how this is kind of playing out for FaZe. Is it they're just being a little too predictable? Like when I saw plays from, let's say, Frosty off the rip of this one, he just sprints straight forward all the way through bottom center.
Yeah.
Something that you consider unorthodox, but it feels like they don't have any concern about playing, let's say, the perfect positions or taking the safest routes. They're just flying in some cases.
Yeah.
Whereas I don't know if we're seeing that same sort of trust or aggression from FaZe.
Yeah, if anything, I mean, this was probably the most measured that they were in their attack onto the FaZe base, because you were seeing Frosty hold control top mid with some supporting fire and, you know, some good pressure that was starting to get put forward here. So it does feel like at any point Rebellion, they can go for that aggression, but they're so good at being able to dial it back and then take their time in case they, you know, maybe overextend a bit too much and give up too much to their opponent.
Yeah, and that's going to be a flag touched once again, but that's 2 down apiece.
3
Next
down
kill's
again.
going to decide this. That's going to be Cycle. Continue to move this flag. Royal 2 laying down some shots, but that flag is moving. No,
Royal 2 out here fucking them up, dog.
Penguin. So Penguin does go down, but I feel like Shopify will rally this one back or relay it back.
There it is. That's number 2 for the
That was quick.
Rebellion, man. And already to start off this game.
Come on, FaZe. Can't lose this match. They lose this match, they
2-0.
drop down the
What
loser
does
bracket.
FaZe Clan do here? It feels as if the plan of being, you know, a bit more like receiving aggression, punishing aggression, so on and so forth, is simply just not working. And everything that Rebellion does is hitting on all cylinders.
Yeah, they seem to be doing everything correct. And right there, even when they finally do get a pull, someone's there to stop right away. It feels like FaZe Clan don't know where the safe routes are, or these Shopify Rebellion members are able to sneak away like this, just getting the first few shots and trading out against Trippy.
Okay, well, you got some kills here if you're FaZe Clan to get things going, but the problem is you also lost a couple of players as well.
You know what I would like to see from FaZe here as you go into these, you know, second 2/3 of this map or whatever. I would like to see them maybe just slow it down a little bit. Just worry about slays. Don't worry about getting the scrappy grab or cap. You know that Shopify are going to be aggressive, and they're going to make moves on you. See if you can catch them in some of the traps like you saw on Livefire Slayer.
Yeah, and I think that that's kind of what Snakebite was aiming for there, right? He knew that there was going to be a player pushing into blue util, so he was prepared for that, and he received it in kind, but
You received it in kind.
need to get this one going, and you're right, they need to just identify
Come on, Snakebite.
wins, a couple of big kills, and then just
What little ledge did you just jump on right there? He like did like the late jump and he did another jump on like some sort of little ledge. Or am I tripping?
difficult for FaZe to get out of their side of the base, though.
Yeah, that doesn't really seem like they're able to.
I like that this bandit rifle weapon model. I like how shiny it is. I know that kind of sounds stupid, but with a lot of the coatings, it like there's like a shine on the top of it. Looks cool.
Might be able to bring this one through. Last shot's got the clearance. Cycle's got the kill. Maybe Lucid alongside Trippy can make the stop happen, but it was already too far gone. Maybe now FaZe Clan can get a counter cap potentially.
Just so quick. I mean, they have 3 down. Do they know where Frosty's at? They know the last one's on the flag. This is going to be the
Damn, Frosty just shit on him. Holy fuck.
across the map while he's top center.
Not every day that you see Lucid really struggling to be able to get himself into these games. And even though both teams are really, you know, fighting their all here, man, you're just seeing Rebellion just moving and shaking. And they are all over them. I mean, look, they just, like, it's just as everything happened. They returned the flag, all that good stuff. They're already in their faces again when FaZe Clan is off the respawn. There's one player left alive. That's a triple kill for the Legend Frosty himself. And they're bringing this flag through, right up the gut. This could be flag number 4 here.
It's gonna be.
They have so many members down
Or
from
not.
FaZe Clan, but finally the stop comes through from Snakebite.
Also, it could be.
Trust in each other there from the Shopify side. They're not afraid to play their lives. They're also, when they're one shot, not afraid just to go sprinting across with that flag and move it back.
Lucid's in a bad spot. He's one shot. He can't really do much to help out in this fight here. But he will send a grenade. So when in doubt, nade it out. And that works out quite well for Lucid. World 2 knows that there's going to be players pushing in here, who's making the call-outs. You can see at that moment in time, but FaZe Clan now, this is the best opportunity that they have as they bring that flag across. Could be their first one on the board. A nice slide across that way. Might have cleared the path.
I don't know about the slates across the map. I'm not sure if he's run this right away. Just like that, Grenade's still stopping him. Looks like Lucid has to stop this and
he's got it.
For a moment. This could be disastrous. We'll see. Lucid does slam that first flag in, much needed for FaZe. Now they have to play a little bit of defense. They cannot allow
That's crazy. They stopped that flag and got the cap. That was wild.
He stopped with some nades right at the blue util door, but instead he gets the cap and also gets a kill on the furthest ahead player from Shopify.
I just got to probably give Lucid more credit there. He has to have known that he had the clear route, had to have known that players from Shopify weren't as close as maybe I was giving them credit for.
Sure, sure.
And just slammed it in.
But we've also seen that situation play out exactly as you called it. So
Ooh, that was a good little thrust to be able to turn around and get that kill.
Far off to be
like,
oh, you know,
that should have been he just died, but instead he was able to at least get a trade.
But you're right, Lucid certainly knows better than the two of us here, so he's going to be able to make that cap happen for his team. But with 5 minutes left and how much effort it took for them to get that flag across the field, FaZe Clan have so much more work ahead of them.
Yeah, they got to get this going, and I like this play from Trippy trying to be a nuisance here, but you got to wonder, he's the only one by himself, and he's got pressure back on his flag. Now he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Not sure if he should help his defender or save his and gets finished off.
Man, some of these thrusters are so great to break the crosshair placement for these players, but sometimes, man, it just does not work out in your favor. Attempted flag pull here for Rebellion. It's going to bring that FaZe flag out just a little bit. On the other side of that,
good trade.
Rebellion losing their flag off of some big wins.
And Rebellion fine to trade this time. They're fine just to burn a little time on the clock, trade out slays. As long as they are not giving up caps in these situations, Rebellion are going to be totally okay.
Yeah, the ideal situation here, I think, for Rebellion is if they're able to milk
this
like
is tough.
1
There's
or 2
all
minutes.
4, and they did not get that touch. Snakebite was so close to that. That would have been amazing if Snakebite was able to get that last second touch. But another slay comes in from the captain. Let's see what he does with this.
They're trying to milk this time here, Rebellion, to just put that pressure onto FaZe Clan. With that flag down, and with Rebellion getting yet another power item, one has to wonder, right? I mean, we saw FaZe do it before, right? Without those power items, how they were able to defend these big pushes that Shopify Rebellion were putting together. But this time around, man, it has been pretty much all defensive play for FaZe Clan outside of that one cap. And it took a lot for them to get that first one in. 2 players stuck in the back of the base as well. Last shot's got that camo. He's getting a little info for the team, too. There you go. Bye-bye.
Interesting. He saw players so far back on the flag and thought he could slip it out all the way towards the bottom car with some cover fire. Can work under certain circumstances. Did not work this time.
Lucid and company need to get that flag back to their base. Good kill onto Royal 2. Actually sent him packing for a second there. Oh, what a nade. Just removing Lucid from the fight altogether and leaving those 2 players over by util to have to scrap through that, which they are managing to do so, and Lucid's getting another go at it here.
I like this 2 collapsing in from both sides of this flag. Lucid get behind enemy lines, but Royal 2 gets the back smack. This flag is trying to move, but they need the slaves to match it. That's Lucid and Penguin down. I don't think Snakebite can run this in.
Oh, no. Frosty hits him with a nade from downtown, and that's going to prevent Snakebite from moving forward with this flag toward the blue util. No one in range should be able to stop it, and that's a return.
They just go straight for the recov there. I think if this was earlier in the game, Shopify would have prioritized the counter cap, but knowing that time is against FaZe here, they want to ensure they just get that return.
This is probably the best possible situation for Rebellion as well, right? Because FaZe Clan, they've been milking that time, and FaZe have not had those chances.
And also what Shopify's doing here is they aren't fully committing to the run just yet. They want to create some panic here for FaZe. FaZe not really taking the bait. However, Snakebite and Trippy both fall down. Frosty's going to move this again.
And more importantly, too, get the touch just so that this way that meter doesn't go down more. And that one-shot player can't really go in there to try and make the return happen.
Well, we got a crazy flag standoff-ish scenario, and both getting recoved. Not good for FaZe as a couple more minutes on the clock have been burned with no flag caps going in their favor. That's 3 down, though. Last one, they know his last shot. This is going to be a FaZe flag grab as fast as they can get over there.
And they're going to need to fly. Penguin, I know Penguins don't normally fly, but you're going to need to fly here, buddy. But they can't do it. And Shopify
looks like Shopify is taking this series.
And they're just prioritizing these numbers. You do have a camo player, though, trying to make a big play.
Yeah.
That could work out.
It's helpful, but once again, it's time. They
they're putting themselves in a position where they have to get one more round to slay. So they get all 4 down. This is going to be a phase flag.
I thought he wasn't going to catch that flag for a second.
Now the question is, do they turn this into double cap, or do they regroup and do a push together?
Only 1 minute if they're able to get this cap in. And that will not tie it up, but if they're able to do it here, that will get them one step closer. But my goodness, it's been such a slog for them to get these flag caps in. FaZe, though, within 1, but they only have less than a minute to be able to do so. Otherwise, it's going to be curtains. We are seeing, though, a flagpole happen. Is it a desperation one? Is there anything behind it? The flag is going to be stopped right out the courtyard, right in front of the base there for Rebellion. Lucid gets the trade. That's great for Shopify, and there goes the return. With 37 seconds, Dave, this could very well be curtains.
One last good push. Basically, FaZe are going to have to use a couple, like 15 seconds here to move across the map, get at least middle of the map, and let somebody sneak in. But I like this. Shopify, they're not turtling up. They're taking up more ground on the map, forcing FaZe to fight for this. Somehow, Penguin slips by, gets all the way over the Shopify base.
Can he make this happen? But he pulls that flag and immediately is going to get hit. And that is so unfortunate for him. He thought he had the opening. 10 seconds remaining. That flag is going to be away, though. If they make that return happen, it will be over. World 2 in their base. He's got eyes on it. He's going to pull the flag of his own just for a time here. Playing his life. Frosty, again, seeing a double kill for him on screen. Penguin having to fly across. They do not want to let that flag get returned. It is returned. That's going to do it.
Damn.
Shopify Rebellion ready for their date with Optic Gaming as they defeat FaZe Clan 3-1.
So well played at the end there from both sides. I mean, I felt like if we'd have seen those same sort of pushes from FaZe earlier in the game, that same fearlessness, that same sort of aggression, we would have saw a completely different game. But it felt like those last 3 minutes kind of snapped them back into it.
Yeah. Maybe we could see FaZe really build off of this loss, because I think there were a lot of very easily identifiable things that Snakebite and company are going to be going over that they can look to adjust and address, so that this way they can survive this next match coming up for them, so they can keep their tournament alive here in Salt Lake City.
That's correct, and let's take a look at the stats right here. I mean, it's pretty even kind of across the board. Everyone in that 18 to 22 range. Same with deaths. I mean, everyone's kind of even about. You could argue Trippy, whatever, -6. That's really not that big of a deal in a game like this. Cycle +3 is one of the most positive people.
I still think it's funny how in Rebellion, wars, and then World 2, Matt. He's like, nah, fuck you guys with the wars clan tag, dog.
Of like when
Kami.
Because I feel like
Lucid, Kami, Kamehameha.
I think Rebellion were really hot at the beginning.
PJJJJJJ.
They just kept it going. But
Mech.
then you started to see FaZe. They woke up. They were like, okay, let's get back into this. That's how they were able to get that second flag cap in there, and they were close to being able to force that third flag cap. But ultimately, I think that Rebellion had just enough left in that tank, as we know and as we saw.
Am I right? Ivy watering.
Very well played, though. Both
I'm
teams
crying.
are all out there. Curious to see what FaZe does in that.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do to bounce.
No, for real though, am I right? Ivy be watering.
They still got some work ahead of them tonight.
That's right. They still have one more match tonight, and we'll take a look when we get Lottie and Tony back with us here to go over the bracket and where we are right now in the competition.
But yeah, taking a look one last time at that series. A story of objective games here for Shopify Rebellion. Barely losing that Slayer 46 to 50. The other objective games, though, felt dominant. That 3-2 was the closest OBJ game we had there in Game 4, and that was from heroic efforts from FaZe at the end. And also a little bit of, I'd say, Rebellion kind of pumping the brakes, just trying not to throw the game. They didn't want to just try to force too much aggression, give up free cap.
My eyes get drawn immediately to that 4-0 on Solitude, though, man. What a beast performance that was from Shopify Rebellion. But let's go ahead and send it over to Guy Blaze, who's got a member of Shopify Rebellion, for an interview.
Yes, not just any member. I got Royal 2 on the main stage. Royal 2, you guys come out on a tough matchup here in this series, but you guys made it look effortlessly on the stage.
5'4" at most.
These guys took you down last tournament. I know you wanted to get your get back, and you did. What was the game plan? Because they got the new squad, and they've been looking good over here throughout the day.
Yeah, I think we just, last tournament we didn't really play our game. Also, they have a different roster, so we kind of practiced versus them a lot and kind of could see and kind of expect how the play style is. So I think we just had a lot of practice playing versus them, and we just played our game pretty much.
There you go. So, with you guys, it was a fall off there towards last tournament. What did you think needed to be changed for you guys to really come out here and win an event like you guys know you can?
I think the biggest thing is probably the Slayers. I think Slayers win tournaments, and I think we were just losing them on repeat, and we're losing like 2 out of, you know, 2 Slayers in a series, and you're over. So I think we already got to work on that. We still, you know, we lost one this series, but I think
he is right. If you lose both Slayers in a series every time, you are going to lose. He is correct.
Okay, you guys should be winning.
You can lose the first one, but if you lose the second Slayer,
you guys are getting into that pace,
you're guaranteed a loss.
Can come out here with a victory on Sunday. And
it's crazy how it works like that, right?
Now, you know, I know recently you have become an uncle. Okay, your brother isn't here. How does it feel to have a new Royal a part of the squad?
Royal 3.
I'm not gonna lie, like when I hear people say Unk, like it's official now. Like I'm officially an Unk. So like I don't know if I'm supposed to be like happy about it, but shout out to the little homie Gino. He was just born a couple days ago, so shout out to him. I'm officially an Unk, so I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. So if I get destroyed or like ninja'd or something, it doesn't count. I'm an Unk.
It's an Unk. It does not count. Okay?
Doesn't count. I'm an Unk.
Has reached a new echelon of gamer status. Lastly, what do you want to say to Shopify fans out there as you guys get ready to play on another championship Sunday?
Shout out to the Shopify fans online in the crowd. Also, shout out to all the Halo fans. Shout out to the SSG fans. I know there's a lot of SSG fans in here, but I appreciate everyone cheering us on. FaZe fans, Optic fans, just everyone that's in here for Halo. I appreciate all of you guys. This is obviously the last year of Halo Infinite, so we love you all and appreciate you guys supporting.
You heard it here from Royal 2. Keep supporting, everybody. We're going to go out with a bang. That's going to do it for us on the stage.
Send me out with a bang.
Don't worry, Royal 2. Unk is doing Gino very, very proud right now. Another dub on the stage for Shopify Rebellion. And also, I want to send my love to 2 of my very good friends, Chris and Jordan, who did just have baby Gino. So happy for you guys. And
yo, TBS on the YouTube under name Gooning with Spartan Swag. What's up, dog?
In a couple months. You know? Exactly, yeah. If you could actually pump another couple out, that'd be great. Because we would love to see that in the new iterations of Halo coming.
I will say, though, World 2, my guy, it's always great being an uncle. I'm a new uncle as well, so yeah, so it's always great.
Congratulations!
So, oh yeah, it's awesome. Shout out to baby Anakin.
Always got to make it about him.
Oh, right? Isn't that right?
It's okay. Walshy skipped Unk's stuff.
Yo, sup? How's it going? It's going pretty good. Just watching the games.
That's right.
I think we got one more match on the main stage tonight.
There we go.
It's 10:30 already though. God damn. So I was like, I'll get some games in after, and it's like, fuck, what afters are gonna be?
Kind of way, shape or form. Apart from that first map, that was an absolute blowout. I think Shopify Rebellion, their bread and butter in that first one, 4-0, so clean, looking so good. I will say, Cycle for me is a big standout alongside Frosty, but Cycle every single time, every single map where FaZe looked like they were getting back into things, started to get a handle of control. Cycle was there just completely just disarming them every single time. He's such a nuisance to FaZe and many other teams, to be perfectly honest with you. But Cycle, Tony, what did you make of his gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, you got to give a huge shout out to the new kids on the block. Both Last Shot and Cycle were absolutely serious. Last Shot with the damage and the assist, and Cycle with simply knocking them down. The fact that he's able to put up so many kills while keeping his deaths as low as they are is crazy. If there's one player that I can think of on the Shopify Rebellion roster that hates playing online and gets a huge land buff, man, it's Cycle.
It certainly is indeed. We're looking right now as well at map 3, and like actually Walshy said, you know, it wasn't super close. At one point or another, there was a fight for the lead, you know, and it looked pretty good around the 150 mark, and then Shopify just managed to run away with it. Walshy, talk to me about the control that they were able to gain, but then just completely contain.
Yeah, I think it was just that middle triple cap that you had from Shopify. Shopify just played it perfectly. They didn't overly commit towards one of the strongholds, and then FaZe also played it poorly. They didn't at any point commit to grabbing C or stopping the bleeding. They tried to really break out the setup, and all those kills were not going their way.
I got to say, for that final flag game, there were so many moments where I thought, you know, this really could go the distance. FaZe are going to do it. They had loads of opportunities, quite a few flag pulls as well. There was a crazy...
Damn, literally all of Shopify went positive. All of FaZe went neg.
At the wrong time, and unfortunately that came through because they were right
Can't
there
win
in
a
the base
series
ready
when
to
literally
go,
you're all
that
neg.
That would have been a really significant flag run for FaZe. So a couple of things to think about in terms of where they want to be on a map.
Cycle 1.45 KD.
Like that, trying to get back to back.
71 kills to 49.
That was
That's
the name
crazy.
of the game at the later part of that flag game. Tony, what did you make of kind of the dynamic of FaZe? And of course, they're still in it to win it.
He had
They've
21
got a big
more
run,
kills than he did death.
Twice. FaZe, what do you want to see step up from them?
Yeah, I mean, looking at that flag game, you know, I don't think they really played it all that poorly. Things just didn't go their way. I mean, Shopify really come off with a huge start, capping a flag within, what, 36 seconds.
Yeah.
Then they'll cap another one within 2 minutes after that. But then that third flag cap that ultimately get ran by Last Shot, He's running down the util side, through the car side. FaZe put them 3 down. You think that flag is going to be stopped. Last shot hits a route right from car 1 through the courtyard side, kind of breaks the ankles of what FaZe thought he was going to do, and you're going to cap that. Ultimately, didn't even feel like they should have had one. So it just a lot of things not going FaZe's way for those first recaps. And I don't think they necessarily played that poorly. I think Shopify Rebellion just came out just on fire.
No, they certainly did. I will say Snakebite did a really good job keeping them in it objectively with the efficiency coming forward any single time there was a moment, a door open, I mean, even a crack. He was just slamming that one with the foot, going in, pulling a flag, and hoping he would get a really good route with his teammates, just kind of filling the blanks, keeping the heat off his shoulders. And it did work for a moment. And then Shopify Rebellion just ran away with things. Just incredible returns coming in. There was a lot of pressure applied, which I loved seeing from FaZe Walshy. I did love the pressure because I think, you know, there were question marks coming in for that roster. There's a lot of brains, a lot of brain power, and it's always about firepower, isn't it? But what did you see from FaZe, especially in that last objective game CTF-wise, that kind of bodes well for them on their run in the elimination bracket, knowing they got brains and also the power to go with it?
Yeah, it felt like their final pushes were just so good. It felt like when they weren't playing by some, you know, preconceived rules where it's
Get
like,
into
we
the
must
next
go
match,
push
please.
towards top pink and top car. Instead, there's like, we can go flying in the bomb side of the map, or we can go flying right up their fridge range.
I know. I think we have to wait
flag.
for this
It
match
felt like
to be
when they
over
weren't just taking
for the
their
next
time,
one to have. I
towards
think
the
so,
end, it seemed
actually.
to actually work out better.
I'm
for them
not sure,
because
though.
When Shopify were just taking over so much of the map control, it felt like FaZe were being too predictable in the early half of the game. When they stopped being
Shit,
so
we got 6
predictable,
people watching on the
things started
Twitch.
going in their favor.
Take a second to say
100%. I think it's
thank you, thank you,
hard,
thank you.
isn't it, to find that balance of predictability and also making sure that you do have some kind of strategy and structure to you, because you know sometimes you can let things slip through if you are playing just completely just trusting your game awareness, trusting teammates, doing whatever, and listening to comms. If you sometimes don't have structure, that's where things can be capitalized on.
One thing, though, that I did not realize, and we heard from the interview with Royal 2, is that FaZe Clan and Rebellion are scrim partners as well.
Yes.
So that also changes things a little bit, where it's very clear Rebellion knew those tendencies and were prepared for it. The thing that really stuck out to me in this series was how good Rebellion were at those initial starts and just getting what they needed early on, whether it was objective like a flag cap or it was power items, power weapons.
Oh, shit.
So good at doing that. And
Colt
immediately
Zodiac takes
putting
first
FaZe
place in the
on back
HCS,
foot
SLC,
when the games would
H2C,
start. So I think if anything,
AO2 Classic
FaZe needs to look
4v4.
at how do they prevent themselves
Thank you for all the
from
hard work,
being
and thanks
put
for everyone who
early
cheered
on in
our players on both at home
situations
and in
that are very
person. They are
detrimental.
Zodiac.
I think that's a massive, massive key to FaZe in their gameplay right now. I think that's honestly one of the best points I've heard for this roster moving forward. It is that fact, right? And we're seeing it also countless times with other teams too, who, you know, Space Station Gaming, for example, Bomb, Flag, but especially Flag, that quick flag pull and cab is immediate, and then you're just putting your opponent, no matter how good they are, immediately in that game, and it's really difficult mentally, and also trying to regain control.
Are you happy,
from that.
guy?
It is so hard. So I love
Are
that
you
you
just a
mentioned
happy
that
guy? Come on and say, Daddy.
multiple times.
Yeah.
What are we
Multiple
doing,
times. You don't
Daddy?
want to be going up against Shopify, any of our top 4 or top 6 teams really on the back
Come
foot
on.
immediately every single
Come on.
map.
Get on the
I think
lap.
FaZe can make
Come
a really
on.
good run through the
Down from
elimination
the
bracket.
table,
We'll have to
onto
find
the
out
lap.
how they
Let's
do.
go.
But
Come
Shopify
on.
Rebellion looking really good right now, and they're going to meet Optic Gaming. So crazy, crazy stuff. That is going to be a massive win this
There we
finals.
go.
I can't wait to see how that one goes down. I think.
Hot take?
There we go.
Rebellion look better. Hot take.
Oh,
Just saying it.
okay.
They-
Okay. No,
Rebellion looked
I'm curious.
incredible.
As we're looking at the bracket, GB, what about Shopify do you feel looks better than Optic right now?
Lay
Well,
down.
and look, when I say better, I mean,
Lay
we're
down.
talking about like freaking 90
You lay
rating
down.
to like 92 rating. You know what I mean? So don't get it twisted. Optic is still beast. But I think
Yeah, we
that
got one more
you
match
also don't
tonight.
wanna
If
take
Trevor
anything
wins
away from
TSM
Space
MV
Station
and then
Gaming
versus
because
Space
they're
Station.
also a phenomenal team who've leveled up quite a bit.
Hey,
but
you
heard
stop.
earlier from
Aw.
Bestman, he was talking about these roster changes and how he felt like every team had leveled up from those changes, and we
Do we
saw
have-
that come to fruition.
No, I'm
Space
tripping. We have
Station
2 more
Gaming
matches.
did
We have
very
FaZe
well
and
at
them,
that
right?
series,
Because
potentially. But on the
Championship
flip side,
Sunday is
though,
top
it
4,
really
right?
did feel like Shopify Rebellion.
Right,
didn't
right,
care
right.
about
Yeah, so we have
FaZe
2 more
Clan's
matches
changes,
tonight. We have
didn't care
FaZe Clan
about
and
the
then.
core reuniting again. They didn't give a crap.
If that's the
They were
case,
smoking
we have a
it.
lot
And
more
that,
Halo
I
to go.
think, shows that maybe, just maybe, this Rebellion team.
Fight's
I
concerned
don't
if
want
we
to jinx
stop
it.
trying
I don't
to
want to say
lock that
anything
down.
else.
1-1 the score here after a nail biting Slayer. And now it's time for TSM to show even more signs of life. A pretty dominant performance from MB in game 1. The story is starting to twist, the story is starting to change now, and still plenty of time to etch a few extra chapters.
Yeah, perhaps
game 2 won because of the sniper rifle, so maybe that's good news for Envy.
Oh, my.
No
Oh, he's
sniper
still.
rifle
Okay.
on Aquarius, just going to be bandits, but it's going to be a game reset, it would seem. So we'll get that one sorted out, and then we'll be back after this reset, guys.
Okay.
Still waiting for the phase alarm clocks to go off.
That match is literally never going to happen. Damn, them 3-0'd.
But I will say some of the other objective games, I
Cloud
saw
nine.
some flashes of brilliance from FaZe, like I have seen all weekend long, and I think this was their biggest test. So honestly, I'm not too, I think, unhappy or displeased with how FaZe played. Shopify Rebellion, they have been together from the very beginning, all the way through the offseason. They've been the dominant team until Optic came along and suddenly just dethroned them from the favorites. And Shopify, they're ready to work on things and adjust, and I love that about them. So I'm curious to see how FaZe are going to grow during this LAN, and I will say this, right? A couple more reps won't hurt them. They need to learn a little bit more about each other. You know, they're still warming up, and we've seen Space Station Gaming, what can be done when they get a few more reps under their belt. So I'm hoping for the same with FaZe, and we'll have to see how they do in the safety net here in the HCS. Saying that, we do have a really cool matchup coming our way. Ooh, and it's again the hometown team, Space Station Gaming, but we're waiting to see who is going to join them. And it's out of TSM and Envy, and I want to get some hot takes right now, because TSM and Envy, I feel like right now in terms of, I don't know, the collective and the comparison between them, I think they pretty much stack up against one another depending on the day. TSM, I will say with the day that they had yesterday, it's been tough. They've had a bounce back today in the Elim bracket, but I will say their foes haven't been that formidable, and they're meeting a very formidable foe now in Envy. So how do we feel about TSM versus Envy? Who would you take in this series?
You know, it's pretty crazy. From a consistency standpoint, I really like Envy, and I love the makeup of their team a lot. But from, like, TSM, it's a little inconsistency, but when they're firing, they are absolutely frying anybody in their path. So it's definitely an interesting one. I'm going to say TSM, because I think the land buff is real, and I think they could really step up. Even though I love Envy's consistency, watch out for TSM.
I do love the history of TSM. I think the boys being back together, the band of brothers, is fantastic to watch. I'm sad about their slow start. I do think they have a chance to pick their heads up. My big question is, it's kind of very similar to a Sunday. They get where they need to be, and then suddenly on Sunday they just don't have the momentum or maybe even the confidence to be where they need to be. And my big question is, right, how do you pick yourself up off the floor? Because they haven't had to do that so far at LAN. And, you know, really when they've gone down, they've gone out. So GB, do you think that TSM have what it takes right now to lift their heads up mentally and bounce back here?
Yeah, I mean, you know, those four guys have been rolling together for a hot minute, right? So I think if anything, there's a comfortability there between the four of them. There's a trust between the four of them that I would have to, you know, kind of lean on in this situation here. But also on the flip side to that, kind of feel similar-ish for Envy, right? There's a lot of parallels between these two teams. I mean, heck, they even used to play for the same damn org. So, you know, it's just like really fascinating to see how these 8 players have, and how their journeys have kind of blossomed here in Halo Infinite. But I have been liking what I've been seeing from Descendant and Precision and the likes of that squad. So maybe, you know, Envy does have it, but so I've always been a big fan of these guys, the TSM boys. Yeah, ever since the native days, it was always been cheering them on. So I got to go with TSM as well.
TSM are special. I think going to this event, I think I would have chosen TSM. But what I've seen yesterday and what I've seen today, I have not seen the TSM, to me, that is at their peak form. I think that they have a higher peak than Envy, but for what I'm seeing today, I'm picking Envy.
This guy's always going against
Walshy, I'd love to know, like, roughly, you know, what you have seen. Is it a teamwork problem? Is it somebody who's not shooting, or maybe people who aren't shooting correctly right now and just not shooting straight? Is it not their tourney? You know, what are you taking away from TSM in their gameplay?
I don't know. From the limited that I've watched of them playing, I've seen a lot of unnecessary deaths, random charges across the map, and when things are going well for them, they're that aggressive squad that just keeps it staggering, getting kill after kill. They're doing so good. Yeah, they're scammers. But what I wasn't seeing too many successful scams today. I was seeing a lot of just pushes across that weren't successful.
We need more pyramid schemes. Let's go.
No, honestly, how many times? How many
but
times?
yo, TB, I'm gooning alongside you. Hey, well, thanks, dog.
You're right. But
Let's
you know,
goon
scamming,
together, dog.
The amount I've heard, not in just online scrims, with obviously comms being on.
Don't you nut before me. We nut together.
Don't scam. We got this. Don't scam.
Hold it
Let me
in.
come to you. Don't scam. I mean, it is
Wait for me.
such a big communication factor, and honestly, a complete team dynamic. Like, you scam, you lose full control, you lose the map.
I wasn't getting scammed. I wasn't throwing. I wasn't getting mogged. Things weren't lit. Things were a little bit different back in the day.
Yeah.
I saw him take a little look at his book he's got here of all the kids lingo.
Yeah.
He's got one of those. Yeah. I've got
People
the red
didn't
button.
have motion back in the day, if you know what I mean.
I love it. I can't wait for you to be a dad. You're going to be the cringiest but best dad ever, and I can't wait for it.
On the best.
Oh, I wasn't.
All right, we're doing it at the same time. All right. You let me know when you're close. I'll let you know when I'm close. We time it together.
No, it's really interesting to see. And I'm curious, you know, what was going on with TSM, because it's just not usual. We've already had two events, a major, we've had a minor, and TSM has been really good, and I was really expecting them to come into this and just kind of have growth and see something that we haven't seen before, aka a great Sunday from them. I wanted to see them produce the goods on all 3 days, not just the first 2. And so far, we haven't seen the goods at all. So
I'm very close. Oh god, I gotta hurry up, dog. Give me time. Give me time. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Did you know they can set however much time they want, minutes or years? Crazy.
For how long you forget, yes.
Anyway, back into it. 11 minutes 30 on the clock. Of course, we've just started. Flag is going to be pulled. Can Envy try and take this one to TSM and explode out of the blocks like they did in game 1?
Indeed, it seems like they are about to.
I was about to say, it seems like he's getting an easy fucking flag run right there.
Thanks for joining us, folks, over from the A stream. You are just joining us. Let me fill you in. Let me set the table of what you are seeing on your screens. Envy versus TSM. Game 1, a convincing win. Oddball recharge for Envy, 2 rounds to 0. TSM came back to things close later, but they squeezed out the victory. You're now joining us in Game 3. Not a deciding match, but as you're more aware, winner of this series will progress. Loser goes home, which is a crazy thing to think about. TSM just last event finished top 3, but they are the stakes, and that's what these two teams are playing for.
Yeah, remember this is for top 6. The winner of this will play against Space Station after they fell against Optic Gaming a little bit earlier. So that's your reward for winning the series.
That was a good kill.
To come up against the Space Station, you looked very good, and maybe you're going to be a little bit annoyed dropping into the elimination bracket. Still quite a way to go in this series, especially with how tight it's been so far. Descendant making another flag run here. Is probably going to be chopped down, but just about squeaks around the corner here.
Does fall.
So this is for top 6 right now. Whoever wins this gets top 6.
To apply the finishing touches to that flag. The answer is yes. Envy do
If
take
you
the
lose, you
lead.
get top 8.
They threatened to do it the first time. They were stopped. Second time around, they will not be denied. Counter cap opportunity here, though, so Envy have got to be careful. 2 players down to about half shields. Tolik will fly out, but unfortunately for him, he was met by 2 bandits trained on him. This flag has not made too much progress. Envy do have 3 members on the map now. That's soon about to change.
That was unfortunate for
Tolik
Jackson right there.
Camouflage, though.
Like everywhere he went, there was another person.
You can see he's not comfortable. He's getting information from his team around bottom middle. There's a player making it very difficult for him. He's still trying to spot that player out.
Envy have looked the better team on the objectives just based off of what we've seen so far. The oddball was pretty comfortable, first round especially. They got up to like 91 points before TSM even found a point on the board. Drug manages to get behind though, that camouflage coming to good use, double kill, 3 dead, flag starting to move. But that's what you got to do. If you are the last remaining player, you need to put yourself in a spot where you can shut that flag down and give your teammates a chance off respawn to do something.
Oh, he doesn't get the
So
trade.
much
That's sad.
momentum. Piggy ventures forward, tries to get the return. Soul Snipes there, though. He's going to fall, but
I'm rooting for Envy.
Flag has made some progress.
Even though
4
I
dead
think
now for Envy.
they're the weaker team.
It's about to go from bad to worse, because not only is this flag about
TSM
to go
hasn't
off,
been
but
that
they
great
should
though
have
lately,
players in
so who
position to
knows?
be in control of the map. At least someone situated around top middle. So TSM now will tie us up. Score 1-1 now. And it's TSM starting to ask a few questions, starting to make Envy look a little bit more uncomfortable.
It would be quite the comeback if TSM did get into top 6 and a chance to play Space Station for top 4, because that's not a guaranteed win for Space Station by all means. both of these teams definitely would put up a good fight against the SSG roster. But after finishing third in their pool, TSM, of course, started in the elimination bracket, but they were third seed coming into this tournament. They finished top 3 last event. Can they claw their way back to those dizzy heights yet again, or can Envy maybe put a stop to it as Piggy gets taken down by Druk?
Beautiful shots from Druk, and he wasn't done. Dropped down. Gets the kill again. Now Soul Snipe has the camouflage. The work Druk done. Wasn't for nothing. Secured the power up. Descendant tries to use a thruster pack. Not enough though. Another kill for Soul Snipe, and indeed Manny. Jackson goes down, trades for the camouflage. 4 dead for Envy, and TSM in prime position to pull yet another flag.
Does get pulled. Fridge spawns as well. Druk just trying to do what he can to keep them within Fridge, taking the challenge, taking the fight, keeping the gunfire away from the flag runner. And the flag will move. Manny is not going to continue with it though, because he recognizes there's danger from behind. And now this is where the rest of the squad try and pick up, and Jackson again, the last remaining player here.
We spoke about how clambers can really go and be your detriment. It's happened again. That's going to be TSM slamming home their second of the game. And in quick succession, without reply now. All of a sudden, Envy is starting to look a little bit shaky. They're pushing through narrow corridors, and it's meat and drink to Druk right now.
Yeah, Druk's looking good. Great shots all around, taking great positions as well to either help the team or sometimes carry the team through with him. Flags on the move yet again. Envy are in a better position this time. They have more members up though, so they were able to stop it a little bit sooner. But again, Druk back into the action. Happy to take fights. Sadly though, falls to the grenade.
It's almost like Tony Montana sitting in that doorway. I take your bullet, I take your bullet. Finally gets taken down, but so much time bought for his team. An overkill for Soul Snipe in the field as well. Another flag cap, an overkill on the board. Map control again for TSM.
Always a difficult one. And the flag's going in as well, it's important to see. But you've got to try and focus on that one player who's just got the triple kill. You can't allow him to just run rampant in your side of the base. You desperately want to look towards the flag. You want to try and stop it, but by doing so, you just open things up for Soul Snipe to do that. And now TSM 3-1 up. 5 minutes 27 left on the clock. Envy have to dig deep now.
TSM starting to get loud as well. We're starting to hear some of those all too familiar comms when they take down an opposition player. Starting to hear things like that. So they're starting to feel themselves growing in confidence. Growing on the scoreline in their lead as well. 2 between them. 5 minutes on the clock. Still a lot of time for Envy to play with, but the way TSM are playing here, a lot of work to be done.
We get the celebrations from TSM. I wonder if we'll see the emote wheel come out again for Torlik. Has he learned any more? Has he purchased any from the store? What's up his sleeve?
He learned any more? Has he purchased any from the store?
3-1 still.
Come on, who's gonna ask Erwin if he's gonna start flipping people off again?
Speak of the devil, Torlik was there waiting. Precision gets the trade though.
Manny desperately trying to stay alive here. Precision bought the bait as well. Thought Manny had dropped down and he hadn't. But now Jackson's going to push this flag forward. His teammates were over towards the Fridge side, so that could make things a little bit more complicated in terms of blocking spawns. But now you're hearing Descendants starting to scream. Well, you're not hearing it, but I am. And Jackson slams in a flag. Now it's a one-cap game. And all of a sudden that sets up a grandstand finish.
Yeah, suddenly a comfortable game looks a little bit dicey all of a sudden. And Camouflage going to go in hands of Envy as well. Jackson, good trigger discipline to avoid Manny, and the rest of the team's gone down. So now, once again, Jackson being the last remaining player, but this time with Camouflage. And you can see they are hunting him down, and they did spot him out. They see the shimmer. But he does get away.
Gets away for now, buys some time. And just having that Camouflage made TSM ask questions. They didn't want to progress the flag because they knew the risk that was involved. Great job from Jackson, even though on the face of it, it didn't look like he'd done a whole lot. It was enough, I promise you that. Doing a lot of damage now. Gets a couple of players down to no shields. The assists don't come his way. also
I like how they swapped the precision. He's just him dead. That just has his like little name tag at the bottom.
Not enough damage done. Two players combined. TSM will send the flag home. And now, with 3 minutes on the clock, Envy starting to run out of time in this endgame.
Piggy's already gone down. Precision the next. Jackson follows, and Descendant finds himself all alone here on Carside. Does manage to connect with Druck though, so that also puts 3 dead on the side of TSM, which means they won't have as much map control when Envy spawn. You can see TSM are trying to be a little bit aggressive with this one. They don't want to just turtle up and allow Envy too many opportunities to punch into their base and get a flag. Instead, they're taking the fight to them here.
Definitely holding a higher line of engagement for many reasons. One, the potential to get a flag capture. Two, if you do, worst case scenario, die, you'll have time to spawn back up, and Envy will have to push a lot further forward to see any sort of reward. Manny again, slipped through the cracks. Throws down a nade, denies a little bit of possession of land. And that will mean 2 of his teammates have gone down in the meantime. Descendant and Jackson got a couple of kills. Work to be done here for Manny, he's putting it in. Descendant tries to get away bottom middle. Nothing doing for him though. And he's just been a nuisance in the enemy base.
Would you say he trickles through the cracks?
I don't think I would.
He trickles
through the crack, maybe.
Like sand.
I don't think I would.
You also said Manny and many, and it got me very confused.
2 different things.
Descendant, last remaining player. Manny is going to be running it. Jackson now spawns, and I think Manny might just be a little bit too quick with this one. And unless we see a big old nade tossed across the map, we might see TSM going 4-2 up, and it may just not be enough time for Envy. There is said nade, and there is the attempt to stop.
He literally gave them the time. If he would have just kept going, I think he would have been fine.
Goes in, Manny slams it home. TSM.
Maybe I'm wrong. And you got it either way, so it doesn't matter. But
double the lead.
I feel like he could have got quicker.
And now knocking on the door of a 2-1 lead in the series as well.
Come on, Envy. Figure it out.
That hot start they had, they weren't
Get your
able to
shit
hold
together.
it, they weren't able to maintain it. And TSM, the longer this game has gone on, the longer the series goes on, just growing in confidence now.
48 seconds. Have to start to try and push in here. Have to go for some sort of miracle
Solid.
play. But Jackson does help. Descendant is moving the flag as well. Shots in the back. This could be a massive flag. 4 dead for TSM. Is there a chance for a back-to-back here? They spawn over towards Engine though, and that will just slow things down. But it has given Envy a chance with 27 seconds left.
That is heartbreaking as well, because you thought there was a potential for a back-to-back flag cap, but it was split spawns because of where Jackson was positioned. And you can forgive him for wanting to get the flag going as quickly as he can. Perhaps if you had it back, you maybe block the spawn towards Engine. You maybe stand on that bridge. Try and block 2 spawns, try and be an influence, but kills going the way. It's going to amount to nothing. TSM hold on. TSM survive. Flag gets sent back, and TSM go 2-1 up in the series.
Close.
Envy. With
That was close. She was wow.
TSM find themselves 1 map away then from coming all the way back from losers round 1 into top 6 and a matchup against Space Station on the horizon. Sadly for Envy, they just couldn't hold on to that early lead that they had found. It was a great effort by everyone on TSM though, whether it was defending or attacking, but it was 7.2k damage from Druck. We saw it in the early stages. Druck
I'll be right back. Run the back. Rush real quick.
Always engaging, and whether he was
First.
leading the charge or supporting his teammates, he was doing a lot there.
Taking a look at the stats, then Descendant 26, 22, and 10. Very impressive performance from him, but unfortunately he finds himself on the losing side. Manny with 18, 7, and 12, 17 and 12, excuse me. Good work from him, 5.0 KDA. Druck though, leading the lobby. An incredible performance from him, just to make sure that not only do they keep themselves in this series, but they now take the lead. For a brief moment, we will now say goodbye to the A stream. As we throw this to a quick break, we'll be back very shortly with the rest of this series. Don't go anywhere, folks. Welcome back, everyone. If you ordered a conclusion to this series, well, you are in luck, because we're about to supply it. TSM, one map to the good and one map away from progressing in this tournament. And for Envy, a much different story. Just one away from elimination. A lot of work to do. And Jackson's looking to provide some work right now. Overshield already in his chest, pushing forward. We're playing neutral bomb on Fortress, which can be a marathon, not a sprint at times.
Are you just dishing things out that people are ordering? I would love some wings.
Honey rub?
Honey rub for sure. Maybe Torlek could give the sniper a bit of a honey rub, but sadly it's going to be handed off to Piggy. Does connect with the first as well. And we do know these games can go the distance when it comes to Bomber Fortress. It'll be a little bit difficult to worm your way into that base just because of how the spawns work. So you really have to take a commanding position, especially with this sniper rifle.
Well, typically what most teams do to see success is they block the armory, and unfortunately for Piggy, he's on the wrong side, which will mean TSM will keep getting more fortunate spawns. The superior side anyway. Perhaps Piggy wants to back up a little bit, be more of an influence, because he's not really providing much value until, as I say that and as I had that thought, he starts to pick things up instead. Still being a threat, being a nuisance. Jackson picks up 5 fresh shots at the Soul Snipe and another one at the Manny, so now there's potential to move this bomb in, and here it comes. Do TSM have enough in the bag? Druk goes down. This is massive potential, and Piggy recognizes that he is blocking the spawns that he probably shouldn't be, and that's why he ventures out. This is perfectly played by Envy, and the perfect response after that last loss. Envy are already on the board, and this could be enough to win the game.
I mean, once again, Envy quick out of the blocks at the start of the game. We saw it in round 1, we saw it in round 2, we see it in round 3, and now we see it in the 4th map here as well. And with Overshield and a couple of kills going their way, that bomb can be moved once more. 3 are dead. Precision looking to try and put this one in yet again. It's going to have to go the longer route up the stairs, but it is a safer one. Piggy's got another kill onto Torluk, and you said, you know, this could be a win because sometimes we have seen these games finish at 1-0. At 2-0, you are asking a lot of TSM to get back into this game, but still work to be done on these spawners.
And you rightfully say we've seen hot starts from Envy, but they haven't maintained and matched that pace. Ultimately, the steam ran out.
Shots.
And they allowed TSM back into the games. That could soon be about to change. Bomb is being armed. Descendant drops it though, trying to stay alive here. Gets it halfway charged. The fuse halfway lit, but TSM's hold looks to be strong enough. Precision the last man alive, but he's a long, long way away from that bomb. And he tries to venture forward, takes space for his team, but Precision says, not on my watch.
By name and by nature, Precision hitting those shots. The bomb does get tossed out, so TSM have been able to hold that push off. Piggy's found another sniper rifle here. And can this little Piggy go to market?
That's 2 incredible Piggy puns from you.
Yeah, but A-Stream hadn't heard the first one.
You're on top of your game right now.
Gets the first. Oh, it was literally slammed off the map.
You could.
Didn't even get a chance.
He gets sent off the map. Send it 20 seconds away for the overshield. He's gonna have to get busy. Manny ensures he's no longer a problem, at least for now. Soul Snipe. He's got that weapon in his hands again. And he plays sweet, sweet music with it at times. Kills going their way, but again, the same issue that Piggy had before. He's not really in the position to be an influence right now. That could soon be about to change as Precision gets what is an unofficial, but an official double kill, but unfortunately for him, he loses his overshield. What a shot that was from Soul Snipe, and now he's starting to get busy with it. Just misses the body, and that means Jackson can relieve some of the pressure that was being applied by TSM. But they're going nowhere. As a matter of fact, Manny's taking up quite the power position here, and he's going to be a real problem to deal with.
Yeah, but someone needs to grab that bomb, and Druk's busy playing Ring Around the Rosies at the moment with Precision. Does win it. Manny finds the bomb. Manny kills with the bomb. Now can Manny plant the bomb? No, gets denied, but there is still other members of TSM there.
TSM still trying to lay siege to this base. Still not clear just yet, but as I say, that Soul Snipe and Druk do fall. Precision goes down. Envy looking to clear their lines, throw the ball away. And a good reason. Bomb being tossed out. But TSM are in prime position once more. Jackson's going to go down. You can see Tolic was reluctant to push further forward, did not want to block those spawns. Heads up play from him. 3 go down. Piggy last man standing. Druk and Soul Sniper there. He's not going to have enough, is Piggy. A lot to be asked. A lot of trouble on the map. And TSM tie us right the way back up.
A lot of it down to that repulsor as well, just denying that grenade from Jackson, who thought off spawn maybe he was going to be at an angle to deny the bomb. And just like that, TSM find themselves 1-1. So again, a really hot start from Envy, answered back by TSM. And will the pattern start to follow that? Oh, see you later. Bye-bye. That Descender just didn't want to take the fight.
It's like the Wily Coyote just dropping off the map, chasing after the bunny. Or is the Roadrunner, excuse me, not even a bunny. Different animal entirely. Sniper rifle about to pop, and that's why Soul Snipe is hesitant to move. And he's stolen the enemy sniper rifle. Precision looks back, spots out Soul Snipe. And immediately he's put under pressure. But they've got to force him out of here. Precision tries to push the bomb forward just so it's no longer an issue on his side of the map. 3 go down for TSM. Tolic has sniper rifle and a little bit of overshield as well to play with. Doesn't hit the body onto Jackson. Try to clear his lines, try to check his angles. Has to settle for just a trade. That's good play from Jackson.
Tried to speed things up going for the body shot with the sniper rifle. I feel like if he had just had his bandit out there, maybe stays alive. Precision does get the kill, but it is traded out. And it's starting to get a little bit sloppy and messy, as expected, with so much on the line here for these teams as Jackson begins to move that bomb once more. Does have a little bit of support here, but knows that he's very vulnerable if he tries to move it in at the moment, so they need to work hard to try and clear this space. It's not going to happen.
Soul Snipe's good for 1. Precision is close to Tolic here. He has to take care of business. Doesn't get a trade. It's very good from Tolic as well. Remains on the map. Gun on the map and can now look towards bottom middle. Taking so much space for his team, but unfortunately for him, Druk has fallen, so that's going to mean he crouches down and waits. Bides his time. Piggy's got the kill elsewhere and the bomb's moving. So Tolic is now forced to spin back around. Blind damage, good damage as well. 2 go down. A 3 should be about to join him. Descendant should fall. Piggy's behind enemy lines here. Do they know that? Do they have that information? They do now. He's giving away his position. He's been a real thorn in the side here. Is Piggy, and he gets another kill. 3 go down for TSM. This spells danger now. As Overshield's going to pop up at a very opportune moment as well. A lot of things to worry about, a lot of things to be concerned for if you're TSM. It almost feels like least of all is the bomb right now.
There's a lot of flanking that's going on at the moment, but it has worked out for both sides. Could leave your team a little bit vulnerable if you go for it too often, but this arm's going to be attempted to be armed. 2 are dead on the side of TSM. Any needs to come in to maybe stop it. Precision taking a lot of damage, but will get the arm. And Envy regain their lead here. 4 minutes now remaining. And TSM, again, are going to have to dig deep.
The problems are not even going to go away with that arm for TSM. Because Precision still has control of a lot of the map here. The battle rifle just has that extended lines of sight, can do so much damage from across the map. Does back away just a touch. Recognizes he's isolated from the rest of his team. Jackson, though, will get a kill onto Tolic. TSM are in real danger here. Envy, more than just interested in pushing this one to a game 5. Again, remember, folks, tournament life on the line here. Beautiful 4 shots from across the map, and now pushing this forward again. 3 dead. Druk the last man up. He's already made this bomb all the way back towards the front base. Precision could be about to get a trade here, and does.
And I do like that Envy are trying to take the game to TSM here, not just saying we will sit on a 2-1 lead, because we saw how that happened last time. 4 dead. They want to plant this bomb. They want to win this 1-3-1. They want to send themselves to a game 5 against TSM. The bomb gets tossed into the base.
Oh!
And the no-scope to the face.
No scope, no problem.
That boy, Piggy.
2 down.
I don't like your name, but I like you.
Now. Finally get the bomb. Starting to arm. Fuse starting to light. Descending the Jackson, get a couple of kills. And Envy get the final bomb arm that they need to push us to a Game 5. We're going to a shootout here, folks.
Let's go.
So we get another chapter then.
You're playing
The
Halo all
story of
fucking
NV
night, dog.
versus TSM with its twists and its turns. We are still yet to know who is going to be progressing to top 6 and who is going to be facing at Space Station here in Salt Lake City. And I thought maybe we were going to follow a similar pattern. Maybe it was going to be MV just taking a lead really quick out of the blocks, and then we get answered back by TSM. But MV showed great resilience, and a lot of it was precision, but also have to talk about Piggy. Commanding so much space, especially with the sniper rifle as well. Not only the most damage, but also 24 and 14, excuse me, he finds himself plus 10 with a 15 KDA. That is an impressive performance from Envy.
7,000 damage is absolutely incredible. With 15 assists as well. Quite the showing. And they needed them. Now possibly more than ever just to keep their tournament hopes alive here. Envy looked so good online and starting to match that on land now. Remember folks, TSM, a top 3 team at the last event. And they could be about to get eliminated at the top 8 stage here.
Well, before we get to Game 5, we are of course going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
It's all. Everything's just quiet. That's fun.
Players taking it as seriously as they
Yeah,
are.
at least LVT
I
has
am assuming,
someone
you know,
fucking
pace
talking.
will very much so slow
It's
in this
insane.
game, depending on the situation. One player can really take over. A team can take over. They get that snipe. They get that rocket. They control spawns. It's, you know, there's so much on the line here. So much at stake.
All right, chat. I got a simple question for you guys. TSM or Envy? If you're an Envy, throw up the 1s. TSM, I want to see the 2s. I got to figure out what chat's feeling. I'll be honest, because I don't know what to predict. I have no idea, Tim. It really has been such a back and forth series, and I also want to give a shout out to the Enraj with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, man. Yo, a lot of TSM
What a good guy.
love.
What a good guy. Ladies and gentlemen,
50-50
as you're
reset as
typing
well.
those 1s and 2s, make sure you click your purple button on your screen and see if you have a Twitch Prime sub. LVT hasn't missed a tournament for 5 years plus, and we do it because of you guys are beautiful. So everyone that Twitch Prime subs, you are the best Halo player in your group, in your friend group.
You will win the next Halo tournament. I can guarantee you.
Oh, don't say that. No, I don't want to get sued.
No, get it twisted. If you sub right now, you might as well commit to buying your ticket to Charlotte because you will win. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it gives you that extra confidence maker.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys too. Like you guys, you don't like the ads. Well, Twitch Prime, you get rid of the ads. So some of you just have a Twitch Prime sitting there. Just use it. No ads. Bam. That easy.
Let's analyze the setup right now. So first one's back is going to be Precision Piggy. Piggy putting in those IEMs. Yeah, everyone did, guys. Everyone did. I promise. So they got the white noise going through the headset.
He's locked. Yep. Tolik's second.
First one back. Is that
all right, so Soul Snipe's going to pop off this game. Tolik's going to have a very good game as well.
So TSM comes back as a group. I think he did. But Envy, you know, they all kind of took their time. Yo, we got the S&D Extraction Grand Finals.
All right, so Soul
okay, let me see who's
off this game. Tolik's going to have a very
So this is a
good
good little side thing. We're waiting for TSM and Envy, guys. They went to the bathroom. We're going to take a look at the S&D Extraction. This is Grand Finals for it, by the way. And, dude, we got kind of a stacked lobby here, right? Chills. So this is a good little side thing. We're waiting for TSM and Envy, guys. They went to the bathroom. We're going to take a look at the S&D Extraction. This is Grand Finals for it, by the way. And, dude, we got kind of a stacked lobby here, right? Chills, Furiously, Stefano, Biscuit, and Hative going up against Morgan. I believe this is No, this can't be Hative. It's going to be Morgan, Ivanized Leaderness, and then I imagine it's Lido, right?
I might need one of you to...
Yep, there it is. Lido.
Hey, Tim, we got listenings. I feel like we just let these guys rock. I kind of want to hear what S&D Extraction listenings sound like. So we're going to listen in to the Grand Finals. When TSM and Envy is back, we'll be right back on the comms, ready to bring you guys that game 5.
Nice, he's on the left, one shot. I'm coming back. Last 2 chills, I think. I'm gonna say. I'm coming back. We're good. We play bomb. We play time. Yeah, play time.
You need 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
They're on me. Both on me.
Two.
Dude, just back up. They can't push. I have a shotgun. Repo signal.
30 seconds. Is all you need.
Pushing. I got one.
30 seconds.
You're just sticky repo signal. They might not get out.
Oh, they got it.
All good, bro. All good.
Hey, this one, you're good, bro. Just go.
I wish they would just put it full screen instead of having this little
Okay, bro, like grapple
next
play.
match TSM bullshit.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down for the fucking grapple player.
I don't know where we are though. B.
I have a thruster, bro. Fuck.
I got beer, man.
10 seconds.
Where are we going? B or mid?
Go mid.
I have bought the grapple. I'm the only one about it. I bought grapple.
I have a thruster, bro. That's all you need. Play it, B again.
Ready.
You good? I'm in quick flanking.
Come on, watch the rest of this too, but of course the MV
Not even map.
game about start.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you can keep updated with that Extraction game. We got to get back into the important stuff. It's going to be game 5. Envy versus TSM. Tools. This is it right here, baby. This is what it all comes down to.
Take the other audio
fast
off,
through that rocket
please.
side. I don't think he expected Druk to be in that position. Druk, a one-shot, got away not only of his life, but now the Rockets to work with. TSM gonna have a big benefit early in this game, and the consequences are being felt. It's a double for Druk. That might just turn to 3. Descendant cuts him down, but Soul Snipe has the cleanup.
I just love that by Druk as well, utilizing that jump to make sure to get information, not necessarily give up his life.
Now, we
he
did
does
see
go
something
down.
similar, remember, on the previous layer with TSM, where they took it was like an 8-2 lead, then they threw it away, but then they brought it back in the latter stages. Or maybe they've learned something from that, and they don't want to give away any cheap deaths in these early stages this time, as Torlik now has the sniper rifle, and we've seen what he can do in the past.
Sniper rifle, shotgun, whatever it is, it's effective right now. 3 go down for a moment for Envy. Spawns are going to be popping up around that extra player, that last remaining member.
I like this from Torlik, though. He was getting a little bit excited. 9-2. Let's start pushing them. Let's take them down. I've got a sniper rifle. And then he remembers, I have a sniper rifle. I have 6 bullets. I can do a job from a distance here. Killing spree! Double kill.
Dirty.
And that is the job that he is set out to do here.
And it was a criticism you had in the Slayer in game 2. Why don't players take it more seriously in the start and in the beginning? Don't throw away your lives frivolously. That's a tough word to say, actually. Actually, sorry, I tried.
I mean, if you are 13 kills up in the late stages, you think this is done.
Frivolously. All
If
frivolously.
it's 40 to 27, you're like, all right, we've probably secured this, boys. 15 kills, you're now ahead.
Well,
Don't get carried away. I mean, you are in an incredible position, but don't give up anything. Don't give away any easy deaths. 20 to 3, this is insane.
See you later,
from
Envy.
TSM. Envy are very much on the ropes. They're almost already over the ropes by this point.
Starting to buckle, starting to wobble, starting to shake now. Under the weight of expectation for Envy. They've been so good in the tournament. Unlucky at times. But TSM, they do not care. An easy kill for Talik. They all seem to be coming quite easy right now. Jackson's desperately trying to live. And I promise you something, it's going to go from bad to worse. Another set of rockets here for Soul Snipe. And everything's on easy street right now for TSM. Settled for a trade. Rockets down on grass.
His body landed on that little
can do
platform.
that all the live long day now.
And TSM have been playing this well. They have been playing it a little bit slower. They've not been getting too ahead of themselves and getting too excited. This lead is incredible, 16 kills. They should not throw this away. I do not believe a pro team should throw away a lead like this. But we have also seen it happen time and time again throughout Halo's history. Nothing is given here. Sniper rifle is grabbed. And here's a chance for maybe Precision to try and get them back into this game. Sadly, he's taken down instantly.
Nothing is given. Everything is taken. And TSM, they are picking Envy apart right now. They've barely been able to get going. Soul Snipe 10-4-4. Talik 8-5-2. Druk 10-3-2. Barely any deaths across the board. Manny the only real outlier. But already involved in 9 different gun engagements that have resulted in a kill. Is this the opening then? The answer is no. Talik hits the body, connects with the face, gets another. It's a Talik show. It's almost worth the price of admission alone.
All right, I don't think he would have gone for that if it was like tied 25-25, but he said, you know what? We have a little bit of a cushion to work with here. 15 kills, still the gap here. Make it 16. And TSM only 14 away from winning this series and setting themselves into top 6. And a date with Space Station Gaming on the main stage.
And for Envy, is it going to be just another nearly? A maybe, a what if? TSM have been absolutely dominant in this Game 5. And they typically do show up in Game 5s. They have the ice. And they're showing it now, because it's chilly here in the game. 18 kills. Manny goes down, but it doesn't even matter. Rockets have fallen. Envy need a miracle here.
Oh, it would be a miracle. It would also be one of the most insane comebacks you've ever seen on main stage. It's so unlikely. Just the way TSM have been commanding space, they make it difficult for Envy to make a plays because they're always offering up the trade. That being said, there are 2, there are 3. Soul Snipe, last player alive, and he's going to be collapsed on, you'd imagine. Envy are looking for him. He needs to make himself a difficult kill, which he doesn't really. Tries to escape. But Talik at least is going to respond. The kill difference still 11 though. Make it 10.
Imagine.
Don't you do this, TSM. Please don't you do this.
Actually, please do.
Actually, I take it back.
We're signing up for the entertainment.
Piggy
Are
should.
you not entertained? As I say that, 3 do go down. The answer is, can Envy get themselves right back into this? The answer looks to be no now. 6
They at least avoided the stake.
All that separates TSM from progressing in the bracket. And making it to
Yeah,
a
it's over.
championship Sunday, perhaps. Still some games to play. Still a lot to do. But for now, this one's been all too easy. Envy just didn't show up in the game 5 when it mattered. It was a close series. They gave as good as they got at times. But TSM are game 5 menaces. This has been perfect. It's been flawless. And Envy have barely laid a glove on them.
And remember, TSM came into this tournament 3rd seed and found themselves elimination round 1. But they come back from the death to find themselves back into the top 6. They wiped the floor with Envy in game 5. And they will have that matchup with SSG here on the main stage.
Incredible performance from TSM. Commiserations to Envy. Their tournament run comes to an end. A lot to be proud of, but a lot to work on too. Taking a look at the stats, it was a 12 kill difference in the end. Could have been much, much worse with the way the game started.
It was a very important lesson that TSM learned, I feel, in game 2. When they had a significant lead and they threw it away, and sure, they still came back to win. But here in game 5, they got a 12 kill lead, and then they ended with a 12 kill lead. Very intelligent play to ensure that they progress in this tournament. And I'm excited to see how they do here against SSG.
SSG is their opponent, Dan. Like you say, TSM now set up on the main stage and see if they can see similar fortunes against the hosts. That will be on the main stage. That will be on the A stream very shortly. But that's all from me and Dan. That's all from Envy in this tournament. We'll be back very shortly.
Do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most legendary. It will secure it. That will do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most legendary. It will secure it. That will do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most legendary Halo players of all time. Lucid will secure it. That will do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most legendary Halo players. Secure it. That will do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most. Do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most. Will do it. Kyle, Elamite, one of the most.
That is funny how he says it. You fucking suck.
It's got to be found, right? And they haven't had enough time. I don't think with the Snakebite on the roster now, I think.
Up next, TSM, the SSG.
Fit that player.
They didn't get any time to wait.
Take some of the rust off from the previous World Championship team, but excited to see how that one pans out. Nemesis, on the other hand, have been playing out of their minds this tournament. And this is their chance to kind of, break into that top 4, right? I mean, that's got to be enough drive for them, right? To finally break into that top 4 and showcase that
they're going back to the extraction thing.
And with these matchups still to come, we have the S&D extraction final.
Oh, best of 5? And so it's on different maps? That's kind of crazy.
That's not a
yeah,
word.
Wallion, I guess so, yeah.
But with that being said, it is a new game type, very strategy focused. We're gonna hop into our listenings between Omit Lies and Wallion and see what this S&D extraction sounds like during the grand finals.
Arm? Yeah, go for quick. Go for the mid room. Alright, you watch Vincent. I'm playing for the side, I'm watching mid room. One's mid room, Morgan. Watch out. And then two are spawn. Two are spawn, both weak.
One second, one box. One shot.
Nice, we have a big leader. One shot top cat. Morgan, over there.
Here.
In the middle room, Ivan.
Hear that?
You get ready to jump up. Wait for damage.
They're playing here. Yeah, behind me. Here. Spawn. They're gonna flank me. They're gonna flank me.
Come.
Watch me.
I'm fighting Jones.
Shot on the guy on you.
I'm here, Jones. One's weak on bomb.
Here you. Two chowed me. Two played for me, bro. Come on here. One.
Nice. Last two are on bomb.
One's in the pipe. Hey,
Watch me. I'm gonna gun.
On bomb half. Just keep living. Pipe. Hey, we're good. Pipe's one. Pipe, like your bomb.
Let's go with bomb. Just play time. Literally play time. Do not peek. Wait for him to tap it. You can hear it. He's in pipe.
That's it. Get on.
Couple shots, beat down.
30 seconds remaining.
I'm not gonna buy. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy. I'm gonna save. Yeah, you don't buy either.
Yeah, we have more money than them.
Yeah, they got 1 kill and no assist, so.
Ten seconds.
Should we go mid?
We should pro.
Yeah, let's play for the pipe side. Which side is that?
Hey,
let's go ahead.
That's probably harder to retake the lead.
Ready.
I think they're... Two mid. Two play for me top. Two wrapping B. Yo, come hallway. One's playing. Midnight. Can I shoot this kid?
Watch out on me.
Right above you, One more on you, half.
He's weak. To the right. Dropped. Watch out. Two dead. 3v2. Just play tight. One's one shot.
He went up the stairs.
Don't die. Don't die. Nice, so just live. 2v1.
Just one, wrap me.
Go. They have to plant. Wait, you're fast, Ivan. Wait 2 seconds. Wait, they planted already.
Top.
Challenge.
Nice job. Let me get it.
Who has more money?
I have 950.
Alright.
Yeah. Like, good shit, bro. Good shit.
Device converted.
Right back.
The shields aren't showing pop. It just shows nothing. Yeah. I wasn't seeing that.
You did your good boy.
I have 1350.
30 seconds remaining.
Yo, I can buy you a sniper. I can drop it for you. You want that? Yeah.
I can also buy a snipe though. You can save.
Just save.
I'll
save.
I'm buying shoddy.
You're buying shoddy? You want a sniper or no?
I'm going shoddy and getting to the middle.
I think I should buy snipe if we go A.
Get a snipe.
Alright, I'll buy a sniper for you.
I'm gonna go into the mid room.
I'm gonna drop it for you, Biscuit, alright?
Careful saying top of pipe, okay? Because then you can't drop it. Up top.
Top of one time! Don't even dead.
Nice, we haven't. Alright, chill. Literally chill now.
Top right.
Hey, did you good?
I didn't want to mid with the shot.
Where's this kid? Don't die, don't do a pig.
I can't peek with
Right here.
You're good. We don't have to play for shit. You want to go to the other side?
One's here. So, see.
And yeah, I'm going to the other side, bro. I saw two on the top.
They might wrap to you.
Alright, well, come quick.
I'm coming.
On the here. They did it. Back up.
I'm planning.
Yeah, get out.
I mean, you guys can cut them off mid.
Right below me. Yo, come back, Steph. Right here. Where's Shotty? One shot. Two there. So one shot.
He's still one. Another one's
I can't help you, bro.
Back up. They have Shotty and Sniper. The challenge. You just blew up.
All good. I still have money to buy snipe again.
Have it?
You want snipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have it.
Round 4. 30 seconds remaining.
I'm rocking Bulldog.
Yo.
10 seconds.
I wish I could drop in this fucking space.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I can't.
Multiple sites ready.
I'm gonna be.
I went right.
I'm going left. I'm just playing grip on left.
Top mid? Right.
Here. Top mid, you said? I see nothing top mid. I see nothing, bro.
Could be hit.
Yo, on me, no bullshit.
Every chase.
I'm getting out.
Site extracting.
Yo, don't hide it, Alright, they're all on B, Yo, double shit up, Hit a walk over me.
Hold on. He's up top. I've been waiting for him to peek. He's peeking. He's one, I think.
I don't have a nade.
I'm one shot.
Are you good?
One went up top and one...
Top weak.
I can nade him.
Stay left.
Yo, on me! Don't hit him.
He's one shot, Max.
Three there.
Play for trade if you can. You don't have your shotty. I do now.
He's walking your right.
I can
All good.
I'll do that, bro. Just ran a corner, had the shotty out, doesn't even shoot him.
Round 5. 30 seconds remaining.
Got Threat Seeker and then frag.
I have a bulldog. Pushing left.
10 seconds.
I have a stalker.
I'm
safe.
Alright, we're going A, right?
Going A, yeah.
Alright.
Multiple sites ready.
One's low.
Sniping.
Great. One's close.
I hear that. High corner.
One
Right back. They have
Yeah,
sniper.
go to the other side. Other
Alright, I'm rapping.
I can't wrap. I'm stuck in the pipe.
Bottom left.
I'm here.
I'm weak. The other guy's up top. There's another guy up top, Ivan.
Yeah, that.
We can go back now.
He's in the pipe with snipe. He backed up pipe with snipe.
Yo, my stairs, I'm dead.
I can
I'm dead.
I can play.
My second one shot.
Extracting.
Got one.
He's behind me.
One shot, guys. Can you plant chills?
He's half. I already...
On a big fan, one shot.
I saw you, Biscuit. You literally just have to live. Don't even get a kill. Wait, we planted?
Did you not hear me? I was trying to tell you guys.
I can't.
Shot. They're defeated.
Fights converted.
My bad.
Yeah, put your mic closer, bro. I need to hear you. Alright. Fine.
Round 6. 30 seconds.
If you plant, you just have to sit like as much as you can. Like just
I'm buying a shock.
I hear that. Got frag.
They're like literally only spectating this team. The red team. But yeah, it's the comms of the blue team.
Alright.
I'm gonna play right.
Alright, yeah, play.
Multiple sites ready.
Very quick. I get info.
You guys should go back.
I got info.
One's in the mid room.
I'm in.
Two's the pipe side and two in the mid.
I'm one, bro. I'm one. They have nades.
Top room with soccer. Yo, pump flanking mid map.
Weaken your building. Chills.
Two top. Attack. Nice.
Just live.
One was weak.
We have numbers. Don't even die. Just don't die.
Flank a bomb.
One shot in the building, Phil. One more.
One shot. He's one shot on me.
You with me?
Double, right here. My ping.
Got Morgan.
I'm in here, last guy.
I'm here.
Nice.
Good check.
Stop.
Round 7. 30 seconds remaining.
I'm saving.
Buying a stalker.
Oh shit. You don't want snipe?
I could get a snipe.
Get a snipe. I bought a fucking sticky. I'm broke.
What do we want to do here? Do we want
I'm gonna buy frag.
We're offense, right?
Yeah.
Let's play right, bro.
Alright.
4 straight right. No one checked.
Multiple sites ready.
I have a snipe to place below, guys.
Lifting?
They
Pipe?
lifted.
Pipe.
That's left side.
I can hop it. Hop me on side. In the open for extraction.
I'm in this corner, okay?
I heard.
Top right.
I don't think I've ever been where this guy's at right now on the map.
There's two on my side, two on my side.
One's in this room here.
We should fight their spawn then. Let's fight their spawn.
Yeah.
Come on.
Leader's one shot. Leader's one shot up there.
Alright, go turning around.
Yo, top mid map. He's playing our side. Playing our side. Hit it, back up. Hit it.
That side, go. Two.
You can play.
He's in two on me. Help me.
Come here.
Run away.
Two me, guys.
30 seconds.
Last on me.
3v2.
Last on me with Shotty.
They have shotgun. Hey, watch out, Ivan. Bottom left. Just let me chow. Don't chow.
Oh, go. One here.
He went left.
Watch.
Don't give him kills. Don't let him get points.
He's back. I just got you. Bye.
He's still here.
Don't jump up, Ivan.
He's one shot now.
Nice, good check out.
I guess. Nice job, guys.
Round 8. 30 seconds remaining.
Like our only spectating
res?
I'm at 750 right now.
Yeah, like I said, it's the comms.
Yeah, I
and
can
Bluetooth.
say for res.
What are you at, Chills?
Mine dog.
1550.
50?
About a bulldog.
1500?
They're probably gonna have snipes this round.
I'm gonna try to go mid and get into the crate with the shotgun. Okay.
Are the rest of us going A?
What happened?
Yeah, it's up to you. What happened?
Multiple sites ready.
End.
He has no audio.
Fine.
Loki kind of good though. Yeah, we're on it.
To you, Ivan.
It's Loki kind of good though because like now we have like just a bandit around.
Yeah.
I guess, but we're up money.
Yeah, no, we're up a lot though.
We're up.
Damn, dude, it's already 11:30. We still have 2 more whole series to go. Holy fuck.
We could talk about them all day, quite frankly. We have one player who's definitely stuck out in terms of the growth. Since having the change of Legend and Bound leaving, bringing on a couple different additions to the team and cycling through those as fast as possible to try and find a good fit.
Just gonna say Eco.
He's definitely showing up this tournament. And
Eco?
that's stellar.
Sorry.
Honestly, I felt like we lost him for a minute, and I was a little bit worried about it because SSG's he does the most unbelievable things on a map, not just even with the S7, because we harp on about the S7 a lot, but just the routes he takes, he can do everything as we're seeing right here. The efficiency is open, but I will say, yeah, the S7 is pretty good, I'm not going to lie.
The S7's pretty
good.
good.
The S7 is pretty good, but I will say it's not just what he can do there. You know, he does so much more. He brings a lot to the team, a lot of confidence, and it's good to see him back doing what he does best on.
I think big thing for Stellar has been confidence, right? You look back at the previous tournament, you look at what happened, not making it to a Sunday, you watch some of those games and you're like, you could just tell that maybe the belief wasn't there in what was going on around him, that it kind of translated into what we were seeing through his reticle. But all of a sudden, they're getting an opportunity to play against Optic early, the team that's won 2 events, and confidence is just flowing through him. He hits a couple of shots and all of a sudden, it's like, I'm back. And he just looked confident that every shot was going to get hit again. And I think a lot of it, again, goes down to not just him, it's the teammates around him that are winning individual fights. He feels confident to take them, knowing that if he was to fall, for example, that it's not going to cost him a 4-dead. I think it's just, it's great to see him back, and it's not a surprise. It wasn't going to go missing. You don't lose it overnight, and I think the Stellar's been superb.
100%. I think it's the 2 C buzzwords here for Stellar in particular, and it's confidence and comfortable. And I think based on what happened with Snakebite and Lucid joining SSG at the beginning, it's, you know, like the tale as old as time. You bring 4 players together, you think it's going to work. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. They weren't comfortable. You could see that out of every single member. Look at what they're doing now individually at this tournament. A completely different situation for each and every one of them. You can see the comfort kind of pouring in on the main stage from every single one of those previous SSG roster members. And now there's a comfort level here. And we're seeing that not just for Stellar, but we're seeing that for Eco as well.
Eco's looked like a completely different player this tournament than last, I think. And he was making so many plays early on in that Optic series. You need to see more of that. Obviously, you want that to be consistent. But, I mean, Eco's a world champion 2 times, I think, at this point. So I have no doubt that he's going to find his rhythm and flow, and if he's feeling comfortable, good things will happen because he is on top of the efficiency and always being in the right spot. So it's a pleasure to see. He was even hitting some phenomenal shots with the shock rifle throughout this tournament so far. So it's awesome to see him see that. But I mean, I made that noise during the stellar clips because you said it wasn't always about the S7, but when he has the S7, it's
all about the S7 when he has
that was all this tournament. The guy just put on a montage.
I was all right, everyone. We're here at the Bravo stage. Walshy's late for work, but Golden Boy's here on time, baby. Just the way God intended.
It's not 2 words, lots of
Oh, what?
Right here to pick up your slack from your nonsensical
I'm gonna talk about this one then.
Jumping off
FaZe
this game
Nem.
here, FaZe versus Nemesis.
Nonsensical battle.
So they're having these going on at the same time now?
Job, so, yeah, fair
I thought they were going to do them one after another so you could watch them both.
Now we got to readjust ourselves here, Dave. We've been sitting around for a bit waiting for this one to start. And this is a big game, and if we were waiting a while for this game to start, I can only imagine what Nemesis and FaZe were doing as well, and whether or not either of these teams are going to be ready for this game. And I have no doubt that they will be, considering everything that is on the line here. Loser will be eliminated, winner will move on, and we are on board with Nemesis.
Come on, Nem.
Yeah, let's see what SLG can do with this camo here. Team's honestly in just fine spot.
Nem can make it top 4 if they win this fucking series.
20 points at this point in the game. It's just early on. You just have to not worry
gotta
about
finish
letting
B.
the team get trip cap.
So now as we kind of reflect on how things went for FaZe in that series against Shopify Rebellion, and also how
Nem's
things went
gonna
for
lose.
Nemesis in their series against Optic Gaming, you're kind of seeing a little bit of a similar tale here, right? 2 teams who came into this event with a lot of high expectations and still have the capability to be able to reach that. But now that they found themselves in this precarious situation here, Walshy, someone's tournament is going to end here. And it's going to be a heartbreaker, no matter how you slice it, because Nemesis have been playing great all season long.
Nem
but
go
also
down
this
3.
FaZe Clan team coming together here after the performances that FaZe as a team, as an organization, has had at the HCS. Now really looking to see if they can actually find.
Yo, holy shit.
It's too late.
Yeah, I mean,
Frosty
tough,
Cakes
though,
with
when
a rate
FaZe
of
has a trip
16.
cap going on at this moment.
Holy
You're talking about,
shit.
Nemesis, how do they break into that upper echelon? How do they
Much
get
love,
past
much
these,
love. Thank you. Thank you very much. How was your stream? What game were you playing?
Yeah, exactly.
Hope you had good gamings.
There's no easy teams to
I kind of feel bad. I'm a little boring to watch right now because I'm not
Gotta
really
somehow
gaming
take
myself.
down
I'm just watching the matches.
Shopify
But
or Optic
much
or
love, much
FaZe.
love. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Teams up there. So
Appreciate
it's
you very
such a
much.
difficult process.
I'll see you at Worlds.
End of the day, just gotta get better.
Yeah, and look, man. It's
Raid. I like those little emotes. Is that first one supposed to be like a pumpkin that is a cat head?
Just gotta make it happen
Cat,
one way or
pumpkin
another.
head?
There's no
Pumpkin
other
cat
room
head?
for error, and there's no
And
other
then
way
a little
to
bird
shake
with a
it.
little knife?
Now, though, as we look at
Raid.
what's been going
What's
on in this
up?
game, and we've been talking about what Nemesis
Appreciate
needs to
you,
do.
appreciate
Well, what
you.
they need to do is not let themselves get put down to 103
Yes.
situation
Cat pumpkin
where
head.
it at least seems as if FaZe kind of correcting some of the mistakes that we saw.
It's from
in that
Devious
last
Kitten.
Strongholds game
Oh,
when
okay.
they were really struggling.
That's a
to
perfect
be able
emote
to
for
kind of
her
adapt
name.
on the fly to what Shopify Rebellion were bringing to them, and also let's not forget Shopify Stronghold.
How's your day been?
Good. So maybe FaZe.
And then a little duck from Delta.
To use against their opponents in this one.
Yeah, I mean, learn a little bit, but at this point, both
Not a
these
lot of
teams
time.
just realize
Delta Nova, I assume you mean?
you can go back to the drawing board all you'd like. You'd like to talk about what's the perfect strategy, how are you implementing
And then
this.
good, thank you.
But
And you?
as
My day's been
Micro
going good.
Kings, it's just
I literally, all I've been
execution
doing is
stuff.
watching these
You're
games all
here
day.
on Saturday night,
So I haven't been
deep
doing
into
much.
a tournament,
Played
you're
a few
not gonna
matches
regress the book
myself,
on your
but...
team strategy.
Dude, come on. Nem is about to get absolutely shredded, which really sucks. I want Nem to win so bad, but I don't see it happen.
Yeah.
You're
But
going
then
late
yes
to a
from Delta
Saturday
Nova,
saying,
and
hey,
then love it.
maybe we
Ayy.
swap up our start. Maybe we send a second person top center. Or can we play our lives just a little bit harder? Or can we just up the aggression by 10 or 20%? It's just
Come on,
minor
Nem,
adjustments
just get
like
into the
that.
game. They're not even
Well,
able
and
to
I
do.
do
They're
think,
not
though,
gonna
in
get
regards
B.
to the
They have not. I
aggression,
don't think
yes,
they've actually secured B
FaZe
once
have that
yet.
aggression, which
Oh,
is what
as I
they're
say
trying
that.
to do there, but
All right,
Nemesis
come on,
is doing such
Nem.
a
Get
great
the
job
trip cap
of
for a
just
second.
receiving that,
Oh,
and they're
not
going
actually
into
get
the
trip
triple
caps. They're gonna
cap
get
here, so
A
they
as
might
they
be
get
able to
C.
secure this, but A is going to get flipped, but Nemesis now looking to get on the board.
Yeah, Nemesis finally entering this game. Felt like they're getting shut down off the start, especially when someone like
Oh,
Trippy's
shit.
going 11-4 to kick this one off.
But again, I appreciate you very much for the raid.
Our eyes here on Trippy when he
That was
comes
really
off
dope of you.
spawn. On the other
Anybody
side,
that
though,
came in from the raid,
Nemesis
hello, much love.
looking to get some presence inside of that A
What the
stronghold.
fuck is that?
Exactly what
I
they
like
did.
it.
SLG now really
It's like the Grim
taking
Reaper
advantage
eating
of that
popcorn.
QT.
That's
Giving
pretty
them
dope.
a lot of information as well that they can now start to make this push over toward the B side. Look at Snipe Drone there on the flank as well. Might be a problem if Lucid can't handle him.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't decide to QT.
Come
just to
on,
challenge that,
Nemesis.
but it just would have been a little too obvious. You know, the player
Decent
just
trade at
knows
least.
that player is gonna QT back into the
Both
B
teams are 2
stronghold,
down.
maybe Skip a free kill. So
Nems 3
respect
down
his,
though.
Patience there. I wouldn't have been as strong of a man to not QT in there.
Well, 4 down there for Nemesis. Just as FaZe went down 4. So we're hoping to see Nemesis maybe add on a little bit more after that full wipe.
Ooh.
But instead, they were only able to muster up
Oh, solid.
paltry, 20+ points out of that one.
And then you said
And
yes,
now
and
you
then
got
you got a
FaZe
bunch of the
grabbing
cool
this
little
power item
emotes.
yet again. So Nemesis not really able to get a foothold in this.
That's
one.
cool.
No,
Ghosts with
just
little
FaZe kinda run away with it. Even
lightsabers,
though Nemesis has
basically.
2 strongholds at the moment.
Little
this
color
camo,
wands.
You can expect to pay dividends. Just got to pick off a kill or 2, and then they'll worry
I'm not
about
gonna lie, I don't have many of that are
First
like that
one.
unique
Snipe
to me.
drone.
I've got my
Luckily,
coolest 2
it's a
emotes
huge
are
kill
probably
on
where they at.
This could give a little bit of breathing room.
I
Sniper, is
got
he gonna
the
do it again?
Kyle and Butters
Almost
wave.
Somehow turns on Trippy as well.
But he did get that reset there, so that's going
And
to
then I
slow
got
things down
this
for a
one.
little bit and give Nemesis just a couple more
Those are
points
the
to work
coolest
with
emotes
off of
you
that
get
trip cap.
if you
That
follow
gets
or
them
sub to me.
within, shooting distance, but still a
And I
long
got
way to
those
go.
just for free though, off of some
Is
emote
what you need
website.
to see Nemesis
They're not like
find
custom or
in order
nothing.
for them to get back into this one,
I love
which is
South Park and
possible,
Invader
but
Zim.
it
Oh yeah.
has been tumultuous to say the least for Nemesis.
South
They've been
Park's
struggling
goated. Invader
to
Zim I
be
haven't
able
watched in a very
to
long
hold
time.
This sector of the map down.
There was a Invader Zim
down
movie that
for
came out
FaZe.
like a couple years ago actually on like more than a couple years ago now. I think it was actually like 2017, 2018, something like that. But it came out on Netflix. I need to watch that one of these days.
That one there. All right. So we were talking before about how Nemesis and FaZe were jockeying.
When I was a little
back and
kid though,
forth for
Invader
B,
Zim
but look at
was
this ANC
the,
get reset.
That is
was my
surprising. I don't know how
shit.
Nemesis didn't walk away with 2 strongholds
Yeah.
there. Maybe it's due to Penguin drawing so much attention over at the B stronghold. But you'd
Come
expect
on,
they had
Nem.
3 down. They found the 4th member.
At
of
least
our
make
team,
it a
and they
game. Like right
don't
now,
walk
they're
away
getting
with
shredded.
2 immediately after.
A quick clear after the flip came from Nemesis.
Yeah, I
but
think I
they're
saw
gonna
some
try
of
and
it. It
go
was
flip
okay. The
themselves.
show
They
was
don't
hilarious. Oh, the
succeed
show, like I said, the
initially,
show
but
was
now they're
goated.
back again.
It was
Here
sad
comes
the show only
Snipe
had like
Drone.
what I think
Familiar
like 2
position for
seasons or
him.
something like
He's
that.
had so much success
Like
making his way
the
out
show
of
was
that
one of those
yellow
shows
bar,
that like
catching
was
these players
popular
off
like
guard.
after
Of course,
it
he
was
captained
like
with a heads-up play there to
off
remove
the
the
air.
sniper from the map. Don't let Nemesis get control of that. Don't let a player like Woodham or Snipe Drone get his hands on a sniper.
Well, not
rifle.
off
That's
the air, but,
last
like,
thing
you know,
want to do
like,
if you want to try and lock this game down with a comfortable
once they weren't
score.
making more.
Yeah, they are eventually going to continue to climb towards that 250 mark. And FaZe, they're just doing it right. They're not trying to force anything too hard.
Yeah.
They're playing this well.
Ooh.
So as long as they don't get themselves
3
in
down
some
for
sort of
FaZe for a
trip cap
second.
scenario or get into bad spawns,
Yeah.
I see
And yeah, I'm
FaZe
glad
gonna
South Park.
still
Oh,
be
dude, South Park's undefeated.
As
Did
I
you
said,
see the
like,
newest one where they make fun of
they
Trump?
now have B
Which I'm not like a huge like
They have
political guy one way or the
spread
other.
out a
I'm not
little
someone who's like
Can
pro
they
Trump or
secure
like
these kills over
anti-Trump.
clear cuts
I try
and
to like
rounds,
avoid that stuff and
or
not
are
pay a
they
lot of
gonna
attention
trickle
to it.
death after death?
But
That's 2 down. SLG and Glory.
the
This
South
is
Park
a free
episode was
opening in a way for
pretty
FaZe.
funny.
Yeah, and yet another grab of the camo for them. So now with that camo in the possession of Snakebite, probably could have asked.
I haven't seen the newest
for that
ones
for
yet.
Nemesis
I
to
need
be in
to.
the hands of a worse player for
Now that
them
you say
because
newest
he
ones, I
knows
think you're
how
right.
to
I think there was
really
actually
take
another one
advantage
that came
of
out.
those
I don't
openings
think
they're
I've seen the
providing
second
Lucid
newest
now.
one.
Looking to give him just a little bit more time to work with. Doesn't need it though because he manages to clear that player. Glory, one shot for him. Will have to back out of the fight there. You see Snipe Drone right by
Yeah,
that box.
the
Not
season
much he
premiere
could
though
do
was pretty
there.
good.
But C starting to make the flip happen. Snakebite, though, with this camouflage, should freely be able to push forward. And you see Trippy with a double kill off screen as well. Might give them the opening they need. Just as A, though, is going to start getting flipped, Dave.
I like this play, though.
Yeah.
Rather than holding like an AC setup, they just
Hit the QT.
swap A for B and just continue racking up those points.
Yeah. And I kind of prefer the B and C setup here
Yeah,
because,
for
you
sure.
know,
You just don't really have that same sort of back and forth.
What?
top
That's
center
cool.
where it feels
It's
like
the
you have
same
a great
emote, but he's got a cup of coffee instead.
now as we get closer and closer to the end of
That's
this
dope.
phase, trying to lock it up. They only need 20.
Whose channel you get those from?
In order for them to
Those
end
are pretty
this
cool.
here.
Pretty nifty.
They
have it. But the question is, can they hold on to it? SLG knows that, so
Dude,
he's got to fly over to
Nemesis
the B
is
side, make
getting
the play
their
happen. He lost 2 of his teammates as well, so it's all going to be left up to Glory and SLG. What could these boys do as SLG gets a
Nemesis
big
just
win
needs to be able to like
against Snake
take that
right
next step, you know what I mean?
But the
Like
flip
they're
starting to come
good
through.
enough
Is
that
anyone
compared
gonna
to like
stop it
the
on the C
lower
site?
level
Seems
teams and like
no
the
one
AM
from
teams and
FaZe
shit like
is,
that,
and
they
Nemesis
just
gets
absolutely
right
shit
back
on
in
those teams
control.
and shred
Yeah,
them.
and this is
But then when
tough
it
for
comes to
SLG.
the
Doesn't
other
know whether
high
he
level
needs to go
pro
back
teams,
towards
they
B, or
struggle.
if he needs to help over at C and stay charged across top center. This could be amazing if he gets the right flank, but he's kind of caught in between Trippy and Lucid there. How does he get out of this? I'm not sure.
Man, He's still playing his life, and even though he pulled a little bit of attention his way, maybe
But yes, they're yours. Oh, that's cool.
well.
Well, I got them on Etsy. Oh, that don't matter. That's still pretty sweet. Listen, I don't have any like actual like unique to me emotes. Mine are all just free ones that anyone can get. That's still pretty dope though.
Only a few more points remain, and
Love
that's
Etsy.
GG on map 1.
I didn't know that. You can there's people that like will make you like emotes on there.
Big game.
I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. They're pretty dope, actually.
7 and 10, positive 17, showing that he wants to
Yeah,
bring
that's sweet.
his team into Sunday if he has to do it himself.
I think one thing that we can take away from
I'll have to check that out then, because in my head I always thought like these people who are getting emotes like they know someone, but that makes way more sense. You can just go hire someone off.
Throughout the weekend here, it's been a
I'm
great
dumb now.
weekend for him,
I
as
kind of
we've
think
noted
about it.
multiple times. But if this is the level of play that he's bringing after that, man, this is great.
Come on, Nim.
Start,
At least make it a fucking series.
Dynamic way to kick things off, and I also, man, gotta get.
I love artists from Etsy. She
over there
didn't
really
do my
struggling,
Reapers, but she
and
did my
Cypro
Spartans.
struggling to get the ball
That's
rolling.
sweet.
He had a really rough start, especially for Wooten.
And
I
this
know
one.
he was getting shut
Yeah, you
down
got a bunch.
right off the rip. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that was targeting there. I think it was just
That's pretty sick.
sometimes the luck of the draw. Sometimes
Sometimes.
Halo, you're the one that's getting unlucky and you're getting killed off spawn.
Studio.
But we'll have to keep.
I'm gonna literally write that
closer
down.
eye
Like no
on
bullshit.
and Snipe Drone in these following games to see, hey, is there anything shaky with a shot? Are they making some wrong decisions? Or is that just the way Halo ebbs and flows?
That's right, folks. We'll be right back after this.
That's the artists. Love their work. Yeah, I might have to check it out. Oh, come on. I hate this right here. It to me is like unacceptable. The fact that the mainstream just goes down to this with like no music in the background, no nothing. Like, you're just looking at this. Like that's so dumb. That's one thing that like look at this. Same thing. LVT doing the exact same thing. They're way in the same match, but guess what? Someone's talking. They got music going on. There's something to watch. There's something to listen to. You know? You're not just sitting there looking in silence like
won a world championship. So with the addition of Snakebite, who's also won a world championship, you know, I think this team definitely has potential to do the same here on this in this tournament.
Time to rip the bounds.
Trying to get themselves in a position to potentially have that faded rematch, or I should say grudge match, against the teams.
Go Nem. Oh
you
yeah,
know, we
definitely
saw
rooting for Nem.
SSG and FaZe do a two-man swap. Both
And
of them
Nem's social
currently
media
playing.
page is like
If they win,
crazy.
he get that
Whoever their
faded
social
rematch.
media manager
Nemesis, though,
is
looked
goated.
damn good all weekend long. I wouldn't count them out of this series. In fact, I'd say it's just a matter of time before they find something to push them forward.
A lot of factors that come into play here. These gentlemen sitting on your left-hand side, I don't know what time it is.
Do you smoke yourself,
from,
Frosty?
It's got to be a factor, right? You can't sit
if
there
you're coming to
and pretend
Worlds
it's not.
and we're all
I mean,
hanging out,
of
there's
course,
gonna be a
it is excuses that
lot
I'm
of
making
smoking.
for them, and I'm sure they don't need those excuses. I'm sure they don't.
Not that means you have to,
those in their head either, but I'm sure they're very tired at
Just
this
wonder.
point. It's been a long day for everyone competing here, yeah, I mean, you just got to find that fire in you, the adrenaline that'll keep you awake for a very long time. That one big kill that wins a game, that can really spiral things out of control for this roster. So, yeah, definitely looking for Wooten to step up once again like we've seen him do. And we'll see if Nemesis can make this series interesting.
See, obviously, I think you're right with the idea that the time is certainly going to be playing a factor. The other thing, you know, we've seen Nemesis in North America these last, I think, for like a week and a half now. I think that's been a big benefit for them because they look a little bit more adapted to the time zone changes. Before, you know, when they don't have those boot camp days, these days can get rough. And when you get further and further into the day, that jet lag hits you harder.
Look at 100 JJX,
although
dude.
it's late,
Got the suit on, you looking
I think
serious.
this is
Got
the
hands on his
best
hip.
version of Nemesis that we've seen all year. If they're gonna battle back, it'll be here and now. Game 2 is loading on in. Let's see who gets to 50 first.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Solitude is Slayer. This can get out of hand real quick. The spawn traps that you have available to
It is
you,
possible.
if you get
Is it?
control, can really
It
just
is,
turn things. But
I believe.
generally, you'll see a team kind of take the lead at the very start, and then it kind of evens out afterwards. But we'll see what happens here with
LVT is honestly better in a lot of ways. Their production value is
very strong
legit.
here in this game number 2 to make a statement here in this series.
And with that, Trippy going right through the middle. He wants to grab camo before Nemesis can react. Can he get away with his life?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Oh
No
word,
fucking way. He just
big kill out of him.
That's wild.
You have
Come
to
on though, Nem.
understand the
You can
implications
do
here.
it.
This is a shock rifle and a
I
camo
believe.
in the hands of
I
Big
believe
Game
that they
Trip.
can win. I
With
believe
the
that they can
stellar
win.
performance that he had last game, it can really turn into things here again for him. He'll get this camo, he'll get the shock, and he'll move his way towards the top of Gold Ledge.
Trippy just able to be where he wants.
Ooh, we kind of got shit on. I'm not gonna lie.
Find the finish. He had everything
You got-
necessary to win that.
You got a lot of
game,
emotes, but you also got a lot of emotes of, well, I guess
is
only 2 so
essentially
far,
a full
but of people eating popcorn. That's actually pretty dope, though. It's very fitting for the moment.
It's going to take quite a bit of effort for either team to pull that one back away.
I'm not gonna lie, I am conflicted now because I like both these teams, so I'm not like upset no matter who wins, you know. But let's go, Nem.
Side of the map. Pings come out, and I like this double back here. The blue spawns do happen, so Penguin aware of that. And the route of Nemesis, you see them go directly
Just
towards
popcorn
that
by
top
itself.
gold ledge. Bays are
No one's
just
eating that
playing this
popcorn. That's
perfectly.
just
They're moving around the
lone
map
popcorn.
like they know exactly where Nemesis are going, but it doesn't matter. 2 go down for FaZe. Nemesis take the lead.
No hesitation from SLG onto this push. They found Snakebite, who's trying to stay hidden.
Trying to think. I don't think I have any emotes that have popcorn in them.
Nemesis is going to be able to get a couple.
I only subbed to a
massive
few
kills.
channels though, so I only have emotes
Snipe
for like
Drone
a
was
few
trying
people.
to create chaos into those remaining
And I
players
gotta
on
look, do I?
FaZe, but with him going down,
I don't think I do that.
suddenly these next few kills are way more important. And Wu-Tim got that trade. I think that was a melee that did not
Nope.
connect.
No
And Wu-Tim
popcorn
is able to
emotes
punish that,
for me.
that with a kill of his own.
Ain't that a
massive
bitch?
trade.
And Penguin goes down as well. Trippy, though, gets a kill in the feed. It's another camo for the side of FaZe. Shout out to Hunter JJX, who's the coach at the back of FaZe.
I do not.
As King J wasn't able to make it.
Oh, that's a dope one. I like that one a lot.
Snakebite gets a kill as well on SLG.
The Chief with a little morning cup of coffee.
with his camo.
The only Chief one I got is well, I guess technically I do have this one.
That one up. Beautiful
So,
teamwork
I got
by
that
FaZe.
one. That one there is a free one. That one's kind of lame. But what is it? Haze's
Found
emote.
themselves a bit of a lead to work with here. This next engagement is to try to break the.
I'm not gonna lie, that emote I'm like
Nemesis.
kind of
Who's
jealous.
just gonna be able
I
to
told
find
Haze
his
before that's
kill,
like half
but
the reason why I keep
the
a sub
rest
to him is just
Nemesis
for
were
access
able
to that
stand
emote.
strong. They bat away FaZe. They're not out of this yet.
3 shots. Lucid continuing to chow on to Wu-Tim.
FaZe got the early lead.
SLG down to no shields, but
Only down to 2 now
they're
though.
not able to take him out. And now Snakebite stuck on the top of Snipe by himself. Great movement here. Will get himself out of dodge and towards that top Snipe side. Still a shock rifle to use.
I like how
here.
LBT at least tries to show you the little camera, like the whole stage,
See how he's
so you
able
can
to
see everybody.
utilize it.
That's a dope camo on
SLG's
the
gonna
shock
chow
rifle.
him and contest him. Trippy pushing aggressively on the hotel side. FaZe have this 2-kill lead, but if they're not careful, Nemesis will start to aggress off these kills.
It's a 2-kill differential. As FaZe's lead has just been slowly chipped away. Nemesis creating a frustrating game state. It just feels like FaZe, every time they try to make this this push happens, just hasn't quite worked out. That headshot gonna miss just to the left from Snakebite. And they immediately pounce on him. That shot
Immediately,
rifle
dog.
down on the map.
Immediately.
As a big kill to get that shock rifle out of the hands of FaZe.
Let's go check on the other game real quick.
Looking for an entrance in. A lot of
No,
shots
it hasn't
going.
even started
Penguin
yet.
with another camo.
crazy.
The 3rd camo in a row here for FaZe. They haven't really been able to do too much with them, though. Finally, they get a little bit of a lead. Great job by Penguin cutting the angle there on the jump. And that'll be 3 down for Nemesis.
Looking for his next target, will be able to save his teammate's life while sending Woodham to the respawn screen. And every time Nemesis looks to just take the lead or to tie this game, FaZe has found a surge to push them further and further into the lead. But Tim, Woodham just won. I think that was a straight 1v2 that he just took down.
Yes, he did. Apparently, he knows something about the melee system that I do not, because it works for him so often. Great job. Great melees out of Wu-Tim. Still, though, FaZe hold on to this lead. We'll utilize that teamwork to try and stay alive, but wait, Snakebite doesn't know the spawns happen on the snipe side. It's
Snakebite doesn't know.
directly up that
Snakebite
snipe
doesn't
lift.
know. So don't
Looking
tell
to try and
Snakebite.
even the odds here, but lots of work to do. They have the information on the 3 players from FaZe. I don't know if they do. 3 players from FaZe stuck inside the loop. The flank is good. Snipe Drone gets 1. Glories gets another, and Wootem gets the 3rd. 3 down for FaZe Clan.
Still down by 6
there
though.
From Woodham, it gives them that first shock of
By
life
5,
that they
okay,
need.
okay.
Can Nemesis resuscitate this game? It felt like it was starting to pull away, but now with great positioning, if they can find these next round of slays, the shock rifle and the camouflage will be their spoils.
Information on 2 different players on the blue side. Snipe Drone looking to activate. Trippy ready for it, but not really. It's 3 down.
Damn, that was
Cuts them
clean.
apart with a triple kill and a 6-kill lead diminished to only 1. 36 to
Damn.
35.
And they
Face
got the
lead, but
camo on
my
top of
word,
that.
What a comeback.
And now because they died
Let's go,
in 4,
Wootem.
they are going to be trapped on their spawns. This is the easiest map to manipulate these spawn traps. Woodham looks to take advantage with the shock rifle.
Gets the first body shot. That assist comes in. You heard it.
What a
Lots of great
shitty
nades.
nade.
Couple
So
trades come
unfortunate.
out, which means FaZe are still in this. Penguin down to no shields.
Fuck yeah.
Chowling. SLG makes him pay for it. And it'll be a lead here for Nemesis for the first time in this game.
And everything's starting to go right. The spawns are starting to simplify for Nemesis. Priority number 1, don't let them escape. But Snakebite, immediate to the middle of the map, was able to win his gunfight. And now you can see how FaZe are able to expand much more presence on the map.
Damn, dude.
Great assist. Wootem's teammate. He gets cleaned up, though.
Let's go on him.
Clean up another kill onto Trippy. This is not good. This is really
Let's go on him.
Scary here for FaZe. Glories.
You still have the spawn traps, Tim. FaZe has been struggling on being able to get out, and Snipe Drone doesn't have to move his reticle. He knows that they have to walk into it.
They get his info, though. What can they do with that information? They look to expand.
To your right,
towards
to your right,
the
to your right.
side. Snipe Drone going in, but he's not aware of
He
Penguin.
couldn't hear me.
A huge
Sad.
play by Penguin in that scenario. Damage onto Glories as well. That'll get cleaned up, too. The break from FaZe.
Am I tripping or the
happens as
camo
Trippy
just
gets
spawned
that
and he
kill.
just like didn't
And
grab it?
Penguin's
Oh no,
still
it has
looking
spawned.
for
Yeah.
more kills. He's
I
got
thought
one
it showed
bullet
that it
to
had
work with
spawned.
in this shock. And he uses it. Actually, no.
Let's go.
Looks like it's gone. No more ammo to use.
No.
Great shots by Snakebite once again, though. FaZe take the lead.
Nay, nar.
Phenomenal game. He's 10
Nar.
kills, 7 assists, and he'll rack up the 13th. He has been ever present for FaZe, and Nemesis has not been able to deal
Nem's falling apart here at the end.
with Snakebite. This game's starting to look out of reach as they just need
Nar.
one more.
Wow.
Nar.
Wow, that entire last sequence
So
was
sad.
all Snakebite there. It is just incredible. 10 kills, 15 assists,
Damn.
11 deaths, and FaZe will win game number 2.
And they had to battle for that one, right? Nemesis had brought it back. But FaZe persevere. And the big thing was Penguin playing through the bottom of the map and laying a trap that Nemesis just completely fell for, right? When we're talking about the end of the game, we had FaZe. FaZe was trapped over by that Nest side. Their outlets were either to go through benches or try to wrap into hotel. Nemesis, being aware of this, wanted to get their shock rifle into play. So they move it forward on the map, realizing that they're not going to come to benches because of that presence. He tries to cut through into U-turn. But Penguin was waiting there, laid a trap, and once they took one step too far forward, they got that kill, and it broke them out of that spawn trap that Nemesis had worked for.
It's all it takes sometimes, one kill. Now we go to recharge King of the Hill, and this is going to be, as we look at the replays, a very important game for Nemesis to keep their series alive. They do not want to go out.
Damn,
in
that's
top
so
6 fashion
unfortunate,
once
dude.
again. They've done
So
it so many
unfortunate.
times. You can solidify top 4 if you win this one, but you've got to get through this FaZe Clan roster, who looks like primed and ready. It looks so dominant, especially in game 1. Look, 250 to 92 is a crazy stat line in that game 1. Recharge King of the Hill, maybe a bit different, and I believe probably a break being had for both these teams to kind of talk things over or reset just a bit. Wootem, though, having a much better game than he did in that last game, Tools. He definitely picked it up towards the end there and had some good routes to get some big kills.
Yeah, I think the big difference and the reason why it wasn't enough for Nemesis was FaZe. We're playing just so well connected throughout that game. Their assists were just out of this world. We had 2 players I think had like 13 and 12 assists apiece. When you see high assists in a Slayer game, it just means a team isn't letting their one-shots go. The communication is solid, and it felt like Nemesis needed
the communication is solid. Solid. Wait, no, after that, hold up. Hold up. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Was down on the line. When FaZe was in their
mute. Unmute. We got more games, boys. And gals.
But specifically the pressure
gals and guys. Guys and gals.
Continue.
Space Station won the first match already?
Never pushing you with 4 players up. Stellar, though, look at this opportunity.
What game was the first one again? I forget.
He needs to make this camo count.
Soul Snipe, though. He's got that shot rifle. You saw it happening. The potential was there for that play. Any other gun, Stellar comes out of that with a trade at minimum. But the fact that Soul Snipe is given the opportunity for the shot, he takes that opportunity. He's 16 and 8 in this game. You have to call him not just Soul Snipe, but by his full name, Mr. Soul Snipe.
And that
Mr.
shot is
Soul Snipe.
worth much more than
He's
a
right. The
single
gamer
shot,
tag
right?
is
That
Mr.
much
Soul
more
Snipe.
than 1 kill to shut down Stellar with the camo and now extend their lead to 7. Massive plays from him here.
Stays alive, doesn't challenge as well. Deals damage onto Falcate. He's hitting everything that moves. The chain damage is big as well.
Yo, John Tiet on the YouTube. Hello. I saw, dude. What's good, homie?
With just Falcate left alive here, he'll go down as well from tying up this series.
Staggered 4 dead, 4 kills to go for TSM.
We just chilling, watching some Halo.
In this game, and barring a miracle, this one should be theirs. We'll see how they execute on the final 4 kills of the game.
No more shock rifle ammo to play with here for Torlik. He jumps back up to top snipe to see if he can get some info, get some angles, but I think they know where they are, TSM. It's just a case of collapsing and not giving away some free kills here. Soul Snipe adds another. He is having a monster game here. 20!
Yo, John Tiet, when often do you live? When often do you live? I mean, every couple days at least. Sometimes every day, sometimes every few days.
Momentum back to their side.
Pretty often,
most
though.
Importantly, a map win back to their side as well. Tolik with a nice little shoulder.
Oh, I see that he did.
Good job, buddy. He's proud of the man. How about 20 and 9 for Soul Snipe in a game 2 like that? That is outstanding. And
if you are subscribed on the YouTube side, make sure you hit that sub button to the channel. It's free, and we end up on your front page. Anytime there is a tournament, you will see us on the home page there if you are subbed. So make sure you hit that sub button. Also, lots of content goes out for LVT. Lots of documentaries if you want to get an inside scoop into some of the pro players or some of the open bracket teams or players. That is a really good way to do so. So make sure that you subscribe to the YouTube, whether you're on
Look at this
Twitch or
comment.
YouTube.
FaZe are trash. You can beat the nobodies. Congrats. It's like, okay, you can beat literally the best team from Europe.
We cover literally every single Halo event there is. And next year, I'm sure we'll be doing a lot more in terms of Halo as well. So you don't want to miss any of it.
Yo, John Tiet, how many subs do you have? You tell me. You're the one. You're on YouTube. Doesn't it show how many subs I have next to my name?
As we go into game
on YouTube, I think it's like 1,200 or something like that.
Here very soon. Otherwise, they'll end their tourney once
on Twitch.
Again,
it's like 510. Not like, it's exactly I'm looking at right now.
The Europeans, they've been fantastic this weekend, but they haven't been in this position. Tournament life on the line, down 0-2. Who leads this team forward? And we've seen this multiple times now. Trippy has just been so decisive on playing for that camouflage. Each time he's gotten away with it.
Oh, my headset just beeped at me. I gotta plug in my headset.
This time around.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
See what he's able to do with this. This camo is everything. Lots of cost to get it, but if you're not able to get value out of it, all that cost goes for nothing. Halfway through this hill already, and Glories is the one to spot him. That nade damage is good enough, but Trippy's camo runs out at the worst possible time. And with Wootem getting the kill on to Lucid, Trippy is in a rough position now, has to get a trade, and that's what he'll get.
he did a good job of just getting right up into that face, getting that trade out.
Do I play Roblox? I do not. I do not play Roblox.
They're going to be able to get themselves the spawns necessary to get.
Not that I'm hating on it. I just not a game I've ever played.
I like this backup by Snakebite, understanding it's very important to hold this pipe side control. Spawns will happen onto A.
More of a Halo kind of guy, you know what I'm saying?
Not much you can do about
Except
it.
for actually, there is like a Roblox Halo thing. I saw that actually. That actually kind of looked kind of cool.
And that's a 3-man wipe already for Nemesis.
It's like a mod, or I'm not even sure if it's a mod, or it's just like a game mode you can play in the game somehow.
Drop down, you know, although FaZe should be able to find their contest. Nemesis is basically going to put this at
Can't you play like a bunch of different like
Ooh,
games and game modes basically like within Roblox? It's not, like as if it's kind of like a mod, but it's not actually like a mod. It's just like that is what Roblox is.
FaZe just completely eviscerated the setup of Nemesis.
If that makes sense.
Wait, but SLG gets a spawn in the pipe door. They allow that spawn to happen. It might be trouble for Penguin here if he gets through.
Come on, Nemesis.
Penguin ends up going down as well, and Wootsum gets the camo this time, but it is immediately taken care of by Trippy. 3 down for the side of Nemesis, and a face. They're going to get their very first hill with no one to contest.
That's so impressive because Nemesis were well set up into that hill, but great nades start the trend that was necessary. FaZe able to break through and won a hard-fought battle, and that's just been their mantra for this series so far. When the going gets tough, they
Good
get
shit,
better.
SLG.
Oh, Penguin. Unfortunately, he didn't get the better of SLG in that fight. SLG will come out on top, and with him doing so, back of Hydro is his, and he'll enter that hill with lower shields. Wootsum gets the kill onto Lucid, which means pipe side is his for free. Halfway through this hill already is Nemesis, a very quick kill for them.
That SLG winning on this back rank.
He needs to go get back in hill.
Being able to anchor out these spawns, and Nemesis look pretty secure in their setup with Penguin going down to 1 shot. They have a chance to stagger him as the spawns come up, and that's just going to make it that much harder for FaZe to try to contest this. In fact, they might just opt to hit the punt now and work on their rotation, as there's no
Get back in it. Get back in it. Get back in it.
I actually really like this. Active, he steps out because he wants his team to get into position to win rotation. It's not just about getting that hill. They want to go much further than that.
That's fair.
Yeah, I thought Lucid was posturing towards that elevator side, but it looks like instead he decided to go forward towards pipes. And
that's that. Okay. All right. Never mind. That's actually potentially big brain.
Do have that elevator side control, which is huge.
Didn't really work out, I guess, the way they wanted it to.
Delay,
but
not necessarily having the impact that they wanted it to. But they get the kills. 2 down for FaZe. They can push through pipes now and maybe get a break.
I see the vision at least.
Little detour for that.
I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like, "The fuck are you doing? Just score the hill." But I get it now.
Make that jump, but it works out for him as he's able to help his teammate just in time. The backsmack comes in, and that's be scary from the FaZe POV. Seeing a player just completely 180 in a beat's time.
That's what makes it so strong here. Trippy with the camo. Once again, the shock rifle as well. Lots of damage output. Still continuing to damage, continuing to get kills. Trippy, big game Trippy with that triple kill. Almost gets the overkill onto Snipe Drone, but he hides his face. And what a time to do so as Trippy gets hill time.
But he hides his face.
With that, FaZe has complete control of the map. You see Penguin watching the cross from Trippy's corner, and Lucid gonna be able to watch it from the bottom of A. There's just nowhere Nemesis can go without being spotted.
Trippy, though, takes a bit of damage there. He has to get out of hill for now. That's a couple of ticks of hill time that he's not able to get, but instead, gonna pressure on. Have some pressure on this A side and prevent the push from Nemesis. It works out. He's on a killing spree. He gets another. And now look at the way they're just taking each other's positions here. It's just so clean out of FaZe.
With that, they're just a couple seconds away from getting this hill. Trades come through. Oh, FaZe. Resilient. Wow. Lucid stays alive. The second hill comes in.
Dang damn it.
Lucid continues to stay alive. Gets a perfect.
Damn, those are good
gets
shots.
2 shots into SLG, who just spawned. Lucy
Yeah, that
12
skin
and
on
8,
this
having a really
weapon
solid
variant
game
looks
here.
so dope. I like how like the top of it looks so shiny.
I love the constant damage
Looks
that he's
sick.
putting on down on the map. So very important with camo and shock rifle coming up. You know, they're looking to get control of both of these. I thought he dropped onto camo, but it looks like he did not. He'll stay alive for now. And I believe it was Trippy that gets the camo in his hands once again.
Nem's about to get 3-0'd.
With that, Trippy
Well, it
gonna
goes to
be
4, not 3.
delegated
So
back to the
there's
hill,
still a game
and
left,
his
but
teammate's going to be a little bit more aggressive.
they're about to get
on the
3-0'd,
tower
is what
side
it looks
for
like
them.
still.
It's really just about keeping Nemesis away from the hill. The more time they buy, the worse the situation becomes for Nemesis. Oh. Okay.
Oh no!
Recovery. That was tough for Trippy there. He thought he had him dead to rights. Instead, a Uno reversal comes through, and Nemesis have found a clean break. This is the momentum they've been looking for.
Penguin not able to get anyone. Lots of players down to no shields, but like you said, it is all of Nemesis.
If they get this hill, they're right back in this shit.
Attention to the kill feed, and this is what's going to be most important here. Will FaZe or Nemesis find kills in order to solidify either a defensive hold or an offensive break?
It's down below.
Just a little bit further onto this hill. Nemesis, they lost those couple numbers. I'm curious as to how far back they decide to play, because they don't want to challenge this hill without a numbers advantage.
Snipe Drone's gonna inch forward here. The shots will immediately send FaZe out of the hill. The beatdown's good, but look at the cleanups in the kill feed. Glory and Wootem both get one. And Snipe Drone with that will feel comfortable enough to
He's
get
gonna
inside
come
this
behind
hill.
you.
Glory's, he's gonna hide on the sneaky side.
I thought the guy went down bottom blue pipes. Was coming, like rotating to go get behind him. I thought, but apparently Emerald.
Side for FaZe. That's where you, it's a fine spot to start, but they want to get themselves towards tower and eventually into C to find this break. And oh, things just might have gone from bad to worse for FaZe. Not only do they not have the setup that they necessarily want, but they've lost the camouflage to go along with it. Nothing is going to feel safe for them.
Snipe Drone playing with fire here, getting in this hill is going to make FaZe double back.
Damn.
That was a little too aggressive there. FaZe run away from the hill, then they double back to make sure to get the kill on the camo player. And now they find themselves in the hill with a bit of time. 3 down for Nemesis.
Snakebite checking all his corners. He knows where that push is coming from. I like the reposition. You don't necessarily just have to stand into this hill. It's more that you want to coordinate with your team, ensuring that you have something to play for instead of just trying to do useless damage. And right now, it's been a slow process, but Trippy and Penguin are going to be the ones that open up the action for FaZe.
Yeah, SLG was not expecting them, but the cross damage on the tower side was too good, and that stick is going to be connected. Trippy goes down, Lucid goes down as well. Snakebite's going to get one, and he's going to be annoying on the back of Hydro. It's up to Wootem to kill Snakebite here. Can he do it? Does Snakebite even know Wootem is there? It looks like he doesn't. Wootem's going to get the back smack here, I would assume, right?
I think he's still searching for Snakebite in the back, if I'm going to be honest. As really the fight, the reason why Snakebite would stay back there, right, is try to win those spawns. Those spawns are
shit,
number
come
one
on them.
Wootem went all the way into the back. Nemesis were able to stand into the hill while all the action happened over at White Tower, and they've earned themselves a lead as we go into the final minute of neutral time.
And it's a Batteries Hill, one of the most difficult hills to get.
Hey, Frosty Cakes with the like on my tweet.
Another 3 go down
thank
for
you, thank
Nemesis.
you. You're very nice.
Glory's the
Very,
last
very
player
nice.
alive.
Too kind.
He's
You're
gonna
still
have
here.
that A side as
Too
Penguin
kind.
sits in
But
that
too kind
hill.
either
They
way,
have
whether you're
information
here or
on him,
not.
so
But too kind, too kind.
would assume they take him out pretty quickly here. And that's a trade that will be good, but what is Trippy going to do with this camo? This is another camo for the side of FaZe and Trippy.
Yeah, for real.
They find
Trippy's had like
SLG,
damn
it's
near
clean.
everyone.
No deaths go on the side of FaZe, but look, Nemesis are in the pipe side.
Yeah, but if they can't contest Hill, it doesn't really matter if they're there. FaZe have all the doors locked down, and Trippy, he's just been able to chip away at this time. Finally, Nemesis drop in, but it takes heavy casualties to do so. FaZe continued to score, and SLG trying his best to salvage the situation. He runs to Lucid. Honestly, it was his only option. I'm surprised he got there.
It was SLG,
a massive kill from SLG.
I am very surprised he got there. I didn't expect him to be able to run like that for free towards the center of the map, but I think maybe they didn't expect him to do the same thing.
might pull away this match right here.
Not a lot of time on neutral clock. Glories goes down, 5 seconds left. Someone's got to step inside this hill. It's Trippy. Not a lot of time to work
Oh my God, maybe not.
3 down for the side of Nemesis.
Their hand is forced at this point. FaZe has to stand into this hill. Nemesis are going to have
No
one
way.
chance off of spawn.
They can't show it all. Trippy has to stay alive.
Oh my God, that's huge.
Up, though. It's 2 seconds left. Not a lot of time.
Let's go, Nem.
Nemesis keep themselves alive in the series.
And the benefit for Nemesis there, despite the fact that they went 3 down, is because they were fresh off spawn, they all had 2 nades. They
all had 2
every
nades.
piece of ordnance they had into those batteries.
He's not wrong.
There was nowhere for them to hide. Nemesis down 2-1 in that recharge King of the Hill, battled their way to get that lead and eventually win that game. They're on the board.
It's just so scary. I like a Trippy
They're on
being
the
in that
board.
side. If he doesn't jump, he gets killed by the plasma grenade. If he does jump, he gets sent into the sky. Nowhere for him to go.
Damn,
Maybe
Snipe
a
Drone went
slide
8 and
to the left
15.
side, but like you said,
And they
nades
still
were
won. That's crazy.
everywhere. Lucid though, 25 and 15 out of the man.
That's crazy.
We've seen it before. We've seen how good Lucid can be.
FaZe
as a player,
slayed
and
out
he
like pretty
came to play
heavy
in that game.
They still lost.
With that map 4 going to be on the horizon, it'll be Oddball, and Oddball probably what Nemesis really wants to see, right? Something that you're going to have a lot of time to get yourself antiquated with. It took them a while to warm up in all the games that we've seen thus far. FaZe have
Check
been
on the other match.
off to fast starts, whereas Nemesis, as time goes on, they
momentary man advantage for the side of TSM, and they will capitalize. They'll start to get a little bit of progress in, but Stellar from back C picks up 1. In the end, that's traded out. Eco, last player alive.
Eco's going to be on the Trippy corner as well, so he's nowhere near Manny at the moment. Foul trying to take some clever angles. Eco going to try and peek with him as well. Just to flush that player out of the hill. Soul Snipe will get the first kill, though. 2 dead for SSG. No, something's fishy.
Too quiet.
Shroud will give away Eco's position. I think they did spot him out in the meantime. That shock rifle's going to be obnoxious. Just
And he stays alive on top of it. We'll see what else Soul Snipe can do with his camo. It's probably running out at any point here soon.
I mean, it's looking likely that TSM will get this hill. The question is how much time is going to be left after they get it. Space Station have not put 1 foot into it. It's clear that their objective from here on out is to play a prolonged game of Slayer. They're going to try to drain that neutral clock.
Great job by Soul Snipe right there. You see him crouch and then jump up to get that shot onto Eco, make it a little more difficult to get him out of scope, but it doesn't work out in his favor. Like you said,
I like how
still does go in the favor.
okay,
of TSM,
LVT's production value is dropping a little bit right now.
Favor.
They have the camera of
bottom center
the
is
Nemesis FaZe game
tough to
up
get in
over
there.
the camera of the other one.
Minute and 40 left on the neutral clock. Talik trying to do all he can to put as much damage as possible into the players spawning on A.
And Talik's going to be an important back player for his team now. And I love how he starts to move up towards Needles. He wants to put that pressure as they want to win those back spawns. Now, SSG, they only have 1 player alive, but they are getting spawns towards C. That's going to force TSM to probably be really aggressive onto those spawners as they'll have quick access towards that hill. And it should throw TSM out of that hill so often. You see how the neutral time's still just trying to tick away as Space Station has made this difficult for TSM. And TSM still winning those slays.
Oh, there you
It's
go.
just not
Someone
easy.
finally realized.
Gotta win
Someone
the
was like, oh,
slays,
shit.
and you gotta get the positioning, then you gotta get the slays again, all while getting hill time. Not easy whatsoever. Truck, lots of damage into the player top tower, and he's gonna die to that. No, he's gonna be down in no shields from that nade. With the minute left, it's gonna be tough, but we'll keep you updated on that match. We're gonna hop back over to FaZe versus Nemesis, our featured match here. As you see, it is FaZe immediately in control of the ball right off the bat. And this is a match point for them if they're able to win these 2 rounds of oddball.
Well, FaZe was early to that ball, but it comes at heavy cost. 3 that go down, and Snipe Drone,
has a few options with this ball. I wouldn't mind him playing back towards that PD side and trying to get in between his teammates, but gonna opt to stay up high as it gives him sight lines onto that camouflage, but importantly also gives him play options as to where he can throw that ball out if they start to lose their numbers.
Days have been phenomenal in terms of getting
Dude,
these
Trippy
camos.
gets, yeah, Trippy
Trippy's
gets
had
like
a
every
camo in his
fucking
hands
camo.
every
Holy
single
shit.
game, every single time it's up, pretty much. That ball finds itself at the bottom center of the map. Trippy will try to just make a play onto Glories here, and I like this. Take the elevated play, get the cleanup kill. He does. He chows Snipe Drone there. Very interesting. I believe maybe he thought he could get the kill quickly and get out of dodge. But regardless, he'll go down because of it, and so will Lucid with that trade.
Trying to find that player onto the perimeter. Penguin not quite able to find that damage, but still, that was enough time for FaZe to go and grab ball, and they're really not wasting opportunities. The second they feel that Nemesis doesn't have the pressure necessary, they've been grabbing that ball and just chipping away at the time.
Yeah, they'll chip away at a lot of time here towards the back of C. Look at Snakebite set up on the B stairs. He's on that corner side. He's just waiting for them to cross, and what a beautiful place to be. A double kill will suffice, and 3 go down for Nemesis, which allow even more ball time here.
Damn,
for the
all
side of FaZe,
dead, man.
but they're not holding that ball. I believe the one ball player ended up getting taken out. And actually, I think it was Trippy that was holding ball. He has to go for camo here, which is definitely more important.
And he fucking got it.
Trippy
Another one.
going to be on the front lines for his team, trying to get information, but Nemesis got that first pick, and they follow up with another. They're just clean. So far at FaZe, they're going to be forced to try to throw this ball. But Lucid, this is just trying to salvage a tough situation. There's just not really much for him to play with. Nemesis not only get the break, but also have themselves a setup to work with now.
BXB does not land there.
That
for
movement
Lucid.
right there was kind of
Lucid will
crazy.
win on that melee fight. And that ball will stay on the C side for now. Wootem's got a nice little angle here on the top of B rail. The shots are clean, long range. He'll push the players back, but he'll go down, and so will 2 of his teammates there for a moment. It's now
behind you. Oh, you turn around.
Lucid on
Oh,
the
behind
top
you either
side
way.
with Glories here.
Behind you on both
Teammates
sides.
there to help.
Both behind you.
Side control for FaZe again.
Behind you, and then when you look behind you again.
I think he caught that nade at the last possible second, but multiple more come through. They're able to find those kills, and that's going to make it a neutral game for that oddball. It's an all-out fight.
Makes you wonder if Space
But right
Station
now
just won.
It seems to be favoring
So you,
Nemesis
like,
as
heard
they've
the
been able
crowd
to
in the
wrap all
background
the way
yell.
towards that backside. Penguin going to have to vacate the area.
I don't know how he's still alive here. Playing with fire. Camo up very shortly. They need to take this seaside control. If that camo, they want to get another camo in their hands. They know the objective, and they're pushing for it. Expect a player to cut through the middle there. That's going to be Trippy. He gets another camo in his hands. This time, it is burnt. SLG takes him out. And Penguin's looking for the kill onto SLG, but he's not going to be able to find it. He was trying to isolate the angles on the B side, so he didn't get shot from the players on B rail, but unfortunately could not find that angle in time, and he ends up going down.
Lucid able to find his approach, gets the beat down.
That was a quick trade out right there.
Pick, but that's the only pick that's going to come as FaZe go 3 down. Penguin's position well known. Nemesis trying to track him down, but he's not an easy kill. Snakebite comes just in time.
And beautiful teamwork there. Penguin going for more as well. Great jiggle peek by Snipe Drone. Just making himself a really tough kill here. Penguin delaying the inevitable, but his teammate will be there to clean it up. That's going to be Snakebite once again to his rescue.
And, you know, following the mantra, the delays over slays, because oftentimes delays lead to slays. If he goes down early there, you don't see that flank develop, and you'd see Nemesis just go +1. Instead, he can find a trade out. And that's so often is what happens when you're playing for those trades.
Only a 10-point lead here for FaZe. Ball thrown towards the mid side, but it's going to be Nemesis that have the C-side control, so when they get the slays, if they want to, they can rotate this ball to C. Instead, SLG actually gives up C to attempt to help his teammates here with some damage. Gets one. But Lucid gets the kill onto Glories. Trades back and forth. SLG has been cleaning up really well here.
Incoming. And so far, it's a close game, but it really has been just teams chipping away time. We haven't seen many established holds. Instead, 50 seconds of neutral time to work with. Nemesis need to overcome a 11-point deficit with what remains.
Snakebite not aware of Snipe Drone up until that moment. He gets the trade. FaZe trying to get this ball in an opportune position so that they can put it in the open and prevent Nemesis from taking it or touching it for any amount of time. Right now, I think it's in a pretty good spot. All of Nemesis either on that B side or looking for a route towards purple here. And continuing to rotate it is FaZe. This is very smart by FaZe. Ball management, ball control. Now they just need the slays to go along with it.
It's going to come down to these fights. FaZe need the wins. Double beat down. SLG. Massive kill. It's down to Glory. A 1v2 for Nemesis. He needs to come out on top, and there's nothing he can do. Shredded as Trippy will take a celebratory crouch at the back of the map. They're up 1 round.
Goodness me, I think there was a PD spawn that happened there as well. I mean, that looked all but Nemesis.
Come on,
until the very end there. Great job once again by FaZe. The control of the ball's location, the making sure to get the slays, making sure to be ready to react to a play. They do everything so well right there.
Trippy keeps playing super fast off the break.
Number 2, they're gonna stay alive.
Like every time the round or the match starts, Trippy is like super quick at something. Like either the camo off rip or the ball off rip or whatever it is. Like he spawns up and goes.
Just for a second to wrap back to finish off those kills. The big reprieve for Nemesis, though, is they were able to grab that stalker, and Glory is not wasting any time trying to chase down that ball player. He is a menace for FaZe to deal with.
Well, he's been called out, and that ball rotation should happen towards the B Street side, but I believe that player that was rotating did go down. So that player, that ball, ends up right back towards the C side of the map, and it's going to be Wutum with his camo and ball in his hands.
Wutum. Plenty of time to work with here. He doesn't have to force anything. And, well, they'll get through.
Easy triple.
Triple just destroys FaZe. Great positioning. That camo gets the value, and this is what Nemesis was struggling with in round 1, was getting those 4 downs, expanding on the map, having more space to work with. Glory went all the way to PD. Nemesis has an option to rotate here. I wonder if Wutem tries to take it, or instead they opt for the slays.
That was just disgusting by Wutum. I can't understand the amount of times he's 1v2'd or 1v3'd. It's been a big factor of the game, but all 4 down go Nemesis now, and an opportunity for FaZe to get a clean amount of time, especially with the spawns happening.
I really
very close on the red room side.
I really didn't like the ball handling there from Nemesis. When Glory makes that play to PD and wins that initial kill, to me that indicates that that ball needs to move. They keep it back there, and FaZe eventually were able to get their numbers.
No, I think
it's difficult. I feel like Nemesis could have gotten a lot more out of there, but the big
one of them
thing
got
that's helping
team. He got
Nemesis
team
in this
shot
round
with
so
someone.
far is they are outslayed, right? They've given FaZe a couple chances to make this more difficult for them. But at the end of the day, you win more of the slays, the job becomes that much easier, and Nemesis is looking like a much
that was so fucking smart.
Glory. Man, he is certainly playing on that.
That was 100 IQ. That was big brain plays.
Job by Glory, continuing to anchor the top of C here, and so much damage going into every FaZe player he sees trying to cross through, and it makes it so tough to get anywhere
Let's
near
go,
this
Nem.
ball. And it's Wutum with 63 points of ball time once again. But it is FaZe. The teamwork is strong. They'll get that break finally. They'll have a little bit of ball time to talk about, but SLG gets that kill onto Lucid, which just makes things so mixy and forces FaZe to drop the ball.
Yeah, SLG is really just acting like an enforcer right now. He is just getting bloodied and bruised as he is trying to get into every engagement possible, it seems. Oftentimes, he's the one that's starting the chain, and then you have players that follow closely behind to clean up. It's just glory left for Nemesis, trying to keep FaZe off that ball until the spawners can come into the fight.
3 minutes left on the neutral clock. That ball should reset here very, very shortly if it's not touched. It looks like it will be FaZe that try to go for the fights here. Back and forth the trades go. Ball grabbed at almost the very last second, I believe.
Good kill.
Loris is the one to go for it, but a bit over aggressive here. He ends up going down. Wootum gets a kill on the Penguin. Great team shot once again on a Trippy. And Trippy will stay alive.
Oh, no
somehow.
way.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, I think Trippy somehow bought a couple extra shots there. It felt like it was enough to take him down, but nothing connected with the head, and Spartan's a little bit more resilient than you realize. Now, this has been an awkward fight here, the ball down middle and this camouflage up, but Nemesis have done a much better job this round of not letting FaZe just grab a couple seconds of oddball here and there. Instead, they're forcing them to completely wipe Nemesis in order to get time, and that's been working to their benefit. Snakebite working alongside with this camo, gonna try to do as much as he can for FaZe. Finds the double kill. This is exactly what they needed. They finally have been able to get a clean grab onto that ball, throws it back, and now the camo has free range to start moving forward and trying to find more action on the map. We haven't seen this at all in round 2 for FaZe.
Ball dropped.
Trippy.
Enemy has the ball.
Working forward with that red gun in. Perfect shots for Trippy. FaZe is starting to come to life, and Nemesis's lead continues to shrink.
Enemy has the ball.
With that 2 going down for Nemesis, FaZe completely flipping the switch here. They look like a team renewed, and they know one round gets them to championship Sunday. Trippy trying to hold down the B lane. Look at how far that ball is from Nemesis. The lead has officially changed hands. FaZe look completely anew in this series. Nemesis finally are able to break the setup, but Lucid isn't done fighting yet. Wraps towards the back, that pistol coming in handy, able to get those shots, preventing Nemesis from getting that time. And you see support starting to come through, a couple one-shots in front of Lucid. He's looking to take advantage. He's peppering everyone up. Snipe drone goes down, Glory joins. It's a clean wipe as FaZe continues to chunk away at the time. They have a 10-second lead, and it looks dangerous as Nemesis is running out of time. FaZe just need 20 more seconds. Lucid looking for that reapproach.
SSG just won.
Trippy has gotten the camouflage. Nemesis looking to find what angle they can. How do you get into this break? FaZe opting to leave that ball on the ground. They know that it's going to come down to the slays. They want every bandit up on the map for this gunfight. Be a couple players that break through the cafe. They breach through the backside of FaZe. Woodham comes in from the strong side, able to get the damage necessary for the first pick, but the rest of Nemesis aren't able to follow up fast enough. It's still a fight that needs to be won, but the spawns of Nemesis are filling in on that cafe side. 30 seconds of neutral clock remains. Nemesis have time, but they need to deal with Snakebite. PJ has made a home in the PD, looking to be the catalyst for FaZe, looking to be the tip of the spear. Here we go. 2 players from FaZe trying to find the contest. They're both going to 1. They both join the respawn. 20 seconds of neutral time. FaZe can taste championship Sunday. Still in the middle of the map. Nemesis, you're running out of time. 10 seconds left. Here we go. Both going down the middle. Penguin and Snakebite looking to reapproach. Trippy! Double! Lucid cleans it. FaZe are going to Sunday.
That's all she wrote for them. That means that tomorrow, first match tomorrow is going to be Space Station versus FaZe.
But they got the job.
Wild.
TSM, they are scoring, and they have around a 20-point lead already.
Well, most likely TSM or Space Station wins this. It's not over yet,
just played 1 second faster there at the end, or maybe one different set of plays, we could have had that round, but got to shake that off right away. You're right into round number 2, and luckily for TSM fans, they're now leading 38-7.
Soul Sniper on your screen, by the way, 25 and 15, just continuing to wreak havoc on the map. 2 dead again for SSG. Soul Sniper trying to collapse on these last remaining players. That's going to be 3 dead last in front of him. He wants more kills. He wants more. He doesn't get it this time around, but the assist column will certainly start to pick up for him as well. Camo coming up bottom middle, and TSM have almost been perfect in this second round.
Just doing everything as well. Manny comes all the way back. I like that late pop because they could have had a really comfortable pop on the Camo had he get taken down. But Soulsnipe not only putting up those kills with 26, he'll also shrouded. I got you, bro. And also now that paves the way for Manny to clean up some kills here. Cafe, but it's an important stick coming in.
Lots of shrapnel, lots of spikes. 3 kill here for Eco as well, as Druck plays a corner but doesn't check his own corners. A 2v2 right now, a little bit of a race towards the oddball that's going to be won here by SSG and Eco.
Eco, not much to do, but just melee the air as he continues to put points on the board, and we'll see how long SSG can hold. TSM has a second. With this lead, they can take their time, but Soulsnipe's actually going to fly right in, but it's going to cost them. They try to catch him off guard on the B-side push, and it's 3 dead, and you can tell it's about to be 4.
That's 4 dead. SSG back into this round. I wonder what Soulsnipe's decision was in that situation, because he had the Stalker rifle.
Yeah.
Usually you want that player to be prodding and poking and doing max damage before everyone else moves in, but obviously saw an opportunity to cross, maybe didn't have the info and the comms that Space Station was stuck and doubling up inside of PD waiting for that cross.
Yeah, exactly. It was 54-17 when that rush began, and they really had the time. I didn't exactly see where the spawns were. If they were closer to Cafe, that might have influenced the timing, but I gotta say, it felt like TSM had more time, and the lead slipping away.
Okay, trying to stay alive here. Druck's gonna clean that up. And it feels like after a little misplay, TSM are doing a pretty good job actually to just regain a little bit of confidence, a little bit of neutrality on the map. To contest this off ball and make it difficult for SSG. 1 kill has already gone their way, SSG. Another player down to no shields as well. Soulsnipe will even up the numbers. Suppressed trying to stay alive here. He's dipping, he's diving, he's dodging, but he can't survive.
He's dipping, he's diving, he's dodging. He can't get alive, or can't get alive. Can't stay alive, can't get away if you stay alive. Something like that.
Interesting that Soulsnipe
Be nice to see TSM win this just to force the game 5, just for us to keep going, but
SSG just lagging behind a little bit on the spawn
either way.
timing, meaning they're going to have to wait here, play for the camo, and then play for the break. But with the camo, Eco's going to get an easy kill, turns that into a double, and Manny now is going to be under pressure with that ball.
And stays alive. Really nicely done. Veteran play from Eco there. They will lose 2, though, so 2v2 on the map momentarily.
Eco deciding to prioritize a few more kills before they go for that oddball. Suppressed is going to be given that responsibility to bring the objective back. Eco just podding, poking, a couple of bandit shots to multiple players. And now looking for the info of where that push is coming in. But did he actually spot those 2 players crossing?
They should rotate here if they got the info. There it is. You just saw the oddball queue. So they're already rotating out the driveway based on the positioning. It's good shots that do come in there for Soulsnipe, but in the end, that one's cleaned up as well. 3v3 on the map.
Starting to get very, very close to a lead change in this second round. SSG with continued ball time here, and it feels like a little bit of rhythm starting to come back into the teamwork as well. 65 points on the board and rising as TSM finally get the oddball back in their hands. But SSG now within striking distance. Just a few points separating the 2 teams as Eco finds another.
Wow, the water cooler getting very involved in that last engagement in tires, and those are now scattered all over the place. It's 2 dead for TSM, about to be 3 dead.
Oh, Eco! 3 stars on the screen, but it's a 5-star play, and he's looking for more as well. It's 4 in a row for Eco as Space Station now.
If he would have pushed that quicker, he probably could have got the over.
Continue to close in on that score of TSM.
A second or 2 away from the over and the full wipe, but in the end it doesn't matter because he has the killing spree on the board, and as you say now, about to take the lead here in the late game.
And with that, Space Station Gaming will go into a lead. The first round was decided by a pixel, a single point of oddball time. And this one looks like it's going down to the wire as well. 85 and rising. TSM have to break, and they have to break now or their tournament's done.
They've got to go. Here comes the push. Eco, though, holding plans and caution, giving him no room at all. 10 points to go for SSG.
Tall gets the first pick, though. He perfects Valkyrie in. Druck comes in. He gets another. Suppressed now. Fighting for his life. inside of PD, but it's 4 dead for Space Station Gaming. This game is not done yet.
A little bit of deja vu once again. Now TSM only trailing here by 10 points, and now SSG needs to make the push happen. What does Druk do with the rest of the camo?
I think first job's got to be info. Where's the push coming in? And now having deducted that the players aren't going to be pinged, they have to be music. Good shots coming in, but 2 dead for TSM. Druk under pressure here. He has to clean up some of this damage. Suppressed has moved into PD. He's grabbed the up ball and says, I'll take the win. Woo! SSG survived. SSG win. And SSG will be here in SLC on Championship Sunday.
Ubernick in a much better mood. You could tell he was just worried about the series result in the end. SSG closes it out, and a great catch from our observers in the back as Suppressed finds an opening and says, hey, there's nothing going on in PD except for a free oddball. And it looked like the screen was actually frozen because he was just sat there holding the ball, not moving in his player cam nor in the game. And it will be SSG that very comfortably takes ball 2-0 in the end. And some
you see
wire moments and some epic finishes
Hold
in
up.
each of those.
Response here from TSM.
Hold up.
See how long.
3 down. Right, but
I went way too far back.
Druk do with the rest of the camo. Finds an opening.
Watch right here. Right here.
Because he was just sat there
fist bump.
holding the ball, not moving.
Fist bump. Fist bump.
Cam nor in the game. And it will be SSG
Fist
that
bump.
very comfortably takes
Right
ball
as he goes to go for it, puts his hand down,
in the end.
and he's like, and then like literally you see Kevin like pull on him.
SSG that very
Look. Eco's like.
In the end.
He goes to like pull on his shoulder like no man, you're gonna fist bump me real quick.
2-0 in the end, and some down to the wire moments.
That's
and some
so funny.
epic finishes in each of those rounds, but SSG felt like they were always in control.
At peak levels tomorrow, shall we say, the SSG crew now
Tomorrow's gonna
done
be
when it comes to
insane,
pulling high
dude.
their team and pushing them through those tough series, but I think that series is about as tough as you get. TSM though, I think it could be very disappointed, Andy, that once again
Parmy wants to stay on and keep, like Parmy wants to like stay stay alive and keep going. And Parmy wants to like play the game myself. Another Parmy's like, it is 12:42. I should just get off. Another Parmy's like, but I got 6 viewers.
A lot more of the TSM story.
I got 6 viewers, dude.
This season, however,
We
here
keep
in
things
SLC,
going when we got 6
it will
viewers.
end, and SSG will be the team that
Another
not only
Parmy's like, I
focuses
could
on
give
the
that
series, but
6
they will
viewers
also
to
now get
somebody
ready
else, and then I can just go to bed.
for Sunday and see what they could do.
I mean, it's very,
That's
very
probably what's gonna
impressive when
happen.
you look at that series layout outside of the Slayer. Very convincing when you're looking at the final scores here. And as we look at the final scores, there's nothing better than hearing from the players themselves. We have Blaze on the main stage now. Blaze, who have you managed to find?
I got Eco back with me on set. SLC, one more time for the hometown team. We got a group of 300 in here trying to will y'all way through this Championship Sunday. TSM, you guys were playing very, very well in those objectives. The all ball got kind of dicey there at the end.
The fuck was that?
Do it like this. Do it like this. Do it like this.
So this is what these parties are.
Spartan Swag 17, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders on demand. My name is Breezy. You can call me stupid, and welcome to our after hours activity here live at the HCS Salt Lake City. Hopefully you're having a great night. Don't be shy to come say hi.